We got a new heavyweight champion, Triple D, Daniel Dubois, heavyweight champion of the world, bruh. Monster, bruh. He a dog.
Damn.
Hey man, this nigga trash, bro.
Yo, dog shit for real.
Oh, they got Rayman seeing me bitch ass in there.
It's nothing that I can give this nigga credit for, bro.
Damn, double ring girl.
Yo, I'm sorry, man. I can't give this guy no shine, man. This dude look stiff. Like
It's terrible, bro.
his legs.
I mean, it was good
He
matchmaking.
got horrible leg movement, man. He has no legs.
Bro, that nigga has no game. That nigga came out there.
Hey,
That nigga trash. Bro. I'd never look for another one of his fights again, bro.
And
I
he
didn't
looked
know him
tired
before
early.
today. I didn't know him before today, and I don't care to know about him past today. That nigga trash, bro. I'm glad we boxing fans because we can sit down and talk about this shit.
I still think Dubois would get his ass whooped by the top heavyweights. That's me.
Yeah.
Man, shit, I ain't mad at that.
Yeah, I agree because the other heavyweights they got better movement than him. Like Dubois is more of a come forward fighter. He needs to learn how to work on his leg movement as well. But his leg movement was better in this fight than Brian's, that's for sure.
I want to see Dillian White and the Dubois fight now.
That will be a good one. That's what I'm talking about right there.
Who y'all say?
Dillian White and Dubois will be a good matchup.
Dillian White would knock him out. To me,
Stiffy.
That's
Dillian White trash, dog. I don't like Dillian White either, bro.
Dillian White is a good fighter, man.
He cool. He's cool. He's a cool domestic UK fighter. He's a cool domestic UK fighter. That's a fact. That's a fact. He's a cool domestic UK fighter, but not over here. Not over here. You got Frank Sanchez over here, Jared Anderson over here.
Yeah,
you
Jared
got
Anderson.
You got Wild over here.
Mm-hmm. If Jared Anderson fought any one of those two right there, he would have beat both of them.
Right.
He would have beat both of them.
Right. This nigga Trevor Bryan, bro. Like, let's not ever announce another one of his fights, bro. Respectfully, bro. That nigga's garbage, bro. Shout out Daniel Dubois, though.
I'm proud of Dubois. He got him a belt now, man. That's good for him.
Right. Hey, bro, where you from, bro? You hear me, Al?
What's up, bro?
Where you from, bro?
Jersey.
You from Jersey? What about?
Yeah,
Newark?
man. Yeah, Brick City.
That's not Newark, huh? Brick City is Jersey City, right?
Yeah.
Right, you from Jersey City or Newark?
No, the North.
Are you from Newark? Off Bergen and all that shit? South side?
The Shakur world, man. You already know.
It's Bergen and South Ward. That's what it's called. I said South Side. I meant to say South Ward. That's where you from, South Ward?
Avon Ave.
Out there with like Shotgun Suge and
You already know. There you go, B. There you go.
Right. Who get more love out there, Surf or Suge?
Shit, man. It's kind of a toss-up over there, man.
Yeah. And y'all niggas be out there carjacking, man. We drive.
Niggas be getting them radios like nothing, man.
That shit crazy, man.
Hey, man, I'm excited. Dubois just knocked the fuck out that boy. What's up, Marky Dan? I told you. Put your money on Triple D.
Yeah, man, you gotta respect Dubois, man. You gotta respect him for that.
Hey, Bang, check me out.
I can't respect him for that.
Triple D,
He got a
Dynamite.
belt, man.
Did you
He got a
see the
belt.
nigga he was fighting?
Nigga, heavyweight champion of the world, nigga.
All that matters is that he took the belt from that guys. Now we don't
all
got.
that matters is we got a new heavyweight champion in boxing.
Yeah, man.
Dubois,
He got the belt, man. You gotta give him that.
Yeah, so the nigga who had the belt,
He wasn't shit.
Bro, how many? Hey,
like
Bang,
he
how
never
many
had the
champions?
belt.
Hey, Bang, how many champions we got in boxing that ain't shit? That got a belt.
But we don't respect
We
them,
got a
man.
lot of niggas that got belts that ain't shit. Canelo take belts from niggas that ain't shit all the time.
You're right. You're right. No,
And we
but
don't
see,
respect
this is no
them.
knock. But look, this is no knock toward Daniel Dubois. It's just my first time watching this Trevor Bryant dude. Hey man, keep him off the TV screen. Keep him off of TV, dog. That nigga came in that bitch like he ain't even want to fight.
Bro, this nigga, he got knock kneed.
You a whole
This
champion.
nigga is knock kneed.
Looking like you just got through eating.
Yeah, he looked as scared in the beginning of that fight, man. And he was stiff as shit. He's not beating nobody like that.
He looked like he just got through eating, bro. Shit crazy.
But I mean, the only thing I see from him, the only thing I see that I know is he does have a jab. He does have a jab, but
I can't tell.
When he was throwing the jab, he was landing it, but
he was horrible out there, bro. I want to give niggas credit where credit is due, but I don't. The only person that get credit for me is Daniel Dubois, because that other nigga, that nigga is ass, bro.
Hey, bang cooking. Oh,
that nigga ass, bro. Shout out Daniel Dubois, bro. He did what he had to do. You know what I'm saying? He did what he had to do, but that nigga is ass, bro. Trevor Bryant is ass.
Hey, UGC, you got to echo, UGC.
Why the fuck they replaying the fight, man? Just show the knockout.
Right.
Still echoing. Y'all hear
you
echo?
good now. You good, Flame. You good, Flame.
yo, it'll be crazy.
Oh, it still got an echo.
Now, when we talk, you got to echo. When we talk, you got to echo. Come back in, Flame.
It'll be crazy if Kelly. It'll be crazy if Kelly.
Go ahead.
Yo, what up, D? The truth, man. Daniel Dubois, Triple D, Dynamite, bro. Let's go.
Because the dude that he's fighting has no damn knockout power. He only got 10 knockouts in his career.
I hit the like button, y'all. We got 50 people listening, and we only got 16 likes. Hit the fucking like button.
Yeah, man. Stop doing that, man. Y'all all up in the room. Y'all just over here just browsing, man. Hit that like, man. Subscribe,
man.
hit the like.
Good content.
Good game. You can't just roach up on all this good game, man.
You want to talk? You
like
boxing and shit like that? Hit the like, man. Subscribe.
Hey, Bang, what you say, Bang? What'd you say, Bang? Let my nigga Bang cook. What'd you say?
Nah, I say don't come in here roaching on all this free game without pressing the like button. That's all it costs. No,
yeah, man. Hit the thumbs up.
Game, man. This game, y'all roaching on this free game, man. Go hit the like button, man. Subscribe, shout, do all that. Know what I'm saying?
Real shit.
I'm just gonna come through this whole window shopping and don't even touch the clothes. You know what I'm saying?
Dubois did his thing, though. That was a good little scrap, man. That was a good little fight. Like, Dubois did what he had to do. You know, that's not Dubois' fault that Trevor Bryant looked like shit. Dubois did what he had to do.
That's why I say the only person get credit is fucking Dubois. That other nigga.
You right about that, bro. So
Trevor Bryant's
like we seen Deontay Wilder when Wilder knocked out Malik Scott. Malik Scott went out there and laid down. That wasn't Wilder's fault.
Right.
That's right. Right, H.
Right.
What y'all think about Berlanga though, real quick? Berlanga and Munguia fighting on the same night.
He gotta show me something, Berlanga, man. His last couple of fights, man. He has to be impressive tonight. He has to make a statement.
Who y'all like better?
He was just
Bang, quick question. Who
that last fight, he was just following the dude around the ring.
Bang, who do you think is better? Munguia or Berlanga?
Munguia.
Man, really? I say Munguia because Munguia has proven to me that he can go. Berlanga, he ain't got no big gas tank, bro. Like that nigga just like, I don't know, really to me, both of them, bro. Like,
damn.
They really
this nigga face flopped on the canvas.
Yeah, he was out when he hit that damn thing.
Hey, hold on, let my nigga Bang cook, nigga.
Yeah, no, respect it though. Like it's just with them two guys, bro. Like I'm like as far as with Munguia, what I've seen from him thus far, I like it. But the thing is, bro, like with Berlanga, bro, like I don't know. I still put Berlanga in the rookie category, bro. Like he got a lot of work to do, bro.
I agree.
He got a lot of work to do, bro. Like, but I like watching them fight. Like, I enjoy, even if they a hype job, bro. Like, I just watch boxing, bro. So I watch all these niggas, bro. Like, You know what I'm saying? But it's like, I mean, I don't know. Berlanga was like, he was cool when he was knocking everybody in the first round, but after he started going past that first round, you start seeing everything that's wrong with his game. You know what I'm saying? So he just got a lot to learn. You know what I'm saying? I like him though. I think he's good for the sport.
He's not patient enough.
Right.
Hey, Bang, he got a
That's
fan
Berlanga's
base
problem.
like even though Berlanga really, ain't shit as a fighter right now, but he got a fan base. Like he a main event fighter. This is second main event.
Right. And that's what, and I respect that about him. He not trash to me. Like I just.
Oh no, he got the whole Puerto Rican nation on his side.
Right. Now, see, when I say people got a lot to learn and a lot to do, it's not to take away from, who they are. Like I like the fact that he bringing attention to boxing. He got a big fan base. You know what I'm saying? But if he want to keep his fan base like he got it, tighten your game up, because when it's time for them step up fights, I'm telling you,
Berlanga got used to jab. He has to start jabbing more. He has to go to the body more.
Who's his coach?
Man, he had Coach K. He had
Listen to me. He got Andre Rozier, the trainer of Danny Jacobs, nigga, out of Brooklyn. Rozier, and he had Kay Karoma. Kay Karoma, the Olympic coach who trained Keyshawn Davis and them niggas. And he had Mickey Bay in his corner last time. He had 3 coaches last time.
Right.
So hopefully, I'm looking for a different Berlanga tonight. Then.
Yeah.
I mean, he was in his corner last time, so I heard he got a new corner, Bang. I heard he got a new trainer for this fight, so we'll see. And he's going against a guy that just fought Benavidez. Benavidez fought this same guy a year ago.
Right.
Yeah.
What's that Angulo style? Is he come forward? Is he elusive? What
He's
do
a
you do?
Colombian fighter, so he got
comes
that
forward.
Yeah,
and he has power.
Okay, then it should be easier for Berlanga to get to him. But
like, hey, Bang, they try to say Berlanga ain't fighting shit, right? He ain't. They say he fighting bums, but he's fighting the same guy Benavidez just fought. And on top of that, his last fight was against Steve Rose, the same guy that Triple G fought against. In the fight before that,
bro, that's the thing, bro. Berlanga just getting started. He not gonna get those big names yet.
He's a prospect.
But H Money, don't know. I don't really hear nobody criticizing his competition.
Yes, I do. Some people say he's fighting shitty opposition. They say he's fighting weak competition.
I've
heard more criticism of his skills.
Hey,
what's up with you?
Stop throwing them jabs at my man. You be doing.
No, I'm being honest, nigga. Listen, hey, you guys got to keep the same energy, because people say, "Oh, Berlanga is a prospect. He's fighting bums," but Benavidez just fought the same guy. And the fight before that, he fought Steve Rose, the same guy that Triple G fought. And Triple G about to go fight Canelo. And the fight before that, he fought the guy that Billy Joe Saunders fought. That guy was beating Billy Joe before Billy Joe knocked him out. So he's fighting common opponents with Billy Joe Saunders, common opponents with Triple G, and common opponents with Benavidez. So if he ain't fighting shit, they ain't fighting shit either. That's all I'm saying.
Yep, I agree with that. Then
that's all that I'm saying.
I got
makes a lot of sense.
But guess what? Benavidez beat the shit out of Angulo. So let's see if this nigga struggles with Angulo. Fucking Triple G knocked out Steve Rose in 1 round, and Berlanga went 12 rounds with the nigga and struggled with that nigga. So that's the difference.
Yep. And Berlanga,
Berlanga got more. He has more to prove.
Hey, you gotta let my nigga Bang cook though. Go ahead, Bang.
No, I was just gonna say, bro, like Berlanga just getting started, bro. Like he's too, like as far as this competition, it's too soon for us to criticize it, bro. Like that's just like a Frank Martin or like whoever. Anybody got like just a couple of fights, bro? We can't knock who they fighting, bro. They gotta build up their fighter, bro. You know what I'm saying?
And we all know he's not ready. And they even admitted that Berlanga wasn't ready. He said he ain't ready. You feel me?
Right. Now, a nigga like Jaime Munguia, we can criticize Jaime Munguia because he 30 fights in. You know what I'm saying?
And he a champion.
39
wins. Well, he was a champion. He ain't a champion right now, though.
No, but my point is he was a former world champion. That's all I'm saying.
You're right about that. You're right.
Who you talking about?
Munguia.
Right.
He's a WBC champion.
Bro. Yeah, he was champion with nobody on his resume.
Hey, about Berlanga not.
He beat Saddam Ali.
What'd you say, D?
I said he said it's too early on Berlanga on not being then. I said I'm gonna have to take the brotherhood on that. I don't know that.
What you the run?
That's what brotherhood will say. Brotherhood will say, I don't know that. How I know it's too early. I don't think it's too early to tell you. He ain't gonna do shit.
So you don't think it's ever gonna be too early or too late?
I
just want to see
I don't
Berlanga
think he
use
all
them
that.
jabs more and box a little bit more. That's what I want to see from him.
Hey, Uncle D. Hey, no, look, you say my bad because I was talking to somebody. You say you can't say that about Berlanga because of what?
I said I'm gonna take the brotherhood on that one when you said that it's too early, you know, to judge his career. I said, I don't know that. Like brotherhood be saying, I don't know that. I was just being silly how brotherhood be saying it. I don't know that.
Yeah. I wonder what I wonder how he'll fare though. Like when he started like getting a little better. Like what is his career gonna be like? Berlanga, it's a big question mark for me.
I don't think he's gonna be shit.
For me, he's the type
I'm not gonna say that yet.
I'm gonna say this. This is what I see in him, and this is what I be meaning by when I say a lot of these fighters. We look at these fighters and they be doing their thing and knocking people out, but he's one of them dudes that I think he's gonna run into a shitload of problems when he hits somebody and they decide I'm gonna hit your ass back and stand up to him and they can box too.
You see, Lubin dropped them in sparring.
That's what I'm saying.
Damn, he did. Damn.
Yeah, that shit on camera.
I think Berlanga's kind of like Ryan Garcia, even though he's not popular like Ryan, but like you know what I mean. He's still like a prospect. Like,
right.
I mean,
I don't think he's as talented as Ryan.
You don't think he's talented?
Okay,
go ahead, babe.
As Ryan.
I was gonna say Berlanga is the type of fighter you can't put him on the fast track.
Nah,
you can't.
Just like Ryan, though, right? The same thing with Ryan, right?
Right. You can't put Ryan on the fast track, bro. Like them niggas got a lot to learn, bro. They got a lot to learn, bro. No,
but bang, here's the difference. I think Ryan is much more talented than Berlanga.
Yeah,
me too.
Right.
He got talent too, though.
Right, all them niggas got talent. Do you think Ryan is ready for anybody who we feel formidable at 135?
Hell no.
Listen, man, I think
Fortuna is definitely a big step up for him. Right
hey,
there.
Babe, you think Ryan?
Yeah.
Hey, babe, you think Ryan can beat Kambosos?
Yeah, I think so.
I do.
Yeah,
I do.
I think so.
You know,
I think Ryan could be.
I'm gonna keep it real with you. He might. You know what I'm saying? He might.
I think.
I don't think he'll beat up on. I don't think he'll beat up on Kambosos, but I think
he'll knock him out.
Me too.
I don't think he'll beat.
I think he'll knock him out.
Whatever you
Ryan got
right.
power, man. I think he'll knock him out.
Exactly.
I mean,
that nigga got one punch knockout power.
Though, like we talking about,
the same thing we said with Tio. He has power, and I mean, it went 12.
But Ryan ain't gonna fight dumb like Tio.
But listen, man, Tio did not look like himself. He looked sluggish and he looked slow. He did not look like the Tio that fought Richard Comey and fought Lomachenko.
Exactly. The problem with Tio is that he fought a Kambosos fight.
He didn't look sluggish and slow to me, bro. He just looked like he went
did
in
to me.
He just was mental.
Yeah, he did. It was just the wrong game plan, bro.
Excuses for him. It was
exactly, man. That was the problem with him. The game plan was to fight like Kambosos. Wrong game plan.
From him not breathing, all of that was all mental. You came in there talking about you gonna knock somebody out, and you got your ass dropped, and you had a panic attack in the ring. That's why you fucking couldn't breathe.
That's all it was. And how could you?
Maybe.
All right, listen. It takes a special gladiator nigga to go 12 rounds. It takes an even more special gladiator nigga to get dropped. To get dropped.
I respect what he did.
Now listen to me. Listen to me.
Yeah, man.
But listen to what I'm trying to get at though. It takes a special kind of nigga to fight 12 rounds. It takes another special kind of nigga to get dropped and go and still fight through 12 rounds. Because he dropped Kambosos, but Kambosos dropped him first in the first round. Mm-hmm. So he fought a whole nother 11 rounds with breathing trouble. I don't believe you. I don't believe you because originally it wasn't your breathing that was the problem. Originally it was a robbery. That was the original excuse.
Damn.
The second excuse was his shoulder. Then after we got that out the way, he said him and his daddy came out and said the nigga had like a 50-pound weight on his chest, like he couldn't breathe. He almost died. How? The nigga did a backflip in the ring. I don't believe none of that. That nigga went in there with the wrong game plan with the wrong person. He looked like himself. He was fast. He was sharp. He was moving. That nigga didn't look like it was nothing wrong with him. He threw punches with both hands. You dropped the nigga. So I don't believe this shoulder shit. I don't believe this couldn't breathe shit. It's fake. That nigga making up excuses. He called Wilder a bitch for saying that he got cheated. And this nigga is looking worse. You got your ass whooped, bro. Fair and square, bro. Fair and square, bro.
Now, don't miss next week's episode of Keeping It Real.
Keeping it real, man. Hey, man. Hey, one thing my nigga taught me, bro, it don't cost nothing to be real, bro. It don't cost nothing to be real. It don't cost you 1 red cent, bro. We're gonna keep it real.
Right.
It don't cost nothing to keep it real, bro. Not a dime, bro. Not 1 red cent, bro.
Yes, sir.
Hey, look, Billy, he wasn't sharp, but he went in there. He was healthy, bro. That nigga was in shape. He made 135. He didn't have to struggle to make the weight. He made 135 on the first go round, and he jumped in that bitch with the wrong game plan.
Yeah,
That's all it was.
That was
He
a stupid game plan.
Cambosos.
He went in that damn range trying to fight a Cabosis type fight. That was the wrong game plan. He should have stuck to the Loma strategy, box his ass, and do the things he was doing before that fight. That's how T.O. needs to fight. He needs to fight the way he fought Loma. He needs to stick to that game plan. That's the way he fights. Not fighting, not just stepping forward and trying to throw punches with Cambosis. That was the wrong game plan.
Yeah, but see, Cambosos is a boxer too. That nigga went in there trying to rush Cambosos, thinking that Cambosos wasn't gonna be able to accept that pressure. But he was wrong. That's all it was. That nigga was wrong, bro. Know what I'm saying? He thought Cambosos couldn't take that pressure, bro. Know what I'm saying? He went in there too anxious, trying to get him out the way and grab his shit and run to 140 because he wasn't gonna defend them titles. That nigga wasn't gonna defend them titles.
He admitted it. He said if he would have won, he would have dropped the belts.
That's what I'm saying, you pussy, bro. You talked out. Hey, Devin Haney come to the interview, you do some shit like this here. Like he's a nothing. Like he's nothing? You gonna treat Devin Haney like he nothing? Bitch, give me them belts.
Yeah, that interview they had on DAZN, man. He was disrespecting Haney and shit, man. Making all types of
trash, bro. That's why he lost the belts, because T.O. was a cherry pick for Lomachenko that went wrong. Lomachenko wasn't gonna fight Devin. So hey, the nigga who fought the nigga who was gonna fight Devin fought him and lost to him. This shit happened all the way it was supposed to happen.
I can't even lie. That shit, I was so happy when I saw T.O. lost after all this shit he said about Devin being an email champ. After all the shit he talked about Wilder. Listen, man, every time they put a camera in his face, he was talking shit about somebody.
Yeah,
that shit was satisfying, man.
Then he's talking about fixed fights and all this shit too, man. Come on,
man. Man, his daddy is a fucking crackhead. I think he might be on the same shit.
Yeah, man, them niggas be tripping, bro. And that's the thing, bro. Like, I was a T.O. fan before he won them belts. I tell him all the time on this panel. I was a T.O. fan before he won them belts. I know the little bitch can fight. But you just start acting like a girl, bro. When them niggas start acting like busters, bro, they out of there, bro. And when they start showing those little holes in their character, bro, them niggas start losing. Because that shit start getting exposed, bro. You was never meant to be the one from the get-go. Ever. That's why you could never defend your titles, bro. If you not, listen, this I heard James, I say it all the time. James Tony say, how you a champion and you ain't never defended your belts? Camboso, fucking Teofimo Lopez, you niggas ain't even defend y'all belts. So how y'all the real champions and y'all calling another nigga email champion? And you niggas run around this bitch trying to cherry pick around the business. Y'all trying to cherry pick around that business, man.
That's the only thing you could give Cambosis credit for. He actually defended the belt.
Well, he didn't. Because when
he lost in his first defense.
Right. That's what I mean by defending the belt. Like you got to at least win once after you win the belts. At least once. That's why. That's why these niggas be taking these cherry picks after they go champion, bro. Because they scared to lose their belt in their first fight, bro. Them niggas can't. They don't get no chance at defending their belt, and then
man, you on fire today.
I agree with that, babe.
You on fire today, man.
These niggas be scared, bro. They scared to let them belts go, bro. And that shit is not cool, bro. Because we talked. It was somebody on here saying that. Who was that? Saying that somebody like it's not normal for a champion to win a belt and go chase the next belt. Well, what is Crawford and Spence out here doing? What is Devin Haney out here doing? You feel me? Mm-hmm. It's normal. It's normal if you're a real one. It's normal. This is what we do. Know what I'm saying? This is what we do. Know what I'm saying? So all that other shit, bro. I'm not, man. Come on, bro. Them niggas ain't no champions, bro. When them niggas start avoiding the person who they supposed to be fighting, they always lose them belts, bro. Yeah. They always take an L, bro, somewhere else. It never fails, bro. Every time, bro. It never fails, bro. You know what I'm saying? Well, okay, he did defend his title against Loma, but that was his very next fight after Comey, right? T.O.? Well, I don't know. You know what I'm saying? I guess I don't know either. But T.O. defended the IBF belt once, and then he went for the undisputed. Oh, well, for the other two belts. You know what I'm saying? And shit, that nigga started acting like a girl, and he lost that shit. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, YB, I respect you for still rocking with T.O. because
that's a real one.
This nigga don't got no fan base left.
Right. And he did it to himself, bro. That nigga did it.
He turned off everybody.
Right. And that's the thing. I'm not finna sit here and be the one to say Teofimo Lopez is trash. I'll be lying. That nigga is good, bro. I was a fan of T.O.
I agree. He's good.
I know he can fight, bro. But that nigga just, a lot of these niggas be disappointments, bro. And they let themselves down. And then they start hearing that shit from their fans and they start to fuck with them. Oscar Valdez. I'm walking through Mexico and everybody telling me, man, you need to fight Shakur. You had to get forced into the fight, bro. We champions. We call for our own smoke. I'm going to pick my smoke when I get to the weed house. Give me that one. I want that one and that one and that one. What are we talking about? Don't give me what you think is good. Let me see if it's good or not. You know what I'm saying? I need to pick my own smoke. I don't need nobody telling me, hey, man, you need to fight Shakur. I knew I needed to fight Shakur at 126.
Facts. That's
true. You know what I'm saying, bro? Them niggas be, these niggas is cowards, bro. Hey, man, these niggas be cowards, bro. I'm telling you, bro. You know what I'm saying? I'm just calling it like I see it, bro. Maybe I'm wrong, but this is how I analyze the game. I could be wrong. I might be tripping. You know what I'm saying? It's just how I analyze the game, bro. You know what I'm saying? Respectfully, though, because I respect everybody who put them gloves on. Them niggas tough guys for what they do, you know, above the average man. But when it comes to, like, you know, being in that sport and shit, bro, like, niggas be scared out here, bro. I don't know why people be forgetting that people actually be scared out here to fight. You know what I'm saying? These guys are warriors. They're champions. They'll fight anybody. Bullshit. Because if niggas will fight anybody, bro, we would have been getting more fights than we were supposed to get, bro. So that's a bunch of
nigga Bang is on one today.
Hey, man, them niggas be having
cooking, Bang, man. You right. Keep cooking.
Man, that shit is the truth, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, Bang, what you think about that question on the screen? Because he talking about Houston right here. He said, "How come Jamal
didn't accept Andre challenge and chose the WBO belt? That's who y'all roll in Houston. That's how no, that ain't how we roll in Houston. 9-3. That ain't how we roll in Houston. But this the thing. This the thing. I don't discriminate. I felt like Charlo should have fought Boo Boo. Me and some old guys had private conversations. We always talked about how Jamel should have fought Boo Boo. I think the nigga ducked Boo Boo. I think everybody ducked Boo Boo. You feel me?
Yeah,
he ain't the only one that ducked Boo Boo. I can talk about Jamal too. I can talk about all these niggas. Whoever I feel like they did something wrong, bro. I say something about him whether I like him or not. Know what I'm saying?
I'm with that too, man. And Benavidez did that, and I'm a Benavidez fan. He did the same thing with Andrade. So I'm on record, for being a Benavidez fan, but I'm like my man Bane. I don't play that shit. When a motherfucker
right. What happened with Benavidez?
When you chasing greatness, man, you get your ass in that ring. I don't care what it takes. You find a way.
What happened? But what happened? But what happened? What happened with Benavidez and Andre?
Well, they say for them to negotiate.
He asked for $10 million. When Andrade said, I want to fight, the nigga asked for $10 million, bro. Just to negotiate.
I forgot about that, but we got to remember that was Samson that said that.
That's his promoter. That's his boss, though. That's like Oscar De La Hoya speaking for Ryan Garcia. That's no different than Bob Arum speaking on Terrence Crawford, nigga. Like, that's his boss. He signed to him.
Okay, listen, we on Benavidez right now. So here's the thing about that. If Benavidez say, if Samson come out and say, man, we need 10 million for Boo Boo, and Benavidez ain't nowhere around, but we go and we ask Benavidez, what about the Boo Boo fight? Why y'all asking for 10 million? And Benavidez tell the camera, hey man, we not asking for no 10 million. We know that's ridiculous. I mean, Samson was
that's his boss though. He just a fighter. He worked for Samson.
You right, but
he
said Samson is just talking. Tell that nigga to come with that.
Oh, I didn't know that.
You act like Samson is Samson is his boss.
It don't matter, bro.
It does matter because Samson is the one that control his career. That's like Floyd speaking on Tank. He controlled Benavidez.
You right, but when Benavidez come out and say, "Hey man, I want the fight. We don't want no 10 million. We understand that Boo Boo was a more difficult fight than a lot of these guys. You know what I'm saying? But we not asking for no 10 million. That's ridiculous. That was Samson just talking. But
to be honest, it don't matter what Benavidez say. Really, Bank, it don't matter what Benavidez say because he don't control his career. Samson is the one in control of his boxing career. He's just a fighter.
Okay, you right. But see, Uncle D was just saying, since I was talking about these niggas that want no smoke, Uncle D was just saying, you right, Bang. I felt the same way about Benavidez with Andre. So I had to break it down to him. See, it's a difference between not wanting to smoke and your promoter telling you don't do it. It's a difference, bro. See that shit with Ryan Garcia? How you was just talking about Ryan Garcia and Oscar? Ryan Garcia came out in the ring and said, hey, man, I'm just tired of lying to the fans. I got to get myself together. Whoop-de-whoop. I be saying I want these big fights. I'm not ready. Whoop-de-whoop. This is the shit that I be listening to. I can hear what Oscar De La Hoya is saying, but then I also hear what the fighters say when they say they dealing with mental depression and they ain't ready. And I know I be saying I want these fights and I'm tired of lying to the fans.
Ryan never said he wasn't ready. Ryan never said that he wasn't ready. Ryan was calling out a bunch of people, just like Benavidez be calling out people. And his promoter, Oscar De La Hoya, was not trying to make the fight because he know it. It's the same scenario.
You don't remember? I gotta find the link and I'm gonna send it to you.
Yeah,
that nigga Ryan came out and said it. I'm not. He say, bro, I'm tired of lying to the people, bro.
No, send it to me. I never heard him say that.
I'm gonna find it. I'm on the phone. I promise to God, bro. I'm gonna send it to you.
Ryan Garcia, like, he's doing the same thing as everybody else. He's calling out all these guys, but he ain't fighting nobody's.
Yeah, but he admitted. But he admitted that he was bullshitting to the people. I
said it to me, bro. I want to see it. I'm waiting.
I got but I'm on my phone right now, bro. I can't find it right now. I'm on my phone. Know what I'm saying?
Okay, for sure.
You want proof? I give you proof right now. Look up the fight when he fought Seagal and listen to the post conference in the ring when he was talking after that fight. He admitted it right there.
See, there you go.
Bro, all you gotta do is send it to me, bro. You just telling me what you heard. Like, I want to see it for myself. I gotta see it for myself. Now, like I said, Benavidez call out all of these guys, but he turned around and fight Lemieux. He doing the same thing as Ryan Garcia.
No, he not, bro.
How he not?
Doing the same thing as Ryan Garcia.
How he not? So he fought Kyron Davis. Kyron Davis ain't a great fighter. That's like a to-go.
Listen. That nigga Ryan Garcia call out these major fighters when he got a fight coming. When he finna fight, he start calling out everybody. That's what he do. He's an Instagram star. He's all PR. He's all PR, bro. All he is PR. He trying to get his fans talking. He trying to get the boxing world to go crazy. But when you break that shit down, that nigga gonna tell you himself, I'm tired of lying to the people. I ain't ready. That's what I'm saying, bro. That nigga's an IG superstar, bro. He does it for the gram. That old saying that people say in the streets.
That's the same thing Benavidez doing. He doing it for the gram. He doing it for the gram. Who Benavidez fighting? He protects like Ryan Garcia, bro. You can't just sing it out, Ryan. When Benavidez and his daddy doing the same thing, they doing it for the camera. They doing it for the clout.
His daddy just anybody said line that shit up.
Who?
Benavidez Senior. Jose.
So why they ain't send the contract then if they want to line it up?
Bro,
Where's the offer? Where's the term sheet? Or is they just talking, bro? That's all I'm saying. For whoever they've been calling out.
Well, he just got out of fight.
But I heard they did Canelo offer. I heard they did offer Canelo 50 mil. So, you know what I mean? I heard they really wanted that Canelo smoke, though.
Right. And Boo Boo team and Boo Boo them also offered 40 million for Canelo at the time when it was gonna be his biggest purse. And
Benavidez will fight Canelo. Like that's the same thing like Charlo. Charlo will fight Canelo, but Charlo he's not willing to go fight Benavidez. Benavidez is willing to go fight Canelo, but he's not willing to go fight Better BF. You see what I'm saying?
But what are we talking about with Benavidez and Better BF, bro? That nigga's a light heavyweight. I'm still.
So what is we talking about? Charlo and Benavidez. Charlo's a middleweight.
If you ask me, H, that fight we don't even need to be worried about a Charlo versus Benavidez.
Okay. We on the same page. Yep, we on the same page then. Perfect. We on the same page.
Right. That nigga fight at 160.
Okay.
He fight at 160. So if Benavidez turns down a fight at light heavyweight, how does that make him a coward?
Yeah, you got a good point because he fight at 168. That's
what I'm saying. So if you got somebody that's at 168 and you got a nigga like Canelo that's babysitting the belts at 168, fuck Charlo. Bring the other nigga on, bro.
Yeah,
I'm with you. He got all my jury. I need that. I'm the king of this division. I'm trying to prove it. But
why he so focused on Charlo though? Why Benavidez so focused on Charlo for like over 2 years now?
No, it ain't been over 2 years. But this the thing. The only reason
they dropped the link, bro. You got a point. So they dropped the link that Ryan Garcia admitted he was lying and apologized. Okay, you got it.
That's what I'm saying.
There we go. I'm with you.
I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. It don't cost nothing to keep it real. I don't go off of what I like. Like if I say somebody did something, like it's proof in the pudding. Like this,
so I give it to you. Even when they asked for 10 million to go negotiate with Andrade, that's what Benavidez promoter Sampson said. But Benavidez and them came out was like they kind of corrected it, so they was against it. You know what I mean? So I give them that much. Yeah, so I give them that much. At least they spoke out against it.
So look, H, I'm your manager, right?
Mm-hmm.
For your broadcasting, right? I'm your manager.
Yep.
ESPN want to do an interview with you, right? But you not nowhere around. In your mind, if ESPN call, man, shit, nigga, take the money. But I say, nah, nigga, H the biggest thing on the internet. We need 30,000 just to walk into the ESPN studios. And you not nowhere around. And then ESPN go start raving about how you a money hungry ass blogger. Mm-hmm. But then you wondering like, what the fuck are they talking about? 30,000, I would have took it for 2,000. That's ESPN. I probably would have did it for free. So we can't knock H because I put my foot in my mouth. I'm your representative. That don't mean that I make the best decision for you. You feel me?
Yeah, I got you. It was a bad look. And it went viral.
Right.
Yeah, so it went viral.
It's gonna look bad on H because now all the media think that you too expensive for a conversation because of me. You know what I'm saying? Like that's what I'm saying, bro. That's why I look at things like that. You know what I'm saying? Like that's why I look at things like that when it comes to these fighters. I do make like I put like Ryan Garcia. The only reason why I give Ryan Garcia so much shit is because of his fan base. And because of what people say that he's capable of and all this extra shit. Well, that nigga ain't showed me shit. So I really don't want to hear about that nigga. If you want to talk about it, let's talk about it. And I'll tell you why. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Like,
I got you. Yeah, I fuck with you on that one. I got you.
Right. So that's why I say, bro, I don't think Benavidez scared of none of them niggas, bro.
I
That's
want to
just
see
my.
him mixing up with some of those top guys. He's still young too. Like I think he's younger than Berlanga, so you know he still got time. And Samson at the same, he's smart. He been in the game a long time, so he ain't gonna rush Benavidez for nothing too. He gonna put him in there, you know, with Canelo because that fight makes sense. That's 50. You know, that's a big money fight. You know, so he willing to risk everything against Canelo, but you know, to fight Andrade, you know what I mean? That's a big risk.
Hey,
And it's a low reward.
Yo, H, I drop
so I
a
got the
link,
right to
yo.
say the Mexican monster. So I got my raise back.
I don't know about that.
Yo,
I
H,
got my right to say the Mexican monster.
H, I dropped the link, yo, with Ryan Garcia, yo. I dropped the link. It's in the live chat. Listen to his interview against Tagal.
Yeah, I got you. Yeah, but
I got you, bro.
I said, so I get my rights back to start saying the Mexican monster.
Nah, he ain't no Mexican monster.
He is, bro.
He ain't no Mexican monster, bro. Get it dropped. Hey, if he getting dropped by Ronald Gavril, he definitely ain't no Mexican monster. If he getting knocked down by a bum and shit, having a split decision. Hey, the nigga had a split decision with a bum, and he lost that fight. You niggas won't talk about how he actually lost that fight to Ronald Gavril and got his ass dropped and got exposed in that fight. Y'all don't talk about that. But hey, y'all the same nigga that talk about Josh Taylor. Y'all talk about Canelo, how he got beat by Bivol, but you won't talk about how Benavidez got exposed by a bum.
Because it wasn't a loss. It wasn't a loss. Canelo lost. It's a difference.
Hey, according to the judges, it wasn't a loss. He got his, you know he lost. Just like we know Canelo lost to Lara. Just like we all know Canelo lost to Lara.
Hey, man, that's cool. But that boy been killing shit.
If I ain't know no about an H, I think you don't like Benavidez.
Who he been killing though?
That's what it is, bro. That's what it is.
Who he been killing? Bro, I'm not impressed if a nigga fighting Kyron Davis if he fighting Ronald Ellis bums off the street, bro.
All right, now check this out. If we look at 168, right? If we just look at 168.
Nobody want the Mexican monster.
No.
Man, that's cap. You niggas failing. That nigga ain't. Come on, bro. He ain't even fought nobody.
Okay,
the fuck you talking about? You niggas be lying and capping.
But look.
They don't want him, hey.
So why did Boo Boo call him out then? If nobody
because Boo Boo was a boogeyman too,
why
man.
did Boo Boo call him out? Nobody want him. They asked for $10 million. His promoter.
Ooh,
on some Keith Thurman ass shit. Just like Keith Thurman asked them niggas asked for $10 million to fight Crawford.
Oh shit!
Y'all got a whole panel to talk that bullshit over here, nigga.
Yeah.
Motherfucker Benavidez just fought 40-year-old motherfucking David Lemieux, nigga. That Triple G knocked out years ago. The fuck out of here.
Down to all the Ryan Garcia fans that think Ryan is ready and all this stuff.
Nigga,
look at my link and check that
listen,
link.
If Munguia got in the ring with somebody like a fucking Lemieux, you be over here talking shit. But Benavidez do it. You on this nigga dick, man. Quit playing with me.
Man, okay, well, I don't even remember that fight. That shit was so boring.
This is all I'm saying.
Last fight. Go ahead, man.
Listen, this is all I'm saying. Besides, okay, 168, at 168, like anybody that's at 168 right now and in the past 2 years, who was David Benavidez supposed to fight? That wasn't a bum.
Plant easy, they turned it down. That was both champions.
Caleb Plant turned that fight down, bro.
I got the link where Benavidez, his promoter Sampson said they turned down a unification with Caleb Plant.
Hey, shout out to Ace debunking the monster narrative.
We know that nigga didn't want that smoke with David, bro. We know that.
They said Benavidez is the one that turned it down.
Hey, bro, I did hear that Benavidez turned it down, bro.
Listen to me, bro. Y'all just talking right now.
That nigga Benavidez dropped the link.
Promoter said they turned down a Caleb Plant fight because Caleb Plant's daughter died. His daughter died, so we didn't want to fight him.
I don't know, so that's why I say drop the link.
Wow.
Let me see it.
Yeah, it's on the fucking boxing boys.
Yeah, he's right. He's on the boxing. He did say that. He did.
Okay,
I saw that.
Yeah, man. Hey, shout out to H Money debunking the monster narrative, man. That's how you do that shit.
Do y'all feel like that make him scared? Because he had respect about that man's
He
daughter.
wasn't ready for Caleb Plant in a unification. They turned it down.
Well, Benavidez admitted. Benavidez said that he didn't say nothing
He
about
did
his
all
daughter.
that talking. He did all that talking for years about Caleb Plant. But the facts are, they turned down the fight. They had an offer to unify when it was both champions.
Why did he turn it down?
They said because of Caleb Plant's daughter died, and they wanted to look out for Caleb Plant.
Oh, okay.
You believe that bullshit?
Like a good sportsman to me.
Nah, they're not friends like that. Why the hell?
Nah, they're not friends.
They're not even friends. Why is they worried about his daughter? And Benavidez and his family, they disrespected Caleb Plant's dead daughter. So now they want to
Didn't Caleb Plant slap one of Benavidez people on this team?
Yeah, Jose. Yeah, he slapped Jose Benavidez Jr.
He slapped the shit out of Jose.
Guess what Caleb Plant did after that happened? He ran behind his trainer, bro.
But the camera cut off. We don't know what happened after that.
Bro, we seen that nigga run that nigga.
So if that's the case, Bang, why did Benavidez turn down the fight? Why did they reject the offer, though, Bang?
That nigga ran and acted like he didn't do nothing, bro, when the fight was real. When the fight was real,
Benavidez turned it down. You don't even listen. The nigga turned it down. It's on camera. They said we turned down the fight.
You think that nigga don't want to fight no motherfucking Caleb Plant?
Why he turned it down? Answer that for me. Why they turned the fight down?
He just told you he respected the man had a death in his family. What are we talking about?
They don't give a fuck about that. They disrespected his dead daughter.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my
That's
God.
True. That's true,
What he
bro.
said, I don't believe anything the niggas say. What the fuck?
He did disrespect his daughter, man.
He said, "Fuck your daughter."
Yeah, he was reckless. Yeah, he was talking reckless about his
He
daughter.
said something like he's using his daughter for
They disrespected his
publicity.
dead daughter, bro. And then they said, "Oh, we don't want to fight because we respect that his daughter died." Bro, you don't give a fuck about that. Nigga, it's the art of war. You don't care about what your opponent is going through.
That's
they
cool.
turned down
That's why Caleb Plant wants to fight just as much.
That was the excuse why they turned the fight down. He wasn't ready, homie.
Okay, so
Caleb Plant wanted that fight.
Ain't no monster turning down fights, nigga.
Bro, y'all don't remember when Caleb Plant came out and said fighting David Benavidez?
Point made, H.
Damn.
You didn't see that?
Monster turning down fights.
The David Benavidez fight don't make no sense. You didn't see that when Caleb Plant said that?
When? When did he say that?
When did he say that?
It's on. You gotta Google it. Look it up on YouTube.
I can tell you when they were both champions. But hey, Bang, guess what? They were champions at the same time. They was both with the PBC, and they tried to make the fight happen. Benavidez team turned it down.
Man, I remember.
I like Benavidez. That's not a good look to turn down.
They were talking about who Caleb Plant gonna fight. That nigga said
Caleb Plant wanted to fight Benavidez when he got the belt.
Don't make no sense, bro. That nigga say the Benavidez fight don't make no sense.
I thought Plant wanted to fight him when he had the belt.
His last fight was against
He
Canelo.
did. That's what we talking about.
He had the belt in.
Before Canelo.
He had the belt in.
Yeah. Yeah. He before Canelo came in the mix, Plant wanted Benavidez.
Tell Caleb Plant, tell that pink motherfucker to line that shit up. I bet you that nigga take that. I bet he take that paper. I bet he take that paper. I bet you Benavidez to line that shit up. I hope it's the next fight. And I want you on your panel, H. On your panel, H.
Hey, Bang. So that's the fight you want next for Benavidez, Caleb Plant?
I want that next for Benavidez Plant because it makes sense. Because he's a legitimate 168 pounder.
He's an IBF. He's a former IBF
but H
champion.
money.
You gotta give him respect.
What's up with it? What's good?
Hey, but H, does David Benavidez give Caleb Plant that shot? Because
I don't know. Like they both ain't even champions right now. So
I don't think it's gonna happen because look what he called
they
out.
don't even have
He did fight him when he had
was
the belt.
make that happen when these niggas not even champions, bro.
he didn't even fight the nigga when he had a belt, so it's like he gonna just give him a shot.
That's the thing.
And he didn't call him out in the last fight when he was in that post conference. He called out Charlo, Burrell, and somebody else. It wasn't
Caleb Plant might be too fast for that nigga though. What y'all think?
For who? Benavidez?
Yeah, he fast.
I thought it
hands.
was too. Before he turned it down.
I think Caleb Plant's more technical. He has more, a little bit more arsenal.
No, I'm talking about like footwork, foot speed, and all that movement.
Oh no, he got a, but he can't keep it up.
Speed.
You don't think he can keep it up? You don't think? Okay, I got you. So you feel like Benavidez end up breaking him down? Benavidez will end up breaking him down and stopping him. That's what you got.
Benavidez gonna get up on that boy. He gonna tap them feet. He gonna punch him in his stomach. He gonna bag up and punch that nigga from across the ring, bro. Caleb Plant is going down.
That's a good fight, man. I want to see it. I want to see Benavidez end up with the skills. I want to see if he can deal with the movement of a Caleb Plant. If he could deal with that speed and that movement, I want to see it.
I got my money on the monster, man.
He ain't. He ain't no monster though, man. Monsters don't turn down unification fights. Monsters don't get dropped by bombs, man.
Hey man, come on.
Hey, that's funny. Mike Tyson said and y'all ran with it. Y'all niggas be clout chasing. Y'all niggas be searching for clout out here. Mike Tyson gave y'all some clout and y'all ran with it. I got you.
Hey, I gotta respect Benavidez though. He beat everybody he put in front of him.
Yeah, all those Uber drivers, all 24 of those Uber drivers he fought, he beat them.
He beat all them niggas,
Hey, from Kyron Davis. Hey, from Kyron Davis.
He treated an Uber driver the way you supposed to treat an Uber driver, man. You get him up out of here, bro.
Hey, so did he treat Ronald Gavril like an Uber driver who dropped his ass and had a split decision?
Man, Styles make fights, man. Maybe that's
Styles make fights. He's supposed to knock a bomb out.
Hey, but hey, we gonna keep bringing that up though. We gonna live in.
Nigga, we ain't
never. Hold on, but real quick. Let me say this real quick,
That nigga went life and death with Gavril and got dropped in the process.
Hey, but real quick. Let me say this real quick though. Let me say this right quick, H.
That nigga was
exposed by a bomb.
They ran
so, did Boo Andre get exposed by Vinus Monterosian?
It wasn't a split decision, though.
Are we gonna keep holding that against him since he got dropped?
Wasn't a split decision. Benavidez had a split decision with Gavril. It had to run it back.
Niggas get dropped. Andre Ward, hold up. Your boy Andre Ward got dropped.
We're talking about
Andre Ward got dropped too. That don't mean nothing. Niggas get dropped.
Gavril. Hey, so you gonna compare Gavril to Kovalev? Now Gavril is
No, not the Kovalev. Hey, hold up, H Money. Not Kovalev. Darnell Boone dropped him.
Gavril got the style to beat him, man.
H Money.
Darnell Boone dropped your boy Ward though.
Money at the end of the day.
You said he treat every bum he got in the ring like a bum, but he got dropped by a bum.
H Money, you could.
So real quick, I got a question for H Money.
Hey man, stop making excuses for this nigga getting dropped by a bum.
No, I'm about to make a point. I got a question for H Money.
You said that he treated every motherfucker like a bum. So why you got dropped in?
Loma got
real quick. So real quick.
Nigga, you ain't supposed to get dropped by no bum.
All these guys got hurt.
If he's a bum, why you getting dropped by a bum?
Hey, but
you ain't like with the bum, nigga. You don't struggle with no bums.
Hey man, somebody got a question for you on the panel, bro.
Yeah, H Man, I got a question when you simmer down. You cooking, but I got a question for you.
Y'all niggas making excuses for this nigga why he got dropped by a bum. Y'all making excuses for this nigga why he got dropped by a bum. I just told you this nigga fighting bums. You said well he treat every fighter like a bum. Not Ronald Gavril. Did he treat Gavril like a bum when he got dropped? Y'all niggas
real quick, H Money. H Money, real quick. So here's my question, man.
I already heard the question. Y'all capping.
What's my question then? Wait, what's my question, bro? What's my question?
Ain't no motherfucking monster getting dropped by a bum.
All right, H, you might want to run from this one.
Like a bum, nigga. Why you going 12 rounds with a bum?
Hey, you said that like 10 times in a row. You said that like 10 times in a row.
Why you go 12 rounds with a bum? Answer my question.
Hey, so why Ward get dropped by Darnell Boone, bro? Why did Ward get dropped by Darnell Boone? Does that make Ward a bum?
Why you go 12 rounds with a bum? Treat a bum like a bum.
Ward got dropped by Darnell Boone. It happens, my nigga.
Morrell ain't never had a split decision ever.
Darnell Boone was a bum, but Ward got dropped by.
Did Andre Ward go 12 rounds with him?
Dog, Morrell ain't got number 5.
Was it a split decision? Was it a split decision? Yes or no with Andre Ward and Darnell Boone?
He get dropped before he quit.
Was it a split decision? It wasn't a split decision. Did Andre Ward have to do a rematch? No, he did not. What is we talking about?
That nigga had number 5 fights, bro. You keep putting Morrell in there.
Come on, man. Cap. Y'all niggas capping. He got dropped by a bum. We don't want to hear that shit.
That nigga was 19 years old.
He's supposed to be a monster, but he got dropped by a bum, man. Y'all niggas
dropped.
He's supposed to be a monster, but he got dropped by a bum.
Hey, bang.
A bum like a bum, man,
nigga.
You don't get dropped by bums, nigga.
Hey, man, that's cool, man. Hey, man, that boy's a child. He was a
He
child.
no, he was a baby.
That boy was
Nah,
a
you see these
giant, bro.
excuses, man.
He was a
You
boy.
know excuse, bro. You know why I can't make
The
the
excuses start to
You know why I
pile up.
can't make an
He's
excuse for
such
it
a
because he
monster,
won.
but he had to do
I
a
can't make
rematch
an
with
excuse for it because he won.
He had to do a
He won
rematch
the
with
fight, bro.
Gabriel, but he a monster.
That nigga is a monster because he won. He's still undefeated.
Hey, Canelo won against Lara. What
That's
that
true.
mean?
Undefeated.
Oh no, he got robbed. That
Hey,
was a
Josh
rob.
Taylor won against Karen Raw, but y'all gave up on Taylor.
Why is
Nah,
don't like Benavidez? That shit crazy.
You know what I'm saying? What
That
you
nigga crazy.
That shit is crazy, my nigga.
Show me where I gotta like
one of them
Benavidez
ones.
at. Show me where I gotta like Benavidez, nigga.
I'm just asking why you don't like.
Nigga, fuck Benavidez, nigga. How about that, nigga? How about that?
We
nigga?
understand that.
How about
Why,
that, nigga? Fuck Benavidez. That nigga, hey, a junkie. He not even
Benavidez,
Hey,
he
he
a
lost his
dog,
belt to
man.
cocaine, man. Get that nigga some powder and call it a day, nigga. Fuck you talking about?
What they rehab,
Get that
man.
nigga some powder and call it a day, nigga.
Rehab
Can't even make
promotion.
weight, nigga. Nigga lack of discipline, nigga. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, man.
Undefeated on coke.
Hey, and Canelo beat that nigga too now. Canelo beat that nigga too.
Hold
now.
on. Don't bring Canelo up, dog. Don't bring Canelo up. You know that man ducked that man.
I got Canelo beating that nigga too.
Hey,
He took
I got
less
Canelo
money
beating that nigga too, though.
to avoid that nigga, man.
I
You
got
not bringing
Canelo
that
beating
man.
that nigga too, though.
Nah,
You
You know what I'm saying?
Canelo.
Tell about the man that asked for $10 million to fight Andrade, the man that turned down the fight with Caleb Plant. Y'all niggas defending the man that turned down the
You can't bring Canelo in
We
there.
don't want to hear shit about fighters ducking because when Benavidez ducked a Caleb Plant and turned that fight down, y'all didn't say shit about that.
No, I'm with you.
And his own promoter admitted that shit on camera. They turned it down, nigga.
You made your point about not being a monster, but
You feel me?
you know, he's
So what's up with the ducking? Who really ducking? Who had a chance to fight better be at that 175, nigga, for a world title but turned it down, nigga?
What you keep saying, bro?
You could have fought for a world title at 175, my nigga.
Bro, you steady talking about
You talking about fighting the best. So you wanted to see Benavidez fight against Kyron Davis or better be it?
Okay, so
hey, they stepped up, bro.
So what you really
They
saying
stepped
is,
up.
so what you really hold on. So what you really saying is Floyd should have fought Triple G. Is that what you saying?
Nah, nigga, you the one making excuses, nigga. You
Ain't
making
no
excuses for
excuses,
Benavidez
bro.
turning down
What you
fights.
saying is,
You making excuses for Benavidez testing positive for cocaine.
because he don't want to fight.
You making excuses for this man missing his weight.
Yeah.
Nah, nigga, it's not Canelo fault that he got stripped for his belt 2 times, nigga. If he would have had the belt, he would have got the fight, nigga. Point blank, period, nigga.
Do you believe that? Do you believe that?
You heard what you say. Do you believe what you say?
You heard.
You believe the words coming out of your mouth, my nigga.
You heard.
did say that. He don't fight
coming out
Mexican.
of your mouth, nigga. Because all this capping from Benavidez and his daddy, y'all niggas need to knock it off.
He ain't listening, though.
Ain't no motherfucking Mexican monster, nigga. Y'all niggas capping. Nigga asked for $10 million to fight Boo-Boo Andrade, nigga. Boo-Boo was a middleweight. Boo-Boo moved up and called his ass out. Talking about nobody was fighting. Morrell called them out. Nigga, Andrade called them out. Caleb Plant sent them over, nigga. What you talking about, nigga?
We need to talk about the real.
You need to listen. Y'all niggas
Hey, didn't Morrell trainer say that they not ready for Benavidez?
That's why we don't even need to talk about the real, bro.
Talking about
That's
shit.
why we don't need to talk
Didn't
about the
Morrell's
real.
trainer say that, though? Because we talking about what trainer said, right? But Morrell's trainer said that they not ready for Benavidez,
talking
correct?
about shit. Motherfucking Benavidez got his ass dropped by Ronald Gabriel.
That's a headline
Y'all
out
say,
here, too.
oh, he treat every fighter like a bum. He ain't treat Gabriel like a bum, nigga.
Bro, why are you bringing up Morrell in the
You don't want to bring that up. Yeah, because he ain't no boogie. Morrell calling him out.
It don't matter Morrell calling about what they
He
saying.
ain't no boogie man, nigga. Come on,
That
now
nigga
y'all
ain't
talking
got
about
10 fights, bro.
Ryan Garcia fighting. Who the
Throw
fuck
him in there with David
Benavidez fighting?
Benavidez, man.
Y'all shit on
Yeah,
Ryan
throw him in
Garcia
there
all
with
day. Benavidez doing the same thing as Ryan Garcia. Nigga,
David versus David. Let's get it.
Bro.
real talk, nigga.
We just heard David Benavidez say sign the contract. We
Sign the
just
contract. What the contract that?
You got
Yeah.
What the contract that?
Hey, hold on.
Send the offer, nigga. Not send the motherfucking
It's PBC, bro. PBC.
Morrell and not Benavidez out, nigga. Send the contract.
You want to
Send
see
the contract. Send the
You
contract,
mad at
nigga.
Johnny Field.
Ain't no fucking Mexican monster. Nigga, it's the
You
Cuban
one of
monster,
the
nigga.
people
Nigga
that's
skills
mad
with
at Johnny
fights, nigga.
Field because he came out and told the truth about your boy.
What you say?
You one of the people. Listen to me, respectfully. You steady talking about David Morrell, but you one of the people right now that's mad at Ronnie Shields because he came out and told the truth.
Ronnie Shields did the same thing with Charlo. He did the same thing with Charlo. He did the same thing when Andrade wanted to fight Charlo. He got a history of doing that shit,
bro.
Exactly.
You called for the Morrell fight.
Exactly.
Morrell ain't ready.
Hey, Ronnie Shields, maybe he's not the trainer. Maybe he should have had a job.
There you go.
Yeah, maybe Morrell need to get rid of Ronnie Shields. Maybe that's what it is.
Right there. Now you finna get your boy hurt.
Yeah.
Now you
maybe
finna
you need to get rid of Ronnie Shields, nigga.
You ready to throw him out there to the wolves?
Yeah, nigga. Hell yeah. It's free smoke. It's free smoke. You say you ready? You ready. You ain't ready. You ain't ready. You still gotta get ready, nigga. You don't even have a belt.
And I could have sworn Benavidez said it's go time.
Morrell gonna knock Benavidez out. Send the fucking contract. Send the fucking contract in, nigga.
Morrell ready?
Send the contract. Morrell to beat Benavidez. We doing right now.
Hey, true or false? Did his trainer say that they not ready for Benavidez? True or false?
That's what I'm saying about Morrell.
Benavidez send the contract. Right now, nigga.
Because I want to know what's the difference between hype and ready. I'll take ready over the hype any day.
Nigga, Morrell beat the shit out of Benavidez. Benavidez don't even have a fucking belt. Fuck you talking about, nigga?
Ain't nobody beat him,
Morrell, nigga.
Ain't nobody beat him.
Ain't nobody beat Benavidez. Ain't nobody beat him. Look, Morrell beat that nigga right now. Morrell got 7 fights. He only got 7 fights.
Right, so, bro.
Nigga. What you talking about, nigga?
That's what I'm talking about. You can't say that nigga ain't got no belt. Ain't nobody beat him up.
Send the fucking contract in.
Fuck a bill. Ain't nobody beat him. Ain't nobody beat him.
Hey,
that shit, bro.
He got beat right now. He got beat already. Your boy got beat already, nigga. And he got dropped. Yeah.
Tell Morrell bring that bill.
I might put some money on Benavidez too, dog.
Fucking offer, nigga.
Tell Ronnie Shields to get his
Send the fucking contract, nigga. Morrell, knock that nigga out, nigga.
I'm gonna take the nigga over 20 fights over the
Hey, Bang. I'm gonna take a shit, nigga.
You talking about?
What it is, Bang.
Talking about this nigga treat every fight like somebody treat every fighter with a fucking bump, but he got dropped by a fucking bump. The fuck you talking about?
I can't hear you.
Nigga, fuck you talking about, nigga? No, you wanted this noise, nigga. You wanted this noise, nigga. Send the fucking contract. Laughing, y'all niggas shaky as fuck. Shaky ass nigga. Won't even breath. Hey, y'all niggas ain't sending no offers. Y'all niggas don't want to fight. Capping ass nigga. Capping ass nigga. Just like y'all duck Caleb Plant. Turn down that fight with Caleb Plant, nigga. Fuck you talking about?
That's a fact.
Y'all niggas turning down fights. We ain't never turned down shit.
But what are we telling you?
Ask for $10 million to fight Boo Andrade, nigga. Ask for $10 million to fight Boo.
You ain't got for 9 fights.
Nigga, what's your ball say? What's Samson say? What's your ball say? Nigga, Samson fighter. You like your Samson, nigga. Your ball said $10 million to fight Boo Boo, but you a monster. But you got Boo Boo.
Bringing up this shit that we
That
already
nigga Boo Boo, man. Stop capping. Stop capping, bro. $10 million. That's pricing yourself out. Nigga priced himself out when he came to fight Boo Boo, nigga.
Bro,
bitch ass nigga. What about that whole ass shit they doing on that side? They doing the same shit like Golden Boy. Y'all niggas complaining about Oscar. What about what Samson doing with Benavidez?
Hey,
I see y'all niggas. Hey, y'all niggas pick and choose who y'all like.
You
Y'all
want
like Garcia, so you give them shit. But Benavidez do the same shit.
That shit was
Man,
bullshit.
stop capping, bro.
Bring it back
Stop
up.
capping. Y'all niggas turned down a unification with Caleb Plant.
Saying y'all.
Hey, y'all turned down a unification with Caleb Plant.
Y'all, nigga, I ain't in that nigga.
It's like a team, man. Come on now.
Yeah, hey, you said he treat every
It ain't
fighter
that
like a
deep,
bum.
H.
What happened in that
It ain't
Ronald
that
Gavril fight? No answers. Crickets. Got his ass
Bro,
dropped by a
was
bum.
19 years old.
Yeah, dropped by a bum. He got exposed, nigga.
And he beat him.
Morel beat that nigga right now. 6 fights, nigga. How about that nigga? Fuck Ronnie Shields, nigga. You brought up Ronnie Shields to me, nigga. Fuck Ronnie Shields. He don't call shit. He don't run shit. How about that? He just got the job. Matter of fact, he just got the job, nigga. Fuck.
So if it wasn't for Ronnie, you wouldn't know who Morel was.
Hey, and what about when the promoter Louis the Cubist called up Ronnie Shields for running his mouth and checked his ass? As you can see, Ronnie Shields ain't said nothing else ever since.
Okay, now check this out. Now check this out. Now tell the nigga to fire Ronnie and tell that nigga to go get trained by a damn fool who gonna put him out there.
You never know. It's not for Morel.
Who gonna do that?
He pick who his trainer gonna be. You know what I'm saying? Hey, they don't change the fact got dropped by a bum. You keep trying to deflect what happened in that fight.
Since niggas got a problem with Ronnie, tell them
niggas got a problem with Ronnie running his mouth, nigga. You goddamn right. He did the same shit with Charlo.
Hold on. Tell them niggas since they got a
make Charlo look bad. He ain't gonna make Morel look bad. Look how he did Charlo. Charlo looking like a fool out here.
You want him? Listen.
Yeah.
You want
they make
him to
Charlo look like a damn fool with his right. That's what niggas in the comment section asking you about you. Niggas just asked you about Charlo in the comment section. Come on, nigga. Because of
I need you to be right back on here. Same black time, my nigga. When that nigga get his ass whooped.
Yeah, Morel knock that nigga out. Hey, your boy got beat already by Ronald Gavril and got dropped. He got dropped already by a bum. Hey, your fighter got beat already. Your fighter not even a champion, nigga. Your fighter not a champion. Your fighter a crackhead, nigga. He on cocaine, nigga. Lost his belt. He lost his world fight with cocaine. That's what y'all niggas on. That's what y'all niggas on, huh? That's what y'all on, nigga. Nigga ain't stick with a junkie.
Towards cocaine. I can't lie about that.
Knock that nigga out. So let's bet.
He got more than 9 fights.
Yeah, Morel beat him with 7 fights. It don't matter. Still beat him. Still beat him with 7 fights. Beat him right now. Nigga, hey, Benavidez got 25 fights, still fighting bums. Morel's got 7 fights. He's fighting better competition. What the fuck you talking about?
9 fights, bro.
He's fighting better competition, nigga. He's fighting better competition already. Fuck you mean, nigga? Fuck you talking about? Benavidez fighting washed up David Lemieux, turning down fights with Demetrius Andrade, and he turned down the fight forward to Benavidez. Hey, nigga, you was just talking about Inoue fighting Fulton, who was one division away. What about motherfucking Benavidez fighting Beterbiev? They only one division like Fulton and Inoue. You brought up Fulton and Inoue?
Oh,
you don't want to talk
Benavidez
about
go up.
Beterbiev and fucking Benavidez, because you know what's gonna happen. Ain't no fucking monster, you niggas be capping.
That's cool.
Niggas be capping all fucking day, bro. You know what I'm saying? So Benavidez got dropped by a bum. But he treat everybody like the bum that get in the ring with him. So what happened in that Gavril fight? I've been asking you niggas, y'all ain't got no answers. What happened in that fight?
I'm trying to answer your question.
Oh, my bad.
Let him cook, bro. You got it.
Fuck, ain't nobody moving. Nigga, you ain't on you. Nigga,
But you talking over, man. Come on now.
Just 20 minutes
That's your
ago.
nut thing, nigga. That's your nut thing, my nigga.
Light the blunt, bro. Jesus.
Bro, you crazy, bro.
Say it with confidence, nigga. Say it with confidence.
You crazy.
Hey,
It's a
you
fit.
crazy than a motherfucker. Talking about Benavidez a monster, but he got dropped by a bump. Benavidez a monster. He didn't fuck nobody.
That nigga
You
was a
niggas living
kid,
in
bro.
fairyland and shit.
Bro, that nigga was a
niggas
kid,
crazy,
bro, and he
bro.
beat
These
him.
niggas
They
delusional.
ran that shit back like any champion would, and he beat him decisively, bro.
So he lost the first. What happened in the first fight?
Bro, he ran that shit back.
What
and beat him
happened in the first fight?
That nigga was a
He
kid, bro.
lost the first fight. He got beat already. That's my
Bro,
whole
that
point.
nigga was a
He
kid,
got
bro.
dropped in the first fight.
Ain't nobody
You
take a
talk
belt
about
from
that
him.
when he got his ass
Ain't
dropped.
nobody take a belt from him.
Morrell ain't never got
Ain't
dropped.
nobody take a belt from him.
Put Gavril in the ring with Morrell. You see what Morrell gonna do to Gavril. He ain't gotta fight him 2 times.
Hey, is Canelo considered a monster?
Morrell don't need 2 times with that nigga.
Hey, in the chat, is Canelo considered a monster?
Put him in the ring with him 1 time. He gonna knock that nigga out. He don't
Hey, in the chat, is Canelo a bitch?
2 fights with the same nigga. He don't
Is
need
he a
2
monster
fights.
or a bitch?
Hey, guess what? He ain't gonna do no
Yeah.
rematch.
Is he a monster or a bitch? That's the real question.
With a bum. Benavidez was
Fuck
forced
you for
to
not
do a
taking the immediate
rematch
rematch.
with
You
a
bitch for
bum.
not taking it.
With a fucking bum. Fuck you talking about, nigga?
Hey, man.
You know what
Fighting
I'm
Triple
saying?
G a
Triple
third
G
time
fight,
for
man.
no
What y'all
reason.
think about that shit?
Yeah, what about that shit? Fighting Triple G for no fucking reason.
I didn't expect these niggas to stop.
Hey, let's cook, nigga. Triple G. This 40-year-old ass work. He got it.
Nah, man, you good, man.
Hey, Ben, you can't beat me. You
Hey,
can't
man, I
beat me.
came on because I seen
You
y'all
can't
niggas was
beat
trying to
me.
cook my
You
nigga
can't
bag.
beat me.
I wasn't fucking with that.
You can't beat me. You hold on, my nigga.
See, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Go ahead, man. Go ahead.
But you ain't shit, boy.
Oh my
Hey, this shit was
god.
I
fun.
just want to keep it real with you, bro. You really been lost once you agreed to why these niggas ain't fought. Then you
Nah,
start
you been lost, nigga. I been beat you, nigga. You can't beat me. You can't fuck with me,
So
nigga.
you know what? If
You
that's a
can't
win
fuck
for
with
you,
me.
you can have it.
Hey, your fighter
But it's
been a
the L
video
for the
is a
ring.
junkie, man. Your fighter got stripped for the belt 2 times. Your
Ain't nobody
fighter.
beat him.
That's
Ain't
the
nobody
fighter
beat
you
him.
support.
Ain't nobody beat him.
Your
Ain't
fighter's
nobody
not
beat him. Who
disciplined,
beat
bro.
him?
Your fighter's
Cocaine
not
beat
disciplined.
him.
Hey, hold
Your
up.
fighter's
Hey,
not
beat
wait,
him.
he made weight. He
Hey,
was like
he's not
167
a
in his
champion. He
last
got
win.
stripped for his belt, though.
Gotta give
Who
him some
beat
He
him?
got
props.
stripped for his belt. He's not a champion.
Who beat him?
Cocaine beat
Hey,
him.
we gonna live in the past or we
Stripped
gonna
for the
deal with
belt.
recent?
He ain't got no jewelry, my nigga.
No
Hey, it's
jewels.
cool when Morrell knocks that nigga out. Just keep the same energy. That's all I want.
He only don't like
That's all I
Benavidez.
want, bro.
Oh,
Real is in the division,
hey,
bro.
y'all niggas watching this Munguia card? Fuck what y'all talking about.
Hey,
Let me
man, these
turn this
niggas
shit
crazy,
on,
Yeah, know
man.
what
man.
y'all was saying about the fight?
Hey, these motherfuckers going at it. What's the name of these niggas? Sanchez and Ortiz?
Who you say?
Sanchez and Ortiz. These niggas on the Munguia card.
Oh, that shit started already?
Oh
Yeah,
yeah.
man, bro, these
Fucking
niggas
with age.
fucking trading.
Fucking with age. This all your fault.
Yeah, y'all niggas got us lost in the damn time zone.
I don't know, man. I just came in. Oh, this nigga coming back.
Hey, look,
Yeah, I think it's that.
that nigga say, oh, this nigga coming back.
Oh, I thought he was coming back. Never mind.
Hey, now, this is a good one today, boy. H, boy. Boy,
Hey,
oh,
real quick.
why
Hey,
me?
low key upset alert with the Berlanga fight, man. Upset alert. I'm not
You think
saying he
so?
gonna lose,
Wait, the
but
Berlanga fight is on?
keep your eye out for
No,
that
it's
one.
more
That's all
later.
I'm telling you.
Okay.
That's all I'm gonna tell y'all, man. Keep your eye out for the Berlanga shit.
Yeah, I don't think Berlanga is shit, to be honest with you. I
Oh
think
damn.
he's just a puncher,
We were just talking about
and
this
I
shit.
question his punching. I question his power now after his last 2 performances, and you look at his resume. It's like, do he really what I'm saying? Do he really punch that hard, or was it just shitty opposition?
You're gonna find out tonight for sure.
We're gonna find out.
I'll give him props for the victory too, because he ain't fighting no slouch at all.
Yeah.
So this dude ran something clean. Eddie might be looking kind of silly in there, man. Shit, his boy already got Blaze T.O., so might be his night. I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
See what the fuck gonna happen tonight, man. But Jaime Munguia, man, when he gonna step up and fight somebody, man? Let's be real about that one.
As soon as a vacant
He
belt
was a
opens itself
champion,
up.
though. Hey, Flame, he was a champion. He was, though.
Yeah, I don't know about that
He
was
won
though.
a world title. He knocked out Saddam Ali. Saddam Ali beat Miguel Cotto for that belt. So Munguia
Saddam
was a world
Ali.
champion.
Saddam? Not
Bro,
He was a
Saddam.
world champion, though. That's what I'm saying.
and take credit away from
Yeah,
Right, so
mean,
that's what I'm surprised. Like, how you gonna give Benavidez credit for being the champion, but you won't give Munguia no credit?
Oh,
but
this
he's not
nigga
a
again.
That's what I'm saying. Like
So
Munguia beat
Benavidez is
credible opponents.
two-time world champ.
Nigga, Munguia
Munguia
beat
is
Rosado.
one-time world champ.
Munguia beat Rosado, right?
And on some little champ shit. Like
Munguia
Benavidez is fighting
beat
all top
Saddam
people.
Ali.
He beat Saddam Ali, who was
We
an
not
Olympian,
doing that,
and he
bro.
was a
We not
champion.
doing the Ali shit.
And he
And he
guess
beat
who
Miguel.
else he beat? Flame, guess who else he beat? He beat Liam Smith, nigga. The nigga who just beat
we
Jesse
not doing
Vargas.
that one either, bro.
Liam Smith was a champion.
Why he
Remember,
dug
never beat
Liam, man?
Smith
Why he dug Andre, man? Why he dug Charlo, man?
Man, all these niggas ducking Andre, really. Well, not I wouldn't say everybody. Some niggas duck.
But he don't want no world title at 60, man. Let's just be honest about that. Jaime don't want.
Man, that's amazing. This nigga's struggling to make weight at 160. He been there for 4 fucking years, and he ain't got no title yet.
Who y'all talking about?
Munguia.
Oh,
Imagine Munguia just skip over 160 without winning a belt.
He don't want it with Charlo. He don't want it with Andre. I don't know about the Triple G shit. You know, Triple G is tied up with Canelo. So, I don't know what he's trying to do with his life, man. But, do something. Do something, man.
Big H. Oh, that boy gone? I just want to
do
tell
something
him
good, I'll give him
Yeah, I'm right here.
Hey, man, much love, baby. That was helpful.
Yeah, hey, you know I like to mix it up with y'all, man. Hey, but I'm gonna tell you like this now. You know, David Morrell Jr. He's gonna be the person to beat Benavidez. You know what I'm saying? He's gonna be the person to beat him for sure.
We gotta see it. Let's see it. I do want to see it.
He'll get a lot of props.
Yeah, that was good smoke though. That was good smoke right there.
Hey, man, you watching the DAZN card now?
I'm trying to tune into it right now. I'm looking for it right now.
God damn, these niggas fighting.
I'm trying to find that right now, bro.
Bro, they throwing over everything.
Hey, if somebody trying to jump on, I'll jump down, H. I know we watching the fights and shit.
Okay, Sanchez Ortiz in
it. Hey, I'll jump off too if you need because I'm watching it too. So
man, y'all niggas good, man. Shit, y'all keep
man,
cooking.
you seeing it?
Unless I don't say nothing, but don't even worry about it. Y'all niggas good. Keep cooking.
Bro, this nigga's a punching bag, bro.
Ooh.
Yeah, bro. Sanchez is a punching bag too.
Sanchez might be winning though.
They both fucking punching bags. I like it.
Oh, boy,
and they both southpaw.
These niggas throwing things out of here, bro.
That's crazy. 2 Mexican style southpaw fighters. That's crazy.
Yeah.
I don't mind.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Yeah,
man,
you
130? 126?
I don't know.
Hey,
look tall.
Cairo Gucci.
What's good with y'all boys?
Belt took yesterday.
Go.
Oh, my boy.
The GOAT.
There go my nigga.
What's good, my nigga?
Hey, look, my southern brother.
Oh, I got a day off. You know a nigga done got fresh, done got me some shoes and shit. I'm feeling myself.
Sir.
Hey, what's up with these fights? What good, Uncle D?
What's going on?
Hey, Dubois knocked Trevor Bryan the fuck out. Slept him.
Yeah,
nigga face planted. Oh, shit. It was a check hook.
Check hook. Damn, what round? I seen the shit at
Fourth.
posted on my phone, but I ain't even looked at the highlights yet.
I don't know why people underestimated Daniel like that. Like, what the hell?
Yeah, they got quit it with Daniel, bro.
I gotta be honest. I bet. Go ahead.
No, I'm just gonna say underestimate Daniel. That nigga Trevor Bryan is, bro. That nigga.
Bro, that nigga, he.
I heard you earlier.
Bro, he's fat as fuck. He's knock-kneed. I mean, like,
it's a
come on
blessing
now.
he made it that long undefeated like that. So God bless him, man. Shit. It ended today. You know, you got a lot to think about later on.
Hey, what's the next? What's going on? Y'all gotta let me know what the hell going on tonight.
Upset alert, low key. Low key with it. Ed Berlanga, man, he got some smoke in front of him, bro. He can't slip at all. No mistakes tonight. And the shit is, the whole situation is he switched trainers. He got heard Cotto and Felix Trinidad. He stayed in Puerto Rico for this fight and for training camp. So he pretty much ditched Rozier, and he's going Puerto Rico mode all the way through with it tonight. So God
Go,
bless him.
what's up with it, my boy?
What's good with you, my dog? What's happening? I'm at the corner store with it. You know what I'm talking about? I'm at the corner
I like
store
that.
up the street.
My boy, I like that T-shirt on me.
Oh yeah, Selena. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, no doubt about it. Bi, what's up with you, bro?
Billiano.
Yes, sir. Bang, what's up with it, boy? Hey, King Smoke, my boy Bi say, bro, it's man down today, tomorrow, and forever. Tell them boys, B. Tell them boys, King Smoke.
Oh, is that the end? What's up? Thought that was
Hey,
somebody
YB.
else.
Uncle D, what's up with you, big Unc?
Hey man, congratulations. I seen your interview, and you ain't have to try to put me out there without saying my name.
Let me.
What I say?
With Boots.
What I say?
He say, and I ain't say that either. He say, you know, people saying you ain't calling out Crawford. I know he had said Crawford and Spence before, but what I was saying is, this was a while back. He been calling them out, but I'm saying the route that he went, that's where it led him to Earlsville. That's what I was saying. But I was just congratulating you on the interview, though. It was a nice interview too.
Hey, thanks, Uncle D. I was actually doing that for my girl Destiny, because she said, Boots don't get stopped. I wasn't doing that to knock you out. Chris told me. Chris say, man, YB. He told me, he texted me, he said, man, ask him about Bud. So I asked him about Bud. Yeah. That's why I did it, though. It wasn't to take a shot at you, Uncle D. I forgot you even said it. Real shit, I forgot you even said it.
I ain't said it like that anyway, but it ain't no big deal. But nah, it's good to get them out there though. You put them in them tough portions.
I want to thank you on that work you did with Boost Ennis. I want to give a shout out to my dude, Black Horseman, on the platform. You know what I'm saying? I want to give also another shout out to a dude that always like to lie. A friend of mine, Lion D. What's good, my brother?
Oh, his name D. Tell the truth, you gonna call my man Lion D. Goddamn.
I'm gonna let him ride
That's
for a minute.
foul, bro. Shout out to Ben though. That's foul, bro.
When I finish eating, Ben, then I'll get back with you.
Hey, but D, you know what I'm saying? This fight getting closer and closer, and we got the biggest fight ever. And you can't, nobody can. You can't detour. You can't pull the George Camboso. I don't want to hear the Ryan Garcia. Only name Tank Davis. Only name should be coming out of any boxing fan concerning Devin Haney is Tank Davis. That's the biggest. And Devin the Nightmare Haney, YB, you Black Horseman, the brother deserved that fight, bro. When these dudes was out here calling this email chap, avoiding him, he rightfully he deserved this fight, bro. Tank undefeated. I mean, it'll make money for both companies, though, bro. Why everybody keep reaching for this Lomachenko shit and this motherfucker Tio shit, though, bro? Every time
I ain't reaching for it. I just know that's what Bob gonna do.
Every time you mention Devin name and Undisputed, he's the real Undisputed. Not when these motherfuckers was masquerading on Black Horseman when they was talking about the super champ. He's this, and I say he's not undisputed because that came along when Devin Haney was still the current WBC champion. You got a dispute right there. So they clear that shit up, and this the same shit Canelo did when he caught Eugene. He cleared that shit up. If motherfucking Lomachenko would have said, fuck it, I'm going to fight Devin Haney, then I'm going to get the franchise belt, he would have became undisputed. But he let Suleiman kiss his ass, and he went and kissed Suleiman's ass, and they went and got their franchise belt, avoided Devin Haney. And there's a lot of people out here, Black and D and YB, they was calling Devin Haney these franchise champions. My thing to that, Black, is since they calling Devin Haney a franchise champ, why they not calling Teofimo and Lomachenko cowards for avoiding this gladiator? That's my question.
We know that though, Ben. We with you on that. We know that. I'm with you on that.
All real shit. Oh, real shit. I mean, this is the most extraordinary shit. We got an undisputed
I
champ,
ain't with you on
and the
too much, but
division
I'm
is
with you on that one.
quiet. The division is quiet. You can hear pins drop. It's like y'all niggas. This undisputed champ. Ain't nobody raising their hand. Nobody
Hell
got that
no.
energy.
Black Horseman.
What the
This
fuck
the
going on
reason
out
why
here?
they wasn't black. Hey, black. This the reason why they wasn't raising their hand, my G. Because they knew he opposed a threat. But I'm for to throw a curveball in that shit. Cause you know I was raised in Baltimore, and I'm gonna tell you one fighter will pose a serious threat to the Nightmare, and he out of Baltimore. And that's the big, and that's the
Gary
biggest fight.
Russell.
No, what?
Oh, my bad.
He talking
I'm
about
trolling. I'm
Kingpin
trolling.
Tank.
He
I'm
talking
talking
about
about.
Who?
Kingpin
I'm
Tank.
talking about Javante. I'm talking about
He talking about
Javante.
Tank Davis.
And Black. Hey, Black.
I
You
know
always
Ben is.
say.
I'm
Hey,
trolling.
Black. You always say
Gary
I can't
Russell.
give you. Hey,
Hey
Black.
Ben, you talking about that boy Tank Davis, ain't you? You talking about that
You
lefty?
already know why beat, but I want to address Black. Black said I can't never give a breakdown to why I feel as though he can do
My
what he
bad.
can do.
Russell from DC.
You know what I'm saying? And let me
Did
tell
them.
you about Devin the Nightmare Haney. Because I told Bill that's his name. He changing these dudes' dreams into nightmares. He done showed y'all that he started with Lomo, Tio, and Camboso. But one thing that Nightmare gonna end if he signed that contract with Devin. I mean, if he signed that contract with Tank Davis, Black Horseman YB, and the rest of my brothers on the panel, the shit gonna change. Devin gonna stand in there. He gonna lure that. Devin boxing skills is underrated. He can lure them jabs. I'm telling you, he can slip in there. I see Tank Davis knocking. I see Tank Davis knocking the Nightmare out in the 11th round. That's my prediction.
He might. Shit. I'm a
I
boxing
got
fan,
Dev
bro.
in 12.
I don't hold no hand. So, hey, if it happens, it happens, bro. But I
Yeah,
just
man.
notice it's real quiet. I mean, I would love to see Tank step up, but hello, anybody there?
Yeah.
That type of thing. It's like shit. It's so quiet out here.
I ain't sure if Tank gonna reach for that fight though, since he's resigned with Mayweather Promotions.
Hey, I
Yes,
saw
but
what
he
Bob.
gonna
Hey,
Short.
reach
I
for.
saw.
He
Hey,
said he
Ben.
taking the training
Ben.
wheels off and
Ben.
he put the shit back
Ben.
on.
Check this out.
I don't know.
I saw where Bob was saying that he wanted Shakur and Tank.
But see, Shakur got to step up.
Now we
And the
talking.
reason Bob really
We talking about a
reaching
real
for
fight right there.
Lomachenko, AD, Bob really reaching for Lomachenko, but Lomachenko caught up in war. So who's the next on the list? You got to remember, Devin Haney signed a 2-year, 3-year option contract. So the second fight is very key. Tank Davis will bring more money than a Ryan Garcia, a Lomachenko, and the motherfuckers combined together.
But Ben, we hold up, man. We talking about Bobby Arum, man. He trying to get Lomachenko in there. He wants
He
Loma
is.
Hey,
to
hold
be.
on.
But
Hey,
Black.
Ben, listen to this. Listen to this. If you got two fighters, listen to this. Lomachenko, one of your fighters. Shakur Stevenson, one of your fighters. And then you got somebody over there on the other side of the street. Why I'm not gonna try to get my
But see,
money in my
listen,
own business?
D.
I'm
Let's
just asking
stop.
you a question though.
See, I wanna stop that because you made Shakur all your value till you said the side of the street. Tank and Tank Davis and Errol Spence Jr. lives in the street. It's no side of the street with those fighters, though,
It's the
bro.
same, but it's
I
the
want you
same
to
thing. He had
understand.
the ability to
I'm
go for the belts
a
first.
Tank.
That's all I'm trying to explain to you, bro.
Tank
But
is not.
D,
See,
Tank
right
is a
now.
cash cow.
Right
So
now,
so
I'm
so
finna
Bob would be
address
willing
all
to
that.
risk it for
See,
the
I'm gonna
money.
address all that if y'all just give me a minute.
My bad. Go ahead.
Right now, Tank. See, Devin is 23. It's no need to rush Tank right now. I mean, Devin. Devin is 23 years old. I let him sit down at 135 and clear that shit out like never before. You feel what I'm saying? I want the Devin, I want the Tank name. I want the Ryan Garcia. I will bring Lomachenko out of the war and beat his ass again. And then once you solidify your legacy, and at that time, Tank will be a super mega star. He a mega star.
Oh,
I mean, Devin the mega star now.
oh,
Oh yeah, homie out. He out of there.
yeah, man. He knocked his ass out.
Yeah, he done. Why is the
My
referee
bad, Ben.
counting?
My
Don't
bad,
be
Ben
out of
Israel.
there,
Go
bro.
ahead.
But when you talk about Devin Haney at 23, it's no rush
Oh,
at
that was a
lightweight.
fight.
You got 140, you got 147, you got 154. You could just say, let's give him a year here, 2 years there, and 3 years there.
Hey,
The
test
man to
that
be
nigga, man.
27 years old at what weight division? At what weight division? I mean,
130,
at what? He'll be
135.
no. If 3 years from now, Devin Haney will
Oh,
not be
140,
at 135.
147.
He'll be at 147, and the boost in his in Devin Haney names will be ringing. The Shakur names might reach up there, and
Now, man,
the
Boots will be
reason
at
why
damn near
I'm
160
gonna
by
come
the
back
end.
to that. I'm gonna come back to your Shakur Davis. Give me time, my brother. When you say Shakur Stevenson and at 130, unified, he's great for Devin right now to challenge him because he's in the stable. But when you talk about the business aspect, which one will make more dollars though, bro? We know it makes us a lot of
But
boxers.
I think the problem is
Bob Aaron.
Ben,
Let me
you gotta listen
reintroduce you
to
to
though.
Greedy Bob.
You just talk, man. You gotta let other people talk too. You
Devin
asked me a
should
question.
Devin
You
should
just
fight
asked me
Lomo
a
in Ukraine.
question, and now you're not letting me answer it. What I was gonna say to you is I understand what you're saying, and it does make a lot of business sense. But I'm just saying that the money in the business is easier if both of these are my fighters, and I'm gonna get all the money off of both of them, and I can set it up how I want to set it up on my own, network, and I can even pay-per-view it if I want because I already got them locked in under a contract, like you just said, for a 3-fight deal. And I don't know if he's gonna leave me after that 3-fight deal because Devin Haney probably gonna beat him anyway. He gonna beat all of them.
It's really a 2-fight deal. The third fight is optional though, D. And
But he's scared he gonna leave him.
But see, he gonna leave him after the second fight. But if he can secure this Tank Davis fight, that's the fight. That's the fight Devin Haney want the most, because that's gonna bring the most money, the biggest draw. That's his pay-per-view. It will make money. Listen. I want y'all to stop for a minute and just let me make. If I don't make sense to y'all, just let me listen. When you talking about two big powerhouse, you talk about TMT, you talk about ESPN. They done did fucking business before. These numbers, Devin Haney and the Tank Davis would draw a minimum. Would draw a minimum. We know the gate's gonna be phenomenal.
Goddamn, bro.
But
Hey Ben,
let me land my plane. I'm gonna go on mute in seconds. If these two fighters meet, this will be the biggest draw. You can't find no other. You can't reach for Lomachenko to do these numbers though. Bob Aaron want Lomachenko because he believe in Lomachenko like sliced bread. You know that for a fact, Black. And I'm on mute, bro.
hey man, I just got something short to say, Ben. That fight ain't gonna happen, man. He's over there with Smellerby and Mayweather Promotions, and they are going to milk Tank. They're going to keep filling up these arenas, going different places, different states, and Tank gonna keep fighting. These dudes that he's been fighting, but not the top level. At least not yet. So
And
that's just a
that's all
fantasy
I was
fight, bro.
saying.
That's
That's
a
all I
fantasy
was
It's
trying
fight.
to
gonna
say.
take time. You know what I'm saying? When you look at that, you still got the 2 fights, and with Bob, then after that, you don't know what he gonna do after that. Like that fight, we gotta be realistic. Like we can talk fantasy, but we gotta be realistic. That fight ain't even like they haven't even had their limelight yet. You know what I'm saying? It's still more potential for them. You know what I'm saying? Before that fight happened.
Hey, go when you
If
say
You
I
was
were
when you
making
say
Devin,
sense though.
if I
Everything
were
you was
hey
Devin
saying
go
though,
was,
it
hey
make
go hey
I'm
go
listening. Go ahead.
when you say it has in its full potential, you mean the Devin Haney and Tank Davis fight?
Yes. That fight, just as far as promotional wise, as far as their skill, it's a lot that can be built upon that. Just looking from a business sense, then he's
Okay.
already in a contractual
Okay, let's
agreement.
stop.
You
Let's
see what
hold
I'm
it in the
saying?
let's hold it in the business sense.
Okay.
Would you pay for that fight right now?
I would pay for that fight, but
Okay,
with Bob
that's the
Arum, can Bob
businesses.
Arum? Hold
That's
on,
the
just a
business.
side
Now
note.
listen,
Can Bob Arum and Al Heyman
man.
come together?
Yes, because this
We,
why I want you. Tank Davis been screaming he want these big fight now. He jealous of Devin Haney right now with all them belts. Tank jealous.
I don't
Tank
know about
pissed
that. I
off.
think he comfortable, bro. I honestly
No,
think Tank
he's
is
not
that's the
comfortable.
thing, bro. Like here's the thing. How come in the interview
Man,
now we
people
just gonna bring
legacy,
up what he got to say in the interview?
These
Yeah.
dudes young. When you got a fighter like
Tank
Devin
hasn't shown
Haney,
us that he concerned
when
about
you got a
legacy though,
fight
bro.
like Devin Haney, done became
I
undisputed,
agree with you,
the
Flame.
youngest 4-belt undisputed champion in boxing history, besides Mike Tyson in the 3-belt era. But he did it in the 4-belt era, so he will be the youngest ever to do it, and will make it so deadly. Devin is 23. Y'all don't have to rush him up there to 140 right now.
That's
He
what
can
I'm
do
telling
two.
you, bro. It take time.
Listen,
You're
the
bringing
time,
up
Yeah,
the
if that
time.
happen, it's gonna
Listen,
take time, man.
listen.
it's gonna
Okay,
take a little
when you
time.
Hey,
say
believe
the
it or not,
difference,
I think
the
it's easier
difference,
at 140 than
but
135.
you're not hearing me. I agree with you, and you agree with me. But what I'm telling you, the difference between you and I is that the time is now for these two fighters, because you
And
got other
I don't
fighters.
think so. When you got
Yes,
Bob
yes, yes.
already,
Because
It ain't gonna happen.
to make your point, just give me a minute. We'll go. To make your point go, if you take Tank Davis off the table, who the fuck you fight? You still reaching for Lomachenko, bro? After
I
two
mean, look,
losses,
hear me
bro?
out.
You
Now
got
you
more
gonna ask
options
that
over there on
question.
top
You
right
got
now.
Come
plenty
A
of
on,
lot,
options.
man.
You can go Josh
plenty,
Stable.
bro.
He could
You
go
can go
up to
Teofimo.
140.
You can
He
go
can fight Josh
Lomachenko.
There's too many
You
Taylor
can go
options
and
over
any
there
I
on
one.
that
It's a
agree.
top right
million options over there.
yeah. Now
That
we
shit
gotta
ain't
be
gonna
honest,
happen.
bro. He could take a damn. It's a bunch of fights. Josh
All
Taylor. He
the
could go
fights at
back to
I
back.
wish
35
it
and
would
40 is
happen though,
pretty much the
Ben.
top range
He
right
can
I
now,
wish
fight.
it
bro.
would
When
happen
you
though,
talk
Yeah,
Ben, but
Josh
it ain't gonna
Taylor,
happen.
when you talk Josh Taylor, you talking
the big
140.
fights we
We
talking
talking
about.
keeping him at 135 to clip all
But
them
Yeah,
he
but
fights.
just
I'm
said
To
saying
he.
clip
But
all of
Ryan
those
Garcia,
belts,
to
those
clip
are
the
options.
Teofimo.
Those are options,
Devin
is what you gotta
deserved that.
understand.
I'm hearing what you're saying, but Devin already said that 130 is getting extremely hard. So if I'm listening to him based on what I'm thinking, if he don't get
Listen.
that Loma
One
fight,
thing, David, I seen the
if he
boxing
can't
voice.
get the
I
Loma
seen it
fight,
with Max
I think he
Kellerman
moving
today.
up.
Hey, go.
I
I
seen
mean,
it.
hey Ben,
I
let
saw
go
an
cook, man.
interview.
You've been talking for a while.
Yeah,
I'm letting
because he
everybody
want to
cook. It's back and
top
forth.
me because I'm making sense. I'm grilling him. He want to
You
overtalk me.
ain't grip. Hey,
I'm with what you
go.
saying, bro, but
I
what you
had you
saying
on
ain't making.
barbecue ribs last
Here's the
week,
thing,
bro.
bro.
You ain't
You
making no
doing what
sense.
ifs.
Cause
You doing what ifs,
I'm
bro. What
gonna
ifs
let you
only
go.
matter
I'm
in
gonna be a gentleman
horseshoes,
about
bro.
it. Cause
We at the look.
I got Black Horseman on, and I told Black Horseman I'm gonna be on my best behavior. I'm gonna cook dudes the right way. Now you
You ain't
start
even
your shit
cooking
off.
though. You making a
Start your shit
fantasy
off.
matchup with two
Ain't no
motherfuckers.
fantasy
You're
match.
making a
I'm telling
fantasy
you the
You
matchup,
biggest
trying to
bro.
fight in
strike a
boxing.
match, bro.
At
Like,
least talk.
How the
At
fuck
least
let
you
me
wait till
that's
know.
the
a
man
fantasy
finish.
match?
Wait
Bruh,
till the man
you
finish his
now
fucking two
you
fight
must don't know
deal.
boxing.
He is under
You don't know
contract.
boxing.
He
You
under
don't know.
contract. You obviously
See,
don't know boxing
Look,
because he's
man,
still
y'all
under
talking about this
contract.
Tank
Okay.
Davis and
Oh
Haney. I'm
man,
gonna
he
tell
knew
Hey,
it.
you right now,
Yeah,
man.
struck a
Tank
match in this
Davis and
black,
man.
Haney is possible. You know
black,
why? Because Haney just said
Yeah,
something about Tank that makes it interesting. He
knew it
called
was gonna
Tank a
happen.
paper champion.
black. If you gonna
He
let me,
called him a paper champ.
if you
He
gonna
said
let
he
me
might as well
cook
throw his
him,
belt in the
let me
garbage.
cook him,
That's fighting words.
AJ,
black,
you think he gives a
black.
fuck about? You think Tank gives
Let
a
me
fuck
do it,
about that?
black. I
Be
don't
honest,
need no help, black.
He needs to. He
I ain't
needs
gonna
to,
help you.
man.
You good? You do your thing, dog.
man.
He
Tank
needs
making
Ain't
his
to.
no
money. He
fight,
don't give
bro.
a fuck about that.
Bro. Y'all
And
okay? Well,
he'll
why
make
you ain't
even
fighting?
more money
Why you ain't
against
fighting?
One
Devin.
What's
He
the
thing,
needs to
fight
think
out?
about that.
one thing,
I'm
Goat
trying.
got
I'm
to
Then
trying to
send.
get
understand.
started, bro. I'm
One
trying
thing,
not to
Goat
get
got to
disrespectful.
understand is Devin
He'll make more
is a
money with
threat.
Devin. He needs to think
Devin
about
is a
that.
threat to a lot of fighters except Tank Davis, bro.
Well,
Nah,
Tank
That's
he's a
better
what me
threat
and
to
him
stop.
all
Tank
disagree
them
better.
at.
dudes at
If
35,
Tank
man.
is
We're
about
not
the
gonna
That's
play,
money,
what me
man.
and
get
him
Devin.
disagree at.
Money
He a
fight.
threat to all them dudes at 35, even Tank.
Man, he
You
Devin,
gonna
got
fight
Devin is
Ryan
a
he
great
Garcia,
got you
bitch
fighter.
call
ass next.
he over here calling him the paper champ,
Who
throwing
gonna
the belt
fight
away.
Ryan?
Come on, Tank. You gotta wake
Man,
up,
see,
Tank,
Hey,
man.
listen.
He calling you out. He
Maybe.
calling you out, Tank. You gotta
Anytime,
take
Right.
that,
That's
Tank.
more realistic. realistic than Tank and Devin.
Calling you a paper
Okay,
champ.
Ryan
Don't
Garcia
throw your
is
belt in the
low
garbage.
risk, high reward.
Y'all
Man,
niggas.
Golden Boy need
So
that
we
fight.
just gonna act like,
motherfucking
what's up with
just
the
to refine
contract?
their
With the
Ryan
coaching.
pulled
contract,
out
just
of
fuck the
2
contract,
fights
huh?
with Tank
Is it
Davis.
just fuck the
How can y'all
contract,
even
Bill?
be mentioning Ryan Garcia's name? Every
Hey,
time
Bill, I
Ryan
got a
get a big
question
fight,
though.
he
Bill,
pull
quit
out that
ducking my
shit.
question.
He
I
get
got a question for
herpes.
you.
He get delusional.
What up,
He
Goat?
got mental health. He got
I,
He got
motherfucking
anxiety.
suicide. Fuck
Yeah,
Ryan
we're not even
Garcia.
talking about
Got
Ryan.
Man, come
hemorrhoids.
on.
We all know Ryan
I
ducked them
feel
as
you
a
on that, Ben.
mandatory. Ryan was
Hey
supposed to
man,
Ryan
I
fight.
ain't
already
Goddamn,
dropped.
shit.
I already dropped a link
everybody
about
knows.
Ryan Garcia admitting that he wasn't
I
ready
hate
and
when
he should
people
have
hype
never got
Ryan.
the
That
fans
shit
all pumped
trash.
up.
He
I dropped the
already
link on
said
it
Devin
earlier.
Haney is his toughest opponent anyway. So we not having that. He ducked him as a mandatory. How many times do we got to bring that up? Ryan Garcia is not even getting.
Yeah, Ryan don't even need to be
If
brought
Ryan
up,
wants
bro.
something, Ryan to get fed the tank. What I'm saying is this man is in a contractual agreement. No matter what y'all say, we're making up these matchups, bro. If you really think that Bob is about to fucking share that fucking money with Mayweather and Al Heyman when he can make
That's the thing
the
that don't
whole
nobody say
He
fucking
can
nothing
make
about.
crowd.
other
Hey,
money with Devin and somebody else
listen
on
what
Hold
top of
on,
that,
Bob.
let
though.
me let me
Hey,
finish.
but
Let
Yeah,
me
see
my
cook.
bad.
what
My bad.
you
Just
Go
let
ahead.
me
saying.
let me cook.
But see,
This is what I'm saying. Hold
what
on,
you
bro. You
Let
ain't
him
even
saying.
let
finish,
me
Ben. Let him
finish,
finish. Go ahead,
bro.
bro.
The fuck he
That's
gonna take his money on the other side
that's
for,
what
and
I'm
then the other
saying, bro. Think
motherfucker might
about it.
leave.
Think about it. Say if you got two
That's
fighters,
dumb
Bill.
business.
You got two fighters right now. Okay, it's this fighter
Hey, where you
that's
going?
with another company, right? And they want to make that fight happen. Now you
You go
can
to the
do
store?
that and say if the fight made 10 million, you gotta split that
Well, I want
down the
some.
middle, 50-50, however the purse split is. Would you rather do that, or would you rather just have the motherfucker? He can fight Josh Taylor for fucking. If Josh Taylor get this, that's an undisputed back to back. You can have that shit in
Well,
UK.
Josh got
You can
stripped of
hold
his
on. You can
one of
have
his
that shit
belts,
in
but yeah.
UK, and that shit can do numbers. The
Well, I
shit can
want a
make 10
rebuttal. I
million,
don't want
and then you
nobody
don't even have
rebuttal.
to
I
split
want
it
that
up.
rebuttal.
You ain't even got to split it up. You can keep the whole the whole 10 million for yourself. That's what I'm trying to say. Bob Arum is gonna use the leverage, bro. He's not about to sit out here and split the fucking money when he can make all the money. You see what I'm saying? This man is trying to maximize his contract. When
Okay.
you in a
You
contractual
finished?
agreement, you trying to
Are you
maximize
finished
that
with your
shit, not lose
$10 million
money.
theory? You
Hey,
finished
Ben,
with your
real
$10
quick.
million theory?
Hey,
No,
Ben,
no, no,
before
no,
you
no.
cook, but real
Black.
quick,
You said you gonna let
you
me get
good, you
him.
good. But before you cook, I just want to tell the GOAT that he lost one of his belts. Josh Taylor got stripped of one of his belts.
Yeah, I know
So
he
go
did,
ahead.
Okay.
but
See,
I am
All right, go
just
ahead.
saying
Black.
you gonna make
You
the whole
always
amount of
be
money.
want to throw life jacket for dudes, man.
Go ahead.
You
Now I'm
got to stop
listening,
that
B.
though, Black.
B.
Let
I'm
You
me
got
let
it,
him
listening to
Ben.
what you
finish,
Go ahead.
gotta say.
and I'm gonna get him with the $10 million cook too.
I'm just
And when he,
saying a number, bro. That's all I'm saying. I'm saying a
I
number
know
just
you
to
just
let you
said a
know.
number. Just like I was finna mention the belt with you. When you talk a fight like Tank Davis and motherfucking Tank Davis and Devin Haney, it's
Okay.
like a fight with Earl Spence and motherfucking
Dang, these
Bud
chicks,
Catfish
they
Crawford.
bad, bro. They fighting.
Espinosa,
How long did it take them to
we
fight?
don't
Have they
know,
fought yet?
bruh.
Acosta,
Hey,
Valier,
go.
and
Put
I
that
shut
in
the
there.
Moraine.
fuck up while you was talking, bruh. Go on
My bad.
mute, my G. Let me talk, bruh. And I promise you, I'm gonna go on mute. We gonna keep it respectful, bruh. Let me just get off and I'm gonna land my plane, dude. Just like you was talking, and your boy gave you a life jacket when he said one of them belts. But I'm gonna keep it on the $10 million. A fight with Devin Haney and Tank Davis will gross more. The gate would do more than 10 million, bro. So your numbers is all fucked up. See, when you study boxing, bro, I want you to know what sells seats, who put asses in seats. You got to do all that shit before you run up on these YouTube panels with the shit. You need to go to Box Rate and see who the biggest draw. Then I'm gonna address you with the Bob Arum situation. Bob Arum do not give a fuck about nothing but about money, bro. He been trying to make the Lomachenko
That's
fight
the
and
whole
Devin Haney.
point.
Bruh, you said you gonna go on mute. Shit, put your shit on mute, bruh. Come on, bro. I want to respect you, my G. Come on, man. I'm finna land my plane and you can do your thing. But bruh, the same person, Bob Arum was out here with the same shenanigans, bruh. Same shenanigans. But you gonna come out here talk about this fight ain't worth nothing but $10 million when you can't if you pull up a Shakur, if you saying mathematically, you pull up Shakur from 135, you got to see what his gross sales is. He ain't doing too many good numbers. Devin is doing great numbers after this shit coming over from this motherfucker down under, bro. I'm telling you, Devin is the mega don now. Tank Davis, we already know Tank doing 18,000 at the door. $8 million. That $10 million shit, that little petty money you talking, that shit ain't nothing. I'm caught up. I'm caught up on back end, and I'm finna land my plane, go, because I've been cooked your ass long
Bro,
time
you
ago.
ain't cooked shit. Now I'm finish
And I'm
you.
finna
Hold
cook your
on,
ass
I'm
again
finish you
with
now.
your
I'm
little
gonna finish.
phony ass
You
better
done?
with
land
your
that
phony
shit, bruh.
$10 million theory.
You done?
With your phony hold up, go. Be quiet.
Man.
With your phony $10
Okay.
million. Hold up, go. You still ain't quiet. With your phony $10 million theory, I will bet you $100 that Tank Davis and Javante Davis fight will gross over 400 million pay-per-view buys.
I bet you $100 won't happen next.
Okay, now, can I talk? Can I talk now? Okay, first off, bro, I'm using $10 million as just an example. Everybody knows that that's the fucking fight. The fight, that's 2 cash cows, okay? First off, I'm just using that as an example. My main thing is, let me get to the point, because I feel like I jumped around and your ass didn't really comprehend what I'm saying. So let me break it down for you so you can understand. The shit ain't happening, bro. Now, you yourself said that, Bob. You just said out your mouth, Bob is about the money. You just said that. So if Bob is about the money, why the fuck would he split okay, let's say your number, 400,000 pay-per-view shares. Why would he split that shit with Al Heyman? The fight's not happening. He can still make a good amount, and he's still under contract. That's what I'm trying to explain to you, bro. You keep on talking. Hold on, let me talk. Let me talk.
I thought that was the question you were asking me.
Hold on, you ain't let me answer the questions when you were talking, because I was trying to jump off to the bullshit. Duh, bro. Everybody know they're gonna make more than 10 million. I'm just using that as an example number. What I'm telling you is, this is the main thing. If you think Bob is about to split that fucking money when he already has Devin Haney's name on the contract, signed, sealed, and delivered, he gonna make sure that he fights somebody on Top Rank. Now, once the contract is over, I'm with you. He can make that big fight happen. He'll be a free agent. He can sign with whoever he can to get those big fights. What I'm saying is, in this situation right now, quit acting like Bob go on the fucking side of the street. Then you talking about Earl and Terrence, talking about, oh, look what the fight ain't even happened yet. That's what the fuck I've been saying. There's a reason we done had to wait fucking 4 or 5 years for the damn Terrence Crawford versus Earl Spence fight, because there's a fucking side of the street. So if you think that Bob is about to cross that other side of the street and lose millions and have to share those millions, we talking about the same Bob that keep his fucking money, the same Bob that penny pinch, the same Bob that makes sure top-ranked opponents fight top-ranked opponents. You got to put that into perspective. That's all I'm saying, bro. I ain't disagreeing with you. I know that's the fight. I know they the cash cows. I know Devin the Mega Don. But all I'm saying is, Bob ain't about to let that shit happen, bro. Bob gonna make all this fucking money and let damn Devin do whatever he do, or he might re-sign him and then work something out. But right now, Bob gonna get all that money, bro. He's not splitting that shit with no TVE promotions, no GB or GDP promotions, all that. Man, Bob about to keep that bitch in the house. You hear me? That's all I'm saying, bro.
I agree.
Yep. I agree too.
And if you can't agree on that, then you don't know boxing, bro. Straight up. If you can't agree with what I'm saying.
Hey, now Ben.
It's a big fight, Ben. It just don't make sense right now.
40 minutes ago.
He's right, though. Tank's best way of getting that fight is free.
He got more patience. He kept going and going, and he finally explained it to you. I told you that about 40 minutes ago. I said
Devin Haney, my bad.
But D the lie. You've been alive from day one, so you biased from day one.
Hey,
only person
I'm just telling you, bro, the fight ain't gonna happen. You can be mad at me. You can be mad at me because all I do is just tell you the shit.
You know what you is? You one of those fans that don't want the fight to happen.
Gonna happen, bro.
You don't want the fight to happen.
It ain't gonna happen, bro.
You a casual. You don't want the fight to happen.
You talking that crazy shit, man, but everybody on this motherfucker know you.
But if you're a boxing fan,
you
should be wanting this fight to happen.
You talking slow. You talk the same dumb shit every time on here. We know what a conversation gonna return back to every fucking time. It don't even matter what the conversation about. It's gonna come right back to the same dumb shit. So what the fuck are you talking about?
Thank you, Uncle
Nigga,
D.
you like an old ass. You like them old ass men. You know how you go to an old ass man house and he keep repeating the same motherfucking shit. That's what the fuck you are. You can talk about some fucking boxing. Nigga,
all that shit you said is watered down, bro. That shit watered down. we know you a Bud Crawford fan. I'm an Errol Spence fan. That's cool. But one thing I'm trying to tell you, my fighter will beat the shit out of your fighter. Tank Davis.
Now you gotta go to that. Now we gotta jump on that.
Who's your fighter,
Devin
man?
Haney. That's all we gotta agree with. You got a problem with how I approach it. That's my motherfucker. That's my energy, G. Like
Who
it or
you?
not.
Hey, who your guy
I'm
is?
King Smoke.
Which one?
You team
It's
Earl
man
Spence.
down today, tomorrow. Let me let you know who my mother. Let me let you know who my motherfucking guy is. It's man down today, tomorrow, and forever. But I got
Big Fish.
favorite fighter. I'm a boxing fan.
He
first.
better fight Bud, or he gonna have to see my boy Boots, and Boots gonna beat that ass. Yeah.
Hey, man,
now
he better
what?
not avoid that
Now what?
Crawford fight, bro.
Now
Hey,
what?
listen,
Because
Because
it's
if
a
they
high
mandate that
mandatory.
Boots fight,
Listen.
Earl in
Listen,
trouble, bro. If they
listen.
mandate that
Okay,
Boots fight.
as boxing fans, let's address that right.
Earl might move up. It comes down to that.
Better fight.
He gonna move
Come on,
up. He ain't gonna fight
I
Boots.
ain't never been concerned
let's
for
address
Earl
Hey,
that.
King
for that
Smoke.
one.
King Smoke, fuck your $100. I got 5 racks on Boots,
let's
nigga.
address.
Put your money where your
Let's
mouth
address
is. I
that
got
fight.
5 racks on Boots if they fight,
Nigga
nigga.
said better million.
Listen, they ain't gonna fight, bro. Not red night. They might fight at 160 or 154.
Oh, but Devin and Tank gonna fight. Man, shut the fuck up.
Yeah, that's a fight. Listen, if you
Oh
just
man, it's a lot.
start following boxing, bro,
You
it
let
don't make
somebody
no
else jump
sense
on.
to you. But if you've been following boxing, it make a lot of sense to you, bro. And I'm not here to just ridicule y'all boxing IQ, cause I come
You
in
can't
with
ridicule
a
my
hot dog.
boxing IQ.
I
At
don't
least
come
Boots
in with
is
a
a
shoulder roller,
mandatory.
cause
At least Boots is a mandatory. I don't see Tank Davis being a mandatory for Devin
Not
Haney.
five. My bad.
About,
Cause I got my G on this panel. I got Medulla
boy,
on
you
this
a
panel.
casual, boy.
And
I
I
done
got
grilled you, boy. What else you got to
bruh,
talk about?
Bruh,
I'm smoking on King
ain't
Smoke,
that,
y'all. I'm rolling up King Smoke. That's you right there, King Smoke. We about to put you in the prison.
Okay, go. I done cook you one time. What you want to talk about? Me and you, don't nobody say nothing. I'm gonna let this clown go first. And I'm gonna let him pick a topic, any topic he want to pick. And I'm gonna cook his ass the right way. Go ahead.
Damn, why you gotta be all that? Damn.
No. I told you to stay out of this, bro. I told you. He asked
You
for
just go
King
ahead. You
Smoke,
talk
bro.
so much stupid shit. I catch up.
You did not ask for King Smoke. I've been cooking. Go know who I am. He know I'm being Israel. I taught that motherfucker how to do this shit. He know this shit. He just trying to come at me. He got me fucked up. I've been studying, bro. But I want shout out to any one of y'all dudes that don't know boxing. And if y'all want to study boxing, y'all go subscribe to Scrapbook Boxing, bro. He'll teach you motherfuckers anything. Scrapbook Boxing is the undisputed, undefeated boxing historian champion. You'll hear a motherfucker on this platform named
I've been subscribed to that.
Hey, you'll hear a nigga on this. Hey, you'll hear a nigga on this platform named. You'll hear a dude on this platform named Boxing Historian. Well, he's a fraud. He don't know shit about boxing. One thing being Israel did, I'm cooking. And one thing y'all can't tell me about the Devin Haney and the Errol Spence.
Hey, go on mute if you doing something. Hey, you got some background noise, bro. Go on mute, bro.
Hey, go. And go. I told you to pick a topic, and me and you'll go one-on-one. And you can go one-on-one with the great when you scared, bro. And you shook your pants. You shitted, bro. But like I told you, I'm gonna give you your favorite
hold
fight.
on, man. Now you got a real nigga out there after your motherfucker.
Okay. Hold up.
Okay, nigga.
Hold up.
Okay, keep on talking all that smoke, nigga.
Nah, that's
y'all
brother
can't run to the
boxing.
open doors no more,
Let me
nigga.
introduce
October
y'all to.
is over for you,
Hold
niggas.
up.
It's over, October, baby. It's over. It's
Let
over.
me introduce
Y'all
y'all
gonna be
to
on
my
suicide
troll.
watch just like
Let me
niggas was saying.
introduce
Y'all
y'all
niggas gonna be on
to
suicide watch.
motherfucker
Y'all
Suge
gonna be on
Knight.
suicide watch.
Let me introduce y'all to Suge Knight.
Y'all niggas ain't gonna want to come back to the panels no more. Y'all ain't gonna want to come on this motherfucker.
Hey,
I'm gonna cook
let me
your
introduce you niggas to Suge Knight, aka
you keep on talking about Suge
brother
Knight, nigga.
boxing.
Suge Knight's in
You
jail,
know,
bro.
brother.
What the fuck are you talking about? You got a weird obsession with this nigga, man.
And that's your cellmate. You was washing his drawers the other day.
Nigga, you was a dumbass.
You was washing his drawers the other day. Fuck wrong with you.
You talking about washing niggas' drawers, but was you washing Earl Spence drawers and Yellow Easy drawers?
Was
you the same nigga out there that was kissing them on Earl Spence and Yellow Easy, nigga?
And you
don't want to be washing the goddamn drawers, nigga. You don't want to
talk
be
that
washing
shit,
goddamn
nigga.
drawers, nigga. You be watching Earl Spence drawers.
What you want to talk?
Just like y'all fanboys, nigga.
What you want to talk?
What's wrong with you, Ben Israel?
What you want to talk? You say you been looking for me. I'm here.
I'm cooking your motherfucking ass.
I'm
nigga.
here.
That's what I'm talking.
What you want to talk about?
You're a retarded ass old man, bro.
Hey,
you talking fucking circles, nigga. You're a retarded ass old man that can't even fucking spell.
Okay, I'm gonna let you talk. I told one dude, listen to what I told him. I want you to give me a topic, and I want you to go in, and I'm gonna let you start first. What you want to try to cook Ben Israel?
All I'm saying is after October, Ben, we know we're not gonna ever hear from you again. We know this. It's over. It's over for the fanboys. It's over for you.
So you want to talk about the Errol Spence and Bud Crawford?
Yeah, because I know.
That's
Bud,
what you want to talk about. Are you sure your moist ass want to come with Ben Israel King Smoke with this topic?
Yeah.
The most talked about topic in YouTube. You want to come at me with this shit?
I do, because you've been.
You sure you want this shit?
City.
Man, come on, man. Your ass in the cornfield picking corn for Terrence Crawford. Fuck wrong with you?
Nigga, you don't want to pick fucking Washington Earl Spence underwear.
Fuck wrong with you?
Nigga,
you don't even believe in Terrence Crawford.
Crawford gonna stop that nigga too.
Do you believe? Do you believe the fight gonna be signed?
Crawford gonna stop that nigga.
Do you believe the fight gonna be signed?
He gonna stop that
nigga.
Do
you believe the
14? He gonna stop him before 10?
Yes or no? Yes or no? Do you believe the fight gonna be signed?
Oh, see now, it's gonna be signed.
If he ever send that motherfucking contract,
nah, D, stay out of this, D. D, this one-on-one, D.
Hey, don't be pulling no. Hey, both y'all got smoke in y'all name. Hey, both y'all got you and the other smoke. Y'all niggas stop acting like y'all run around with a briefcase full of contracts. What the fuck wrong with y'all niggas? Ain't y'all niggas couldn't read a motherfucking contract. Act like y'all got some fucking contracts. Stop saying that shit, nigga. Spreading that badass news around YouTube, nigga. You too old for that shit. Stop spreading that badass news around YouTube. Y'all niggas ain't seen no contract. I know you niggas ain't seen no contract.
You got the
looking at contracts. You
got the right nuts. You niggas is simultaneously the gay ass twins, brother boxing and dumbass D. Fuck y'all talking about.
Bro,
nigga, what the fuck? You ain't got no contracts, nigga, with that dumb ass shit you screaming.
Motherfucking contract. Man, these
nigga,
niggas signing this shit right now.
Nigga, we been want that.
Man, look, man, you motherfuckers don't want to fight. You scary motherfuckers don't want to fight. That's what it is.
Nigga, we want all
to fight. Y'all scared.
It ain't no motherfucking open doors.
Both of you motherfuckers is
you the fanboy, nigga. You the fanboy. You the nigga that they fucking jumping on here and saying that stupid ass shit. They fucking you with your thumb in your mouth, your bitch ass nigga. You the nigga. You the fanboy.
But you
the fanboy. You
got
the only nigga come over
dick in your mouth.
You the only nigga on here
drinking coffee with Terrence dick in
your
mouth.
You the only nigga on here protecting
You got Terrence Crawford dick in your mouth. Get Terrence Crawford dick out your mouth first. Before you say anything, D, you get Terrence Crawford dick out your mouth.
Stop watching Austin's draws,
and brother boxing. You need to stop watching Suge Knight draws. You watching Suge Knight draws. You got D sucking. You got D sucking Terrence Crawford dick, and you watching Suge Knight draws.
You turn that motherfucking camera on.
Hey man, y'all niggas chill out, man. I don't want to hear that shit. How about niggas sucking dick and shit, all that gay ass shit, bro? Fuck all of that, bro. Y'all niggas fucking up the show, man. Motherfuckers gonna lead the show hearing that dumb ass shit.
I just say he had his thumb.
I'm just saying, bro. I want to hear that shit talking about that shit gay as fuck, bro. I want to hear that gay ass shit.
Ain't nobody, Get that nigga out. Anyway, we
get on here in their feelings, man. They get on here in their feelings.
Let's talk boxing, and y'all leave me alone.
Well,
y'all stay in glass house for one.
But you the one.
Y'all stay in glass houses. I don't got no. See, H Money protect y'all. He don't protect me.
Well, I know I'm right. I know I'm gonna be right at the end.
I don't stay in no glass house, bro. I can defend everything I say. I ain't never changed my energy about nothing. and I'll pull up on any one of you platforms, and we could go one-on-one without any help. I'll do you dudes 2 at a time, and we can straight talk boxing.
Whoa,
we can
that
talk
shit kind of sounds sus right there.
Listen, we can talk ring general.
Like I say, the same old shit I hear every time I come on here.
The same old
shit, bro. You say the same
there
thing,
you go
bro.
again.
We gonna talk boxing.
I'm telling y'all about boxing. I'm
They
telling
don't
y'all
even
about
realize
boxing,
this
and y'all get
same
offended.
old shit.
This the same thing he just came up here and told y'all about. Y'all over talking people when they talking. I was just talking
But you
to
know
y'all
they
just
were over
over
talking
talking.
people too, Ben.
Bro, he came and he responded to me that I was just saying something. Let me
Some of
finish.
these people ain't see the show last week. Let them talk.
Then line D, when I finish, you could go with your line narrative.
No, I told them to let you talk. I want them to let you talk because some people ain't see the show last week. Go on talk.
If you got any other platform, if you got any other platform that you want me to pull up on D and cook your ass and brother boxing your ass too.
Man, I don't respect none of this motherfucking shit. None but the host, nigga. That's the only nigga I respect is the host.
Hey man, yeah, fuck all of that shit, man. Hey, look, Terrence Crawford at the Hall of Fame right now with fucking with Floyd Mayweather. You know what I'm saying? He's over there with Andre Ward, Bernard Hopkins. Crawford, he's sitting right there with them niggas, with the Hall of Famers, as if he's already a Hall of Famer.
Because he is.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Not already.
Getting that respect.
He's already a Hall of Famer.
He gonna be dangerous. Hey, that's gonna be a good fight. You know what I'm saying? That's the fight that everybody waiting
bro.
on.
I think he gonna make easy work of Earl Spence, bro. I know.
Hey, you know what I'm gonna do? You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna be nice. I ain't gonna sit here and act no fool with you, Ben. You know what I'm finna do? I'm finna put 2 links in here. I'm gonna put both links in here, and I want you to just look at one thing. Look at when Earl Spence fights. What happens when someone throw when he throw and when someone doesn't throw when he throw.
Bro,
and then I'm gonna show you the same thing on the Crawford highlights. Every time someone threw when Crawford threw, them bitches went to sleep. And I'm gonna just send you the highlights. I ain't gonna even talk to you no more about it. Because I know you in your feelings. I know you love that nigga for real.
So I don't like the only thing I feel like
nobody else ever neutralized Sean Porter, bro. Crawford.
Hey, yes, here's the thing. The issue that you're gonna have is Errol Spence is better than those dudes. Errol Spence like literally beat those dudes.
I understand that, Smoke, but I'm just saying they throwing in between punches.
Yeah, that's fine. He can throw in punches with those guys.
But he doesn't do it either, is what I'm saying, Smoke.
No, I'm saying, but it's with those guys. That's the logical fallacy is that
I'm saying Earl,
because he did it with those guys, he's gonna be doing everything with Errol.
No. Smoke, listen, I'm saying that Earl doesn't throw back in between his punches.
But I'm trying to tell you, whatever Earl does or whatever Bud does in the previous fight is independent. If you're relying, that's going to happen, you might be right, but you might be wrong because they're different guys.
No, because you don't want
bringing other fighters in the picture.
Yo,
y'all
talking at the same time, bro. Y'all talking at the same time. I can't hear shit y'all saying.
No niggas don't want to fight, man. It just is what it is. They want to cry about contracts. All we want is to fight, bro. It's boxing.
Hey, man, fuck
brother
all of
boxing.
that shit. What the fuck is y'all niggas crying about?
Hey, brother
Hey,
boxing,
look.
when you keep
Hey,
saying
listen.
they
What's
don't
up with that Munguia fight? How many? Hey, who watching it? Y'all looking at it?
It started yet?
Yeah, I forgot about that, man. I'm finna watch
what's
that.
up with the fights?
The one I'm watching,
We watching. Hey, Smoke, you watching the ESPN fights or what, Smoke?
No, I'm watching the zone fights now. The undercards.
Yeah, so who fighting on the zone right now?
It's like 2 women. Like one is 4'9" and one is 5'1". They're
Oh
not
man, that's
good.
some bullshit, bro. What the fuck? I'm about to
Yeah,
put
they
on
don't.
the ESPN fights.
They're getting it in, but they're not very good.
I want to see Mickey John Davis fight again.
But Don, I'm finna jump off your platform. And one thing I want.
Yeah, man, you gotta go recuperate, man. You gotta get your shit together.
No, my shit together. and one thing I want these dudes to understand that Devin Haney.
Man, these dudes hearing the same shit.
Devin, see how you Devin
dumbass shit.
Hey, D, you funny as shit, D. I ain't gonna lie.
That's the biggest fight in boxing. Tank Davis and motherfucking Devin Haney.
Oh, that's a big ass fight. I agree with Ben on that one. Now that's a big ass
when you
fight.
talk
I'm
about
fucking with him on that one. I'm fucking with you on that. Oh, Armani fighting my boy, the Puerto Rican kid on ESPN. That's my young nigga. He fighting. Damn, let me see what he doing. Armani fighting right now, Messi.
Yeah, I said.
What he doing? What he doing?
He landed good.
I got hockey on ESPN. What ESPN channel you watching?
Then y'all got the Super Mega fight. Y'all got Aaron Spence, who trying to become undisputed.
Are you sure that's ESPN?
Bro, fuck that. We got fights on right now, man. That's what niggas' problem is. Niggas don't watch boxing.
And didn't want to do that with.
Go watch the fights, bro.
Bro, are you sure it's ESPN? I got hockey on ESPN. I got fucking Rangers.
ESPN Plus.
Okay, there we go. Thank you.
See what my nigga Armani finna do, man. I like Armani. He did good his last fight. Young Puerto Rican fighter, man. Young Ricans. What the fuck is going on? And Munguia fighting another scrub though, but Munguia got a fan base. They gonna show up whoever the fuck he fight. They don't give a fuck who Munguia fight. They just want to see him box. You can fight an Uber driver, they still gonna show up. I ain't never even heard of this Jimmy Kelly dude. Niggas still watching Munguia. Munguia is an exciting fighter. Hey, yo, Alden, you got some background noise, bro. What's up with that?
That ain't me, bro. I don't think. That ain't me.
Okay. Because I can see your mic be moving and shit when you ain't saying nothing. That's how you got some feedback. All right, let's go. I got the fight on. Let's go, Armani. Round number 2. Hey, the Hall of Fame is popping, bro.
Hey, if you gotta take me off, but I'm on.
Nah,
I'm watching
good,
the
nigga.
fight.
You ain't gotta keep saying that. You good.
I know, but I'm watching the fight and I'm on mute, letting you know.
And you good. Hey, but that's Terrence Crawford at the Hall of Fame with all the legends right now. This is probably the best Hall of Fame class they ever had. This might be the best Hall of Fame class ever. Floyd Mayweather, Andre Ward, and Bernard Hopkins, James Toney, nigga. They got 3 Hall of Fame classes all in one. Put them all together.
Because of the pandemic.
Yeah, that shit is nice though.
I think they need to start inducting a little bit more people. Probably raise the number to like 8. Raise the number to like 8.
Yeah, only 2
I'm
of them
looking at their money right now, man.
All those guys, only 2 of them are undefeated.
Only one Floyd.
Jab, young Puerto Rican jab upstairs by Armani. He could box. He look little as shit though, Armani, in this fight. Oh, he got to be careful though, because he can box, but he likes to mix it up a lot. Good jab by Armani. Nice head movement right there too. I like that. I like how he's slipping those punches. Good jab upstairs. Boxing him.
Money, what it do?
What's up, my boy? What's good, 3?
Shit, man. You know, I had to sit back and laugh. Y'all niggas going to war today.
Huh? What'd you say? What'd you say? 3, say it again. What'd you say?
I was saying that y'all was going to war today. I had to sit back and laugh a bit.
Oh, yeah. You know, these niggas crazy to the motherfucker, man.
Shit, the main fight on yet, or it's still undercard?
Yeah, you got fights on. Yep, you got fights on Top Rank. You got fights on the Zone. Munguia fighting Amber Longa. Oh, and I think Xander Zayas is fighting. They put it today because it's the Puerto Rican holiday, so they got a bunch of Puerto Ricans fighting on Top Rank.
Oh, okay.
This is my boy right here, Armani El Mestica. They call him the Legacy. I had him on the show before. Young fighter from Puerto Rico. He out of Orlando. He out there in Florida. Good boxer. Jab to the body, Armani. Uppercut. Ooh, that was a nice uppercut.
Let me hop on these fights.
Another uppercut. There you go. Now he's getting aggressive. He got to go to the body, though. That dude looked much bigger than him. Good jab by Armani. Good jab. Another jab. Oh, left hand by Armani. He's punishing this dude right here. Getting closer to him. Good defense. I like that elusiveness. He got good head movement right there. Slipping punches. Nice.
Gotta roll up. Oh, Berlanga fight?
Yeah, Berlanga fighting, and you got Munguia fighting on the Zone. So you got 2 main events today.
Damn.
Oh, good defense by Armani. Armani getting closer, walking him down in the high guard. Got him on the ropes. Left hand to the body by Armani. Quick combination by Armani. Chopping away. Keep going to that body. He got good skills, though. Good techniques. I like how he's making a miss. Right hand. There you go. He's got to be patient, too. He look like he want that knockout bad. There you go. He winning every round for sure. Hell yeah. So how many fights left on that Munguia card? How many fights they got left on that Munguia shit?
I don't know.
I don't even know who he fighting though. You know what I'm saying? But his fights still be popping. Like he just got an exciting style. I ain't gonna lie, Munguia.
They're still doing the. They're still doing the 8 rounders.
Munguia be going to war. That's why his fights be fun though. Even like he be fighting bums sometimes. He might, go to war with a bum like he did with Dennis Hogan. He had a close ass fight with Hogan and that Japanese fighter Takashi Inoue had a close fight with him. It's like Munguia. People feel like Munguia gonna get beat soon. They feel like he gonna get upset by somebody. I like Munguia though. I think Munguia's a dog. I think he's a very exciting fighter. He does have power. He's still young. He only like 25, almost 26 years old. So still a young fighter, man. About the same age as Berlanga. At least Munguia been a champion though.
How old is Tank?
Yeah, people care about the belt so much. Munguia was a world champion. He had a belt.
How old is Tank?
Ali. He beat Liam Smith, who was a former champion. Liam Smith just beat Jesse Vargas.
Anybody know how old Tank is?
Tank Davis?
Yeah.
27, 28.
27. Tank only 27. He's already a 3-division champion. So Tank accomplished a lot. He's still young. Still got a long way to go. They be hating on Tank so bad. That shit crazy. Devin Haney be talking so much shit to Tank Davis right now. Like Tank can't even ignore that shit at this point. Devin Haney talking about Tank Davis to throw his belt.
That's the point I'm making. He call him a paper champ, throw that shit in the garbage.
Riddick Bowe, huh?
Yeah, man.
Devin Haney wants to he was calling Tank Davis a fake champion. I remember they used to call Devin Haney a fake champion.
Yeah, it's literally the same thing that people say.
Well, Tank was just calling him an email champion. Can't call Devin Haney an email champion. Now Devin Haney talking about his belt and shit. And you can't even ignore Devin Haney at this point because he's the undisputed champion and he's on ESPN. He on the biggest network talking all that shit, nigga. Everybody's seeing that shit.
Both Tio and Loma swerved that fucking fight.
Tio had his chance. He fucked it all up.
Yeah, he's at 140. Let's see what he does next.
Tio had his chance, bro. Tio was the man at one point. He fucked it all up.
He's a young kid too, though. What's Tio, like 23?
He's 24.
24, yeah, he's a young kid too.
Tio. You see how Tio bounced back, bro. We ain't seen Tio in a minute.
He's fighting some unheralded guy, some can. He should look good in.
Before that, Tio didn't, Tio hasn't been active in a long time. He only fought like 2 times in the past, 2 years, 3 years or something like that?
Yeah, he needs definitely to beef up his corner. Like they need somebody. I mean, wearing your heart on your sleeve and being emotional, that's good, but he needs somebody that can be cool and rational and calm him down and give him real, good instructions during the course of the fight. Because that fight he fought was just fucking dumb.
I'm talking about Tio.
Yeah, Tio versus Kambosos.
Yeah. I mean, both of them dudes, they walk around with their hands down, man. You pick their pocket every night. Get in, get out. Get in, get out.
Yeah.
People feel like Munguia gonna get upset real like soon. And say you put Munguia in there with the wrong person, Munguia gonna get beat. You know what I mean? Does this guy Jimmy Kelly got an actual chance? Can he be the one to upset Munguia? People feel like Munguia is gonna get beat very soon. I fuck with Munguia though. I like his style. Like his fights be exciting. That nigga let them hands go.
Yeah,
He's
he
like
does. He doesn't wait.
fighter.
He doesn't wait for half the fight to be over like fucking Navarrete. Even though Navarrete is good, I like Navarrete a lot, but Munguia at least like he starts that shit from jump. Zerto's like that too. He just comes in fighting. To me, though, all three of those dudes have like kind of the similar like styles, if not identical.
Hey, Dubois, man, he knocked the fuck out that nigga, bro. I just seen that knockout. Man, he put his ass to sleep, boy. Nasty left hook. That nigga went face first down, bro.
Yeah, that fight was pretty fucking fun. Like Kevin Bryant showed up looking like do you train? Like what's I don't know what to do. He came in looking like George Foreman in like the second part of his career.
Look like actually Larry Holmes. Yeah, like Larry Holmes, bro. Like Larry Holmes.
This motherfucker's 30. He's 37
I heard he
years old.
was training with Larry Holmes for that fight too.
Oh,
they Armani still going at it with this nigga. Probably go 6 rounds. Probably go the distance. Shit, you ain't gonna knock everybody out.
Is it Mari the French guy or the
Armani? He's the Puerto Rican kid.
Fight on. Okay, so he's the American guy. So it seems like he was. That's the guy.
That's Amari Jones. Amari Jones, who be with Devin Haney. That's his boy.
No, wait a minute. Fucking what broadcast are you watching, bro?
Bro, you still don't know where the fight is at. It's on ESPN Plus.
No, I'm watching it, but the fight I'm watching on ESPN is like a French guy and someone named Al Masteca.
Yeah, that's the Puerto Rican. That's the Puerto Rican kid, Al Mestica. Al Mestica is the Puerto Rican kid. You see, he says Puerto Rican.
Okay, right. I thought you said Amari Jones.
That's Amari Jones' boy. Amari
Jones.
Jones.
Okay, now I got you.
Amari Jones introduced me to that kid.
Okay.
He a good fighter. He can box, bro. His time is coming. Just watch out for him. Well, look at that combination right there. Hell yeah. Yeah, upstairs. Armani El Mestica. They call him the Legacy. That's his nickname, the Legacy right there.
What'd you say?
Good jab right there, Armani. Southpaw, slick boxer. He got some pop, too. He's aggressive. He got skills. You see the movement? See the defense? Slippery. Oh, left hand dropped him. Buckled him. Oh, Armani hurt him with a left. Finish him. Go ahead. 17 seconds. Come on. Come on, Armani. Get him. Left hand. Finish him. Come on, bro. Oh, fuck, bro. Let your hands go. Damn, bro. He just hurt that nigga. Damn, you see that shit?
Yeah, straight down the middle.
Oh, you seen that shit?
Yeah, he threw that bitch straight down the middle.
Oh, that shit was nice, boy. Dang. Oh, he might stop it. Is he gonna stop it? You gonna let him go? They about to stop it? No, I think they're gonna let him keep fighting. Dang, he should have blitzed his ass when he had him hurt like that, nigga. Damn, boy. Oh, that was a nice left hand, bro. Yeah, that's my young boy right there, straight out of Puerto Rico. He be in Orlando, Florida, fighting out of Florida. Short left hand, right down the middle. Look at that shit. Beautiful. Ah! Oh, buckled his ass. Oh, shit. That almost put him down. That was a short shot, too. That was beautiful right there, nigga. Right on the button right there. Damn. Oh, shit. That was nice. Nice. Let's go. Round number 6. Armani, the Legacy. Let's go. Armani winning every round. He's winning every round right now. Good jab right there, right down the middle. The final round, round number 6. Armani, the legacy. I'm gonna get him on the show, man. I gotta get him back, bro. I hope he don't go Hollywood on me and shit, man. You see him fighting on Top Rank now, man. You gotta do your thing. Sean, there you go, Puerto Rican Day. Come on the Puerto Rican parade. Get the knockout. Come on. Let's go. Round number 6. Still the show. Blitz him. Come on, Armani. Go for the knockout. Jab. There you go. Another one. 1, 2. There you go. I want to see him go to the body. Left hand to the body. There you go. Armani getting closer and closer. There you go. Jab upstairs, Armani. Time to open up. Another jab. Good defense. I love the movement right there. Smart boxer. Good IQ. He sparred Shakur Stevenson. And I asked him, I was like, then how did it go? Did Shakur whoop you? He was like, nah. He said, I can't say he whooped me. He's like, he you know what I'm saying? He did a good job in there. Sparred the best. Jab upstairs. Armani. Another jab, Armani. Good jab. I like to see that from a young fighter. Good defense, too. Smart, bro. Good defense. Left hand by Armani. Oh, I think the dude made a recovery, though. Left hand by Armani. Another one. Left hand. Hurt him. Big left. It's over. Stop them. Let's go. I don't know about that stoppage, though. I don't know about the stoppage, though, but he got the stoppage. Got the knockout. Hey, this kid is an entertainer, too. He know how to put on a show. He's a showman. There you go, Armani. Good shit, my boy. There you go. Hey, look, they turned up. He working the crowd, though. He getting the fans involved. There you go. Fans. There you go, Armani. Good shit. Him and his daddy, bro. That stoppage was kind of suspect, though. Because I didn't see him go down. He got hit with a big shot. Shit, add to the knockouts. Top Rank. They gonna try to make him a star like Berlanga. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like my boy Xander Zayas. I like this kid. He got skills. He know how to box. I don't think he's a fighter. He got skills. Good
that ain't
shit,
look too bad for sure. We'll see though. What weight class he in? What weight
He fight at 135.
135.
Might be at 135. Yep. Sharp.
What kind of stoppage was that?
Yeah, it wasn't really a great stoppage.
Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, how did it?
Could have let him keep going for sure. But he probably just wasn't doing nothing. That's probably what it was. He wasn't throwing no punches.
Yeah, he got hit with a big shot, but he didn't go down or anything.
I think that's why. Like he was just sitting there sizing him up, getting punched. Like, I don't know.
But it still wasn't an assault. My man was defending himself. He was moving around. He wasn't even hurt. Like, I don't know, man.
Yeah,
like, so the ref got bored. Like, the ref just was tired of refereeing the fight. Like, he's like, I got better shit to do than this.
This nigga wasn't punching. That's why he was like, man, this nigga ain't punching, man.
But
Fuck
I mean, come on, bro. Like, you're not supposed to be a critic. The fuck?
I agree.
You in there, the ref in there criticizing the fight. Like, this shit boring to me. Like, fuck this.
He said, man, fuck this, man. Let me make this nigga champ.
Yeah, man.
They might be playing on these cards or some crazy shit. Fuck that.
Yeah, like, man, come on, bro. We need an investigation. I feel like a bet was placed. That was bullshit. That fucking bet.
Nah,
like,
yeah,
I'm
come
happy for
on,
the man and all that other shit. But the guy wasn't really fighting back. But
hey, that was a nice little fight. Dude got some skills, but that was an early stoppage.
That was a very early stoppage.
That was it. But early. That shit was that had nothing to do with the action. Like what?
5 seconds, but damn.
That was one of them ones when you say, "Oh, they trying to make his record look good." I guess.
Yeah.
I mean, I was kind of
he was winning the fight though.
I thought the post-all stoppage was suspect, but this fucking stoppage, this shit don't even make any sense at all.
Nah, it didn't.
Can't disagree with you. I bet you the commentary is like, I don't get it, but whatever.
Nah,
I can't hear what they saying.
That was just to make like I just said. That was just to make someone say, "What's his record? 2-0 with 2 knockouts."
Man, that dude was getting his ass whooped. He stopped it. He was getting hit with everything.
Yeah,
I mean,
but that was the
listen,
last round, bro. That was the last round.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
That's
man,
true though. Last
you
round
let
though.
that go.
Yeah,
Like I
they could
understand the
let him
Jeff
fuck
Horn
him out.
stoppage, right? Like yeah, like we're tired of watching this shit. We're tired of watching you just jump on Terrence Crawford's fist over and over and over again. Let's get the fuck out. Let's go home. But this one right there, they could have let my man like run it out. I mean, I don't know. Yeah, there's no chance he's gonna win, and he was just taking damage, but he wasn't taking that much damage.
Yeah, but when they give a person a knockout like that, I wonder do they know they also mess up another person's career? Because even though he got beat, shit, he didn't get knocked out. That shit go on your record. So motherfucker.
Yeah, but that helps him come back because now if he comes back from this loss, like from a knockout loss, well then you know that raises his it raises his stock. But yeah, this guy's not a knockout artist. Like if they're trying to turn this guy into a knockout artist off shit like this, then yeah, he's gonna get fucked up. Like at least Berlanga, he was even like sleeping fools. Like
Edgar about to put a work on this man.
He better. The other guy came in at 169.
Man, I'm trying to watch two fights at the same time. You got one on ESPN and one on the Zone.
Yeah. There's some girls fighting right now.
Nah, I think they just finished. I think the next fight's gonna start.
Oh, okay, they over with? Okay.
Yeah, they just finished, man. They were letting their hands go.
Yeah, that girl fight was
man, y'all, hey, this is the highlight of my life.
They just throwing.
Watching these fights.
4'9", wide fucking back chicks. Like, okay, whatever. Sorry, 4'11", not 4'9", 4'11".
You know what I'm saying? Hey, Clarissa, man. It's like, nah. Shit, they be having some fights though.
Hey, well, you must be doing something. You got some feedback over there. Hey, y'all hear that shit?
Nigga just smacking.
Yeah, you gotta fix that, Alden.
Nigga say, y'all gonna hear me eat these ribs.
Y'all nigga said that nigga eating ribs. That nigga Alden sitting up in the chair with his foot in his mouth, biting on his toenails.
You funny.
Yeah, hey, y'all just go on mute. Like if y'all eating, y'all do in the bathroom, just go on mute.
I was trying to move. I had my.
Yeah, I'm just saying, just go on mute because people listen. Hey, listen to me, bro, for real. For my show,
I got a
y'all
12 piece on my
mute.
mouth. I got one of
If
those.
y'all on
I got
the
one of
panel,
those.
if you on the panel, go on mute. You eating, shitting, pissing or something, go on mute, bro. For real, or you're fucking up the show. Just go on mute.
The nigga heard your toenails with them clippers popping.
Uncle D, you ain't funny, man. Get that out of here, man. I was moving my headphones.
Mute your mic.
That's the corniest joke ever.
Said I don't like that one. That's about me. I don't like that. Okay, he black flagging today. Said I'm black flagging. What do you mean? Vargas said, I'm ready.
They said that the guy said that his Philly shell is not that great yet. He said, according to what he's saying, they said it failed. Well, he works in the Philly shell, this guy? This Puerto Rican kid?
You said, what about him?
The Puerto Rican kid that just fought, that just won. He fights in the Philly shell stance?
Shit. What's H and know that better than me? I just like he was in the boxer stance. Really, I ain't see him shell too much, but I caught the fight late.
Shit, New York is going in right now. They got that Puerto Rican parade, that concert, got boxing over there right now, man.
Here come Joshua Vargas.
Oh, this guy good right here.
Yeah, Vargas. This should be
that's the one fighting. He trying to get his career back. That's the one Zepeda almost killed.
Yeah, that is him. That damn sure is.
Yeah, he did all that talking. That nigga Zepeda caught that nigga in the first round. That nigga brother was crying.
Oh, Vargas just fighting a little bum right now. That's what he doing, huh?
He got skills though, but it's gonna be interesting to see how he fight after being knocked out like that, because he got caught pretty bad too. Always good to see fighters when they come back to see how they react and how they fight. Sometimes, you be a little bit more scared to pull that trigger. Ain't that right, Smoke?
Smoke was the one grub and he on mute.
Smoke he ain't gonna answer me.
Eating them ribs right now.
Oh, that was Smoke?
He was grubbing away. Fatality.
Yeah, dude, man, this a big fight for him. He need to get his reputation back, because his reputation is not good right now. Because he did a lot of talking, disrespectful, and got knocked out in the first round. So he got to get that back. Here we go. Hey man, I ain't never heard it this quiet on the panel. Am I on mute? Or...
Hey, you see who fighting right here? Josue Vargas. Remember last time we seen him fight? He got knocked out by Jose Zepeda. Remember?
Yep.
They were trying to rebuild him back up. He's fighting in an 8-rounder.
Yeah.
And you see who he's fighting? He's fighting the scrub.
That's what I just said. You got to be careful with him after they get hit like that, because he got knocked out. And dude throwing that power at him too to see if he's scared of it.
You see, Top Rank is smart though. They put him in there with a scrub. You see that? Put him in there with a fucking bum.
They trying to let him get his career back, get his mind.
Matter of fact, I seen that bum fight before on Top Rank. They had him not too long ago, so they recycling they bums, bring him back. How much you think he getting paid for this fight?
About 50.
Huh?
50,000 at the most.
And ain't that bad? 50,000?
I said at the most.
Shit, that's pretty good.
You talking about the bum, right?
Yeah, the bum, yeah.
He probably getting about 20, and the other one probably getting about like 50, 60.
Oh, he got it. And that dude is kind of wild. That Linger dude, he throwing them looping shots.
Yeah,
so you got to be careful with him. He throwing some wild ass punches.
that's why he doing it, because he know what happened to him last time he fought.
Hey, he throwing those haymakers, huh?
Nigga, don't forget. Hey, when you get, like I said, you get knocked out, you ain't gonna forget what that felt like.
Hey, you think Berlanga fight next?
Yeah,
he should be. He might be though, huh? No, Xander Zayas might be next. Yep. Xander, huh?
That's
the other
right.
Puerto Rican kid. They gonna have him next. The Puerto Ricans love they boxing though.
Yeah, they do.
That's good. You can see he got way more skills than his kid. He can easily outbox him for the 8 rounds and win the fight. But if you want to get the knockout, you're gonna have to mix it up.
Let's see. Will he be? It look like. Do you think he's kind of gun shy though? After getting knocked out, you think he kind of gun shy with this dude right here? This bum he in there with? It's only round number 1. You got to take your time. You don't want to get knocked out again. He is kind of hesitating a little bit.
I just thought the reason why I said that at first because I won't have no money and I won't go get them.
Hey, what's up with that Munguia fight? Smoke, what's popping with that one? What they got going on the zone? What they doing on the zone, Smoke? Hey, D, man, what you think right now? You must be on the phone, huh, D?
Yeah, give me 1 minute.
All right. Hell yeah. It was a good little day of boxing though. Like, ain't no like no big fights or nothing like that. But you got some good fighters fighting though. Josue Vargas is still a good fighter, even though he got knocked out. He got knocked out by, a good ass fighter in Jose Zabeta. Zabeta is a monster. Zabeta ain't no joke. He gave Jose Ramirez a tough ass fight.
Man. He's a very good boxer. They underestimate that about him because he don't look all flashy, but that motherfucker can box, like you just said.
Hell yeah.
He caught old boy early. That's why I say that's what I was saying. I was telling them when they were talking about he a good fighter. I said, shit, I don't know. It's gonna be interesting to see how he come back from that. Because Zapata caught his ass. I mean, some serious.
Yeah, that was nasty, huh?
Man, and he told him before the fight. He says levels to this shit.
Sparked his ass. I was like, damn, nigga. I like Zabeta though. Zabeta a good ass fighter. He ain't no joke. I'm about to look at what they doing on the zone.
Oh, that nigga got dropped.
He dropped him?
They ain't call it a drop. That nigga was wobble-legged and fell right on.
Who got dropped? Which one? Linger or the Puerto Rican?
Vargas got dropped, bro.
Vargas just got dropped by the bum? Oh,
these niggas saved this man, bro.
Got dropped. I knew it. That nigga was throwing those.
Look, he getting his ass beat right now, falling all on the ropes.
D, you called it, D. Linger was throwing those haymakers, D.
This nigga getting his
D, you called it, D.
Mm-hmm.
Man, get him out of here, bro.
He about to get knocked out. You lying, bro.
Man, he over here on the ropes.
Oh, shit, I gotta put it back
on. Look at him.
Oh, my God. He caught him. He was gun shy.
He done, bro.
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
He done.
He done. Oh, my God.
Your career gone, bro. And just like that, your career could be gone.
He might be done, bro.
He done.
That's why when you put him in there,
he about to get this nigga knocked out. This referee, bro.
They stopped it, or he's still fighting?
He's still fighting. The referee about to get this nigga killed.
Oh my God! Linger caught him.
Vargas is done, bro.
Oh my goodness! Vargas getting beat by a bum. Oh my God!
Look, this ref was about to get this nigga killed, bro.
He might as well retire, bro.
That nigga,
oh, he got stopped. They stopped it. Oh, the referee
was literally about to get this man killed.
The referee was letting him get punished like that. Damn. Vargas got knocked out by a bum. Unbelievable.
Done,
oh, my God. That might be the upset of the year right there. This nigga celebrated on a Puerto Rican holiday. Damn. Vargas got beat again. Yo, D, you was calling it. D.
I told you.
Oh, his daddy crying again. Oh, my God. First time he lost his daddy cried. He cried again.
Man. Hey, man.
D, you caught it. Hey. I seen Linger fight before.
Hey, here's the thing. Listen, when a fighter, and that's what I keep saying to y'all, when a fighter knows something about somebody when they ain't got no heart, them fighters, they come in there knowing they just got to get that done. That's all I need to do. If I stick around long enough and hit him, he'll go. Damn. And that's the thing, once you get that L and you get knocked out, fighters have confidence, man. You can't let nobody build confidence against you. And he came out there,
become a trainer.
Dude was throwing that heat from the beginning, letting them know that nigga, I'll knock you out if you come up here. He was throwing that
I say he tried one more time. If he get knocked out again, like I say, he should come back for one more fight. See,
hey,
one more chance, bro.
One
more chance, dude. If it happen again, damn, his daddy going. His dad tripping, bro.
Damn, is that a
gunshot,
oh,
man.
oh, he walking out the ring already. Dang. Oh, he don't even know where he's at. They better take him to the hospital. He got Bambi legs.
Hey,
oh,
I'm telling you, hey, that ref was about to get this man killed, bro. That
was it that bad? He was getting fucked up like that?
Yeah, he was wobble-legged and everything. The ref was just letting this nigga get
done,
bro.
H. At this
what's
point,
up with it, D?
At this point, let me tell you what's going on through his head and what's going on through they dad in them head. In his head, he's sitting up saying, I can't stand my goddamn daddy. He keep putting me in this shit. He keep putting me in this shit. He keep putting me in this shit. I don't want to do this shit no more. Cause he done, bro. If you put him back in there again, you forcing that kid. That kid done, man.
I don't know. Yeah, I don't.
That kid done, man.
You can't take a punch. He was getting knocked out the ring and shit.
Crazy. If he love his son, he's not ready for that level, and you can see that. He's not ready for that level.
Damn. Yo, what up, P? What's good, P? Josue Vargas just got knocked out, Puro. Vargas just got knocked out.
By who?
We don't know.
Nobody, bro. I know you don't like to call fighters bums, but it was a guy that we would call a bum. Knocked him out.
Oh, shit.
Hey, crazy.
A tuna can.
I'm about to fucking run into this Munguia fight, bro.
About to fight? You pulled up?
Yeah, I pulled up. Yeah. I'm about to run up on here.
Hey, where y'all at? That's in Cali?
Yeah, that's the Honda Center. The pond, the Anaheim pond.
Man, Munguia fights be popping. Like, it don't even
I'm
matter.
gonna tell you something else.
Munguia can fight anybody, D. They gonna show up. Like, they fuck with Munguia for sure. He got a fan base.
Yeah, man.
No doubt. Hey, man.
Yeah, fellas, let's say what's up, man. I'm gonna run all up in here, man. I'll talk to y'all later.
Vargas just got knocked out, P, by a nobody, bro. Crazy.
Damn.
Now, see, all of that's wrong what they did. He got knocked out. Now, I hope he getting in the ambulance or in the hospital, going straight to the hospital, because if not, that's disrespectful to just leave out the ring. But see, he's so embarrassed. That's why I'm telling you, that man is done. He's done.
For real?
He could have sat in his chair and let them announce the winner, and then they took him out. They don't even want to be in front of them people, man.
They was too emotional right there, D. His daddy's over there.
I know it is, but that's part of it. You're not ready for that. That's exactly
his daddy don't need to be his trainer. His dad is too emotional, bro.
Hey, man. Hey, bro. Hey, it's hard, man. That ain't no easy life. It ain't.
Yeah, I know. That's why they need somebody else to be the trainer, D. That's what I'm saying.
A joke about it. It ain't to be making no jokes about it.
Yeah, I'm not making a joke about it, but I'm saying his dad's too emotional in that corner.
I'm saying I'm not joking. I couldn't do it with my kids. I'm gonna tell you that right now. I couldn't do it. So my heads go off to them. But what I can see and I know, they done, bro. They can move on. I don't care what you say.
Damn, I say give him one more chance, D.
Yeah.
Give him one more fight. If he lose, I agree. If he lose another one, get knocked out, that happen again, then pull the plug on him.
Hey, listen, you can let him fight. It's just who you gonna let him fight. Let that nigga pick niggas out the crowd, but don't put him in there with no real nigga up in there no more.
That wasn't even a real nigga he was in the ring with. That was like supposed to be.
That's what I'm trying to tell you. At the level where he wants to be on ESPN, boxing on TV, he ain't at that level.
This dude is a straight bum. My God.
What happened, bro? That dude got 5 losses, man. And he got blazed, bro. What happened? What round was that?
That power to remind
I didn't even see the fight, but I know he got a glass jaw.
What's he trying to say, Flame? He got knocked out by a bum?
You was talking all the bum shit, man. I'm just saying, dude got 5 losses, 12-5. Nah, fam, what happened?
He got knocked out by a bum. That's what happened.
Yeah, they got supposed to be an opponent.
Hey, the next person.
Is this dude underrated?
Put him in the ring with.
What, he got 5 losses to top guys or something?
Hey, the next person they put him in the ring with, hands gonna be so soft it ain't gonna make sense.
Dude had 5 losses, bro, and he had 2 draws. Damn. Ah, man, that's not a good sign, man. Eddie Berlanga, you better be sharp, fam. Good sign.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Somebody looking at the zone. 'em. Ooh. Dude just caught him in the corner.
Look at that.
Hey, the next person they put him in the ring with. What he got 5 losses to top guys or something? Hey, the next person they put him in the ring with, hands gonna be so soft it ain't gonna make sense.
I think we all
Hey,
still
Berlanga
tripped off the
fighting next.
Josue Vargas getting blazed again. Like, damn, again, nobody expected that, bro.
And been all this.
I mean, Jose
Berlanga fight
Cepeda
next.
fight was to be expected, but not this one. I didn't even know he was fighting today. Damn, we just turn to ESPN and he getting cooked.
So is the Berlanga fight next?
Better not
I
be.
don't know. I doubt if it's the next one. It's probably one more before he is.
They got what, Xander? He still ain't fought yet, right? Xander Zayas.
No, I thought Xander pulled out.
Did he?
Might have. I remember
Ryan
hearing
Garcia
that.
type shit, huh? Man. Canelo Alvarez in the chat
Xander ain't no
said
bitch
Berlanga
like
might get clipped tonight. I'm worried about that dude tonight, man. Yeah. And Gulo's trying to make a name. This dude, 12-5, beat Vargas. I still can't believe this shit. Yeah, moment of silence for Jose Vargas' career right now, man. Damn.
Damn, man. Like they say, every boxer got a chance the moment they step in that damn ring. This nigga Vargas, man, I ain't think he was gonna lose to that nigga, bro. I ain't think he was gonna lose that shit.
What round was that?
That was the second round, bro. He got hit with one good shot, and that was it, bro. That was it. And like he got wobble leg, and he tried to dodge a punch and fell on his knees, and the referee didn't call it a knockdown. So you already know the referee was being biased as fuck from the jump. And then
Is it safe to say he has a glass jaw?
Yes.
Second round, bro?
Yes, bro. This dude, the dude that hit him, bro, he hit him solid. But bro, like if you see it, bro, you'll be like, come on, dog. You know what I'm saying? You like when you see the punch now, you can say that he probably hit him very perfect on the temple. So you can say that too. So maybe that was just a clear perfect hit. But at the same time, man, I'm telling you, like, bro. But I'm saying like he was so dazed. It was a knockdown. You see what I'm saying? But the referee was like, nah. So when he let him back up, the dude got him on the ropes and was just beating the shit out of him on the ropes. And then he fell through the ropes damn near, and they still didn't call a knockdown. So they was allowing this man to get abused. You see what I'm saying? The referee fucked it for him. He should have called it a knockdown so he could have gave him some energy. You see what I'm saying? But he just let this man get abused to the point that
you also
the doctors came in and saved him, bro.
It's not illegal to take a knee though. Like you fucked up. Take a knee.
I hear what you're saying, but I'm talking about just the referees, as far as like what they do with health and all that shit. This referee clearly was just like, fuck it. And had this dude get abused. Like compared to the other referee that literally shouldn't have stopped that shit. This referee should have stopped this shit. Like
but
the
by the
doctor
time the
had
corner
to come
stopped
in,
it, you notice
the
he didn't
doctor had to
complain.
jump on the ropes, bro. He had to climb on the goddamn thing and stop the fight. The doctors.
Yeah,
the doctors had to come stop the shit. Man, dog. That was crazy.
He didn't complain about the stoppage though. He was like, "Yeah, thank you."
He ain't complaining one bit.
Getting his ass whooped.
God bless you, sir.
He said, "Thank you, shit. Thank you for stopping this motherfucker."
Gracias.
See, they showing Benavidez on the screen beating this Angulo dude. Let's see what Berlanga can do with him. How many rounds it took Benavidez to stop him? Angulo.
I think it went late.
He fought him a year ago during the pandemic.
That's a
I
good
think he stopped him, though.
Bang should know where Bang at. He'll be able to tell you right on point.
Hey, what that tell you about Benavidez, H? He beat that nigga during the pandemic, man. People was going through
it. Shows that Benavidez,
it says he got stopped in 10.
Oh, he stopped him in 10. See, Benavidez be getting late stoppages. Let's see if Berlanga could stop him faster than what Benavidez did. Or if he could stop him, what if Berlanga lose to this nigga?
What if
Berlanga fuck around and lose to this nigga? You never know. But Benavidez went 10 with him.
We already got 2 upsets today. Shit.
And that was a year ago. That wasn't how many fights ago did he fight this nigga?
It says
4 fights ago. 4 fights.
He
ago.
fought him August 15th in 2020.
Yep, 2020. Exactly.
So it's been a minute, bro. Almost 2 years ago.
They ain't too bad though.
Yeah. Just went 10 with him. And Benavidez won 11 rounds with Ronald Ellis. 7.
Hey, does this fight go to distance, H? Berlanga and
I
Gulo?
don't know. That's the question. Because just because Benavidez beat this nigga don't mean Berlanga can beat him. Shit. And he went 10 rounds with Benavidez, and we all believe that Benavidez is better than Berlanga. So I don't know, man. Like anything can happen in this fight. I'm gonna go with Berlanga. I say Berlanga beat him, but
it's gonna be. I think it's gonna be Berlanga
it might
early
be a fire fight
or Angulo late.
Benavidez stopped. What's the name in the 10th round?
Yeah, 10th round. Let's see if
lost
Berlanga
to
stop.
Ramirez
Berlanga
by
couldn't even
unanimous
stop.
decision.
Berlanga couldn't
best
stop.
chance early, bro.
Berlanga couldn't stop. What's his name? Steve Rose, and Triple G knocked him out in 1 round. And Berlanga couldn't stop that fighter from Argentina that Billy Joe Saunders stopped. So we'll see. He couldn't stop his last 2 opponents. Matter of fact, his last 3 opponents, Berlanga couldn't stop him. Oh, they showing Miguel Cotto, Puerto Rican,
and he dished his trainer, man. So
which he dished Andre Rozier.
Yep.
Who he got now?
Cotto and Trinidad.
They training them like they work in the corner.
They told him like, yeah, man, you should just stay out here in Puerto Rico. Let us train you, man. We're gonna get you ready.
Who gonna be in this corner tonight, though?
I mean,
This
that's
is
a
a
good
good ass
question,
fight.
bro.
Hey, they showing
Good
Cotto.
question.
Nigga, Cotto was a dog back then. Oh God, Cotto used to be one of
Main
my
event
favorites.
coming up next, right?
Shit, I'm not sure. I think Xander Zayas fight next, don't it?
Oh.
Don't Xander fight next?
Nah, Xander pulled out, right?
Oh, he did. So yeah, it must be the main event next.
They showing Joe.
Hey, Cotto was the man when Cotto fought that nigga.
This is an early ass main event, then. Shit, if it's next.
I
No,
know.
I'm looking at my ESPN Plus. It says the main event comes on at 11.
So is it next to what? They might replay the Devin Haney fight or some shit. What the fuck they doing?
I don't know.
And they
It's a
showing
whole hour.
Cotto. So Cotto was Top Rank's Puerto Rican superstar. He was with Top Rank back then. That's why they showing him all this Cotto stuff. Cotto used to have that shit popping in Madison Square Garden. When he fought Zab Judah, man, that shit was a good ass fight. That was pay-per-view.
Yeah.
So is it the main event next? Or what? What the fuck is going on?
Hey, but hey, do you think that increases his chance of winning or decreases his chance of winning by ditching Rozier and picking up Trinidad and Cotto and whoever else?
Cotto's right there in the crowd. I don't think he's the trainer because he's just chilling. You see him,
Right,
he watching.
I think he's to get ready for the fight or some shit.
That's a good question right there, UGC, because I think Rozier one of the top trainers, but some people feel like Rozier is slightly overrated and shit. You know what I mean? Because his fighters look like they always losing from Danny Jacobs. You know, Berlanga don't be looking like shit, and a couple of his other guys. So, man, it depends on who the trainer is, man. It might be a good thing. Maybe it's not a good thing. Because Rozier, even though, you know, some people feel like he's overrated, he still got experience in the game. Like, who's going to replace Andre Rozier? You know what I mean? Is he going to come with a better trainer or what? Like, it depends on who's the new trainer, man. Like, to be honest, because sometimes a change is a good thing. You know, sometimes you need change, but it depends on who you're working with now, man. If you got rid of him to go get a bullshit trainer, maybe that's a bad idea. You know what I mean? So maybe a change was necessary, though. Sometimes you need a change, bro. So it might be a good thing, my brother. It might be.
Hopefully for him. Shit.
Man. H Money, who you got? Joe Smith Jr. or Better Beef?
Oh, I got Better BF. That nigga's one of the best fighters in boxing. He's pound for pound one of the best. Better BF gonna knock his ass out. But Joe Smith is dangerous though, because Joe Smith is a power puncher. And like one thing about Better BF, he's not a box. Well, he can box, but like with Joe Smith, he struggled with fighters that can move, like slick boxers that got footwork, that could, got that movement. Yeah. With that's why Joe Smith he lost to Dimitri Bivol. Bivol outboxed Joe Smith easy, gave him a boxing lesson because Bivol knows how to move. Now, styles makes fights. Better BF gonna be right in front of this nigga. So he got a chance to catch Better BF with a big shot. I think it's gonna be a firefight. And I feel like the jab of a Better BF is gonna be the difference in this fight. But I think, you know, Joe Smith got a puncher's chance. I respect Joe Smith, but I feel like it's a fight between two punchers. And I feel like Better BF, he can box and he can punch. Where Joe Smith, he just a puncher. All he got is power, because he really ain't got skills like that, Joe Smith. You see what I'm saying? So I gotta go with Better BF.
Yeah, for sure. It'll be an upset, I think, if Joe Smith wins. I'm sure that Better BF is gonna be highly favored. So shout out
Joe
to
got some hands, though,
unification.
definitely. You put it right on the money, H. What was you saying, dude? I can barely hear you. My fault. I didn't mean to talk over you.
Oh, you good? I was just saying it's a unification. So shout out to Joe Smith, man, getting an opportunity and jumping in there. Because I mean, ain't like he had the belt long, so he getting in there and unifying. So I think he gonna get blazed, but shout out to him though.
No, yeah, I think it spiced shit up now, because you know they start unifying. Now them other guys that got them belts got to start looking at each other like, you know what I'm saying? Do we keep dodging or do we get in the damn ring? You know what I'm saying? So, because once a Better BF got two of them hoes, or Joe Smith get two of them, you know what I'm saying? They're gonna be looking like shit. I'm trying to get both of those, so shit can get interesting for sure. And that shit.
I wonder what Bradley would
next week.
Yeah, next week. What is it? Let me see what his money line is. Let me see. Minus 900 for Better BF. Oh, plus 600 for Smith. Damn. I don't know, man. They always got a puncher's chance, man. So
I'll
we'll
say
see.
they do got a fight. They got another fight coming up. Carlos Caraballo versus Victor Santillan. So they got another fight coming up.
Cool.
What's cracking on the zone?
I'm about to go look at that right now. That's what I'm about to look at next. But next Saturday gonna be a banger. Better be than fucking Joe Smith. Like I said, Joe Smith, he struggled with slick boxers that could move, where Better BF is not really a mover like that. So, you know, Better BF, like Flame was saying, you know, he got probably a chance to lose this fight. Joe Smith, you know, Better BF gonna be right there in front of Joe Smith. And if you stand right in front of Joe Smith can knock you out. But, you know, I feel like Better BF got the better skills. He got the jab, though, with the power. So he got more tools. So, you know what I mean? But it's going to be a firefight. We seen Better BF get dropped before, but he got back up, though. You know what I'm saying? So he ended up knocking that guy out, too. You know what I mean? So just got to wait and see. That going to be a banger, though. That going to be a real banger.
I forgot Gilberto Ramirez moved up here. Ooh. This shit is crazy.
Yeah, man.
Just looking at this, like you got Bivol, you got Better BF, Joe Smith Jr., Gilberto Ramirez, Caleb Smith. That alone.
Yeah, that shit gonna be a banger right there. That shit gonna be a firefight. Two power punchers, nigga. Somebody gonna get knocked out, nigga. You get two punchers like that. Two of the biggest punchers in boxing. Joe Smith got real power. That nigga like Deontay Wilder, nigga. He might be lacking his skills, but that nigga got power. If you stand right in front of that nigga, if he connect on you, he gonna knock you out.
Yep.
Just like he did Elder Alvarez. Nigga slept his ass.
Yeah, people didn't expect him to win that fight, but he did.
Hey, young Billy, that nigga Josue Vargas just got knocked out by a bum, dog. Like crazy, bro. Oh, that was supposed to be a tune-up fight for Josue Vargas. Remember, he just got knocked out by Jose Zepeda, so they tried to give him an easy fight with this Uber driver, and he lost. He got knocked out. I just seen that Uber driver fight not too long ago. You know what I mean?
Hey, I got a question for you. After watching a fight like that,
that Uber driver just picked
looking
us
at
up
how
the other day.
he got took out, do you think they kind of like saw some of that during the training? You think they let him spar or anything since the last time he got knocked out? It looked like he just didn't look sure of himself.
Maybe he started off pretty good at round number one, huh? But and you was telling me how that dude Linger was swinging like them wild haymakers and shit. And I was like, yeah, and I told you I seen this dude fight. That's how he fight. He kind of wild. And he just ended up catching him. He can't take a punch, man. It ain't nothing I don't think there's nothing anybody can do about it.
maybe it's like an Erickson Lubin thing. He can't take a punch.
Yeah, man.
He can't take a punch, and it, like that, he was supposed to beat that guy. It was set up for him to win. That was his comeback fight, his easy fight, and it ain't gonna get no easier than that.
Damn, bro.
He looked gunshot at me, man.
That nigga was awkward though, huh? Throwing them wild ass shots. But he got one of them.
Yeah, and that's the thing, you know, when you'd have been knocked out, sometimes you be so gunshot, it will hit you.
That's crazy.
I mean,
man.
the crazy thing about it though, he could recover. Like he couldn't recover at all. Like
because he
like,
messed
damn,
up.
Once he hurt,
Bro,
he
you
hurt.
gotta go back and look. Hey, you gotta go back and look at how Zepeda hit him, and then you'll understand why he like that.
Zepeda broke his shit.
Go back and look at how he hit him, and then maybe it'll make sense to you the reason why he like that now.
I feel sorry for Jose Vargas though, bro. That's fucked up. You get knocked out 2 fights in a row, and you know the first fight we could say, it was
not in a row, H, because he did have a victory after the Zepeda knockout. He did have one victory after that, and then he just lost tonight.
Yeah, who he beat? I ain't even seen a fight since.
It was some guy, man. He actually got hurt in that fight too.
Oh, he had a fight after that Zepeda fight already?
Yeah.
Okay, I didn't see that one. So this was his second fight back.
Yeah, and he lost tonight, so it's unfortunate, man.
That shit is sad though for a young fighter like that, get knocked out like that, bro. He got his daddy crying in the corner.
Man.
I didn't even see that.
Vargas is officially a fucking journeyman. They're gonna feed him to Barboza. Nigga got 3 losses now.
What about what happened to Amir Khan? He got knocked out by Breeders Prescott. He got knocked out and he still came back though.
I don't think Vargas is anywhere near the fighter that he
Khan
is.
has skills though, bro.
Yeah,
With a
man.
glass jaw.
Vargas got skills.
That's the most skilled glass jaw fighter probably in history.
Amir Khan was skilled in a motherfucker, and he was quick as shit, like lightning speed. Amir Khan, that nigga was so quick at one point, nigga.
Hell yeah,
They're gonna throw Vargas in tough next, man. They're gonna feed him to Barboza next, and he's gonna get knocked out again and probably retire.
Nah, I say one more fight, give him another chance, bro. And if he lose again, if he get knocked out or something, then maybe he should retire.
That's what I'm saying. His next fight is gonna be Barboza.
Say it again.
Who you gonna let him fight though?
They're gonna throw him in tough against Barboza.
Nah, you gotta first give him like an easy fight. Give him like a couple
This
easy
was a
fights.
fucking tune-up fight. Nigga, he could lose again.
Hey, give him some easy fights first,
But
bro.
see, here's the thing,
give him
though.
Tio, man.
Hey, this is why I always say it's so much stuff that be going on when you make decisions like that. If you give them something real easy, what is that saying about you as a fighter? What am I saying? If I go,
you gotta rebuild. That means you need to rebuild yourself.
No, I'm showing you that I don't have no more confidence in you. That's what it's showing you.
For a good reason,
like it or not. Like it or not.
For a good reason, dog.
If they would not put you in there with nobody after you done got knocked out twice.
You can't put him in
Hold on. Y'all are failing to understand. This was the easy fight for him to build back up, and he fucking lost.
He was kind of awkward.
This was the hold on. This was the bum he was supposed to to beat, get some confidence back, and he lost again, my nigga.
Exactly.
Like,
so what's gonna happen?
bro,
Rematch it with this nigga. Fuck it. You know what he needs to do? Rematch it with that nigga who just knocked him. He needs to fight that nigga. If he can't beat that nigga, hey DPD. If he can't beat that nigga in the rematch, listen to me.
That's true. I agree with
Listen to me
H,
real
man.
quick. If he can't beat that nigga in a rematch, he needs to retire. I give you that.
No, man. Listen, they
Run
gonna
that
throw his
shit
ass
back
in tough.
immediately, bro.
That's what's gonna happen
immediately.
Nah, he don't want no more of that.
Go be a trainer, bro.
Nah, fuck that trainer shit. Run that shit back. I agree.
Yeah, run it back with that guy, bro.
Hey, I
You can't go out like that, bro.
I mean, you out here getting knocked out in tune-up fights, my nigga.
Hold on, wait, hold on. So what if he run that shit back and he get knocked the fuck out the same?
Retire 3. That's
Yeah,
what.
exactly, bro.
Oh, how about this? How about this? Take a.
Why not fight a tough fight? Why not get knocked out in a tough fight, my nigga?
The way that Mark said it,
in a row?
Hey, Mark said it the
I don't
best
wanna
way.
retire like
This was your comeback fight. This was your easy fight. If you can't beat this guy, you need to retire. So if you can't beat him in a rematch, he needs to get the fuck out of boxing, bro.
Yeah.
But why? But H, check me one quick. Let me say this right quick.
Okay.
Let me say this right quick. Why not get knocked out in a tough fight? At least people gonna respect that shit. You get knocked out by a bum 2 times, people gonna say you a bum for the rest of your fucking life. At least get knocked out doing something noble. You know what I'm saying?
Ain't nothing noble.
You understand what I'm saying?
That shit was sad. Guess what, y'all? That shit happened in his hometown. He's from New York. On a Puerto Rican Day parade, nigga.
They ain't gonna never forget that shit.
In front of his people, in front of his fans. That just happened.
Bruh, you gotta run it back.
But you know what's sad about it? They
Man,
really thought
that's
he was
like
a
if
superstar.
Floyd
Their whole
lost.
family.
No,
Hey man, that's just like Canelo losing on Cinco de Mayo and Wilder
That's
losing
like
during Black
Floyd
History Month,
losing to
man.
Ricky Hatton during Black History Month.
That shit ain't nothing
Well,
like that.
or Wilder
Floyd ain't had
losing
no
during
loss
Black
on his
History
record.
Month.
No. I'm just saying if it happened.
You saying that's more like Pacquiao losing on Cinco de Mayo to a bum. That's what you want to say.
God damn. Yeah, I don't think he could come back from this shit. That's me personally.
Yeah, it's a wrap.
Yeah, man. I don't want to see him fight nobody else but the same guy he lost to.
Hey, I like how these little young guys look here on ESPN. This might be a good little fight. I missed their records.
Now I gotta switch back. The fight on the zone just got stopped. What's this dude?
Oh, this is Carlos Caballo. I done seen him fight before.
Duarte or whatever. He won. Got the stoppage.
Who will fight next?
Oh, this here a little war here. Dominican versus Puerto Rico.
That was a premature stoppage, man. Oh,
Carlos
hell nah.
Santillan, let's get it.
Hell nah. That was premature. Yeah, Golden Boy trying to do that little whatever. Check this ESPN shit. Yeah, man. I better hope Eddie Berlanga pull it out, bro.
Go.
H, you in here, bro?
Yo.
No audio.
We got our eyes on the prize right now. They out here bucking.
Oh, the ESPN fight's not even started yet. The main card.
No, the one that leads to it coming.
Oh, shit.
It's Santillan and Carballo right now.
Yeah. Okay, I see it.
Playing chess match right now.
Oh, that's where I recognize Caraballo from. I'm like, I know I recognize that name. Fighting somebody from Dominican Republic. They look like a basketball player. Gary Payton looking ass nigga.
Yo, what's up with y'all niggas, man?
I'm out here watching Carballo put the little hands on this guy, boxing him out right now.
Yeah, he look like he fighting the shooting guard or some shit.
Yeah, man, like they could have had some bigger names on the undercards on both of these. I mean, the Porter, I feel like the top rank card is pretty straight though. Like, you know.
Oh, that was I know the dude who stopped Vargas. Hey, I actually like him. I seen him before.
Yeah, me too. That's what I was
do
telling you. I
recognize it,
seen
though.
that dude fight before.
He fought
lost that fight
Brandon Lee.
though. But
He
lost
fought
that fight
Brandon
that we
Lee.
watched.
What you say?
That fight that we seen him that time, he lost that fight though.
No, but the last fight he had, he got robbed.
He was durable in
But
that
he
fight. I
lost
remember
though.
that
That's
fight.
what I'm saying. He lost that fight. I seen it.
No, it was a draw. They robbed him, man. He fucked up the Puerto Rican dude.
Yeah, I
It was
seen
a
that
war
fight.
though. Yeah, man. And he fought Brandon Lee. I thought he exposed Brandon Lee. He was touching Brandon Lee up.
Did Brandon Lee knock him out?
It was a bad stoppage if you go back and look at it. It was exchanging though.
Why would Jose Vargas fight him, man?
I don't know. I think they just saw his record. They didn't actually watch the fights. He's a good ass. No, he's not no bum. He's a good ass fighter.
Nah, that nigga's a come on.
Nah, man. Go look at his fights, man. He could fight.
Mark. That was my second time watching that guy fight. I watched.
He's a good ass fighter.
Nah, he come to fight. Like he bring it for sure.
He won a tough man competition.
Yeah, he's like one of those tough guy fighters. Like he's a bum though.
I don't think he a bum.
He ain't no elite fighter. Fuck out of here with that.
No, he ain't no elite fighter, but still he'll test your ass because he got conditioning.
None of the
and
top fighters, bro.
He can't fuck with none of the top guys. You put him in there
But
with.
still, he gonna put up a fight. That's all I'm saying.
He
ain't no bum.
His best, but you put him in there with the elite, he gonna get his ass knocked out.
Like he lost 5 times to people that really is not even that great, bro.
That's what I'm saying. He's a bum.
Nah, but listen, go back, look at some of these fights. That Brandon Lee fight, that was stopped early. The last fight I saw him in, he clearly got robbed. So we don't really know.
I know.
He got robbed 5 different
times. Peter White and Daniel Gustin.
Put him in there with Gary Antoine Russell. Gary Antoine Russell.
You know the old saying when you this nigga is from Iowa, okay?
Oh,
you come
shit.
into other dudes' hometown.
Huh?
Caraballo cut.
Caraballo cut.
Yeah, man.
Man, they can't afford to see another Puerto Rico get blazed. Fighter get blazed.
God damn, nigga.
Come on, man. Puerto Rico can't be having fighters.
They got that shit all over social media. This Jose Vargas knockout.
Watching Caraballo getting
top rank. That shit everywhere right now. They would linger now. Top rank. They said, "Fuck Vargas. We rocking with linger now." He's our new guy.
Body shot.
Linger booty.
Man, Caraballo, keep your guard up, dog.
Hey man, fuck this Munguia fight. That shit gonna be a wash.
Oh,
let's just focus on Berlanga.
Munguia's on some little chance.
You never know.
Trying to fight
You never know what can happen with Munguia. A lot of people thought Dennis Hogan beat Munguia. Don't forget about that.
Yeah, man.
Man,
shout out to Dennis Hogan getting robbed out here, man. Damn.
Yeah, you thought Hogan got robbed that fight.
That was
he clearly got robbed.
So you never know what Munguia what can happen. Remember Munguia,
Dakota Linger, yeah, he a good ass fighter.
Last fight, that nigga almost passed out trying to make weight.
Mm-hmm.
First fight he
so Munguia fight next. What's
knocked out?
Okay, so Bam Rodriguez coming up June 25th.
Why is this an 8-rounder for Caraballo? Damn, he got downgraded.
June 25th. That's the next fight for on the Zone. The Zone ain't got that many fights. So they next fight.
Y'all don't remember this dude Carballo fighting Shakur?
Was that who?
So the Zone ain't got no fights. The Zone next fight is 2 weeks from now, and then they got a fight with July 9th. The Zone is pretty trashy. Ryan Garcia
getting pieced up a little bit.
What'd you say, D? My bad, D.
A lot of it.
I was saying y'all don't remember this guy.
Hey, Khalid, that was a bad stoppage.
He had a fight against Shakur.
I couldn't hear you. Oh, you talking about Felix Caraballo?
Yeah.
Oh, Shakur knocked him out with a body shot. Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, he fought Raymond Ford too.
Carlos is done.
He ain't doing too good
Shakur
right
stopped
now.
him with a body shot. Shakur, man, that's when I was like, damn, Shakur is the truth. You said what? What's good, Big Tony? Salute, Tony Boswell. Man, hey, great night of boxing, Tony. We got a new heavyweight champion, Daniel Dubois, knocked out Trevor Bryan today for the WBA world title. And then we had Josue Vargas. Josue Vargas just got knocked out by a bum.
He's
they just
not
so
no bum, man. Stop
he's a
saying that
bum,
shit.
bro. He's a bum. He's a bum.
Okay, I'm looking at this Brandon Lee fight. That was a bullshit
Hey, they
stoppage.
got the Canelo. Hey, look, they
Linger's
showing
first fight, he
Canelo
got
Triple
knocked
G.
out. Linger's first fight, he was knocked
Canelo
out.
what?
I know Linger's a bum, bro. What the
Well,
fuck?
I'm looking at this Brandon Lee fight,
shit.
and that shit
Oh, they
was a
gonna fuck around
bullshit
and stop
stoppage,
this
and he was giving
Carvalho
Brandon
fight.
Lee a tough fight.
They about to stop it because of the cut.
Why he get
Yeah.
knocked out by Zorilla?
The
Why he
doctors
lose
is
to Nelson Hampton? Why he lose to
okay. They gonna let
He's
it
a
go.
bum, man.
Okay, why did Henry Armstrong get knocked out in his first
let me
fight?
say this real quick. Hey,
Why did
Bang,
Bernard Hopkins lose his first fight?
Hold on, y'all. Hey, yo, Bang. Yes, Jose Vargas, he just lost again. He got knocked out by a bum. A fucking bum just knocked this nigga out. That's what happened.
Vargas lost
Just
again.
it. By a complete bum. A fucking Uber driver just knocked this nigga out.
That nigga dropped.
You know that nigga probably got a side.
That's not no fucking.
You want to know how I know he a bum? His rating is a
That nigga's a bum.
1.5 star. Fuck out of here.
He's a
No, but you okay? Hold on. You not watching this nigga's fights. That's what I'm telling you.
I
You
watched
going off of
the fight.
other niggas'
That's why
opinions.
I didn't been watching the fight, bro. I watched the fight that you seen with him. He's a bum, bro.
He's not no fucking bum.
He is a bum.
Bro, then I guess a lot of
He's the
fighters
definition
ain't no
of a
bums
bum,
that
that
really
dude,
are.
bro.
He ain't no fucking bum.
He's a bum for sure. Super bum.
You literally love a lot of fighters.
He's somebody with a whole lot of losses
He
that
ain't a
don't
bum,
nobody
a
know.
lot of
It's just
motherfuckers
kind
ain't
of
no
like a
bum.
bum.
Shit, Pitbull Cruz had a fucking lot of losses on his record.
Pitbull Cruz
No,
way
he
better
didn't.
than this motherfucker.
Pitbull don't got a whole bunch of
Not
losses.
even comparable.
Hell nah.
Pitbull Cruz got about three losses on his record.
What do you
And
lose
he
to?
ain't, I bet you his rating ain't 1.5 stars. How much?
Who gives a
1.5?
fuck about his rating? That's some other nigga's opinion.
No.
What's your opinion from watching his fucking fights?
This rating goes by how high you are on the fucking list in your weight class as well. What are you talking about? This little bum that you talking
Based
about?
off your fucking, hey man.
Issa Cruz is ranked number 4. What are you talking about?
I don't give a fuck about that.
That bum
Watch
you
the
talking about
fight.
ain't even ranked 20.
Hey, how many losses Cruz got, bro?
He got 2.
You over here arguing for a bum right
Yeah,
now.
he ain't got a whole bunch of losses, man. He lost to Tank and who else?
Shit.
He ain't losing nobody weak. I know that. Cruz is a good fighter, man. He's a good fighter. Man, Carvalho, man, he better not lose this fight, though. I'll tell you that. Third round of this 8-round fight. Look like he's fighting the what's that shooting guard name? Look like he's fighting a shooting guard, man. Horrible lineup. Oh, rabbit punch.
Woo!
I wonder if with this being like a Puerto Rican event, if it's a more pressure on them, and maybe that's why Jose Vargas got blazed like that. Maybe like, damn man, all these people out here, I can't lose in front of all these people.
This other guy, Gaballo fighting's not bad either. He's giving him, he's making him work.
I'm trying to get to the fight.
He's definitely punching with him, man. He's definitely making him work. That's a good thing. This is a test up. You can tell this is like a test up right here for him. He needs to.
Yeah. Carvalho, he's a strong journeyman. He gave Raymond Ford some problems.
Well, you got 15 wins, 14 knockouts. This guy.
Who, Carvalho?
Fighting?
Yeah, Caballo.
Nah, he ain't got no. He got.
Yeah, I saw 15-1 with 14 knockouts.
Shit, he
I
got
think.
hurt right there. Damn, I missed that punch. Hell yeah, he got hurt in that round right there. Carvalho got clipped with a left hand. He damn near went down on that shit.
Damn.
I always like the Puerto Rican boxers. I always like them.
Buckle.
Go back in time with Trinidad. Shoot, Trinidad was a beast.
Man, bro. This is about to. I hope this don't turn into no disaster ass card. Come on, Puerto Rico. Don't go out like that. Work, nigga, work.
Good point, man. Vargas already went down.
Don't do this, man. Come on, Carvalho.
Oh,
Get a dub here,
they supposed to be even more hungry for this fight. But you're right though. It puts pressure on him though. You're right about that.
Ooh, damn! He just ate a right hand. Who the hell is this dude he fighting? Hey,
All
what's
right,
his
how y'all
record?
got the score? How y'all got the scorecard right now? Ooh, damn, he hit him with a nice left hand, dude.
4-0.
Tillin is
Berlanga fighting next.
Ooh, that was a Ooh, he almost dropped him, dude.
Hell fucking yeah.
He bucked through and everything.
Oh yeah.
This Dominican dude can box, man.
That Dominican dude's boxing and he hit him with a really good left. Seriously.
He's slipping under his shots. Oh, that left hand.
I hope that won't come up that round.
Maybe.
Then that was a swing round right there.
There you go.
Oh, he almost got dropped right there.
Damn.
That should have woke his ass up. He better fight now.
Oh, he in trouble. Damn.
Yeah, Carballo done, man.
Wow.
He ain't gonna survive this.
Don't go out like that, dog. Tie him up.
Damn, dude.
That overhand killing him, bro.
Hell yeah.
Well, my man's looking for it too much now, though. He gotta calm down.
This dude making a name for himself tonight, this Dominican, yo.
Van Tillen.
He definitely making a name.
Showboating and shit. Look at him.
Look at him. He's saying, man, I'm walking up on you, punk. What's up, man? Let me showboat.
Body shot. He blazing Caraballo.
I'm not even gonna lie, man. This Dominican can fight, man. He's skillful. He has skills.
Oh, the jab. Fainting him.
He can't beat him to the punch. He can't even beat him. He's fast.
He just walking him down now. He like, man, I'm about to cook him. Damn, come on, Caraballo. You got too many fans there, man. Fourth.
You supposed to be the next 118 superstar, man. This dude fighting, man. He got this guy making him work.
Oh, this card right here, man. Look at Bobby Arum, he in there looking like, come on, don't fuck it up. Fuck the money up. Oh, good hook right there.
Unbelievable.
On Caraballo.
Yeah, that Dominican playing with his ass, yo. He taunt him and shit.
Santillan might be hurt.
That's why he keep backing up on him.
He is
hurt.
Oh, Caraballo coming back. Caraballo coming back.
Yeah, he tried to play it off. He hurt low key.
But I don't think he's fast enough to catch him with the counter punch as fast as the other one. The other guy's catching him first.
Survived the round.
He survived that round, man. He came back at the end.
I'm letting you know right now, he gets hit with another one of those lefts. I don't think he's surviving the next round.
Oh, that left, bro.
That left was flush.
Oh, my ankle.
Bro. One more round of that shit.
My leg.
Damn. Put a loogie out for that punch.
SpongeBob ass nigga.
All jokes aside, though, this Dominican can fight.
Yeah, no doubt about it.
He definitely can fight.
He said, calm down, quit all this showboating, bring your ass back to reality and whoop his ass.
Yeah, man.
If Caballo want to have a chance in getting him, he needs to catch that Dominican when he throws that wild left. That's when he needs to catch him.
That unanimous wow.
Yeah,
who's looking at Dominican dude?
He does it a couple of times. He's done it. He's done it a few times. If he could just time that shit, he could get him.
Yeah, that overhand left been his bread and butter.
This round.
All right, let's get it.
He keep countering with that left.
Ooh,
so, yeah.
look at Carballo walking him down now. What's up, Carballo? What you gonna do?
You gotta let his hands go, man.
He ain't trying to go out like that.
Carballo said, "Fuck that."
Got a punch though, jab, man. Something. Oh, no.
Yeah, he definitely can't get hit in the chin one more time with that left though. Definitely can't.
Yeah, I think we all agree on that shit.
Nice jab.
Not the way he buckled and almost fell.
Well, see, man, you gotta be careful on that duck. Almost a rabbit punch. You gotta be careful on that shit.
I think if he keeps Santillan on the outside, he'll be able
Hey, Jimmy Kelly warming up, man. I think we might see an upset tonight, my nigga.
Oh, you watching the other fight? It said Jimmy Kelly. Who he fighting?
Oh, the other dude, he better not lose to that dude, man. That dude cross-eyed from UK.
Hey, you never know. Remember Dennis Hogan? Nigga, Dennis Hogan was giving Munguia Nigga, Dennis Hogan gave Munguia
You seen what Kevin Farmer was doing? Don't be coming at the cross-eyed.
Come on, Flame.
Hey, Jimmy Kelly look slick.
And that nigga Takashi Inoue was getting with Munguia, gave him a tough ass fight. You never know what can happen with
Hey,
him.
but Jimmy Kelly look awkward as fuck. I can't even lie. I'm looking at his highlights.
You never know what can happen, bro.
Body on this guy, man. He's not trying hard enough.
And we just seen Jose Vargas get knocked out by a bum, so you never know what can happen, bro. Just saying.
That's true. H, did you see the punch in the last round that he almost fell?
Bro.
He caught his ass with flash left. You missed that one. He caught a full.
Even though we didn't have like no. That Daniel Dubois fight was cool though. Dubois knocked the fuck out.
Another left hand got through. Carabata having a better round.
Yo,
though.
what up,
I saw
Ellie?
that replay.
What's up with it, Ellie? Mr. Dubois.
I saw that replay like 3 times. That was a devastating left.
After the fights, I'm gonna go back and watch
definitely
the Hall of Fame though. I'm gonna go watch them Hall of Fame speakers. Floyd Mayweather, Andre Ward, Bernard Hopkins, Terrence Crawford,
and UFC 275 is on tonight. I forgot.
I'm about to go watch the Hall of Fame.
I think that's a Showtime fight, right?
No. UFC 275. It's on ESPN Plus.
Oh,
that nigga, Yuri Prohaka. I love him, man. That dude is exciting. He's awkward as fuck. I remember he knocked out the nigga with a spinning back elbow. This nigga, he killed this nigga. He flopped to the canvas.
Shit.
Yeah, man.
Man, fuck this Munguia card. I'm about to go watch that.
I'm about to go watch Munguia knock this nigga out real quick.
McGee started yet?
Yeah,
it's about to. They're about to walk to the ring.
Oh shit! Well, Santillan won this.
So Berlanga and them still ain't getting it started. Berlanga.
Santillan winning this fight.
Hey, that dude is still fighting. Still got the Puerto Ricans fighting right now.
What's the name?
Yeah, man.
This Dominican
guy's this Dominican guy putting in work on this dude, man.
Yeah, he's fighting from behind, bro. Puerto Rico got to get a dub, man. Come on now.
Yeah, man. He needs to be more aggressive. He needs to do all them jabs, get to the body, rock. No, he needs to do more. He's just looking for a counter punch with this guy. I can see already he's not going to land a counter punch on this kid. He's not. He's tried 2 times already in the fight.
I didn't watch the full fight of Berlanga versus Steve Rose. Did y'all felt that was a clear victory, or was it again?
Nah, that shit was controversial.
Nah, it wasn't clear. Rose could have did it even more if he wanted to.
They're doing a tribute for the boxer who died. They're ringing the bell.
Oh, the African dude.
Yeah, Berlanga might have to be the one to be the hero tonight, man.
Damn. That's a lot of pressure,
have to be the hero tonight.
That's way more pressure. Like, damn. You see all these other Puerto Ricans get blazed, then it's just like, fuck, I gotta win. I can't have no shaky moments. Jeez, man. Come on, Caraballo. Get your shit together, dog. Yeah, this dude can box, though. This Dominican dude. Came out with the Halloween colors and out here boxing, though.
Yeah, man. Moment of silence for the young king, man.
Y'all let me know when the zone shit start. I mean, when the main event.
The main event is
Kelly walking out right now.
Yeah, let me know when they start. Let me know
right now.
Let me know when the introduction start. I'm still watching the Spanish guy right now.
Hey man,
right
damn, Munguia brought a crowd.
I'm telling you, it's starting right now.
He always got a crowd. He always got a fan base on his side.
Damn, we're trying to milk him.
Kelly walking out right now.
I think Caraballo winning this round, man. The 6th round.
Hey, Mark, that's the thing about it. Munguia could fight a bomb off the street, and everybody gonna show up.
Crazy.
They don't give a fuck who that nigga fight. You hear me? They don't care who that nigga fight.
That's true.
Just like Ryan
Garcia.
Just like Conor Ben.
Fight too.
Just like Conor Ben. Conor Ben could fight a bum Chris Algieri in UK. They still gonna go watch this nigga.
Hold on. I know you're not comparing Chris Algieri, a former champion, to this motherfucker that he's fighting.
Nigga, Algieri 31 years old, nigga.
Algeria is a
literally,
two-time fucking champion.
he's a 41-year-old man.
Okay. Well, listen. Conor Ben is gonna be a champion.
Niggas ain't talked about Algeria since 6 years ago.
Hey, we watching Munguia. Why the fuck we talking about Conor Ben, nigga?
But I'm saying, what I'm trying to say is, both of those fighters got a fan base. Listen, Mark. What I'm trying to say is, they both got a big fan base, and they fans don't care who they fight. You know what I mean? Like Cassidy love Conor Ben no matter who he fight. He gonna support Conor Ben.
Man, I respect it. It's like Tank.
Yeah. Puro shows up to every Munguia fight, don't matter who it is.
Man, shout out to
Puro, they respect their fighter and they want to see knockouts from their fighter, so they're gonna respect them.
Munguia walk into the ring.
He a little calm as hell. He ain't even worried.
Yeah, he ain't got no real smoke in front of him. He might as well be.
That's
calm.
the way he always is. That's the one thing about Jaime Munguia. That's the way he is. He's always calm like that.
Fight nobody.
No, I mean, look
at him. Cross-eyed nigga from the UK. He better be calm. Ain't nothing to be nervous about.
I know they coming into the ring, but I'm still feeling this 8-rounder right now.
I like that gold and blue he rock. I like that color. I like them colors they came with.
Yeah. I ain't switching back to the DAZN shit until I see if Caraballo gonna win or lose this shit.
So far, he's losing this damn fight. One of my scorecards, he's losing.
Hey man, I'm gonna go ahead and put let me see. I could put $5 on Jimmy Kelly and win about 50.
This nigga been going for the upset all day.
Yeah, man. I gotta get lucky once.
Yo, come on, cut, man.
Bro.
The Puerto Rican got a cut.
Hey, you better put money on Angulu against Berlanga.
Nah, but the odds ain't great.
That's a better
for that one. It's close, bro.
Hold on.
Got a cut above his eye, man.
Well, both fighters are kind of vulnerable. Both fighters, Munguia and fucking Berlanga.
Damn, I don't think it's even got odds on this fight.
Ooh. Yeah, you see Munguia got a whole Mexican band with him, a mariachi band. Bro, they love Munguia. Munguia's a superstar. Munguia is a star, bro. Every time I do Munguia fights, it be popping. Munguia been fighting bums, bro. They still fuck with this nigga. He was a champion. At least give Munguia his credit. He was a world champion.
Yeah, he had a WBC belt, man.
At 154, bro.
He had the WBC.
He was a champion before, just like Benavidez was a champion. You know what I mean?
Hey, man. Hey, look, he beneath Jamal, and that's saying something, bro. Come on, man.
That's not Munguia. Hey, bro, that's not Munguia's fault that the Jamal fight didn't happen, man. De La Hoya with this 50-50 shit.
Yeah, that fucking cokehead.
Hey, look what the Don said. He said it's sold out. It's sold out. It is against Jimmy Kelly. Imagine Munguia versus a Charlo, how packed that motherfucker would be.
Well, he in California though, eh?
Yeah, I'm telling you, he got a lot of fans, bro. It don't matter where he at. They showing up.
Hey,
people show up to watch him fight. They show up. That's why I compared him to Conor Ben.
Mm-hmm.
Conor Ben, when he fight, the people show up. Ryan Garcia, when he fight, people show up. When Tank Davis fight, people show up. It don't matter who it is, nigga. He got a loyal fan.
If him and Charlo fighting Texas, man, the Mexicans, the black Texans, they gonna come out.
Yeah. Oscar ain't gonna make it happen. We all know that shit. He trying to save his money with Munguia. That's his money right there. He ain't got.
He can keep selling out these arenas. Why not?
Exactly.
But I'm sure these tickets wasn't shit.
It's sold out. It is sold out. It's packed to that low. That's why I'm watching the Munguia fight. Like Berlanga, he might be sold out too at Madison Square Garden.
But that's 5,000. That's a small arena. That's 5,000 people.
Okay.
It's still impressive. It's still impressive, yeah.
It still got it sold out. Dang. So we ready for Munguia. Hey, Munguia fights be wars, bro. Munguia be bullshit. Nigga. That nigga come to bang, nigga. He ain't playing. He's an all-action fighter, Munguia. It's like Arturo Gatti, like a Ricardo Mayorga, Nigel Benn type of fighter. He let his nuts hang every time he get up in that ring, dog. I can't deny it. Munguia type of guy that go out on his shield. You know what I'm saying?
This is bullshit, man. They don't even got odds on this fight.
Bang said Munguia is a sideshow. He's a star. He's a superstar in Mexico, bro. He got a whole country behind him. Can't deny that, Bang. That's why Charlo want to fight this nigga. That's a big fight for Charlo.
Hey, so
what's up with
you choosing to watch Jaime Munguia over Berlanga?
Hell yeah.
I mean, this fight probably gonna be over soon.
Hey, UGC. Munguia is a former champion. He's more proven.
I know, but Munguia is fighting a bum, though.
Yeah, they both fighting
actually got some smoke in front of him.
Like they both fighting bums.
Nah, hell no.
Hey man, but Berlanga, listen, Berlanga's competition has been pretty good for this stage of his career. His last 3 fights have been title challengers, so I can't even come at him.
A former opponent with Benavidez. Benavidez just fought him like a year and a half ago.
And he fought a former Billy Joe opponent who was beating Billy Joe.
I think Eddie's fighting
Benavidez just fought that dude. Benavidez got way more fights than Berlanga.
And he fought a Triple G opponent. So
and a Triple G and a fucking Billy Joe Saunders opponent. So they
nobody expects Jaime to have
20 fights. Tonight, right? He don't even have 20 fights. He fighting these guys. Benavidez got 25 fights. We fighting those type of guys.
Does anybody expect Jaime Munguia to have any trouble tonight?
They need to put Berlanga in there with David Lemieux next. Fuck it.
If Jaime Munguia had
the guy that Benavidez just fought against, keep doing that.
If Jaime Munguia has any problems with this dude, we gonna cook him from sun up to sundown.
Yeah, all them dudes, Kyron Davis, get him in the ring and shit. Fight the same guys Benavidez been fighting.
All right, round 1.
I watched this guy fight a lot, man. They
about to mix it up. It's about to be a war, dog. This finna be a war. Even though it's a bum, he about to mix it up with this nigga. Watch. Hey, UGC, I bet you be entertained by this shit, though. I bet you be entertained by this shit.
Let me switch back, because it's the last round for Carabao. Let me switch back, though, to the zone.
Hey, Munguia about to get busy with this nigga, man.
Yeah, let me know what that Cabal scorecard is.
Let's go. Round number 1. Munguia been getting better with Eric Morales, though. He been using the jab. And remember when Munguia beat Rosado? That was a good win, too. That was a good win by Munguia. Rosado.
Munguia starts with a jab.
Yup, I told you he got better with that jab with Eric Morales, his trainer.
It didn't land, but he's just measuring.
Yup, he got a good jab. He's starting to develop his boxing skills, Munguia. That's why they taking his time with him. Like, he already was a champion. You know what I mean? So he's been a champion already.
Jab to the body by Munguia. Dennis Hogan tries to throw it straight right to the body. It misses.
He beats this guy. I bet he calls out Charlo again. I bet he wants to fight him.
Probably call out Triple G to be. No, Triple G's fighting.
Jab to the body, Jim Kelly. It misses.
Hey, look at Kelly.
Hey, he better stay off those ropes.
Oh shit! They both fight the same positions.
I told you, bro, it's gonna be a war. I can't believe Munguia is actually fighting this guy. Where did they find this guy from, bro? Where did they get this guy? That's crazy.
Dude from another country.
Nah, he fought.
Straight right by Jimmy Kelly. I think it just glanced off his chin.
Oh yeah, Munguia be getting hit.
Yeah, this Kelly guy did force.
I'm not sure if it landed.
He's moving though. I like the movement by Kelly though. I like the footwork. That ring generalship by Kelly.
Yeah, to the body by Jimmy Kelly.
I do like that movement by Kelly.
You heard me? You heard me, H?
What'd you say?
Row 16, seat 2.
Shit,
Jimmy Kelly held his head down. Referee warns him.
Kelly, no.
That's what you gotta do.
Where they found him from? They got that nigga from
Row 16, Kelly.
seat 2.
Kelly can't get a hit right now. Look at him. Center of the ring.
He's just measuring right now. Jab to the body by Munguia. Ooh, left hook by Munguia.
I'll switch over in a minute once the decision is read over here on ESPN.
Now the guy's really landing. Ooh, jab by Jimmy Kelly. That landed solid. It didn't really affect Munguia though.
Oh, it's not. This dude only got 10 knockouts.
Oh, straight right by Munguia. Oh, right to the left to the body by Kelly.
Damn, yeah.
Good hook, boy.
Oh, double jab by Jimmy Kelly. Oh, left hook. Oh, left double left hook by Jimmy Kelly. The second one landed.
Turn your TV down.
Kelly ain't doing too bad.
Oh, yeah, he ain't doing bad. Munguia flurry to end the round. Hey, that might be an even round.
How you
I think they will give it to. I think they will give it to Munguia, but it could go either way.
Yeah, that's a swing round.
I'm waiting for the decision, but you know, when I turn back to the zone shit, he better not lose to no bum. That's all I'm saying, bro. Cross-eyed niggas from UK.
I ain't gonna lie, UGC Kelly got some good footwork though. That nigga know how to move.
He said cross-eyed.
Munguia is jabbing him though. Let's be honest. Munguia is, I think, winning the fight with the jab, but Kelly is moving, and Kelly is pretty quick. He is throwing a jab with Munguia, and you got to take into
knock his ass out.
You got to take into consideration Munguia's his gas tank, because he sometimes he does get tired in fights.
That's maybe what he's doing, moving around, trying to make him wear out a little bit with them punches. Maybe that's his game plan. He needs to stay off the rope then if he wants to be successful. Yeah, if Kelly want to be successful, stay off that damn rope.
Man, let's go, Munguia. Come on, Munguia, turn up.
Let's go, Jimmy Kelly.
He a slow starter though, right? H? He a slow starter.
Who?
Double jab by Jimmy Kelly to start the second round. Another double jab.
You see like all action with him. He come out swinging.
Okay, I'm gonna switch in a minute. As soon as they make the decision.
I think he respects his opponent. He knows he's not just a regular that type of guy.
He is a regular type of guy. Munguia needed to start
with a wide left. Oh, good right hand by Jimmy Kelly.
Yeah, Kelly caught Munguia with a right and another short right by Kelly. Kelly boxing, bro.
Yeah, he doing good.
He came to fight.
Oh, another right. Left, big left. Rock Munguia's head back. Oh, another left to Munguia's head. Oh, he beating up. Munguia's hurt. Munguia hurt. Oh.
He hurt, yo. He hurt.
No. He good. It looked like it rocked him for a second.
He was hurt for a second.
He got stiff.
He
got buzzed for a second.
He got buzzed.
Blood in his nose.
Oh, this might be an upset.
UGC Kelly came to fight. Kelly came to fight.
Headbutt.
He like low key on his Bernard Hopkins type of shit, like moving. Oh, headbutt.
Munguia headbutted his ass.
Yeah, Munguia headbutted Kelly.
Jab by Jimmy Kelly. Oh, left hook by Munguia. Munguia coming to fight.
Oh,
he said you're not gonna have me looking like this.
That shit woke him up. Munguia got a chin though. He got a
chin. Good double jab by Jimmy Kelly. Y'all better get over to this fight.
Yeah,
guess what? Hey, real quick.
That's why I picked this fight. I knew it.
Hey, quick update, Caraballo.
No, you did. I said this would be an upset, nigga.
Caraballo lost, so that's the second
good job by Munguia
on the card, man.
But hey, Kelly
he a journeyman anyway.
Kelly is smart. Kelly got good footwork, bro.
Well, this journeyman fights pretty damn smart.
And Kelly's tying him up. Kelly is smart, bro. Dang, Kelly
get up like that.
Yeah. Double jab by Jimmy Kelly.
Jab upstairs by Kelly. Oh, double jab by Kelly. He's out jabbing Munguia.
Munguia just misses with a left hook.
Oh, good defense by Munguia. Good head movement.
Hey, Oscar De La Hoya is sweating right now. Look at Oscar De La Hoya in the background.
You have no Bernard Hopkins either. He's at the Hall of Fame.
Foot feints, and then Munguia slipped. But Kelly landed a good jab.
He's outboxing Munguia right now.
Yeah, man.
Off the rope.
He outboxing
Munguia's mouth is open. No. He slipped.
And you see the footwork by Kelly?
Oh, left hook to the body by Jimmy Kelly.
Kelly came out here.
That's what I was about to say, yo. His footwork is really good. He has good footwork. You're right.
Every time he gets to the ropes, he needs to grab Munguia. Don't give Munguia an opportunity. Jab to the body by Jimmy Kelly. Munguia isn't landing much.
It's been competitive the first 2 rounds already.
Kelly.
Taught him with a right and left as the round ended.
Yeah, Kelly got that round.
Yeah, man. Munguia look confused.
Let's see how long he can fight off that back.
Confused and abused.
Bro, if Munguia loses
this fight, but listen, he needs a knockout. He's not gonna win this fight. Remember the last time he fought an Irish opponent?
Yup. Dennis Hogan. But I ain't gonna lie, I got it right now. I got the fight even. 1 round.
Yeah, it's 1-1.
That's exactly what I got. 1-1.
Hey man, I can't believe back-to-back losses for Puerto Rico though, man.
Ooh, yeah, it was a left hook. It staggered Munguia, knocked him off balance.
It was a short left hook.
Then followed up with a right.
And it was a right. Yup, beautiful.
Ooh, shit.
Dang,
He's
he
good
beat
with.
Munguia to
Hey,
the
it
punch. He's
was a
quicker than
double left
Munguia.
hook.
Oh my.
Oh, that was nice.
Ooh.
Yup. He
Hey,
beats
he's
him up.
good with those
Hungry.
foot
I
feints.
knew it, bro.
It's
I seen
knocking
it. It's
Munguia
the
off balance.
movement. That dude
Yeah.
came in
Cook.
shape too. But I seen he was kind of breathing hard in round number 2.
Hey
So
man, I give him his
Munguia
credit.
put a
I
lot of
called him a
pressure on him.
bum. He came to win.
He came to win. Facts. He did.
Nah, I
And
seen
you
this
can
He's a
see
guy fight
Round
confident
two.
before,
bomb.
man. He could box.
Round
Yup.
two.
Confident bomb.
Munguia do look kind of flat too.
Munguia
Round
jab
three.
to the body.
Ooh, that left.
This might. What if this be like a
Jab upstairs.
Cambosis
Oh, Munguia
situation?
caught him with a left. Knocked him off balance.
Good jab to the body from McGee.
Jab to the
Whoa.
body, Munguia.
Ooh,
He out
actually,
jabbing Munguia,
jab to the
bro.
body for Kelly.
Oh, jab to the body, Kelly.
Kelly boxing his
Oh,
ass
Kelly
off,
with a
bro.
right hook.
Oh,
He did
jab to
show
the
his.
body by Kelly. Munguia's weak to the
He
body.
needs to stick
Rosado
to
hurt
the.
Munguia to the
Yeah.
body.
Defense.
He needs to stick to the
Yeah.
game plan. Stay in the middle
Hey,
of the
look at
ring.
that
Don't go to the
footwork by
ropes.
Kelly. Kelly is
Double
Every
sharp.
time he goes to the
Chokehold.
double
Oh,
jab by
trick.
Kelly. Then he wraps up Munguia's head.
He's outboxing
Ooh,
Munguia, bro.
Munguia
11
looked
punch.
frustrated.
That was nice.
Yup. He's giving Munguia a
That was
boxing
nice.
lesson, bro.
Yeah,
This shit
he
is
kind of
crazy, bro.
frustrating McGee.
Stay off the rope, Kelly, man. Just stay off
Hey
the
man,
ropes.
fuck that Berlanga fight. Oh, Kelly making a miss.
Kelly about to he actually winning this shit.
Yeah. Oh, right out, left uppercut by
Yeah,
Kelly.
Flame, he is winning. He's winning this round for
Ooh.
sure. He's
Kelly
outboxing
winning
him,
this
bro.
round.
Hey
This
man,
nigga
this
looks
ain't a
fat
good
as
year for
fuck.
Mexico.
You can
This
see
is
how
not a
I'll
good
go
year
there.
for
boxing
Mexico.
circles around Munguia.
I'll
He
go there.
boxing
Oh, good
circles
body
around
shot.
Munguia.
Oh,
He
good
feinting
body
the
shot
shit
by
out of him.
Kelly.
Ooh, y'all hit him with like 3 jabs in a row.
Oh, left hook to the body by Kelly.
Yeah, man. That shook
Munguia
Munguia.
missing
Ooh,
too.
ooh, they
Munguia
fighting
missing.
on the inside.
Ooh, ooh.
Kelly
And he
caught him with a
clinching
good left hook.
Munguia every
McGee got
time.
some
He's
few shots in
smart.
there.
This
This man
Munguia
is
caught him
standing.
on the
Look
right
at this
though.
man is showboating.
Hey,
That
hey,
might
Jimmy
be the
Kelly,
best way to
Munguia
skills,
started
man.
they
catching
caught him with a double
Munguia
jab.
with some hard power shots. That
You
was
better
big
Hey,
let
shots
hey,
him
by
you
get
see
that
Munguia.
Jimmy
shot
Kelly
though, man.
showboating? He's
Yeah,
standing
he
there
still
like a
Nah,
staying
he's
with
fighting
statue.
him.
Like
smart. He's
Cambosis.
hitting. Yo, he's
This is
fighting
how
a smart
Cambosis
fight.
was doing Tio. This is how
He's hitting
Cambosis
him
was
and
doing
getting out
Tio,
the
just
way.
like this.
He's
Yeah.
hitting him
Bro,
and
he's
getting
This
out
how
the
his
way
smart.
after.
knockdown.
Smart strategy. Smart
Just
strategy.
like
Hey,
Get
but
Cambosis
the
Cambosis
get
was
the hell
doing
out.
referee gonna take points for holding behind the head. Watch, because it's
He
a
does it one more
Mexican crowd.
time. If he does it one more
Bro,
time,
this
he
is
will.
like Cambosis and Tio, bro. All over
Yeah.
again. What I'm
He
seeing
won
right
them
here.
twice
Oh,
already about
jab
the
by
holding,
Jimmy
right?
Kelly. He's outboxing him. This is why they didn't want to fight Andre.
Hey, did you put money on this shit?
This dude
Did you
go.
put money
Nah,
on this,
man,
Mark?
listen, H, listen, there
Don't
were
bring
no
Andre
odds.
in it.
That's how little
Oh,
people
man.
bet on Jimmy Kelly. Oh, left, right by Jimmy Kelly.
Kelly
Oh,
piecing
Munguia
McGee
catching
up.
him though. Munguia landed some power shots on Kelly
I
though.
ain't seen him.
Munguia
But it
landed
looks
some
like it
hard
ain't doing
shots in
nothing
this
to him,
fight.
though. That's the dangerous
Jimmy
part
is
about
doing
it.
it
But
more though,
Munguia
H.
landed some hard. Munguia got power. That shit
Ooh,
start to add
talent.
up. Munguia starting to catch
Well,
him.
but
He caught him
H,
a
you
couple
heard
times.
what I said? So few people bet on Kelly. They didn't even have odds for this fight.
What?
That's crazy.
That's
Oh
crazy.
You
my
was about to bet
God.
it, huh? You
He
would have won
piecing
some
this
money,
dude
bro.
up
That's
right
crazy.
now.
Yeah, man.
Bro, you
Oh,
was about
Kelly
to
caught him with 2
win.
good punches at the end of the round, bro.
That's back to
He
back
won
rounds
the
for
Yo,
last
Kelly.
2.
Kelly, very
Yeah,
impressive
I
right
got
now,
it
man.
2-1 Kelly.
It's
2-1
2-1 Kelly, yo.
Yeah, 2-1. But
Yeah,
hey,
Nah,
Munguia
but he
did some
yeah.
good
needs to
work
get a
in that round.
knockout. He
And
can't
Kelly,
go
hey,
to a
let me say this
decision.
real quick. Kelly is breathing hard after round number 3. That nigga breathing real hard. But guess what? Munguia did land some power shots in that round, but Kelly was outboxing him. Kelly was outworking him, but Munguia was landing some big shots in there. Power
Yeah,
shots.
man.
Go ahead, y'all.
We'll see for sure with the
But Kelly
if he can
is
get to the 5th,
outboxing
6th
him.
round doing the same thing.
Kelly's outboxing him.
Yeah, he
But can
definitely
he
is.
do that for 12 rounds though?
That's the key
With
to the whole thing. He has to
Munguia's
stay
pressure.
off the ropes. He has to stay off the ropes and do what he's doing right now. He has to. That's the only way he has a shot. He gets on the rope, he in trouble.
Yeah, he need to just tie up Munguia every time he goes to the ropes.
Hey, Kelly's definitely outboxing him, but Munguia's landing some power shots, though. I want y'all to pay attention to those power shots Munguia's
Oh no,
hitting
he's
them with.
sneaking him, man. He's definitely hitting him with sneaky punch power
But
shots.
Kelly's outboxing him for sure. Kelly's outpointing him. He's outscoring outscoring him. He's giving him a boxing.
Oh, Kelly with a right and a left to begin the round.
Damn.
Kelly need to start
and a double jab by Kelly.
Ooh, yo, this dude coming out, man. This guy is impressive, man. He starts
double jab by Kelly.
He came to win. Straight right to the body by Kelly.
This is gonna be the upset of the year, bro.
Yeah, man.
This is gonna be crazy, bro.
Oh, jab to the body, Munguia. Oh, double left hook to the body, Munguia.
Munguia
Listen, man, he can't stand in one place. He cannot stand in one place.
He better wake up.
Overrated, bro. He overrated.
Hey, Chris Mannix got it, Kelly. Chris Mannix got a 2-1 Kelly. For Chris
Yeah, he
Mannix.
gave the last round to Kelly. I mean to Munguia.
Last round to Munguia. He gave the first 2 rounds to Kelly. Munguia caught him with a right hand to the temple. Hard right hand by
Hey,
Munguia.
man, I think you might be right. Kelly might be getting a little tired. He's began to stand in one place.
Yeah.
He might be taking this round off. Munguia landed a hard right hand.
He's starting to look more cross-eyed.
Hey, look at man. Look at Oscar De La Hoya in the background. This nigga is shitting brick.
He doesn't like what you see.
But either way, say if they rob Kelly in this fight, Munguia still looks like a fool because we know it was a robbery. You know what I mean? So
absolutely,
it's like you should have fought Charlo. If you gonna lose, might as well lose to Charlo rather than Kelly.
Against the nigga you were getting clowned for. This is supposed to be a fucking big left hook by Kelly.
Oh, did he hurt him?
No, you saw it, right?
The big left. I just seen that shit. Hey, Kelly boxing him.
Flushed.
Kelly getting out. He boxing him.
I don't ever want to hear them move. They better go fight Charlo. That's all I gotta say. They can't fight no other bums.
That's why I decided to watch Munguia over Berlanga. I knew something was
past this guy right now, man.
Another big left hook by Kelly.
Can't talk about Charlo now. Can't get
left hook. Oh, and a right and a left.
And a jab downstairs. Oh, damn it.
He's winning. This
dude got hand work, man.
Oh, Kelly putting hands on Munguia. Munguia is flat and he's stabbing him to the body. You see that jab to the body?
Yeah.
Oh, Kelly stabbing him to the body with that jab, knocking the wind out of him. Munguia is weak to the body. Munguia is slow as fuck right now.
Missing. He can't do nothing with this style. This is why they didn't want to fight Andrade.
Yup. Kelly, bitch. Kelly gonna win the fight. I seen enough. Kelly about to win this fight, bro.
Oh, left hook to the body.
Kelly's winning.
And a left uppercut by Kelly.
Ooh, he beat him Munguia.
Oh, and a right and a left by Kelly.
Kelly,
he's a great counter puncher.
Oh, he hurt him with that left. He hurt him with
left.
that left.
Munguia caught him on the right, but it didn't hurt Kelly. Kelly keeps moving. I think Kelly just rolled with that punch.
He doesn't respect
and a big left. Oh, what the fuck is the referee doing? Oh, the round is over.
He does not respect his power.
Kelly beat his ass. Munguia losing,
it's 3-1.
And Munguia is tired. Munguia is tired as fuck. He breathing hard as hell.
Bro, upset of the year.
He confused, eh?
No. Bivol and Canelo is upset of the year.
Munguia is getting exposed, bro. Munguia is tired. You see his face in the corner? He's exhausted. Munguia is about to lose, bro.
Hey, I'm going to say it one more time. Hold on. I'm going to say it one more time. This is why they did not want to fight Andrade. This is why they ducked him for 3 years. Nigga. Andrade would have stopped this nigga. Look at this.
Charlo would have stopped him. Looking at him the way he's fighting, Charlo would have got him already.
Exactly. If Munguia comes back to knock this nigga out, they better fight Charlo. They can't fight no other bums.
Oh shit, the left hand.
Yeah, man.
Put that shit up then after he fucking got hit with it.
Hey, YB, where you at? You said this nigga was a quarterback for the Buffalo Bills? Hell nah.
What?
This nigga is a boxer.
Hey, Munguia bleeding from the mouth, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, and that weight cut might be affecting Munguia.
I agree with that.
Said,
it's one of those fights.
Blood boxing said Kelly's winning the fight. Yes, he is winning the fight. He's out boxing.
3-1 Kelly.
He's smart.
Oh, Munguia
is big. Knock him out, yo. It's one of those fights. It's one of those fights. He has to knock him out. He has to.
Bro, how many upsets we seen in the last year?
Bro.
Right hook to the body, Kelly.
Well, I like that jab to the body too, stabbing him, jab upstairs.
Shit. Right hand.
I like that sneaky left hook that Kelly throws too.
Oh, Kelly need to be smarter. He need to tie him up better than that.
But Munguia is tired too. He's powering out.
He about to take a point. He held his head and he hit him. He need to be careful. This referee ain't fucking around.
Munguia is fast, bro.
He has to stop holding. He has to stop doing that. He's gonna get a point deducted.
Yeah. Okay, this is Munguia is the A side. They'll take a point without hesitation. Bro, Oscar De La Hoya is throwing a fit. He needs some coke right here, right now.
He's not impressed with Munguia right now. He's not.
He needs some cocaine.
Okay, round number 5.
He's not impressed.
Munguia throws a flurry. Kelly rolled most of the punches. He might have got hit by 1 or 2.
Oh shit, he gonna take.
That's why De La Hoya made that comment about he want the big fights. Well, this guy ain't showing that
referee
he wants a big
time.
fight.
He's talking to both of them. I know this referee. He usually fair.
Okay, well. I thought he was.
Oh, he's fair. He already is fair. Shit, the first couple rounds.
Oh, he just hurt Kelly. Kelly down.
Oh no, he hurt Kelly. He dropped him.
Oh,
this is what I'm saying, man. You need to tie him up better than that. Come on, let's see if he can survive.
Tripped out with that.
Oh, he almost knocked him out the ring. Dang.
Yep. Come on. You need to survive, Kelly. Come on, stay on your bike and hold. That's what you got to do. Stay on your bike and hold.
Oh, another uppercut landed. Oh shit.
Oh, another uppercut. Oh, but he got another uppercut. Dropped him again.
Oh, uppercut, Munguia. Dang.
Come on, Munguia. Come on. I mean, Kelly.
Munguia with another uppercut. Munguia came back like Arturo.
Come on, Kelly.
I told you his fights be exciting, bro.
Come on, Kelly. Listen, Kelly needs to not fight back. Grab, hold, and run.
That's right.
Yeah.
You never know.
Hold and run. Hold and run.
Win, lose, or draw, Munguia is an exciting fighter,
hey,
bro.
Munguia better be careful, man.
Exciting, bro.
Yeah, he has
hold and run. That's what he needs to do.
Yup, Munguia.
He's hurt.
Oh, he just caught him with a 2-piece.
Oh, he caught Munguia back.
Body shot from Munguia.
Oh, he need to hold. The referee go stop it. No, but Munguia's missing.
Knockdown.
Oh, it's another knockdown. Fuck.
Yeah, he knocked him down again.
I don't know if he's gonna get up now.
I tell you
Come on now. Come on, Kelly. This is your shot.
Oh, Munguia folded his ass.
Oh, his legs was bad. Oh, they stopped it.
Fight is over.
Damn.
Hyman, he stopped him. Knockout. He came back, Munguia. Mexican superstar boxer. Hyman Munguia.
Hey, Munguia. Hey, credit to him for coming back, but he got exposed. Let's call it like it is.
Munguia is a warrior, bro.
No, he stopped him. I give him credit, but he got exposed.
But hey, Munguia knocked him out, bro. Give Munguia his credit, bro.
But
yeah.
He was losing.
He needed a knockout.
He came back and knocked him out.
I give him credit.
Hey, listen, Munguia is one of the most exciting fighters in boxing. That's why this shit sold out. Every time he fight, it's a war. You know what I'm saying? Every time, nigga.
You keep fighting lift drivers. That's why, man.
But
exactly. This nigga is a bum, H. Come on.
Denied his claim. We thought this nigga about to lose. He came back like, nigga, it's drama.
Hold on. But why? But H money. H. Why did he have to come back against fucking Jimmy Kelly? Think about that.
I'm not saying Munguia is the best fighter. But I'm telling you, his fights are the most exciting, bro. That's
I agree. I gotta agree. I agree.
That shit was fire. You can't lie, nigga.
Yeah, man.
That shit was fire, nigga.
Hey, but Jimmy Kelly, he gonna get a few more fights, man.
I got next though, H. Guess what fight is next?
Hey. Bang said he want to come in.
Yeah,
Bang, come roast this nigga. Jamal Charlo would have stopped Munguia tonight. He
got the knockout. Give him credit, bro. He was getting exposed, but he came back and knocked him out. He did what he was supposed to do, bro. Come on, bro.
Yeah, he did his job.
But we got to talk about it, H. We got to talk about it.
Go ahead. Let's talk about it. Go ahead.
Okay, but Bang said he wanted to come on. I want to talk about it with my brother.
How he came back and got the victory, bro.
He a dog. He a dog.
But I'm not saying he's the best, but he's exciting. He's one of the most exciting fighters in boxing. That's why people pay their money to go see this guy, bro, for shit like that.
That's true.
That shit was good, even though he fought a bum. Like he could have lost. Like
there was no odds for this fight. But we also got to give Jimmy Kelly credit. We got to give Jimmy Kelly credit.
I boxed him for the first couple rounds. He definitely did.
Man, he just got caught. He got caught. That's all. That's the only thing.
Hey, fellas. Belonga's fighting a guy with knockout power. This dude got 23.
Hey, what's happening, Tony? You saw the fight?
Yeah, no, dude. Honestly, when I said this before, this is what happens.
Getting ready.
But boxing, I noticed this with the past two fighters that I like, in Munguia and Benavidez.
They in the garden?
They seem to play. They seem to fight down to their competition, and then they expect to dominate. That's what happened with this fight. He was playing down to Jimmy Kelly's level, and he thought he would just get walked through the guy like he was nothing. That's what.
But I can't agree. I see what you're saying, Tony, but I can't agree. I think it was the style of Jimmy Kelly. I think Munguia doesn't like those type of slick, elusive fighters. I think that's tough for him. Bang. Bang.
You guys think that's what?
Hey, hold on, Tony. Bang. What your boy Charlo would have done to him tonight?
hold on, man. Before we even start looking past this fight, I don't know if y'all seen what I seen because I ain't really hear y'all because y'all TV was ahead of mine, so I cut y'all down. Hey, man, why the fuck they stopped that fight, man?
Yeah, he didn't want to stop.
No, his legs was wobbling. His legs was wobbling.
Oh, I ain't see that. Did you see that?
Yeah, I did.
Yeah, it was. They had it at an angle.
He looked at the
you could see
referee
it.
like, why?
Nah, but his legs was wobbling. I saw that.
So everybody saw that? Everybody agreed that that was a good stoppage?
I don't think.
I think he got knocked down 3 times in the same round, and he got up on 9.
He should have made the referee should have let him step to him and see where his legs was out.
Right,
I think it was a fair.
There was like 10 seconds left on the clock. What are we doing? It's a championship fight.
But isn't that the sign of a good
cooked,
referee that he's protecting the fighter from?
Oh no, I gotta see the footage of that nigga legs.
I mean, it depends, Tony, because like he might have deserved a chance. We got to see it again. I thought his legs was wobbling.
He allowed him 3 opportunities.
I'm just saying. I think the referee should just let him step forward to see where his legs was at.
Well, Jimmy Kelly's problem.
I ain't seen a 3 knockdown rule go into effect in a long time, bro.
Nah.
I ain't seen that go into effect in a long time. So I'll let 3
So you
times.
think it was a bad stoppage, Bang?
Huh?
You think it was a bad stoppage, Bang?
Man, if I ain't gonna lie, the way you said that the boy legs was wiggling, I would have to go back and watch. But I ain't see that. I ain't see that. If his legs was wiggling, I'll accept it. You know what I'm saying?
I'm okay with the stoppage, bro. I'm okay.
Okay.
This ain't the Berlanga fight, so I'm gonna go back and look at it.
He has Tito Trinidad and Cotto in his corner, so
I understand it's the style for that caused Munguia issues, but you guys understand where I'm coming from. Maybe Benavidez had the same problem. He was playing dead. He thought he was getting dominate the guy. Even though he was 23, I understand he was 23, but
You talking about Gavril or Kyra or
Gavril? Like, he was supposed to dominate Gavril, and he struggled with him. Gave him serious issues. Do you think that's what happened with Munguia too? Not just the style, but he was playing down to the competition.
I mean, I could see that, but
look.
But this ain't the first time he fought a slick fighter with that style.
But look,
true.
And
he's getting victory, so you gotta give him that.
But look, this the thing. Okay, why could we can't say that? Because look at Eris Landy. When Eris Landy Laura was still undefeated, who was his hardest fight?
Canelo.
Hurt.
No. He wasn't undefeated when he fought Hurt.
On paper, Canelo's was his toughest, but he won that fight. But they didn't get it.
No. He wasn't undefeated. I'm talking about when he was still.
Oh, you talking about before that? Oh, okay.
When he fought Angulo.
Yeah, Angulo. Yeah.
Angulo on paper was supposed to be his easiest fight. If we just want to keep it real, Angulo.
But I tell you what, Jimmy Kelly. I want to see Jimmy Kelly and my bad. Go ahead, Bang.
In this situation, with the way y'all was trying to compare it, we can't say that because look at the Laura and Angulo fight. You know what I'm saying? So it's like shit. I mean, bro, that nigga was gonna lose that fight, bro. I feel like they needed something like that for that boy to win, bro. I think they put
Berlanga got himself a sleepy opponent tonight. This guy got knockout power for real. He has to be ready.
With 11 knockouts, this LeBron.
He got 23 knockouts.
I thought the main event was next, man.
Hey, I thought it was the main event. I'm tripping.
Hey, I'm looking at the stoppage. Hold on, he about to get up.
Hold on, wait.
Yeah. His legs is no. His leg. Oh, it looked like he just bounced his back off the ropes. I don't know if. Okay, I gotta see it again.
Yeah,
you might be right, Bang.
That's what I'm saying.
You might be right.
The lady was looking at it, bro. Like we finna see it.
I was looking at the replay. Like, yo, they shouldn't stop that.
No, I thought his legs was wobbling. It looked like he just wanted to bounce himself off the rope. That's all.
No, that's the point. I think that's the point, Mark. Maybe the referee.
Yeah, there's another fight on this Berlanga card before them.
Maybe, but like,
bullshit, man. Hurry
I mean, 10 seconds left, Tony. Come on, you got to give him a chance.
Yeah, no, but if the referee sees that the fighter has to resort to using the ropes to get up,
they must be worried about Berlanga, so they threw a bonus fight in there.
Walking up on his own power.
They must do this fighter in there because I thought it was the last fight. I thought it was the main event coming.
I mean, you might be right, but who knows?
Man.
I give Munguia his credit.
What are they, brothers? Nigga, they got the same name.
All right, I'm headed to the ESPN fight.
Hey, they got the same last name, bro.
Yo, they got the same last name, yo.
It's LeBron versus LeBron?
What the fuck is going on?
That's some new shit.
I ain't never seen that before.
With the
and
same
they both got
colors
knocked
on.
out power according to their records.
What do you
But they
guys
both
think
look alike,
Berlanga in this
This is a
fight?
joke, nigga.
In terms of Berlanga specifically, Edgar, what do you guys need?
It's a belt up.
For you guys,
What'd you say, Tony?
In terms of Berlanga, what do you guys need to see in terms of improvements in his game?
He needs to box more. We need to see some boxing.
Yeah,
I want to see him throw. I want to see him use some. I want to see him use some jabs, move around the ring, use his body shots. He needs to work on that stuff. He needs to use his jab. He needs to box more.
Oh shit! I'm watching the fight. These niggas look alike.
Yo, they look like brothers, yo.
Bro, they got the same haircut too.
Let us find out they brothers.
Bro, and they wear the same color trunks.
Exactly, with the same shoes.
Find out, yo.
Hey, mom made their whole uniforms.
One of them got a WBO belt.
No way. It's an 8-round fight, bro. It's a WBO plastic, though.
Oh, Amanda Serrano in attendance?
Hey, nah, y'all niggas capping. That was a good stoppage, though, man. Let's be honest, bro. Like, he dropped it.
I don't mind.
Nigga, hey, listen. He dropped that nigga.
I think it was a good stoppage. I'm not going to complain about it.
Bro, fucked up.
Let me talk. Like, they dropped that nigga 3 times in that round. He was done,
Ain't no knockout rule in effect, though, bro, so it don't matter.
Yeah, but he was fucked up, though, Bang. Nah, he was wobbling everywhere. You want to see the man die? You want to fight him just die?
No, but H, I thought his legs was wobbling, but
it was done, bro. Y'all gotta cut it out. Munguia came back. I know y'all want Munguia to lose so bad. Like,
I'm calling premature. I'm calling premature.
I don't think it was premature. Nah, he was hurt, Bang.
It's not about wanting him to lose. I ain't got nothing against Munguia, bro. It's not about wanting him to lose. It's just, what about the other dude might have deserved to win more than Munguia did?
Ooh, he calling it left.
Yeah,
no, but Jimmy Kelly, he should have went into survival mode. He decided to try and fight with Munguia.
He was done, bro. Ain't nobody complaining about that stoppage. You tripping.
Man, stop it.
Hey, bang. But let's keep it a buck. Jimmy Kelly should have been running and hugging. He decided to fight with Munguia when he was hurt. So it's his own fault.
His day gonna come and get it. He gonna eventually somebody gonna end up beating Munguia. You know what I'm saying? Like, we know that he's vulnerable. We know that.
Hey,
we know he's gonna.
But I want to see Jimmy Kelly versus Ammo Williams.
Everybody know that. Everybody know Munguia. He can be beat. Everybody know that.
That's a good one right there, bro.
That's a great test.
Yeah, but see, you gotta understand. Listen, H, this the thing, bro. Everything not an argument, bro. This the thing, bro. Listen to what I'm saying. It's not. I don't got nothing. I never said I don't fuck with Jaime Munguia. I like him. He's entertaining. He's good for the sport. He's a knockout artist. I like him, but he was getting his ass kicked in a championship fight. They should have gave that boy Kelly some more time.
Jaime don't got no.
Nah, Bang. He was gonna get killed, Bang.
Man, come on, man.
For real, nigga, he got dropped 3 times. You act like the man was, fighting back. He was done. He couldn't even defend himself, Bang.
Bro, that last time he got hit, bro, the nigga was moving all types of shots, bro.
He was wobbling, Bang. He was done for.
That nigga could have
reached a good stoppage, bro.
I gotta say, if that nigga legs wasn't wiggling when he got up, I'm gonna call a premature stoppage, bro.
Okay,
no, they wasn't wiggling. I thought they was wiggling, but it looked like he just wanted to bounce himself off the ropes. That's all.
So let's ask the panel.
Be honest,
let's go around the panel if y'all think it was a premature stoppage.
Nah, I don't think it was.
He messed up. When he decided to get on that rope again, that's what I told you from the beginning. He gets on the rope, he in trouble.
After he dropped the 3rd time, the ref could have just waved it off right then and there. But the dude barely got up before the count of 10.
He got himself in trouble. He got on the rope. They stopped it because he got on the rope and he was vulnerable.
To get up on the count of 12. So what are we talking about?
The ref was really trying to give him a chance. I mean,
Fury got up before 10. We all know that, Bang. Come on, man.
And he was good.
Bang, come on now.
I can't believe it's
Come on,
LeBron
man.
versus LeBron. That's some new shit.
That's what I'm looking
You
at,
gotta
bro. I'm
start
like,
giving
this shit
Fury
is
credit for
crazy.
getting back up like that, man.
LeBron versus LeBron.
But yeah,
ESPN
Munguia,
is
bro,
wrong
like
for
he a
this
good
shit.
They gotta
fighter.
be related.
He a good fighter, but
This is
yeah,
ain't no
he is,
way that
bro.
these niggas and they both Puerto Rican. Come on,
That
man.
But I'll
motherfucker was
say this
giving
right
Munguia
now:
muscle
Munguia will
massive,
get
though.
smoked by Andrade and Charlo and Jennebeck.
What about his power? Y'all think that we seen Montiel get Charlo problems? Y'all think Munguia could give him some problems like that?
Who you talking about? Who y'all talking about?
Charlo. We seen Montiel get Charlo some problems.
I mean,
Y'all
but
think
Charlo
Munguia
could
could give
box,
him some
man. We
problems?
know Charlo could box.
It'll be a lot of power in that fight.
You talking about Big Charlo?
Yeah, Big Charlo.
Man, Big Charlo box that boy boxers off, bro. That's easy money, bro. We ain't gonna even talk like that, bro. That's easy.
Yeah, man. I agree. I think Charlo rips him,
If he
yo.
would have been at 54 still, Lil Charlo would have beat his ass. He would have banged his game up for real. And then he go up to 160 and we talking about big ball? Come on, man. That nigga gonna punish that boy, bro. I think Munguia might be a little bit too small for Maul. So, you know, that's just my opinion. That nigga can't fuck with Maul, bro. I bet he won't fight him.
Right.
He probably won't. You're right about that, because I seen some holes in this game, but
man, that nigga game is hoes. He don't do nothing but try to get nothing. I like him. But you know, we not gonna put niggas in the skills category if that ain't their game. We can't do that. You know what I'm saying? So, because you know that'll be disrespectful to the fighters like Kelly that he just fought.
Kelly actually got skills. He actually shows skills.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, bro. That's skills right there. Jaime Munguia can fight, but he's not a good boxer.
I just knew he got to that rope. I knew that was the problem. If he gets to that rope, I knew it was gonna be a different result there.
Right. See, earlier in the fight in the first round, I seen his right side was bruised from a punch.
Hey, Bang, what you think about Munguia's power? How would you rate his punching power?
It's real.
Power.
It's real.
You think he can hurt Charlo with some shit?
He can hurt anybody.
He can hurt anybody with that power he got. I agree with that.
Anybody. Yeah, he can. And then he got one punch knockout power, but he also throws combos too. You know what I'm saying? That's what makes him real dangerous. You know what I'm saying? I like Munguia, bro. But like the way that Kelly just like did him. No, sir. Jamal. Jamal. Yeah. Respectfully though.
When y'all think Oscar put Munguia in some big fights?
Who he gonna put him in there with? Let's talk about it.
Like Charlo.
Charlo was the big fight they kept talking about. They left it alone because
I'm
De La
saying
Hoya
that
wanted
was
more
then.
money.
What about now?
Right, but I'm saying,
and now Charlo just pulled out that fight with Sulecki, so they could probably renegotiate that shit.
That could be good. So look, but besides Charlo at 160, who you think?
Give Sulecki
hey, Barry, what was your question?
No, I say if Munguia and Charlo don't fight, who else should they fight? Who else should he fight?
Man, that's a good question.
Look in the 160 division, see who's out there.
At 160, like look, because you know he you know
who's at 160. You got Lara, you got Charlo, you got Triple G fighting Canelo, so he don't fight there. And with Andrade, maybe a fight with Demetrius Andrade. You know, I don't know what Andrade's doing. You know what I'm saying? I'm not sure. Johnny Beck. What about that dude Johnny Beck? But that's the dangerous fight. Johnny. Yeah, he probably
right there.
You wouldn't put it.
So who y'all talking about? Munguia?
Yeah, that's a stupid fight. That's a stupid fight for him to put him in there.
Listen, Munguia need to stay far away from that style. He cannot fight no Johnny Becks, no Andres, no Eric Lara.
What about
they
Shane
would
Mosley
smoke
Jr.?
him.
Shane Mosley Jr.
Okay, yeah, that's better. That's better.
That's the one. That's the one. He needs to fight Mosley Jr.
Hey man, y'all good with this shit, bro? I fucks with y'all.
Yeah,
that's the one. That's the one. Mosley Jr. That's who he needs. gets past Mosley and look good against Mosley, then we talk to Charlo.
Right.
He has to get past Mosley because nobody else got Mosley to win his last fight.
Or somebody. You know what I'm saying? Charlo or somebody. Like an Andre.
One thing is for sure, he can't fight this type of opponent no more.
No, we're on to you.
Because he's been officially exposed. These motherfuckers gonna talk about it.
We're on to
even
you
the
now.
Mexicans. Yeah, man.
The thing is, they might not talk about him as much because he did get the knockout, so they might not talk about him as much like that.
Nah, he been exposed. Fuck that.
Right. Right.
And then what round did he knock him out in? So he got. How did he get exposed?
Was it the
5th?
I think it was an uppercut. I think it was an uppercut.
He knocked him out in 4.
5.
Yeah, I mean, he did expose him a little bit. I give you that. But we already knew that about Munguia, though.
Okay. A better caliber of fighter.
I ain't gonna lie, that nigga was outboxing Munguia, man. Like, if that was a better fighter in the ring, like
first, then come back and get the shot.
What Mexican fighter we don't know that has problems with boxers anyway?
So I want to ask Bang, do you like how Munguia came back and got the knockout, Bang?
Bam Rodriguez?
Of course.
Did he impress you though? Because like you felt like he was getting exposed, and then out the blue, bam, knockout.
Well, he was supposed to do that.
I wasn't on here. I was on the YouTube part. I was in the chat at the time of the fight, right? So I'm telling my lady, me and my lady sitting here watching the fight, right? So I'm telling her, I say, man, this nigga out here getting his ass beat. She say, hey, yeah. So I say, look, throughout that whole fight, I say, but one thing about it, that bitch Munguia got a punch. One punch might change this fight. You know what I'm saying? Like we really just getting started. They finna award my nigga Cotto with something. Respectfully. My bad, y'all.
Well, he deserved it. Hall of Fame. Yo, Bang, quick question. Bang, what you think about the Hall of Fame this year? You got a Floyd Mayweather, Andre Ward,
Julian
James.
Oh, Julian Jackson.
Right.
He's
from the Virgin Islands.
Wasn't Layla Ali there? Layla Ali.
Right. And there was another lady too. I forgot her name.
Ann Wolf. Wasn't Ann Wolf over there?
Ann Wolf. It was somebody.
Ann Wolf. There you go, Anna Wolf.
Yo,
that's
so
Ann Wolf.
Yep. Hey, Bang, and Terrence Crawford was over there. You saw Terrence Crawford over there, Bang? He was on the stage.
I seen it.
What you think about that?
You seen him get that fist printed?
Right. I seen that. Respectfully, I wanted to talk about that too, bro. I like that for that nigga, bro. I love that for that nigga, cause that nigga put that work in, bro, and he out here chasing greatness, bro. I respect him, bro. I'm telling you, I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck how much we fight about this fight, bro. Everybody on this panel know, nigga, I fucks with TC, bro. But I'm riding with Bud.
Yo, what's the award that Miguel Cotto got?
What about Miguel Cotto?
He got some kind of award.
They gave him the key to Madison Square Garden.
Oh shit.
Right. They gave him the key to Madison Square Garden. That's dope, bro. Now I forgot where we was at before that, but I respect Miguel Cotto to the fullest, bro. For real. I'm glad he got recognized with something. You know what I'm saying?
Another fighter that changed his style later in his career and was successful.
You say he changed his style later in his career?
Yeah. He became more. He got more into his boxing a little bit more. In the beginning, he was more like a press forward.
Right. Hey, you know what I like about Miguel Cotto, bro? When that boy.
Guess what? I ain't breaking news. Floyd Mayweather breaks down during his Hall of Fame speech, breaks down crying, bro. Floyd Mayweather with an emotional Hall of Fame speech. I think Floyd Mayweather is the greatest fighter that ever lived, to be honest, bro. Like, Floyd Mayweather, tears of joy at the Hall of Fame, bro. Hey, Bang, indeed. I want y'all to talk about the Hall of Fame and, the legendary fighters, and the great champions that's in the Hall of Fame real quick.
Man, I ain't seen everybody that got inducted. I ain't get a chance to watch.
Beautiful moment.
Man, Floyd broke down crying, my nigga. I ain't never seen Floyd like that, nigga.
Hey man,
that's all them hard training sessions, all the moments he had with his uncle that's gone now. That was everything to him.
I'm about to watch it right now, nigga. Gotta see this, bro.
Muncho.
Hey, these two dudes throwing some heat on ESPN, bro.
Yo,
or something.
It's LeBron versus LeBron.
Right. Are they cousins? They related?
I don't know.
One of them gonna get knocked out in a minute, though.
These niggas wear the same color trunks, everything, even the same boots.
The one with the brighter yellow is swinging them hands though.
Man, they got some bad knuckle shit on.
He better be careful following him around though, because if he catch him, he running into one of them punches, he won't walk forward no more.
Especially that uppercut he's trying to land when he comes in.
Jalen Cloud, listen, Andre Ward did not get inducted too fast. Okay, the rule is after you retire, you have to wait 5 years. Roy Jones just retired 5 years ago. Same thing with Floyd. So Andre Ward, he got inducted at the right time.
Yeah.
Yep.
Hey,
you better put Ward in there.
Exactly. All them niggas is first ballot.
Right.
I'm just letting them know.
He was one of my favorite fighters.
Floyd is my favorite fighter.
But
that
Floyd,
nigga devil, bro. I ain't gonna lie, bro. That nigga.
It's two niggas I put above everybody else, and that's Holyfield and Floyd. Them was my two favorite fighters.
Yeah, I'm a big Holyfield guy myself.
Oh, they got Devin on the broadcast?
Hey,
oh yeah, man. That's another thing I wanted to say too. I'm glad you said that. Everybody talking about some Bob don't want to promote him. Man, they've been treating Devin Haney like a king ever since he won them damn belts.
Supposed to,
He been all over the place. He got more exposure already since he won them belts on ESPN. Then
I tell you what.
Hey, you seen ESPN ain't even have him on their top 10 pound. They put him at number 10 on their pound for pound. No,
they put Lomachenko ahead of Devin Haney, man. Think about
that. Look at the recognition he getting, bro.
I know, but that ESPN list is still like a joke.
Right. They ain't even got Charlo on there because he be talking about
Charlo. They ain't got Fulton.
Disrespecting Charlo like that, man. What's wrong with them?
Them niggas, that's how they are, bro. That's why I don't ESPN.
But I say this, Devin Haney is the king of ESPN, not Tyson Fury.
He's the face of ESPN. He's the face.
Not Tyson Fury.
Man, Tyson Fury ain't even fighting on ESPN no more.
Oh, he done with ESPN?
He done fighting right now. Tyson Fury retired.
Oh, yeah, exactly. So Devin is the undisputed king of ESPN.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, man, he's the first.
Oh, wait. No. Inui fight on ESPN.
Man.
He the first undisputed on ESPN.
He the face of what? Yeah. Okay. I'm just saying, Nui is must-see TV. That's all I'm saying. Respectfully. Like you like to say back, respectfully.
Hey, nah, for real. I fucks with a new way, dog. We were talking about that nigga last night, bro. I fucks with that nigga.
I definitely like Monster. I'm still saying right now, I'm making a statement. He ain't beating no Fulton though.
I got him. Hey man, that's the super fight.
I like that Chinese guy. I'm not gonna bullshit. I like his game.
Japanese nigga, fucking Chinese. Japanese.
But I think Fulton got just too much arsenals of skill when it comes to like moving around, knowing when to throw counters, land them, and get out the way. Fulton just got a little bit of extra.
Too, though.
I can respect that. But I'm just saying though.
It's dangerous. It's still a dangerous fight.
Bro. Yeah, bro, it's a good fight. You know what I'm saying?
Still dangerous because the Luay got power, and that's definitely a fact. So it's definitely a dangerous fight. And he does have speed too. It ain't like he's slow. He got speed too now.
And he got skills, man, and he's accurate with his punches.
And he got footwork, and he's a sharpshooter, like you say.
Yeah, man. Man, that's gonna be a fight.
Oh, he's just snuck him with that punch.
Bro, this fight's still going on. Like, when is Berlanga fighting?
The dude just hit him with a sucker punch before the referee told him to chill.
This is a sparring match. These Berlanga homeboys, bro. He just getting them niggas some TV
He's
time.
talking. The referee's talking to him. He's saying, "Don't hit him with a sucker punch like that again."
Wait, so he had the two brothers. They his homeboys.
Right,
the two brothers.
They probably all fight in the same gym.
Yeah, that's probably
they fight like they brothers. Like, oh, that was a sucker punch.
Man, that's probably Berlanga's cousins.
Hey, AD, I'm watching Floyd Mayweather Hall of Fame speech. He's shouting out Terrence Crawford. He said, "Your time is coming. You're gonna be in the Hall of Fame next."
That's what the fight happened.
Hey, Terrence Crawford really is that nigga. Floyd Mayweather during his Hall of Fame speech, he talking about Terrence Crawford.
Right. He was
hey man, D, I gotta tell you something, man. It's selfish, but I kind of want Spence to win.
Definitely got to put some respect on Crawford's name. He pound for pound number one, man.
Hold on. Let me explain myself. Yeah.
Hey.
I think Crawford is pound for pound number one. But I want Spence to win because I wanted Newey to become the first back-to-back undisputed.
Hey.
Yo, go ahead.
I understand that's your fighter, but
yeah, man.
We're gonna beat you to the punch because we already lined up.
Terrence Crawford might as well go with Floyd Mayweather, bro. Like Floyd Mayweather, Floyd showing the love. He don't even gotta be with Floyd. Like Floyd still love this nigga, but I'm saying like Floyd would do a great job with Crawford. Like he's already doing a great job with Crawford, and Crawford is at the right place at the right time with the rest of the legends. He fit right in with these niggas. He's probably the only fighter. Canelo did good too. He got some accolades.
Do you think that's gonna be a healthy business partnership?
I wouldn't say lock into nothing big, but I definitely suggest that he do a partnership with Floyd.
Because Floyd is like trying to pass the torch to him in a way.
I think that would be good for him to partner with him.
Yeah, for sure, man. He fit right in. Like, man, come on, bro. Floyd showing so much love to that nigga. Floyd already said he was the best. You know what I mean? And Terrence Crawford always looked up to Floyd anyway. And Floyd ain't trying to be his boss or anything. Floyd just want to see this nigga win.
Hey, they could do a co-promotion.
Floyd got too much damn money. Made the fight happen.
Right. Hey man, but it was like 5 years ago. Floyd said that Crawford was pound for pound number one.
Man, this shit too good, D. I'm about to send it to you, Bang. I'm finna send it to you this speech real quick.
All right, I got you.
Hey man, I'm finna switch over to the UFC. Tell me when Berlanga fight.
Man, they finna close out the 6th round.
Out of 8 on this one.
Man, I didn't know they had this many people on this damn card. Shit.
Yeah, me either. When I looked at the fight card, it wasn't that many on it. What I saw, this must be an extra one right here. I think this is an extra one right here.
I think they showing the fights they usually don't. I think that's what happened.
Oh shit, UFC. Oh, never mind.
I did the same. I did the same.
No, I thought the shit was free.
Oh, I don't know.
Nah, you gotta pay.
It's roll up time. Shit.
Yo, bro, get that app on Google Play, man. It's called Dufu Sports. You'll get that shit on there.
Don't do that, boy.
No, why? Don't do that. Don't do that.
Why? Boy. Nah, don't scream that out online, baby. Y'all tripping.
Don't be giving out the money, man.
Oh,
you promoting people to buy the fight, not money.
You done gave up the location, AJ.
Right. Slow down, Papa.
Damn, he calling with an uppercut.
Damn, my phone about to die.
I can't believe that shit, man. I was mad I couldn't come here and say something about that motherfucker. Yeah, fight.
What?
Hey,
About
what you think
stoppage?
about?
Like, I mean, shit. Joe did his thing. Well, not Joe. The fuck. But
Nigga
Kelly
named
did his
Jimmy,
thing,
nigga.
man. Kelly did his thing for a minute, man. He was outboxing him, and definitely it definitely makes you wonder what's gonna happen to Mugi if he get in there with a motherfucker that's just too slick for him and can take his punches. But shit, you got to take your hats off to Munguia, man. He caught this motherfucker. Like, he caught him the first punch, and like I was like, wait a minute. And I'm like, did he just go down just to go down? And then I seen a replay, and I was like, nah, that motherfucker got caught. But
Yeah,
then
he got caught.
back up, got that second, you know what I'm saying? That second one came, sat his ass down again, man. My man sat there, he thought about it, like, do I want to do this again, man? He got his ass back up. And on that third one, bro, it was just like, man, he even knew, man. He was like, man, I'm going to get up on 8. You know what I'm saying? And try to stand this shit out. But he was wobbling, man. But
see,
yeah,
I gotta see that whole again, bro. I couldn't catch the replay, bro.
Yeah, man. Like, not the replay.
Man. You say what?
Hey, fellas, how about Munguia versus Castano?
That's not a bad fight, but I think Castano goes.
Castano's still at 154 though.
No, but he just said if he moved up.
Oh yeah, that'll be a good fight. It'll be action packed.
Man, why did he move up, man? He's perfect for 154.
Yeah, Castano. Oh, you talking about Munguia?
Nah, Castano.
Oh yeah. Nah, I like.
He should stay at 154.
No, but we just talking about, it's a fantasy matchup.
I think Brian said he the past few years he's been struggling to stay at keep that weight 154.
Yeah,
that's the first time I heard about him having problems with weight.
I remember they said he ballooned all the way up to 190 after the first Charlo fight.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. That nigga, man, I respect Castano, bro. I ain't gonna lie, bro.
Yeah, he a fucking champion, a warrior.
He a part of the reason why.
What is he, Argentinian?
He part of the reason why 54 so dangerous, bro. He one of the reasons. For real. You know what I'm saying? That's why.
Who do you guys think, if that fight does happen, Castano versus Munguia, who wins? Realistically, who do you guys think wins?
Realistically, Munguia probably wins, but I'm fucking with Castano.
No, you know why I think Munguia. I'm gonna tell you why Munguia. This is why I think Munguia will win. My bad.
Too strong, man. He's just too strong.
Yeah, because you got to think that Charlo fight took a lot out of him, bro. For him to get out there with a stronger puncher like Munguia, that'll come with them like more like a thud in power.
Mm-hmm.
I might be able to tolerate that, bro.
Hey, y'all can hear my thing?
No. What's your name?
The UFC, Valentina Shevchenko, she about to fight. The Bullet.
Shit, we got some good female fights coming up soon this year too.
This girl is a badass.
I think, and for me, the reason why people don't get so much into the female UFC fighters or boxers is because they don't want to see these women get hurt. That's why they don't take that.
I mean, that could be. That's what Stephen A said.
I'm liking to see that shit. I watch that shit with my lady.
I want to see two women. I want to see two women fight and one knock the fuck out of the other. I love that shit.
I want to see Carissa Shields fight Savannah Marshall.
Go, what's up, baby bubba?
Carissa's too big for Savannah.
Hey, I'm leaving the hole in the wall. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but a lot of people saying that she's gonna knock out Carissa. I'm like, I want to see this shit. You ain't knocking her out. She's too damn skilled.
You a little buzz, goat.
Yeah, I had to leave a hole in the wall, but
that girl's the goat. That girl's the goat of female boxing. Period.
Over Layla. Over Layla.
Yeah, man.
In the future, goat is Alicia Baumgartner.
Hold on, the future is
hell yeah. That girl for Detroit, that girl badass.
I can't lie, she a baddie, but nah.
That's the only Clarissa Shields is the present and the future.
Yeah, say it again, nigga.
It's not gonna be no future, bro. She already said after this fight, she going back to the MMA shit.
Yeah, but she just going back and forth with that shit, bro. That's
I don't think that's a weak part. She don't need to do that because the other
Sky
sport is a little
Sports offered
different.
her $1 million, so I mean, who knows? Maybe if she beat up Savannah, who knows?
She ain't got nothing to prove, and she has nothing to prove in female boxing.
First human to be, man, fuck that. She the first human to be 2-time undisputed human being. There's no way.
Exactly.
I like that. I like that.
Whatever nobody else talking about, she reigns supreme.
But look, go. She got her belts backwards from heavyweight.
She's fighting Michaela Maya.
You know what I'm saying?
I don't
care. They say
It's funny when people talk about boxing, female boxing, people forget about Holly Holm. For some odd reason, they don't.
Yeah, she was a goat.
Man, I know about the preacher daughter. Don't, man, we not no casuals in here, man. Come on now.
Yeah, man, we talk. I know. I like female boxing. I don't know. I like it. I watched a couple of fights that I like.
What I'm saying is, no, I'm not talking about casual fans. Is people always talk about Layla, but they don't bring up Holly.
I put y'all on right now. I definitely watch female boxing. I got some females I like.
Yeah.
Fighting. I got a few I like.
Hey, you know what we need to do? A pound for pound list of the baddest female boxers.
I definitely could do that.
Best looking. I'm talking about the best looking when I say baddest.
I feel what you're saying, brother. I definitely could come up with a top 10 female list.
Yeah, man.
Half of the UFC for me, half of the UFC fighters kind of look like supermodels to me.
Yeah, man, this girl fight Valentina when she decide to pretty herself up, man. God damn, she looked like a Black Widow.
I'm not, right now. We ever do that?
Widow
If we ever do that,
I like that, fam. I like that.
If we ever do that, you already know who's the first top 3 female boxers right now. You got to put Carissa Shields number 1, Amanda Serrano 2, and Katie Taylor 3.
What's the name of that girl? I seen her, Callie something.
Mikael Myers, she good too.
Yeah. Alicia Bumgarner, you said that?
That girl that just won the undisputed belt on that other card with Serrano and them. She undisputed now. DAZN.
Yeah, she good too.
Yeah.
She good too.
Yeah, they got a lot of good women boxers, man. It's just
that nigga say DAZN.
I don't know all the weight.
That's her name, DAZN.
Oh, I thought you were talking about on DAZN, the channel.
No. Nah, bro. Her name is Cruz DAZN.
Oh, okay.
My sleeper
and
that
you
I
know
like.
what blame that
My sleeper is Jessica McCaskill. She's not bad either.
I think female boxing doesn't get as much promotion. Do you guys agree?
Yeah, they don't. Them females need to get more respect. Put some more respect on them females.
But after that Taylor Serrano fight, this shit might explode. I mean, them girls, they sold out Madison Square Garden. They didn't have an empty seat in the whole stadium.
The next 2 best fights that's coming out is Carissa Shields, Savannah Marshall, and Michaela Meyer and freaking Alicia Baumgartner.
That fight is made?
Yeah, they set that fight.
With Baumgartner and
they agreed to fight. They agreed. They both agreed. They just don't got a date yet. They've been
holding up that fight.
Carissa Shields and Marshall was going to fight, but Marshall got hurt or something, so they postponed it to another date.
Man, Carissa Shields gonna box her fucking head off.
The way I look at it, put both of them cards on the same card. Shoot, put Carissa as the main event, and then put Baumgartner as a co-main.
When you guys rescored the Katie Taylor Serrano fight, did you guys still have Katie leading that fight, or did you guys have Serrano?
I had it a draw. That's me. But it could have went either way.
Forgetting about Alicia Baumgartner, yo, she fought most of her fights all in the UK.
Yeah,
and she from Detroit.
She's
from Detroit, and she fighting in UK. She fighting in UK most of all her fights.
She's a road warrior.
Yo.
To be honest, if guys, if Edgar continues to do you guys think Edgar would need to switch trainers if he continues to
Nah,
struggle?
because he already had Mickey
He has a
Bay.
new trainer
He
now,
had Coach
man.
Calvin. He had who else he had?
No,
Hold up. He had Calvin Ford too?
Yeah, I think no, not Calvin. Coach K. Lubin's trainer and Ammo Williams trainer.
Kevin Cunningham.
Yeah, Kevin
God damn,
Cunningham.
he got all these good trainers and man.
Exactly. The problem is
And
not
them
the trainer. The
motherfucking
problem is he
trainers.
just ain't shit.
Hold on,
That
who you
trainer shit is done, bro.
Berlanga.
We not hearing nothing about trainers. That nigga done switched 3 trainers.
Yeah, man. That
But
dude just
he
need to learn
need
how
to
to
focus
box.
on. But he need to focus on is quit listening to the fucking noise and just stay down, man.
And stop hanging out with all those rappers all the damn time and focus on boxing.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, you know what it is.
Easier said than done.
I know.
and you know what I feel? I feel bad about these young Puerto Rican boxers that people like. The Puerto Rican fans have been starved for a superstar since Cotto retired and stuff like
Well,
that.
you got a superstar. His name is Xander Zayas. Let's talk about him.
No, that's what I'm saying. I kind of
Henry LeBron won unanimous decision. 16-0,
Which
10
LeBron?
knockouts.
Oh, so LeBron beat LeBron?
Yeah, he's the one with the WBO, classic belt.
He got a classic belt.
Man, they got a goddamn classic, a McDouble, a French fries, and all
international.
This other shit.
They got a fucking slave belt. You see the WBC Juneteenth belt?
Man, them motherfuckers need to stop.
It's all about money. It's greed. That's why they want to. It's all about greed. That's why they create.
Exactly, Tony. You got to pay sanction fees on them belts.
Yeah, man.
I wouldn't even accept
Which they need to change that shit right now. Because Andre
Okay.
Ward agrees they need to change that.
You didn't see Devin Haney had to pay $360,000 worth of sanction fees?
Come on, bro.
Well, they ain't got the money, so he got the money.
Wait, what is the sanctioning fees for every sanctioning body? Do you guys
It's
know?
3%.
Yeah.
So 4 belts, that's 12%.
Yep.
No, I'm talking about not the percentage. I'm talking about the actual monetary value for the.
They paying like $1-2 million on the damn belt.
$1 million each belt?
You know what they should do? They should just give them like trophies or some shit.
Man, they need to just take that sanctioning shit out the way and just let them keep their belts and, you know what I mean?
Fuck that. They
taking a lot of money out of the fighters with that shit.
Fuck that shit. Let's take that shit to no man land. One belt. One belt per division.
There you go.
Fuck it.
There you go.
Yeah.
One belt.
There you go.
That's a fact.
Time to sit here and do all this. Put one belt out there per division and let these motherfuckers, let's see who really want it.
You know what we do?
That's the way it need to be, man. But too bad it ain't like that, though.
I know, but that's a good idea. You're right about that, but he's right. Too bad it ain't like that, though. But that's a good ass idea, though.
The H Money platform, we need to come together and we need to force these motherfuckers to come to an island and they fight in a fucking tournament, my nigga. Mortal Kombat style.
Back. That's what they need.
Yeah.
We got, boy, we need a bag. We need a mega bag for that.
Bring the tournament back.
Hey man, I put a 20 down. What y'all do?
Put the Super 6 in every division. That's
Hey, Uncle D, you retired, right? You getting them retirement checks. Put some money on it. Put some money down for it.
Yeah, no, and I actually, me and
To put to get the fighters together.
I wish I had money like that.
Me and H were tired. Funny you guys should bring
races too. I'd be like Bob Arum if I had money like that.
Shit, Elon Musk said that shit. Elon Musk, I don't know, maybe I would hit, but I'm not mistaken.
Somebody said that Haney had to pay $1.4 million for all the belts.
Whoa, I heard 360.
Nah, it was 1.4.
Yeah, I think they should like do like a little discount, like a round off or something like that. All them bills, bro.
Bro, that's why they gotta sell you when you get all that's why you get to do what you do. That's their business. See, that's what I'm saying.
God damn, boy, the police pulling people over. God damn.
when you gotta pay that type of money.
Oh no, you good? You good, Goat?
Oh no, I'm good. It's just boy, the city on fire.
Oh, okay.
Go
I
ahead,
thought they
Uncle
pulled
D,
your
my
ass
fault.
over there. You buzzed.
Where you at, Go? Where you at, Go?
Oh yeah, I'm in Spartanburg. You know, I'm in Spartanburg, South Carolina. But boy, you gotta watch these.
Okay,
Things,
yeah.
boy.
You told me about that.
Hey, get home safe, bro.
Yeah, you know I'm good. I'm almost at the crib. I'm about to get Sunday. Go ahead, Uncle D. Go ahead. You good?
No. I was just asking you where you were. I wasn't speaking on name.
Yeah. I want to go even further about this conversation about the sanctioning bodies. If you had a overarching one person controlling it, like you see with UFC and a guy like Vince McMahon controlling, you wouldn't have this issue with all these. You would have one belt for each division and stuff like that. If you had a guy like Dana White or Vince McMahon controlling boxing, you wouldn't have this issue.
And once again, that comes back to business. They made so much money off of this system. There's no way it's going to be extremely hard when you get into a money-generating machine and an asset and a passive income, just all these things wrapped in one as far as business, being able to last for, generations. It's going to be very tough. And it's gonna take some very influential people for something to change with that, man.
I think I think the mentality of these promoters, these older generations are like very strict on how they do business. Once a newer guy takes over, something like a younger generation, people like 40 and below takes over. These promoters, you're going to see better in terms of promotion and the evening out of the divisions and stuff like that. Once a younger generation takes over the sanctioning bodies and the promoters, do you guys agree, or that's not going to change?
I definitely agree. You look at the legalization of marijuana, a lot of different things, that it's still a long ways to go, but you do make a certain point on that because over time you got a lot of these certain people with ideologies who, they do, die or retire. You know what I'm saying? So over time, but that shit got a lot more to do with more than just them, bro. I tell you
I don't
what,
think so, man.
Who fighting tonight? Fuck that. Who fighting tonight? Somebody tell me who fighting tonight.
Berlanga and Angulo. Doodle fought Benavidez.
Hey, they talking to Devin Haney right now.
And Berlanga definitely got a test. This might be his toughest test out of all the fighters he's fought. This is his toughest test.
Hey. Uncle D, you watching it?
Uncle D.
Yeah, they been talking to Haney.
Yeah, he froze.
Hold up, I'm listening to Haney.
No, he.
Okay, word. Hey, y'all. Hey, one of y'all let me know when the fight start, cause you know how I am. I gotta exit out so I can analyze it. But one of y'all let me know whenever the fight start, so I can turn my app on.
Yo, Smoke, what up?
Damn. God damn. AJ, you fucked it up. Them niggas took down the UFC
he just made it clear that Stevenson is definitely a possibility in the future.
Who said that?
Devin Haney.
Good.
Yeah, I've been talking about on this motherfucker. That's what
we need to hear.
Y'all keep saying Shakur Stevenson better than Devin Haney. I'm telling you, Devin Haney better than Shakur Stevenson.
Good. I want to see them. Yeah. Now that's what the fuck I want to hear right there.
Yeah,
like
thank you.
I think Devin has the advantage in that fight because he's a lot bigger.
Exactly, and he got the jab too. He got the most important thing is that jab, dog. Like that nigga know how to win a fight just off that.
H. Breaking news. Breaking news. I just listened to what he said. Devin Haney was.
Hey, that's Buddy McGirt with
Let D break the news. Let D break the news.
Let him talk the breaking news.
Devin Haney was asked what two fighters, if he could have any two fighters he wanted. First of all, he said he's ready to move to 140. If he stays at 135, the two fighters he said that he wanted, he said in this order. I'm not saying that it was in a particular order, but the way he said it, he said he wanted Loma and Tank.
At 140?
At 135. And if he don't get them, he's ready to go to 140. He said he's been at 135 even since he was an amateur. He's ready to go up. It's not easy making the weight. So he's ready to go to 140 if he can't get the big fights. The two fights he wants is Loma.
Hold on, man. He finished.
Hold on, go ahead, Uncle D. Go ahead and finish.
All right, but what about 140? Did he choose anybody in 140?
No, he just said he was ready to go to 140. He said, because he said the way I see it, I've already accomplished everything I can possibly accomplish at 135.
Facts, he did.
So he's ready, and they said the Shakur Stevenson could be a possible fight in the near future. But they asked him what two fighters he would want, and it was Lomachenko and Tank.
Right. I just seen it.
Honestly, I think Tank. I think if he goes up from 140, I think he fights Josh Taylor.
Oh, Devin Haney?
Yeah,
that's exactly what I'm saying. He's going after greatness. He wants belts.
But that can't be his first fight in a new division.
Yes, he can. Yes, he can. He's undisputed. He has the franchise belt. Yes, he can.
I don't think you should just jump into a fight with Josh Taylor. I'm saying you take a little.
Man, go get that.
He'll beat Josh Taylor, bro. He'll beat the shit out of Josh Taylor.
He can't get caught though. Josh Taylor.
I definitely know that.
Josh Taylor is a good ass fighter. He had an off night.
Catterall is better than Haney now. Come on now.
No, but listen. Josh Taylor is a good ass fighter. That Jack Catterall fight. Hold on. That Jack Catterall fight. I think he just had an off night. Don't forget this nigga beat Regis. He beat. Huh? What'd you say?
That's the truth. Josh Taylor, the truth.
Yeah, man, he proved himself. He just had an off night.
Beat Regis like that now. It was a close fight. It was a close fight when he beat Regis.
Regis is a damn good fighter. It's supposed to be a close fight.
Regis ain't no easy win for nobody.
Exactly.
And Haney ain't either.
That's my point, nigga. That's why you don't just jump in.
Hey,
how about Subriel Matias versus Devin Haney?
That's the
who?
Subriel Matias, that's a good fight, but I got Devin outboxing him. Matias is a dog.
Taylor is the fight, bro.
Man, Haney's going after the best fighter in 140. That's how Haney's looking at it.
That's the beauty of it.
He ain't going after all those other guys that only got 14 wins. He going after the best fighter in the division. The best fighter in 140 is Josh Taylor.
Hey, and you right about that, Uncle D.
He ain't trying to fight no Mutala and Nomagazi. He ain't trying to fight them, man. He going up to 140 to fight the best available fighter, and he thinks the best one is Josh Taylor.
Right. Yeah, he got to move up. He
busts his ass. He busts his ass in 135 for all these years to accomplish the dream that he got. And he's undisputed now. You think he's gonna go up to 140 to fight 3-4 other guys before he gets a belt? He ain't doing all that.
What I just said, Alvin, it ain't no shit that I want to happen. I'm telling you what just came out the man's mouth.
Oh, we got you, Uncle D. We got you. But the fact that he
didn't. The man didn't say. I just told you what the man just said. He's been trying to, he been fighting at 135. He accomplished his dreams. Everything he wanted. He got everything at 135. It's not easy making the weight. If I decide to stay and fight, they ask what two fights you want.
Loma Tank.
Loma and Tank.
I'm surprised he didn't choose Tio. I'm kind of surprised he didn't choose the Tio fight.
He don't want Tio. Why?
You know why?
Hey, I want to see that Tio fight though. That's bad blood. But Josh Taylor with the belt comes first.
Josh Taylor.
It's like what Deontay Wilder did. The difference between Deontay Wilder, he told Tyson Fury, "I got you paid, and I got you paid again." He gave them guys same thing he did with Ortiz. He got them paid. Well, Devin felt like Teofimo didn't give him that opportunity. Why I'm gonna give you the opportunity to get paid and some fame?
Fuck you, man.
Same thing with Thurman and Spence. It's the same shit going on.
Good point.
Mad at each other, man. But it shouldn't be like that. You should want to beat his ass, not just hurt him. not just hurt him by not giving him a fight. You should.
You know what? I'm not even Uncle D. I'm not even gonna say that yet because I seen Tio do other shit. I don't know
Man, he
what
did some
Devin
bullshit
gonna
to
do
Haney,
yet.
man.
So I'm a still fuck it. But I seen Devin call out Tio. I haven't seen Tio been just calling Devin Haney out like that. He got to fight with some who he got to fight with.
Nah, Tio shut his mouth
He got
after
a
he moved
tune-up
up.
fight.
Ever since
Who
he
he gotta
moved up, he
fight
hasn't
with,
even
though?
talked about.
I don't know. It's a tune-up opponent.
Hey, he got a
It ain't
tune
gonna
up,
happen.
don't he? What happened to the Arnold Barbosa fight? Because
he couldn't get Josh Taylor. That's another one. Listen, that's another one. What I'm talking about. Go. Josh Taylor said, "I'm not gonna fight you. You got unfinished business at 135." When he was talking about he was unified, he said, Josh Taylor say he full of shit and don't want to give him no opportunity. That's what I'm saying. Some of them be hating on each other, but I don't understand that if you don't like a man, why you don't get his ass in there if you think he's full of shit and
The way
beat
I
his
look at
goddamn ass.
The way I look
like,
at it, Haney is specifically about one thing. He's doing something like a Mayweather right now, almost something like a Mayweather. What he's doing, like, because right now he can just drop those belts, go to 140, and fight for a title, just like that. That's what Mayweather
they're gonna say. You know
but think about it. That's what Mayweather did. Think about what Mayweather did in his career. He fights for a belt. He beats the guy like he's supposed to. He drops it, move up to another weight, fight another guy with a belt. Beat his ass, drop the belt, move to another weight, fight another title guy, beat the belt, drop it.
And
that's what Haney. I think Haney is trying to do the same thing, but he's not saying it.
But he doing it with Undisputed though. He gonna do it with Undisputed though. That's dope. I like that. I like that.
You hear me, B, man? It makes sense.
Yeah, no.
You're right. You're right.
I always knew that.
Listen, man, I'm gonna say it like this.
I don't even think the Tank fight gonna happen because
why you think Haney also think about it. Think about it. Why you think Haney said in the Boxing Boys, he said that he also could be a future 154. I'm telling you, he's gonna win belts and go to the next.
Listen, man, I'm gonna keep it a buck right now. The reason why I want Haney to go ahead.
It makes sense.
Oh, go ahead.
I heard people throwing his name around with Terrence Crawford already.
Hell no, I ain't heard that.
He ain't fighting Terrence Crawford. He knows Terrence Crawford, man. Nah,
listen,
man.
I like Haney, but Terrence Crawford would knock Haney out. Straight up.
All right, calm down now.
No, he would knock Haney out.
Who you got him versus Boots?
Down the line when he moved up to 140.
Who you got him versus Boots?
Boots.
Ah, man, Crawford be like 36 or something like that.
Him versus Boots. Who you got?
Boots.
Crawford only
not
needs
even
2
a
more
question.
fights.
Hey, Goat, I told you that boy.
That's like Purnell versus Leonard.
B and Crawford.
Crawford only needs 2 more fights. If he beats Spence, he gets Charlo, and after that, retire. He don't need no more after that.
Get the belts and move up, and then open that door for him to do what he got to do right behind him.
Fuck that. Crawford at 160. Take out Canelo.
Don't forget, Charlo got Spence has more he has more fight opportunities more than Crawford. I give Crawford 2 fights. I'll give Spence like maybe 4 or 5 more fights to him.
I don't even know about that.
Depending, because Crawford's 34 already, man. He ain't gonna, man. Come on, he don't got nothing else to prove. If he was to beat Spence and then go up to Charlo and make history there, he could retire the GOAT right there of his own way. His legacy is set right there.
Bang and I both.
His legacy is already
what's going
set.
on?
He's gonna have too many more fights after the one coming up. He got maybe 1 or 2 left after he get in there with Crawford. That's it.
Hey, that girl Valentina, I think she about to get choked out. Oh shit!
Hey, but Lincoln was bro in his locker room.
Yeah.
It's about to be a huge upset in the UFC. She about to get choked out. Oh,
shoot. UFC, anything can happen in UFC.
Oh, she about to get choked out.
For sure. Hey, I want to welcome my boy Al Butchman, my boy Big Cassidy.
My boy Cass, what's happening?
Bro,
my nigga Cass.
I want to, hey, Butch, I want to congratulate the new heavyweight champion of the world, Daniel Dubois from the UK, Triple D.
Man, that was some bullshit.
Might. Hey, come on, man, celebrate.
Bullshit. You was going for Trevor?
I put $40 on Trevor, nigga. I could have won $300.
Hey, Mark, we told you the other day not to do that, man. We told you to go against that guy.
Man, that dude was a fucking bum. Come on, I ain't giving Dubois no credit.
That nigga was garbage, bro. That nigga was garbage, bro.
You see the way he sparked Trevor Bryan. Trevor Bryan didn't even know. He was on the canvas swimming like a little fish. He didn't see what was going on.
That nigga face planted.
Hey, Bush, but the dude was a little, he was a little slow, though.
I don't want to hear you.
Man, that nigga
was a fat fuck and he had knock knees.
Beat the same guy for the WBC belt.
That nigga was ass, bro.
Bermain Stavern.
You feel proud of that shit, Bush? You feel proud of that shit? You feel proud of that?
I'm proud of that shit. I'm not even from the UK.
The Belonga fight is about. It looks like they're about to start walking in the ring soon, fellas. Looks like they're about to.
On a fat
Now we can make the big facts happen. We can make the big boy facts.
That nigga had love handles.
We gonna get our revenge in the juggernaut, my boy. We gonna get.
You gonna quit again?
Belonga's tag name is the chosen one. They call him the chosen one.
That nigga
That's
Trevor
Belonga's
Bryan,
name.
That nigga trash. That nigga was ass.
Yo, Edgar Belonga, his tag. Yo, his fight name is the chosen one.
Yeah.
Man, he needs to start fighting like the chosen.
And don't get cut your boy. Cut your boy Trevor Bryan.
Man, Belonga ain't shit either. That's another one.
To have a name like that.
He was your former world heavyweight champion. Don't
man, Butch. The fact that this nigga Trevor Bryan was even landing anything on Dubois. That's bullshit.
He was landing on him. He was hitting him with the jab. That's why his eye was
getting a little low. What's happening, Butch?
Don't you know I'm a real G? I told you to retract that bet. I told you to make that bet. I told you retract it. You didn't want to listen to me.
You're right. You're right. You told me.
You fucked Trevor Bryan. Trevor Bryan ain't shit. We knocked that. I told you we sparked.
Yo, the crazy part is Butch told me a couple of days ago about this guy. I ain't know who the fuck he was. So I said, you know what? I'm gonna do some fight film on him. Let me see what he's about. And I looked at him
all
like,
I know is
I don't see him being Dubois. I don't see it. His legs is too damn flat.
That's dynamite. Dynamite. Dynamite.
Oh, fuck.
If he hits you, you're going to sleep. You're going to sleep. He's got what 17, 16 knockouts.
Hey, he got me sitting up.
Oh shit!
See more Conor Benn too. Butch, he done talked a lot about Conor Benn. So
Conor Benn nice, man. He just they building him up right. He nice, man. He got pop. He's fast too. Everybody don't think about it.
I just watch him a little more serious.
You wait till he gets in there. You wait till he gets in
there.
He'll
little whip behind the ears, but he's straight though. I like him. That's why.
What is he? Conor Benn's 147, right?
There's no behind.
Yeah, man.
Conor Benn, Boots, Virgil, Stanionis. They all need to get in the fucking Royal Rumble. They need to mix it up. I don't want to hear. Don't be giving Boots his flowers.
They waiting for Spence and Bud to leave so he can get belts.
Boots ain't done shit yet. Stanionis. He's just about.
Yeah, but they'll be look. You're right about the belt part.
Stanionis has done more.
They all top three in every single sanctioning body.
He's done more than 47 in any of them.
They just
Marky, he don't have to wait until they leave to do that, because if he gets a big one, if he gets one of those big fights now and then he decides to wait, it's gonna vacate. It'll be vacate belts, so they can still fight for them. So he don't really have to wait until they finally move up to do it.
What you talking about?
Fight. Conor Benn could get one of those big fights right now if he wanted like a boost or somebody like that, and get that victory and wait for the.
Eddie Hearn is never gonna put Conor Benn in with Boots. Not right now. Not right now.
Fuck what Eddie Hearn thinks. Eddie Hearn put Canelo Alvarez in there.
Who should Boots fight right now? That's a real good question. Who Boots should be next for?
He put Canelo Alvarez in there with Bevo. So why the fuck can't he put Conor Benn in there with Boots? No, I don't give a fuck.
Man, the money is not ready yet.
Hey, Butch, I want that, yo. I want Boots.
2-3 years, these niggas could be fighting for $10 million. Right now, they might get $1 million.
Hey, Butch, I want Boots to knock him out. Conor Benn talks too much.
Oh yeah,
That boy's a slick mouther.
Your boy Boots wants to fight retired fighters. Why does he want to fight Sean Porter? What? Because you said that you're overrated or something like that.
Who said that?
What do you mean you said that? Your boy Boots. You said
Boots said he want to fight who? Sean Porter?
Talking about? Huh?
You say he called out Sean Porter?
I mean, he called out Spence. He called out Crawford. He called out Thurman. I mean, come on, Butch. You cherry picking.
He's just calling out names. You want to see who he...
Never hear him call out Conor Ben, though.
I mean, we can't say that. He called out Amir Khan, Butch. Come on.
Hear that word out his mouth.
That's even worse. He called out Amir Khan. We gotta be honest.
Oh man, y'all gotta stop that, man. Y'all getting on the Boots bandwagon now, man.
No, I'm with Connor, but I keep it 100.
Big money fight. He got a newborn. He needs the money. He got a newborn.
No, I'm rocking with Boots, but I got a favor.
Somebody
Butch.
said that Conor Ben could beat Boots.
Yes. Why don't you believe this?
Conor Ben don't even got good block leverage.
Why don't you believe this? I don't understand. Why don't you believe this?
I watched Conor Ben. He could punch and all that, but his defense is a little, suspect.
He got defense. It's just that last fight, he showed a vulnerability to southpaws.
Everybody,
because he liked to bob and weave, but when he do that against southpaws, he leaves himself open on that side.
So are you going to agree that he's got power, though? Are you going to agree that he's got one?
Oh no, Conor Ben got power. Hands down.
He's got one knockout power. He's got one shot.
He's a good fighter. He's a really good fighter, Butch. He's a really good fighter.
Give him a big name. I want him to fight somebody now.
He was going to fight Jose Ramirez, but Jose Ramirez pulled out of negotiations.
Yeah, because he's scared. He's scared. He saw what he done to fucking Van Herten. He saw what he done to Steve. He said, fuck that. He said, fuck that. Fuck that. I don't want to.
Come on, man. Conor Ben's the same guy that called out Amir Khan after that fight. He just knocked that guy out when he know Amir Khan's going to retire. Come on now.
You don't want
but you gotta. He's just trying to build his name up.
Well, exactly. Okay, Conor Ben, like he puts good crowds up, but like it's not like he sells out. You know what I'm saying? His last two fights, it was hold on. His last two fights was 7,000 people, 10,000 people. He fight Amir Khan, he sell out completely. Let's be honest.
That's true.
That's true.
He do decent crowds.
Hey, how do y'all fuck with Amir Khan out there, Butch? How y'all receive him?
Amir Khan was decent at one stage, didn't it? You get me? He was a rat still, but then because of that Kell Brook fight, because he took so long to make that Kell Brook fight, we ain't really.
Oh man, I think Amir Khan was the beast until that chin got tested. Then they started thinking different about him.
He was one of the biggest draws in the history of Britain. This nigga, as an amateur, had 5 million people watching him on TV.
Amir Khan was fast too.
Hey, let me ask you this. So what broke Amir Khan?
That chin.
You can't even say the chin, like.
No. And the ring IQ. This nigga was just a dumb fighter.
No. What broke
He wasn't a dumb fighter. He wasn't a dumb fighter. He was winning rounds. You can't be a dumb fighter.
He got outboxed.
He was a dumb fighter.
He was broken long before that.
But he was outboxing Canelo.
Yeah. You can't be a dumb fighter and be outboxing Canelo.
Hey, listen, y'all. Berlanga finna fight. Hey,
hold on.
Berlanga about to fight right now, though. Let's watch this.
Yeah, but hold on. Let me say something. Butch, he was a dumb. Let Butch back in.
Hey, Mark, you gonna do the commentary for this fight or what?
Yeah. I'm gonna do it.
I'll put it on. Come on. Let's watch the fight. Everybody put the fight on.
Hey, hit the like button, man. Everyone get the like shot.
Yeah, it's on right now.
Everyone get the like shot, man. Subscribe.
All right, man.
Berlanga might lose, bro.
Yeah, I think so too.
No, you lot are boy, man. He's gonna knock the fuck out of Angulo, man. I'm talking about no.
Okay.
He might lose. You're gonna knock this shit out.
Hey, but Bush, we said that against Rolls, and he ain't even knocked the dude out.
So
he got a come forward fighter. So
we'll see the improvements now. We'll see the improvements.
Hey man, Berlanga got a problem on his hands tonight.
Yes, he do.
No problem, man. He's gonna knock this stuff in out of Angulo. Even Angulo said himself, he knows that that power is dangerous.
They both got power.
I think his power overrated, to be honest.
No, it's not.
Who you talking about, Berlanga?
No,
yeah, man.
It's not.
I mean, you look at his opponents and that who he did knock out in the first round. I mean, them niggas wasn't shit.
He has 16 straight knockouts in first rounds, man. That's impressive. 16 knockouts all in the first round. That's an impressive number.
Hold on, but if you knocking out bums, come on now. And then his last two fights. Who you talking about? Oh, he's 38. I didn't know that.
I can knock him out, fam.
That's why I say, man, they know what the fuck they be doing, man. This This shit is a business, man.
Hey man, but he a puncher though.
I don't give a fuck. They move them motherfuckers careful.
Hey, but he got a style that's good for Berlanga. He comes
I
forward.
bet you he wouldn't have fought his ass when he was 31 years old.
Hell no.
This nigga 38 years old, man. Come on, bro.
Hey man, it's good matchmaking.
Hold up,
I can't knock it.
The fighter is about to fight right now is 38 years old.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Hey, but Berlanga, he can't look like shit.
They already fed him to Benavidez. They fed him to
Benavidez. He better knock this nigga the fuck out. He better send this nigga into the third row.
They're just giving Berlanga old fighters. They're giving Berlanga old fighters. Steve Rose.
So what is they giving Benavidez? Benavidez just fought this nigga a year ago. So the thing is, this nigga 38, nigga. That, you know what I mean? It's set up for Berlanga to win. Benavidez went 10 rounds with that bump.
Berlanga is older than Benavidez. I didn't know that.
Now they the same age. They both 25.
Oh, they both 25?
Yeah. Morel is 24, but yeah, Benavidez went 10 rounds with this guy.
Rounder.
Okay. Man, the Puerto Ricans come out for Berlanga.
Shit, Puerto Ricans coming out, period, over there, boy.
Yeah, man. They trying to get whatever they can get.
Shoot.
They see a nigga knocking with 16 straight first round knockouts. Of course they gonna come out.
No, I can't lie to you though. He's got a good fan base.
He's home pretty much. He's home.
Yeah, so he's got a good fan base. Like,
he only got a minus 310 against this guy. The other guy got a plus 50.
Yeah, them Puerto Ricans are behind him. Them Puerto Ricans are behind him.
I couldn't find the odds on my betting site.
Caesars has the odds for this one.
Oh, I go on Bovada.
Yeah, come up, man. Did you do the commentary?
Yeah, they about to start.
I want to see some boxing with him, man. He has to box more. Throw the jab.
Yeah. There ain't none of that, man. There ain't none of that. He's gonna get him out of it. There's none of that.
All right, let's go. Round one. They're about to start.
And stop throwing wild hooks.
And they start. Let's go.
It's somebody turn Hey, put your TV on mute.
Right hand by Angulo. Jab to the stomach.
Hey, let Mark do the commentary. Go ahead, Mark.
Straight right hand thrown by Angulo. Feint by Berlanga. Jab to the stomach by Angulo. Jab pushes Angulo back from Berlanga. Jab thrown by Angulo. Berlanga just posturing right now. Ooh, right hand by. Ooh, another right by Angulo, and a left to the body. Ooh, left to the head by Berlanga. Jab to the head by Berlanga. Okay, Berlanga being patient. Ooh, right hand to the body by Angulo. Uppercut by Berlanga. Just missed. Jab by Berlanga. And a right and a left. Ooh, they throwing. Ooh. They in a phone booth right now. Jab by Berlanga. Angulo got a couple good shots. Another jab by Berlanga. Another jab. Just missed by Berlanga. Jab by Angulo. Miss. Right hand just comes up short by Angulo. Oh, that's a low blow by Berlanga. They ain't call it.
I already see something I don't like with him already, man. He don't move his damn head.
Yeah, I think either one of them could get knocked out, man. They throwing. Ooh, right hand just blocked by Berlanga.
Hey, Berlanga just hit him with something. He noticed that he took
two
that
good
shit,
rights
he
to the
ate
body
it.
by Angulo, and Berlanga responds with a left hook. It's a good fight, man. They throwing.
Hey, dude walked through Berlanga's shot, so he looking a little different now because he gave him a good shot.
Yeah, man. Hey, but they throwing. I like this. It's action packed. Jab just missed by Berlanga. Two right hands missed by Angulo.
This is his toughest fight. I don't care, man. This is his toughest
Jab
fight.
missed by Berlanga. Yeah.
He's
trying to paw at Berlanga's guard right now. Trying to pull it down.
He's fighting a guy that's going to try to knock him out.
Jab to the body by Angulo. Yeah, this dude came to fight.
This nigga 38 years old. He gonna knock this
jab by straight right hand by Berlanga. Jab by Berlanga. Another jab by Berlanga.
That's what he needs to do. That's what I'm talking about.
Jab by Berlanga. Left miss by right miss.
Too
left
early.
by. Ooh, Angulo got him. Ooh, I think Angulo hurt him.
Yeah.
No, he good. I think it just buzzed him for a second.
Yeah, it buzzed him though.
That woke him up. Jab to the body by Berlanga. I think Angulo won that first round.
Yeah, he did. I'll give it to him. I'll give him.
Hey, that was a good round though. That was action packed.
Yeah, he won with that punch at the end. He closed that round out. I give it to Angulo.
Yeah.
But if he does keep throwing that wild right, he's gonna get caught.
Hey,
Agreed.
both of them getting caught. That's the thing.
Hey man, but I think Berlanga, he could probably milk this for a little while. He could probably keep selling out Madison Square Garden, keep getting some good paychecks, but yeah, he gonna get knocked out at some point. He gonna get fucked up by somebody.
If that's your fighter and you selling that bitch out like that, why wouldn't you do that?
Exactly. Just milk him for a little bit.
That's what I've been saying, man. I don't like this shit, but it's a business.
Yeah. But at some point, the Puerto Ricans, they're gonna see Berlanga on the street, same way how they did with Valdez, and they're gonna say, "Oh, why you ain't fighting this dude? Why you ain't fighting that dude?" You know what I'm saying? They eventually they're gonna demand big fights. Oh, second round starts. Oh, double jab by Angulo, misses with a right hand. Jab just missed by Berlanga.
See, one thing I noticed
Right
about
to the body.
fighters,
Ooh,
Berlanga,
double jab. Then go ahead, D. Go ahead.
I say one thing I learned about fighters like Berlanga, you can tell he been in there with better competition because there was a time when he only came forward. And see, now he's starting to learn how to box.
Oh.
Sometimes it can be good, but sometimes it can be bad, taking you away from who you really are.
Yeah.
True.
And I think that's what
jab
we're
and
gonna learn about
a
him
right
today.
hand by
We're gonna learn
Angulo.
something about him today.
Yo, Angulo bringing it to him, yo.
Yeah, they said Berlanga could box in the amateurs, but you know all these knockouts, he gone away from that.
He fell in love.
Yeah,
Needs to stick to the game plan, man. He needs to be sticking to the boxing part of it now, man.
double jab by Berlanga.
Needs to move his head more too. He letting this guy hit
more
him.
defensive.
Yeah,
Hey, he's
jab
a lot
just
more
missed.
defensive now. I look at this fight. He's come a long way with his defense. He's a much better defensive fighter.
Clinch. What are you saying? Berlanga said something. Anyway, they back at it. Jab by Berlanga. Ooh, uppercut. Then a right hand just missed by Berlanga. I think that uppercut landed though. Jab by Berlanga. Ooh, good jab by Angulo. Ooh, Berlanga wins from that jab. Oh, and an uppercut from Angulo.
Ooh.
Berlanga holding on right now. And he's looking at his corner or the clock. I don't know.
He's feeling Angulo's punches, man.
Yeah. Jab by Berlanga. Another jab.
Watch the feet, man. Watch the feet. If you start seeing Angulo feet start moving backwards, because see, he been forward the whole fight. That's what I be telling you. The feet ain't gonna lie.
Yeah.
When them feet start going backwards, that's when the momentum.
Another jab by Berlanga.
If them feet don't stop coming forward, it's gonna be a long night.
Ooh, uppercut by Berlanga. Another, then a right uppercut. And a left hook. Then a jab by Angulo. Oh, another jab. Oh, they exchanging.
Hey, Angulo slowing down. He ain't following him around too much no more.
Oh, a big right hand by Angulo. I don't know if that got blocked. I think it landed.
Hey, Mark, you got some good ass commentary. Keep cooking, Mark. That shit is fire.
Yeah, oh, thanks, H.
I agree, Mark.
Oh, big right by Berlanga.
Hey, yeah, Angulo slowing down, bro.
Then a jab by Angulo. Oh, Angulo caught him with two good uppercuts. Had him against the ropes. End of the round, bro. Hey, I like this fight though.
Angulo slowing down. I can see that.
You think so?
And he getting wild. He getting wild and he's slowing down.
He's been punching wild like that throughout the fight so far.
Well, he landed though. But he landed though. D. He landed some good punches.
You can do that when you fresh. and recover from it. But
that's what
when
I'm
you
saying.
start slowing down and you throw one of them wild bad punches, you're gonna pay for one of them in a minute.
That's exactly what I was saying. He keep throwing that wild ass right, he's gonna get caught.
Yeah. We're gonna see.
You all
I
sloppy
like
out
this
there,
fight
you
though.
tired and throwing on wild ass hooks. Watch you go to sleep in a minute. I already see you slowing down because you know what? He was coming forward. See, he's starting off coming forward. The round just started. But he was slowing down. When he started feeling that power, he stopped coming.
Right.
Watch them feet.
Getting round 3. Angulo comes out with a jab. Another jab. Both just miss. Oh, Angulo went to the wrong corner, bro. Oh, no. That was a mistake. Okay. I thought he was hurt. Ooh, right hand by Angulo. Ooh, they both exchanged body shots. Double jab. And a right to the body by Angulo. Berlanga missed with an uppercut. Then he comes with a jab. Ooh, another jab by Berlanga. You're right, D.
He working
and a jab to the body bang.
a lot.
Yeah, he's starting to get hit with that jab. Angulo, he's starting to get hit a lot. Another jab by Berlanga. Then Angulo comes back with his own jab.
Movement off of it too. He getting movement out of it. He making a move.
Oh, right hand by Angulo, then a left.
He finna come over the top with it.
Yeah, another jab by then a big right by Berlanga. You're right, D. I think Angulo's starting to slow down. He breathing hard.
He in front of him, but that jab.
Two jabs by Berlanga. Yeah. This is a good opponent for Berlanga because he's not moving. You're right.
He's still coming though.
Yeah.
But that jab blinding him. He gonna come over the top with it in a minute. Watch.
Oh, another jab by Berlanga. Another jab by Berlanga. The jab getting home. I like that. Straight right down. Another jab. Hey, that jab is doing work. And he clinched. Oh, two good body shots. Ooh, Berlanga caught him with a good left. Knocked him off balance.
On the way out.
Yeah, I like that by Berlanga. He's showing good boxing skills.
Yeah, he doing good, man.
Oh, but his nose bleeding.
Yeah, he got him on the ropes now. He got him right where he want him now.
Another jab. But that jab is working deep.
He making him fight now, though. He got him against the rope.
Well, uppercut by Angulo. Left hook, right hook by Angulo.
He let him off the rope.
Left hook by Angulo. Right uppercut by Angulo. Berlanga comes back with a 1-2. Hey, I think Berlanga might be getting a little tired.
He is.
And he's breathing through his mouth because his nose is bleeding.
Yep. And that pressure.
Yeah. I think he cut. I think Berlanga cut on his forehead. Left hook blocked by Angulo. And jab.
Hey, Berlanga
10 seconds left.
Respect. He's showing respect at the end of that bell, too. That let me know he getting his ass beat.
Ooh, right hand by Angulo. Yeah, man. So you reached the end of the round, D?
Yeah.
Yeah. Hey, it's a good fight.
So what's
I don't
your
know who won that round. I think Berlanga won it.
Who y'all thought won the first 2 rounds? Let me get y'all a scorecard.
I think it's 2-1 Berlanga.
Yeah, I think it's 2-1 Berlanga. I think Berlanga worked the jab real good. I think he's finding a rhythm, but at the same time, he's fighting off his back foot, and that pressure is really starting to make him get tired. Looks like he's getting a little tired, man. He's bouncing around.
And that blood from his nose, I think it's affecting his breathing.
Yeah, I agree with that.
I got my scorecard, Berlanga 2-1.
So we agree.
Berlanga's showing good boxing skills, though. Like I said, I see him as he's a much better defensive fighter than he was when he first started.
He's definitely fighting better than the last couple of fights.
Yeah,
but he got somebody in there. Oh, dude, coming at him.
Yeah. Okay, start of round 3.
What he's doing tonight is what I wanted to see. That's what I wanted to see from him.
Ooh, good body shot for Berlanga. Oh, but dude, you're right, D. He coming at him.
He went to the wrong corner.
Oh, they exchanging. Oh, why the fuck you keep doing that? Okay, that's just a part. That's just a part of his personality. Maybe he colorblind. 2 jabs blocked. Oh, they exchange it to the body.
2 uppercuts by Berlanga.
Berlanga warned for low blows. Jab. Oh, uppercut by Berlanga. Oh no, I don't know if that landed.
Berlanga starting to dodge some punches, catching them. Double left hook.
Yeah.
There you go.
Oh, double left hook. One to the body, one to the head. Dodge it. Uppercut landed by Angulo though. Another uppercut. Jab by Berlanga.
Going at it. It's a good fight.
Yeah. Hey, but we have to be critical of this performance. This is a 38-year-old journeyman that he's having a war with.
Woo! Caught him with a good uppercut. Man, punch. Don't wait on him. What you doing?
He tired. Another jab. Another jab.
He let him get his rest back.
Oh, left. Oh, uppercut. Wait, what's Berlanga doing?
He should have punched his ass.
Yeah, he should have been on his ass.
He got him again. That uppercut hurting him, bro. He don't like that uppercut.
Yeah, I think Berlanga's starting to wear it. Oh no! Big uppercut rocked his fucking head.
Yeah. Hey, Berlanga bleeding out the nose again.
Yeah. Hey, we gonna find out about Berlanga.
Yeah.
Damn, boy, he taking them uppercuts like that.
Yeah, it's a lot of blood coming from Berlanga.
He in a fight.
Yeah.
He's definitely in a fight.
Hey, they can't put Berlanga in with nobody serious. Just keep selling out this arena. Keep milking it. Another jab by Berlanga. Berlanga on his bike.
I give him credit, man. This guy got knockout power. He's taking it so far, man. So far,
Yeah,
he's taking it so
yeah.
far.
Yeah,
I give him credit. He a dog.
Dude letting him rest though.
Straight right.
He getting rest. You can't let him rest. He hurt.
Bro, like, who was he knocking out? Like, you saying he got these knockouts against who? Like, come on, bro. Berlanga should be fucking this nigga up.
Another jab by Berlanga.
But you can say the same for Berlanga. Who is his knockouts from? I mean, they're not.
Big straight right by Berlanga.
Yeah, you right about that.
He's definitely getting hit with those uppercuts, though, man.
Fight, bro. Hey, I got it 2-2.
2-2 is a good fight.
Yeah, I definitely got 2-2.
Yeah.
This is a really good fight right now.
Yeah, man, I like this. The Puerto Ricans look nervous though.
They damn sure both hitting each other with power shots. I tell you that.
Hey, look, they both breaking each other down. This shit is crazy.
Hell yeah.
Shit is crazy.
I don't think Edgar was hurt. Tony Moreira. I think he just tired a little bit. But them uppercuts was getting to him. That shit rocked him.
Mm-hmm.
That shit rocked his head.
With him being tired,
hey, he don't like them uppercuts.
It's easy for him.
I tell you right now,
with him being tired, it's easy for him to be
needs
hurt.
to do more in the middle from the next round on. I want to see more body work.
Hey, bro, listen. Let me tell you something.
He needs to throw more body.
It's simple. Y'all know and I know. When you get hit, if you looking over there at the ref talking about some, hey man, he being, you know, you can be punched during that time, but you also know what you're doing. You buying yourself some goddamn time.
Yeah.
Good example with the Ugas.
So you gotta know that as a fighter. That's what I be telling
me. I would have jabbed him right in his fucking mouth.
A dog ain't gonna let you get no goddamn rest. A dog ain't.
That's right.
Yeah. But Bud Crawford would have been on his ass.
Yeah, ain't nobody.
Hell yeah. And we can also say that Ugas is too, because remember what happened with that?
Oh, they showing that uppercut again.
He wasn't paying attention all day, ref. He tried to knock some out.
Oh, left hook. Another 2 great hooks to the body by Berlanga.
This is definitely a good test for him. Good test for him.
Hey, I don't think Berlanga like that uppercut. He running. He on the run.
He's on his back for a little bit.
He boxing.
Berlanga tried to shove him.
He going back to his jab. That's what you got to do. He going back to his
He
jab.
needs to move. He can't be in that corner.
He going back to his jab. He doing what he supposed to do now.
That's exactly what I wanted to see from him.
I like how Berlanga like boxing.
Another jab by Berlanga. 2 good jabs by Berlanga. Another jab by Berlanga. Yeah, I like that.
He used to be a boxer.
Back up to the head.
Another jab too. Yeah, you're right, D.
He's just starting to get back to the basics.
Good uppercut to the body and a now left hook.
He gotta trust his jab, man. He
still gotta start hitting the body, man. Too much face contact. He has to hit that body, man.
Oh, big straight right hand by Angulo. Berlanga telling the crowd to calm down. Then a jab.
Berlanga just caught him again almost.
He's doing good though. He's doing really good. He's doing what he's supposed to do now.
Another jab by Berlanga. 2 good jabs. Oh, good right. Then a left. Then another right by Angulo.
Berlanga tired.
Yeah, and an uppercut by Angulo.
He tired. He doing a lot of moving. You can tell.
Yeah, and he's trying to stay underneath Angulo's arm, trying to buy time.
He needs to throw this. Berlanga needs to throw the straight left, the straight right when he's jabbing like that, man. He needs to throw that straight right.
Yeah, I don't think Angulo is a counter puncher like that. Berlanga needs to throw more punches.
Throw the straight right.
But it's like D said, he might be tired.
That straight right is dead when he throws that wild punch, man.
Yeah. Another jab. 2 good jabs by Berlanga. Who winning this round to y'all? Just look at that uppercut. Yeah, he's looking at the clock.
So far, it's a swing round.
Hey, something might be wrong with Berlanga. Either he tired or maybe he got an injury or something. You don't just look at the clock like that.
He's tired.
He's definitely tired.
He buying time.
He's tired.
That's all he doing.
Hey, he cannot lose like that in front of his people.
Hey, listen, he buying time with his jab because he tired. He trying to jab and keep him
just missed with uppercut by Berlanga. Then a hook, uppercut to the body by Angulo.
It's a swing round, but the jab is what's going to give him that point.
Yeah, I give it to Berlanga, but not by much.
Yeah, it's a close. It could go either way, but he at home, so I would give it to Berlanga 3-2.
But who you favor going down the stretch? Because you're right, he looked tired.
Well, what I'm looking at in the fight, I'm gonna say this. Angulo, I don't know if it's because he's 38 years old, but he's not capitalizing on his situations because I didn't already saw him hurt. He's hurt Berlanga, and he's letting Berlanga rest. And if you keep letting him rest, eventually, I think Berlanga gonna catch him. You can't keep letting him rest. When you got him like that and he's on his back feet and he's running, you gotta finish him. Especially when you're 38 years old. You don't want this going around 10.
Yeah, man. This is his career right here.
You're 38 years old.
But he is showing everything else that we wanted to see from more boxing.
But can he sustain this shit? I mean, he looked tired at the 6th round.
Boxing, but yeah, his stamina is a question because I'm surprised he looks tired.
Yeah, to the body by Angulo.
This last fight he went all the way.
1-2.
He didn't look too tired.
By Berlanga.
Hey, they got Berlanga winning the fight on a
feint to the body.
Cards.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I got it 3-2.
Yeah, remember Benavidez went 10 rounds with this nigga.
Oh, right hand by Angulo. Oh, Berlanga hitting on the break.
Yeah, that guy's hurt. That guy's hurt him a couple of times. He's definitely feeling his shit.
Yeah.
He got to put the pressure on him, though. If he want to win, he got to put the pressure on him.
Oh, 1-2 by Berlanga and a hard jab through his guard. Through Angulo's guard. Oh, and a right to the body by Angulo. And another jab by Berlanga. Another jab by Berlanga. Another jab by Berlanga.
He's boxing him in buying time. He's boxing him in buying time.
Another jab by Berlanga. Yeah. Right.
That's all he's doing. Boxing him in buying time.
Yeah. Right hand by Berlanga. Another jab. Another jab.
He didn't hit it again. But see, he keep letting him recuperate.
Oh, just missed. Oh, just missed. Oh, a big right. Oh, and a left.
But he let him recuperate.
Dangerous. Berlanga jabbed him in his mouth.
Yeah, Angulo, man.
Angulo just hit him with a nice little sneaky uppercut. Right. Next to him, man.
If Angulo's going to keep coming forward after Berlanga hits him with a good punch, that means he don't respect his power. He needs to attack.
It's not that. Angulo's taking him on the gloves. That's all.
Oh, and an uppercut by Angulo.
Yo,
he went, but AJ, he went 10 with Benavidez, and it's not like he got knocked out. He retired on his stool.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. And I also see that this guy is not really landing as much as you think on Angulo. Angulo's been blocking those left hooks with the glove up.
Yeah, he's
But
on the
still,
telephone.
it looks good to the judges, and
It looks good.
and the
No,
sweat is
but you can
flying,
hear
so it
it. Like
looks like it's
you're
landing.
probably watching with your sound down. Like you can hear the punches hitting off his gloves.
Oh, good jab by
It's like
Berlanga.
super
That one
loud. He
landed.
throws really thudding shots, so you can hear it. Like it's just all glove shit.
Yeah. That jab was blocked by Berlanga.
See, Angulo made his mistake is when he actually gets him on that rope, he should let his hands
Oh,
go.
good jab by Berlanga. Another jab by Berlanga.
Berlanga smart. He fighting a smart fight.
Right.
Yes, he's fighting well up there. He's fighting well going backwards.
And he holding him, grabbing his head. That's good.
Well, he tired.
Come on, man. Throw that straight right when you got the jab on him in the middle of the
But
ring
I
like
say
that.
this: you think Berlanga's power is officially overrated?
I think that's a champion. That's a fighter that's been in there with other champions, and he's been hit by harder punches.
If he could say Benavides' power, he's good.
I think you can see that in the fight. You can see that he's not studying that damn power.
Yeah,
he's legit.
He's not
legit.
Respecting it at all.
Mm-hmm.
And Berlanga ain't even respecting his own power because he on the run.
Yeah, Berlanga got a chin, that's for sure.
He definitely got a chin, man. I definitely see that. He got hit with them up because I thought he would.
OD, is it safe to say that that Daniel Dubois was the most impressive tonight out of all the fighters? The heavyweight.
Yeah.
You don't think
who
so?
the fuck he
won by
fought though,
knockout.
H? Come on, who he fought?
To be the most
He
impressive,
beat an undefeated champion, nigga.
Hey, I'm more impressed with what Berlanga doing.
Yeah.
Yeah, I give him that. Yeah, he is fighting.
It's exceeding my expectations.
But Dubois is definitely on my list tonight.
Oh,
Berlanga come out with a big right hook.
Bro, who is this guy that he fighting, bro? Come on, bro.
I mean, he's a title challenger at least.
Trevor Bryant beat Bermain Stavern. Who this Angulo guy beat?
Man, Wilder took Bermain Stavern's chin a long time ago.
Trevor Bryant under the bus, but he was an undefeated champion.
Right. Berlanga just missed with a right. Oh, then he missed with a big right uppercut. Angulo with a working on the inside. Oh, Berlanga headbutt him. Oh, it opened a cut. Oh, he got to take a point. What? I think it opened a cut. I'm not sure. No. I'm tripping. Well, he headbutted him.
Berlanga holding a lot now. I told you he was buying time.
Yeah, Berlanga headbutted him on purpose.
The straight right by Berlanga. 1-2.
Berlanga getting nasty with him.
Time.
Hey, he doing what he can.
He's fighting a smart fight. That's all I can say.
Right. I give him credit for that. I want to see that replay though.
Hey, D, it sounds like you kind of impressed with Berlanga tonight with his boxing skills.
Yeah, man. I thought he was just like a brawler. To be honest, after that last performance, I thought he could only fight niggas that stand still.
He holding on the inside, buying time, getting out of the corner, back to the jab. Moving.
Yeah, I'm surprised about that too. Like
getting the corner, ties them up. That's smart.
He's doing some cool boxing out there. I respect his game.
So Bang, you impressed too by Berlanga. Bang, you like the way he's boxing. He's boxing a smart fight.
Right.
Oh, he got hit with a hard right hand.
I ain't expect this much of it.
Berlanga got caught with a right. I think he might have got hurt. Berlanga looked like he might have got hurt with that right.
Let me see.
Yeah, he got cracked.
He just caught him. He holding again. He caught him though.
Yeah, he got caught. Yep.
See.
And now I think he recovered, but he's smart though.
That's a big right, and then an uppercut followed it.
But Berlanga's moving though.
But he buying time with the jab, back by.
Hey, but I tell you what, Angulo might be leading in the round now just because of that.
Nah, he getting jabbed too much, man.
Yeah, but I mean that was the most effective punch of the round.
Yeah,
it's
but the jabs you can't take. Look at the end of the fight. He's still jabbing his ass.
He's trying to check.
Yeah, you're right.
He's frustrating him.
No, it's not like Berlanga was hurt.
He's just running, getting jabbed in the face.
You said they
beautiful
took a point.
boxing by beautiful boxing.
No, they didn't take a point. They didn't take a point.
Beautiful boxing by Berlanga.
Facts,
I like it. He's showing something.
Good, D. He got better.
Man, hey man, I'm telling. Hey, that's for real. That's for real.
Good combination by Berlanga. Then he gets out the corner with his feet.
He being smart, dog. That shit
I
is
like that.
surprising me, bro. That boy IQ done shot through the roof a little bit.
Hey, I give him
I'm
credit.
tight.
I give him credit.
I give him credit, bro. I wouldn't expect it.
Let me see it. Did he intentionally hit?
Berlanga pulled a Mike Tyson. Look.
Oh, he bit him.
Oh, he
what?
did bite him. He bit him.
He
and
bit
then
him.
Oh, he bit him.
Bruh. Yo, they need to disqualify this nigga.
Oh,
Fuck that
Berlanga
shit.
bit him.
Oh, he
And
bit him, dog.
He headbutted him too.
Hey, that lets you know that
Oh, they about to expose this. About
Bro,
to
Tim Bradley said, "Oh my goodness."
Somebody need to clip that shit. Put it out there on the internet. That shit finna go
Bro,
viral,
that's gonna
nigga.
be it. I'm
It's
telling you,
gonna
that's gonna go
go viral,
viral.
Bro, they need to review that shit and disqualify him. Fuck that.
Man, that nigga was trying to bite that nigga. He bit that nigga.
Oh, he bit him.
That's why he did that.
He started right there.
Right there. And then he got
Bro,
Berlanga
that's
said he licking
bullshit.
on that nigga.
Nah, it's with his open mouth.
He holding on. I told you.
That
I
nigga
don't
tried
give
to
a
bite
fuck,
him, dog.
Smoke.
He buying time.
No,
Hey,
I'm telling you, he didn't clench his jaw. He didn't bite him. He just put his open
No,
mouth.
but he
down.
tried to. That's my whole point. There was an attempt in there.
We ain't gonna make no excuses,
He
dog. That
definitely
nigga tried to bite that nigga, bro.
He tried to bite him, son. I'm looking right
We
at
ain't
that
gonna
I don't know what the fuck you looking at, Smoke. Come on.
I mean, I just saw the whole thing. He put his head, he buried his thing in the neck of his head. Looked like he was trying to give him a hickey.
Uppercut by Berlanga to the bottom. Oh, uppercut by Angulo. Another uppercut by Angulo. Jab by Berlanga. Jab by Berlanga.
Oh, he
Angulo
caught his
just
ass.
before jab.
What it is, Berlanga just pissed this nigga off by biting him. Yeah, he mad now because Berlanga
Oh,
just
left
bit
hook
that
by
nigga, so he
Berlanga.
pissed off. But
Oh, I think
trying to
Berlanga
stay
hit him
on
low.
top.
Then an
So he
uppercut
got
by
Berlanga in the
Angulo.
ropes.
But you know what that is? That's the same thing with Mike Tyson. Mike Tyson wanted a way out of the fight.
Right.
Double jab by
That might be
Berlanga.
what it
Berlanga
is.
slowing down. He
It's
getting
frustration.
Berlanga winning.
Yeah. He doing
not
some
react to
I
somebody
ain't
biting.
expect that, bro.
Hey, my boy, Bang, ain't this nigga doing what Joshua did in that Ruiz rematch? You called the running.
No, he not.
Yes, he
He
is.
Jab by Berlanga.
Nah, bro. Joshua was fighting
He's doing
scared.
the
Berlanga
same
not
thing.
fighting scared.
He not trying to
No.
engage with
Oh,
Angulo.
right. Left hook by
No,
He's staying
Angulo.
away from Angulo. What you mean? He's supposed to be
Yeah, but
Jab
he
by
running.
ain't doing
Berlanga.
it like Anthony
He's supposed to
Joshua
be
did.
like
Oh,
Mike
right
Joshua
hand by
Tyson.
ran, bro.
Berlanga.
He on that back foot like a motherfucker. Bang, stop it, bro. He on his
Man, nah,
AJ.
bro. That shit wasn't beautiful
Oh,
what
After
Joshua
he
did
got
to
dropped,
left
Ruiz,
hook just
after
bro.
missed
that
by
nigga got
Angulo.
dropped, after
Jab by
Berlanga got
Berlanga.
dropped in that fight, bro, he changed. He gun shy now, nigga. He's scared to get hit,
Bro,
nigga.
this nigga, he don't look like how Joshua looked, bro.
To me, he
Joshua was
do.
running
To
from the
me, he do.
smaller man, bro.
To me, that's what he
Come
look. He
on, bro.
doing. He backing up too.
Nah, bro.
He trying to
He
stay
fighting
away
smart.
from him. So
Bro,
when
he fighting
Joshua do the
smart,
same thing,
bro.
I'm saying when
Yeah.
Joshua did the
No,
same
bro.
thing.
Joshua fought
Hey,
scary,
hold
bro.
up, bro. Let me finish, bro. When Joshua did the same shit, nigga, you were saying he was running. This nigga
He
stayed away from
was.
Angulo. What the fuck he doing?
Bro, dog, half the shit that
He doing
Angulo
the
doing,
same shit
Anthony
like
Joshua ain't
AJ,
do
bro.
half of
Wait,
that.
Bang,
Fucking
You
running,
saying
bro.
he ain't scared? The nigga tried to bite him. He looking for a way out of the fight.
Nah, bro. That
He looking
nigga,
for a
bro.
way out.
Bro, we talking about from the first round to the last round. Joshua ran from Ruiz
That's
all
the
night
same
long,
thing
bro.
this
Let's just
nigga
keep it real,
doing.
bro.
He
Ooh,
stayed away
uppercut
from
through the center
This
Angulo.
by
ain't the
Berlanga.
same, bro.
Berlanga
He,
was the power puncher.
Uppercut by Angulo.
Man,
bro,
Angulo's
this
winning
ain't the
this nigga.
same, bro.
Angulo's winning this
Body
round. Y'all
shot.
saying he
Then
boxing
straight
beautiful.
right hand by
Bro, this ain't
Losing
the
this round.
same, bro.
He
That nigga
losing this
boxing,
round,
bro.
though. He losing this round. You
Oh,
talking about he boxing beautiful.
left foot,
He
right
losing
hook
this
by
round.
Berlanga.
He
That's
got hurt.
cool, Ace.
Angulo
Then a
got
That's
left
hurt.
hook by
cool,
Angulo.
Ace.
Yep,
That's
he hurt.
cool, Ace.
He about to
But that
lose.
Oh,
nigga ain't fighting
Berlanga
like Joshua
losing.
was fighting.
He's
Joshua
losing.
pussy, bro.
Berlanga got hurt, nigga. He losing right now, bro.
Right, because he engaging. Like you say, he ain't doing. That's
Well,
why he
now,
losing.
yeah, because he tired. He ain't got the legs to move. He tired now.
The Haney's sitting by Bob Arum. What y'all talking about?
Oh,
what y'all talking about? The Haney's right on the side of Bob Arum.
Yeah, Bob Arum trying to keep Haney because he preparing for that bidding war with Eddie Hearn.
Hey, listen. Angulo won that round though. I know that. Angulo won that round. I know that.
Haney looking like $100 million sitting down there.
He worth.
Hey, but I'm telling you, your boy Berlanga running. He running out there, man. He trying to stay away from him, bro. What is y'all talking about?
Hey, man, fuck that. Haney looking like $1 billion down there.
Okay, hey, EJ said he got it.
Yeah.
Angulo. EJ said 5-3 Angulo.
I ain't been scoring this since the 5th round. Oh, young Billy mad.
Man, that shit crazy.
Man, Billy is not looking good for Puerto Rican boxing.
Hey, who y'all think winning the fight so far right now?
I got it even.
Okay.
You got it even?
I got it even.
Oh, Berlanga banged him on the hip. The referee got to do something about this shit.
Exactly. They should have took
He
a point
banged him all the way on his leg.
For biting that nigga. Come on, bro. Oh, he hit him on the hip too, hitting him
that
low.
Man looking at the clock. It's 2 minutes in the round.
Berlanga tired.
Already looking at the clock. He already looking at the clock.
He tired, bro. Yup. Oh, they gave
Wow,
that last
bro. You see the way how he jumped on that feint?
Woo! Anguilla hitting him now.
Yup. He gonna drop him.
He gotta stay on him. He don't know how to cut the ring off.
And look, he trying to run away from him. Berlanga trying to stay away from this nigga, man.
Jab by Angulo.
That nigga running for his life in there, man. He's on his AJ shit. Anthony
Damn, my TV fucking up. Come on, man.
At least AJ won the fight when he did that shit.
God damn, my TV is fucking up.
Oh, caught him with a left. I seen that, D.
Anguilla got him.
Yep, he got him.
Fighting back off the ropes.
God damn, my TV's fucking up.
He running. He holding.
Yeah. Berlanga not moving no more.
Running like a bitch.
Another uppercut by Angulo, pushing him back. Oh, hitting him.
Nigga might stop him.
Let's go. Berlanga showing some thought. He's fighting back though. Another uppercut. Then a 1-2 by Berlanga.
He might bite him again.
Shit, he might tackle this motherfucker.
He on his ass. He walking Berlanga down now.
Right hook by Berlanga. Another right hook by Berlanga.
Hey, he caught him with a big left. Berlanga took it like a champ. He caught him with a right and uppercut left.
Another uppercut.
He caught him with that left. Oh, he beating Berlanga. He winning though.
Oh, double jab by Berlanga. The Puerto Ricans on their feet. They cheering. It's a war.
He going life and death with this nigga. That's crazy. He going life and death with this nigga.
Oh!
He beating Berlanga's ass though. He beating Berlanga's ass, bro. That's fucked up.
Hey,
he might lose.
I get Anguilla this round.
Yeah, he beating his ass for sure.
Yeah, Berlanga. Listen, man, he a hype job. Let's say it like it is. This nigga is not gonna be a world champion.
Fight him off, nigga. Stop running, nigga. Fight him off. You got
listen. They better just keep milking it.
Undisputed champion.
Hey, dude, got to learn how to cut the ring off though.
This shit, he losing. Berlanga losing this fight.
Hey, sure. Berlanga cut. Is he cut?
Yeah, he getting coming back. Beat. They gonna give it to him.
Oh, got him on the ropes.
He caught Berlanga with a right hand. Yup, got him on those ropes.
Hey, we got a great fight here, baby. This was a great fight.
Wow, whoa. The referee just pulled Angulo. God damn.
Hey,
he going like that with this 38. The nigga 38 beating this nigga ass.
Hey, that's all you can ask in boxing.
Oh, uppercut by Berlanga, then a jab. Hey, he's showing some dog though.
Hey, they came to fight. That's all you can ask. That's all you can ask.
That's crazy, bro.
Listen, man, I give him credit. He a dog.
He tried to box, couldn't box like that. He ain't got the cardio.
But he's not with those guys. Oh, that's a bad cut. It's in a bad spot.
He tried to box. He ain't got the legs to do it, man. He ain't got the stamina.
That cut in a bad spot. It's right in the corner of his eye.
Yeah, he losing. Berlanga losing, bro, for real.
Yeah, but he's not gonna lose a decision in New York.
Bro, who got a cut by the eye, bro?
Trainer is stressing to him that he needs to box.
That's not a cut on Berlanga's eye. Well, that's just swelling.
That's like a little nick or something.
He bleeding though. He busted him up.
They ain't
putting no Vaseline on it. I don't think it's that serious.
Right. You don't see that Q-tip trying to put no pressure on that boy.
So I think Berlanga gonna try to come out strong. This the last round, right? So I think he's gonna try to come out strong right here, try to win the last round. But he might open himself up. He might.
Hey, I said earlier today, Berlanga. I said earlier on this podcast, bro, that Berlanga is not a 12-round fighter yet, bro. I can see it.
Yeah,
he ain't ready yet.
Yeah, he ain't ready yet.
But they paying him. But they paying him main event money.
Shit, he sells.
That's cool because he putting ass in the seat. But as far as see, this is
60 power punches. Berlanga landed 55. That's on power.
See, this is what they do. This is how niggas get on the pound for pound list with the popularity. and this type of shit right here.
As long as I'm in this boxing shit, Berlanga will never be on any pound for pound.
Gula is taking the fight to Berlanga.
He is
taking the fight to him.
Go ahead.
Jab to the body, right hand to the body by Angulo.
He's more so.
Ooh, good right hand.
You see him running though, Bang. You see how he running?
Double jab by Berlanga. Berlanga just putting the jab out.
He boxing smart though, bro. Like,
oh, good right hand by Angulo.
He ain't been doing that all night.
Jab to the body by Angulo.
12 rounds, bro.
Come on, man. He losing, bro.
That's
I
cool.
think he's down.
I ain't saying he winning. I'm just saying he ain't fighting like AJ pussy ass.
But he not gonna lose this fight in New York.
That nigga AJ pussy, bro. That nigga is not fighting like AJ.
Leave my nigga AJ. AJ went to war with Klitschko, nigga. AJ went to war with Dillian White, nigga.
40-year-old Klitschko, nigga.
All right, we gonna get back to that. Let's finish this fight though. Hey,
okay.
Oh, we caught him.
Yup. Berlanga bullshit, man. Damn, bro.
Berlanga giving all he got,
he trying to steal the deal.
He tired. He fought a smart fight, but he gave
double left hook. Then a left hook by Berlanga. Berlanga with a flurry.
Oh, Berlanga might have hurt him. I think Berlanga hurt him with a right hand. He might have buckled him. Did he? Nah, he took it. He might have knocked him off balance.
Hey, man, Angulo, he gonna get some more paydays even if he get robbed.
He might have won this fight, though. Berlanga,
he not gonna get the decision.
They're not gonna give him that fight in Madison
Well,
Square.
who you think winning, though, bro? Honestly, bro.
I think Angulo winning.
The worst you can give Angulo.
Bro, I didn't ask you that, bro. I'm saying Angulo winning the fight.
I think Angulo winning.
They gonna give it to Berlanga because he finishing strong.
Man, he ain't finishing strong.
He ain't finishing strong. He holding and running and looking at the clock. Come on.
This nigga lying for this nigga. He running for his life. He exalted my life.
That by Angulo. I mean Berlanga.
Let me tell you what I think.
This be crazy.
This is what I think you're gonna
Angulo on his ass.
I think
Angulo
they
winning.
gonna get this nigga to fight, bro.
Oh, uppercut by Angulo.
Oh, that's gonna kill him right there.
I think
that's gonna kill him right there.
They're gonna give a split decision.
Hey, he
draw.
Gonna be some
Look,
right, straight right by Angulo. Big right by Angulo to the end.
Yup. Oh, Angulo.
Yeah.
What you mean he fighting strong?
Berlanga still want to fight.
Nigga, don't get mad, nigga. That nigga tried to bite that nigga and everything.
Yeah, he like, man, he's a Mike Tyson type of nigga for real.
He lost, bro. Berlanga lost this fight, bro.
He lost.
The fight, bro.
They gonna give it to him, bro.
That's some bullshit. That's what's wrong with boxing. He lost the fight.
Or a draw. Nothing worse.
He lost, bro.
By split decision.
Bruh. If you listen to the commentators, they sound like it's a funeral.
Look at that.
They know he lost.
Look at that nigga face. He got his ass beat, bro.
Hey H, you heard what I said? If you listen to the commentary, they know he lost.
Hey, look, that nigga Angulo don't even have a mark on his face. Nigga, are you serious? What? Look at that.
They don't give a fuck about this shit.
Who don't?
In Brooklyn, they don't give a fuck about this shit in Brooklyn.
I'm asking you who winning though, bro.
Okay. But the H money poll.
Fight, bro.
Okay, I got it 6.
Okay, bang, that's all.
I got it 6-4 Angulo.
I'm just saying he ain't finna win though.
I hope he do though. I think he deserve it, bro.
I agree with Bang.
Hey, just like Conceição, when Conceição beat Oscar Valdez, he deserved that.
I'm talking about.
They robbed that man.
He beat.
In the chat, who y'all got winning?
Yeah, he beat Berlanga too. He beat Berlanga too.
Okay, Mad Dog got it 6-4 Angulo.
Hey man,
he beat Berlanga,
are
nigga.
you asking me?
Wow, Javi got it 8-2 Angulo.
Yeah, you know they gonna.
That's wide. Come on now, man.
Hey, YB, start your live, Young Billy. We about to react on Young Billy. Start that live, nigga. Start that shit. Let's see who wins,
what
bro.
I saw, or am I judging about what?
Now tell me what you saw. Tell me what you saw.
I saw Angulo win 6-4.
Thank you, brother.
Me too.
That's all I asked, bro.
Me too.
Now, what do I think gonna happen? I think Berlanga gonna win by split decision, or it's gonna be a draw.
That's what they were saying. Come on.
AJ has a draw. Alden has a draw.
Let me get Alden here.
That's what I think gonna happen. Either split decision, Berlanga, or either
I got it a draw, man. I got it a draw.
They're not gonna take
He
the
lost,
money.
bro.
Hey,
But he's in New
got
York
it.
though. The problem is he's in New York though. They might give it to him though. The split decision.
Electro J got it 95-94 and Gulo.
How many swing rounds you got?
About Devin Haney, bro.
Hey man,
That's a bigger fight on a bigger card.
I got a 6-4 the other guy.
I can't sell Angola. I can't sell Angola, but I can sell Berlanga. Berlanga by split decision. It's a business.
I told y'all.
That nigga is
and that's what's wrong with boxing, bro. That's what's wrong with boxing, D.
I mean, you right, H Money. This nigga tried to bite him. Come on, he don't deserve to win.
Okay, D. You acting like that's okay when they did that shit for Canelo and Rob Lara.
Why you think Lara didn't beat Canelo?
That's some bullshit.
They can't sell Lara. You right.
Angulo won that fight.
Some of this
shit I agree, EJ.
You gotta understand on your own. Shit, they ain't
I agree
gotta
on.
tell you.
Even Spence got him winning.
It's a fucking business, man. They not finna let that man walk up out of there with no goddamn win. They'll give him a draw and make him fight him again, but they ain't finna let him get out there with no win.
So they can sell more
Exactly why
tickets.
I said tie. I'm saying draw because they might actually
Okay, we
fight
got
again.
the decision. Everybody go on mute.
I'm going with draw. Let me know.
I got them motherfuckers cheating them with a split decision. They gonna cheat him and they gonna say he boxed beautiful. They ain't gonna say he ran. They gonna say he boxed beautiful.
Yeah, he
They ain't gonna
boxes
say
and he
ran.
fights and he lobos.
Hey, if you listen to the commentators, they sound sad as fuck. They know Berlanga didn't win that fight.
See there? Damn. Damn, 99-91.
Who phone that?
2 judges. Oh,
That's
they
your
fucked
phone?
over, boy. They ain't give him number 2 rounds, bro.
What the hell was that noise?
Oh, it's Berlanga. Yeah, they gave it to him.
Babe, what is that?
99-92.
And 99-91.
He didn't win that fight. God damn, I told you. You're right, D.
I told you.
I told you that first.
Come on,
That
man.
nigga, that nigga,
So I got a question to ask you guys.
Hold on, I want to hear this post-fight interview. I want to hear them ask him about the air bite.
Hey, that
Man, I
was some
wouldn't even talk to
bullshit.
that
You heard the
little ass nigga.
scorecards? How wide they had that shit?
Dog, they
Yeah.
had this
That shit
nigga
is
only winning one
ridiculous,
round.
bro.
What I
They had
know,
him
my
winning one round, bro.
That shit is a joke, nigga. They had that
2 of them
shit
judges
right.
had that nigga winning one round.
What'd you say, bro?
One round, bro.
They
They
sipping on that yak.
They had 99.
ESPN already moving on.
That's some bullshit, bro.
They sipping on that yak.
ESPN already moving on to Better Beef Joe Smith. They trying to make us forget.
Hey, man, I don't care nothing about none of y'all when it come to my business. Y'all think that man gonna fuck his business up and get that belt to Angola, who he can't promote? And this
Hell
man
nah.
here selling out the whole motherfucking damn Madison Square Garden. And he
Hey,
gonna
that's
leave
Fat
from the
Joe in his
Madison-
corner.
Wait a minute. He gonna
Fat
leave
Joe
from
been
the
on his
Madison
corner
Square
since his
Garden
career
bullshit,
started.
bro.
Angola
That's
on
some
undercard.
bullshit. D, you saying it
Come
like
on,
it's
man.
cool though.
Yeah, that guy
man,
look
put-
like
He's not
Michael
saying
James
it's
did
cool,
pretty
but
good,
he's
man.
saying it's what
that man
happens.
trained, bro. He put in the effort. He deserved the
It ain't
victory,
cool.
bro.
It ain't
You
cool,
see-
H. It ain't cool. I don't like that.
Give him a
Okay, I
rematch
want to hear
tomorrow.
this. Hold on. I want to hear this post
Trying
fight.
to justify this
He bet,
bullshit.
I don't care what you do in the post fight. You better not call nobody out.
D, you
It got some people are booing.
This shit don't surprise me, man. I've been telling you about this piece of shit, man. I
Because the
can't
fans,
stand it. Berlanga's
They
piece
booing
of
that
shit
nigga.
hype job.
They booing that
because
nigga.
the fans know that he wasn't that good.
Yeah, Berlanga, he ain't shit. Let's call a spade a spade.
But
He
I
ain't
will
shit.
give him
Anguilla
the
had
fact.
no
I will
respect
give
for
him credit for the fact that he did box in this fight compared to the last one. He did box in this one.
Yeah, I'll say the same
Well,
thing.
let's be real. I didn't think he won the Steve Rolls fight, and I didn't think he won this fight.
All I know is
and let's not forget that he bit the guy too in his bullshit ass robbery.
Exactly. I
When
want to
he
hear
bit
that in the
guy.
post-fight interview.
Yeah, I forgot about that. He just missed him by inches on that ear.
I'm gonna go in on anybody that's a fan of this motherfucker.
Yo, and after the fight, when they were supposed to, show sportsmanship, he almost headbutted his ass.
Bruh, you niggas tell me Ryan Garcia is a hype job. Man, this nigga should hang up his motherfucking gloves.
Ryan Garcia is Ryan Garcia is a psych job.
Man, this nigga should hang up his
This
gloves.
was a hype
If
job.
Ryan Garcia is a hype job in the bum, what is Berlanga, my nigga? What is Berlanga, my nigga?
No, I'm
Please
saying
let
he's a
me know.
psych job. He's a psycho. Fucking Ryan's a psycho.
What division he in? What is it? 160?
This nigga fight
And,
like 168,
and let's
bro.
talk about it. 4 straight decisions. This nigga's power is overrated.
Oh yeah,
Let's call it, man. Let's call
Overrated?
it.
Shit, it been overrated after the Steve Rose fight.
I'm so sick of hearing this name.
Yeah, man.
Man, Gabe Rosado beat this nigga, bro.
I know Jesse Hart looking at this shit. He want that fight.
That nigga say Gabe Rosado down it. Y'all niggas is rude, bro.
Look. Okay, they talking about the air
I'm
bite.
just honest, man. Come on, bang.
What's he saying?
Come on,
He saying
Bang. Benavidez destroyed this
You
nigga
ain't
in
lying.
10 rounds.
No.
Destroyed this nigga in
You
10
ain't lying.
rounds.
You ain't lying. You ain't lying, bro. That
washed
nigga,
up on him.
bro. Berlanga is
Benavidez
not
beat him.
ready, bro. He not ready, bro.
He definitely
was
ain't
just
ready.
Bro,
funny
his
that nigga
corner,
said
his family,
Gabe
they
Rosado,
laughing about the
bro.
air bite.
What's he saying?
I think he said he did it in the heat of the moment.
And it's like ever since he got dropped, he gun shy. This nigga don't even throw his hands like that.
Yep. You're right about that. Ever since he got knocked down, he does not throw his hands like that.
That's the best thing for him, though. He learning how to box smart too. The nigga he was pretty intelligent out there. I was impressed, bro. Yeah,
What he did
Berlanga
tonight
selling
is
that
exactly what I wanted him to do. I wanted him to jab, try to box, move around the ring, even though he looked tired. But that's what I wanted to see from him because his last fight, he didn't do none of that at all. He just kept going for overhand rights throughout that fight against Rose. He wasn't jabbing enough. He wasn't moving around the ring enough and doing none of that. And he did a lot of that tonight, even though he should have lost.
Yeah, nah, that's real talk though. I believe he lost this fight, but his boxing is like how y'all say, since he got dropped, he different. Like he learning how to fight now. He's still learning on the job. That was bullshit, that bite though.
That's a lesson you learn. You can't, a lesson learned in boxing. You can't knock everybody out. You gotta have another tool set.
Right. You gotta learn how to fight. He seen, nigga, I can't knock all these niggas out. I better learn how to fight. And he better work on his gas tank too, because he ain't no 12-round fighter, bro.
He said that Angulo was throwing his shoulder and his elbow, so he decided to try and bite him.
That nigga full of shit.
That, bro. That's some bullshit.
You try to bite him because he was hurting your ass in that fight on uppercuts.
If I was Angulo, I would have headbutt his ass when he did that shit, bro. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Nigga trying to bite.
I don't know.
Nigga, I would have headbutt the shit out that nigga.
Me too.
Hey, nah, y'all talking about his boxing. I saw a little bit better defense, but my problem is this. He make Angulo miss, and he don't make him pay for it.
Exactly.
Right.
Then how many times I said that he has counter punch? Every time he throws a wild punch, he has a counter right there. Didn't even use it.
Yeah, nah, that's
many
true
times.
Though.
He could have landed more than he did.
He got
ESPN just called him a hype job. They just called him a hype job. They said he not living up to the billing.
I bet you that's Tim Bradley saying that shit. Tim Bradley.
No, it was Mark Cuban. What's his name? Tim Bradley ain't spoke yet. I'm about to hear him rip it to this nigga.
Watch out, because Tim Bradley ain't scared to talk about you.
His job ass.
Tim Bradley talking now.
Tim Bradley going with Crawford.
Edgar Baloney.
Baloney.
That nigga a bum.
Baloney.
That nigga's a bum.
He'll bite niggas and shit. And my lady say he look like he trying to lick that nigga on his neck. Boy, what the fuck you got going on out here, boy? What is wrong with you?
That was some soft ass shit, boy.
Yeah, that shit.
He almost knocked that nigga the fuck out. I ain't gonna lie. That nigga Angulo with that nigga with that uppercut, his whole body went.
Yo, this is different. This is different for me when you got a Fat Joe on your corner on your boxing team. This is some different shit right here.
Hey, let me say this. Congratulations to Berlanga. He had a tough fight tonight. He did what he could. He made it out the ring. He won the fight. You know, even though I don't think he really won it, I think it was a controversial decision. But congratulations to him, man.
Hey, they need to make that Gabriel Rosado fight like Gabriel Rosado knock him out.
Yeah, he's not ready. He's not ready. Berlanga's not ready. But hey, like I said, congratulations. Hey, you know,
well, Gabe Rosado got like 15 losses now, don't he?
Man, he gonna beat Berlanga. He'll beat Berlanga ass.
Man, Method, you watch that Munguia fight? Charlo next? What's up, man?
Shit, the guy Munguia was fighting was the guy that Munguia was fighting was winning that fight before that.
I think Jimmy Kelly would beat Berlanga.
It was a disciplined fight tonight.
Mad Dog called that motherfucker Uber Langer. So that motherfucker was running all night Uber.
God damn.
They ran.
Yo, ESPN really call him a hype job?
Ain't want no parts to do.
My man called him Uber Langer.
Yeah, he ain't really want no parts to do.
Yeah, he boxed though, man. He did what he could. He just he didn't. Here's the thing. He didn't do what he's known to do, and all of that stuff was taken away from him. And he was not the bully of the match. That's why, you know, a lot of people look at it and probably feel like he lost because he wasn't the same Berlanga that's supposed to be this powerful puncher.
Exactly. Hey, Method, you said he wanted no parts to do. What you mean by that? When you say he didn't want no parts of him?
Angulo put hands and feet on that nigga, man. It was
exactly. He didn't want no parts of that smoke. He was running.
Yeah. He used the ring a little bit, but he too damn big for that soft shit. I understand that.
When he hit him with that uppercut, that's when he changed.
Yeah, but he shouldn't have never let him get no breath. He's sitting up there looking at the ref. He should have been punching.
Hey, but ever since he got dropped, he been like that. Even in his last fight with Steve Rose, like he kind of like, you know, he don't want to engage. He been hesitating ever since he got knocked down. And I seen the same thing happen with Anthony Joshua when he got dropped by Klitschko. And then when he got knocked out by Andy Ruiz, he kind of like changed his style where he went from a puncher. Now all of a sudden you a boxer. And a lot of people felt like AJ was scared. He was fighting like a bitch in that rematch with Andy Ruiz, but he was boxing. You know what I'm saying? But they felt like he was running, but he did what he had to do.
That nigga was fighting like a bitch, bro.
And that's how I felt like Berlanga was tonight.
First to the last round, bro.
That's how Berlanga I thought was fighting tonight too.
That's how he ended up fighting toward the end after he was hurt. It's a difference. That nigga Joshua came out running from Ruiz, bro. I don't respect that, bro. He stole his belt back. That nigga Ruiz came and slapped him, snatched this shit from in front of his bitch. That nigga snuck back over there and stole his belt back from him.
The only thing I ain't like with Ruiz in the second fight that he came in that fight overweight. The first fight he was in shape.
Yeah, like he lost his discipline. He lost his discipline, bro. Like I hated that, but it's just the fact that
But AJ was able to win that fight. Like it wasn't even close. Like he was able to outbox him with that type of style. Like Berlanga tried to do that, but he still lost the fight. Niggas still feel like he lost the fight. You know?
Right. But Joshua was running.
That's why
They both
Berlanga
was
got
running.
hit more. That's why
They both was
Berlanga.
running.
Look,
They both was running. Method
I
just said
mean,
like
he kind of like
the
that
nigga
too. But
wanted
I'm
no
just
parts.
saying that
The
nigga
nigga
Joshua,
wanted no parts of motherfucking Angulu. He was out there
bro, this
running, nigga.
whole fight was not the same, bro.
Hey man, it's
That nigga
simple.
Joshua was running, not moving.
And
Joshua
so was
wasn't
Berlanga.
moving. He
He's
was
supposed to be
running,
this knockout artist. What the fuck he doing running like that?
Hey, for me to like you as a
bro.
fighter, you gotta pass my eye test. And Joshua don't pass my eye test. Berlanga don't
Hey
pass.
man,
And he don't got it.
yeah, nah, he don't
You know
pass it
that.
either. But I'm just saying that fight wasn't like Joshua. That's, man, bro, that's
Yeah,
not
because
even a
Joshua won the
discussion, bro. I
fight.
ain't gonna
He
even
damn
lie.
near won every round. So Joshua
Yeah,
fight
that's
wasn't
what I'm saying
close. That
because he
fight was
ran,
close.
because he was able to run around the ring, bro.
Yeah, you got
All
some
night.
background noise, my boy.
Hey, like Spice One say, them niggas got no heart.
Silent face, he's happy with his performance. You know, everybody waking up at home is
Who
happy.
that is, Marky Dan?
The trigger
Yeah,
guy.
yeah. I'm gonna turn down my TV. Hey, they arguing on that post-fight show.
Damn.
Tim Bradley trying to say, oh, you know, it's a step forward. Mark Cuban and Joe Tessitore, they having none of it. They roasting Berlanga.
Damn. I mean,
yeah, they done with it.
Did you know that Timothy Bradley got Tessitore's job?
He did?
Yeah. He got his spot.
Oh, I
now.
didn't know that.
Yeah, they announced it like a couple days ago. Timothy Bradley got his spot.
I can tell you this too. Hey, and I can tell you this too. If you go look at the commentary, you can look at him looking at Timothy Bradley crazy when he be answering questions too. You can see the tension. You can see the tension between them if you pay attention.
Tessitore's mad because Timothy Bradley got his job.
Wait, so Timothy Bradley is gonna do the play-by-play?
Yep, he's the blow-for-blow guy now.
I don't like that. Come on now.
Hey, so y'all said y'all was
talking about.
Hey, y'all niggas crazy. Y'all just was saying y'all was more impressed with Berlanga. Man, Berlanga looked like shit today, man. Well, how was you impressed?
Yeah, I agree. I didn't even think he won the fight.
I wasn't impressed with
nigga,
losing.
was, to me, Daniel Dubois was the most impressive out of any fighter tonight, nigga.
The only reason I said that
he fought an undefeated champion.
You know what? I give Dubois his credit. He was the most impressive.
Joe Saunders.
I mean,
Jimmy Kelly,
Jose Vargas, man, that nigga deserve a gold medal.
They're showing the middleweights in this 168 division.
Okay, I give Berlanga his credit. I mean Dubois his credit. He was the most impressive.
Munguia came strong at the end.
Jimmy Kelly was supposed. Everybody said it. This nigga is an Uber driver. He's not gonna last 2 rounds. And Munguia was getting completely outboxed until he knocked him out. Come on now.
He stopped him though. He got his ass out of there.
Hey, Meth is a Zapata ended Vargas' career, man.
No, he just ain't got no
like
chance.
Said, at least Trevor Bryan. Go ahead.
No, I'm saying Vargas ain't got no fucking chin. The nigga he fought today don't hit he don't hit like no damn Vargas. That nigga barely touched him.
Man, Dakota Linger is a good ass fighter.
That knocked him out.
That nigga with that right hand and just beat the shot of him. That nigga deserved fighter of the night. Or fighter of the night. That nigga put in some work. That nigga was like 13-5-3. That shit crazy.
Oh God.
Yeah, man. Hey, but Dakota Linger, man, he a good fighter. If you put him on world level, yeah, he get fucked up. But at that level, I think he keep beating up them prospects.
Nigga, y'all throwing the word good around, nigga. That ain't good, nigga. 13-5-3.
Hey, but hold on. He got robbed in some of those fights.
Hey. Angulo got robbed. That nigga Linger, man. That nigga, he trash.
Nah, man. Go look at some of his fights, man. I'm telling you.
That shit. It's levels to that.
I agree. I said if he goes to world level, he get fucked up.
Y'all been watching some good boxing, so stop trying to compare them because there's levels to that shit. You didn't watch Haney last week. You watched Canelo about 2 weeks before that. Who else you watch? Shit, you've been watching some good shit. So, it is what it is. You watch Tank. It's been a lot of good shit going on. But them dudes, they different level. You got to.
All right, man. I say I just like Linger, man. I like him, dog. That's all. He one of my favorite fighters. That's it. For that level. I don't know world level type shit.
You a sick nigga, boy.
Hey man, I saw this nigga get robbed after he whooped the Puerto Rican prospect's ass. I said, man, fuck that shit. Then I went and watched he fought Brandon Lee. He was hitting Brandon Lee with some shit, and then they stopped the fight early. I said, wow, they keep fucking this nigga over. I'm glad he got his knockout tonight.
Yeah. I mean, Vargas definitely he sent Vargas in retirement.
Yeah. He got a glass jaw.
That nigga soft.
Yes, sir.
Oh yeah. Shit, that nigga Munguia basic as shit too.
Hey, we got next week coming up. Joe Smith, Beverly.
That's gonna be fireworks.
That's gonna be a hell of a fight, man.
I'm gonna put some money on Joe Smith.
You ain't like
that's a big fight. Yeah.
Hey, Joe Smith, I ain't mad at him, but I think
they both get hit and they both got problems.
Exactly.
Joe Smith, that's a good fight, dog.
And Better Beef been dropped a couple times. He's shown he could be hurt.
Right.
He ain't got no iron jaw.
And Joe Smith got more experience.
Right.
Nah. Why not?
Better be that guy.
Who fighting longer? Who got more record?
That nigga.
Who got the better record? I mean, like as far as
that's
record,
right.
who got the most
BK Alfonso. In a way, is the real monster.
No, not the better record. Who got the most fights on their record? My bad.
Joe Smith.
Yeah, Joe Smith's record is better. As if like more wins and all that. He has like 28 wins.
I'll say this though, I didn't think Joe Smith won his world title fight. I thought he lost to the Russian. Close fight though.
That nigga lost to Bivol, man, and Sullivan Barrera, man.
He hurt Bivol though.
Bivol gave him a good one. Bivol was beating him pretty good at first.
But that's a different style from Better Beef though. So we can't even say that off of that he'd lose to Better Beef.
That nigga's gonna fight. That nigga's gonna get stopped. Better Beef is gonna stop him.
Yeah, Joe Smith's face is gonna be a bloody mess.
No, he getting knocked out.
Bro,
he's getting knocked out.
Nigga, bro.
Better Beef is gonna change.
Hey, hold on. Hey, salute right side. Hey, H Money been having a problem with a lot of y'all Spence fans. Y'all gotta put y'all mic on mute when y'all clipping y'all toenails and shit. He got on y'all earlier today, just letting you know he ain't gonna be letting y'all on here. Y'all gotta put y'all shit on mute when y'all be doing that.
That shit wild, boy. That's wild as shit.
Spence team all day.
Oh shit.
Hey, I can't wait that nigga, man.
Oh, they talking to Angulo.
Hey, Bang the only one that don't stutter when he talk. The rest of them, when they talk, they stutter. Them niggas start talking about Bang the only one I done seen that don't stutter when he talk. But Bang got his own issues though, because Bang be having nightmares.
These niggas is go.
Tell him about your nightmares.
Hey, I'm coming for your motherfucking ass up. Give me 1 second.
Hey, Bang, tell him about your nightmares when that nigga started rocking over there after he hit.
Yo, they talking to the guy that lost to Belanga. He look mad as shit, yo.
He almost knocked Belanga the fuck up.
He look mad, yo. He like they robbed me. That ain't the way I won this fight.
Hey, man, this stuff crazy, man, because I'm gonna tell you something.
It's gonna be a rematch.
Here's what I'm gonna say about boxing. Check this out. It was a time, and I understand it because they work hard to to unify the division for undisputed. But it's kind of like we said earlier, when you win them belts, can you defend them goddamn belts? And these dudes grabbing these belts, and they dropping motherfuckers off like they're taxi. Get them belts, drop them off, and move to the next location.
Because there's nothing to do. Like,
yeah, but
they keep talking about that bite they try to get.
But the thing is, my man, when you the best, if the best competition is in your weight class, you might want to stick around. That's what I'm saying.
How do you know that that's the best competition for whoever that person is? That's the champion.
When I say the best competition, I mean the biggest fights. And for example, at 135, I don't know if you can name bigger fights than Tank Davis, Loma, even Tio if he want to come back, even if Shakur want to move up. All the heat is right there, bro. That's where all the heat
is right there. But if
I'm not mad if you move up. I'm not mad.
If Haney moves up, it's going to be a harder challenge. He's moving up, bro. Like weight matters.
Yeah, but I just don't think the person that's there now. If he going in there and he fighting somebody, you know, which he's not going to fight certain fighters because they don't have a belt. But if he go in there, for example, with a rough guy like Regis, yeah, that's a tough fight. But he's not going to see them. He going to see Josh Taylor. He going to box the shit out of Josh Taylor. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. He going to box the shit out of Josh Taylor.
Hell no.
Oh, man. Y'all got to be kidding me. You trying to tell me Josh Taylor could beat him?
Yeah. Bro, do you see how big
y'all gonna be mad at really after the Camposa fight? Y'all gonna be saying he ran.
Who the fuck said he not that big, nigga? Did you see when he stood next to Terrence Crawford?
Did you see what he did to Jack Catterall? He should have lost.
So you gonna bring up that one fight over
That's what I'm saying.
How many fights?
Yeah, you gotta bring it up. You gotta bring it up. He looked really bad. He should have lost.
Catterall not Devin at all. You see what I'm saying? They ain't even. You can't even compare them to me.
He don't even want to get the rematch with him. Come on, man. He's scared of him, man. He knew he knows that Jack Catterall come out the next fight and probably knock him out.
Yeah, but Devin ain't gonna do none of that shit.
That's Jack. Devin's not Jack.
Devin not doing nothing. He ain't knocking out that nigga, boy.
Man,
like
Devin gonna send him to school.
They gonna throw him in there with Loma. They gonna throw him in there with Loma. That's a big fight. If he pull that fight off with Loma, he deserved to do whatever he want to do. He defended his title one time against the man that used to have him.
He got the franchise belt. He can do what he want.
Move, go up, try to unify 140. And then if everything don't go perfect for you, you always got your big fight.
I don't care what he do. He already accomplished.
He always had that big fight
this shit at 135.
Hey, Uncle D, Haney's gonna do exactly what I said. He's gonna move up, win another belt, move again. He gonna do the same thing Floyd did. He gonna get belts, drop them, get another fighter, fight for a belt, drop them. I'm telling you.
Why not?
When he dropped the belt,
he's gonna do exactly what Floyd did. With Floyd.
Listen, I don't care if they lose. Tank and Ryan Garcia and Devin Haney will always be money fights. I don't care what you say.
I don't know.
Oh yeah, that's definitely money.
So you telling me if Tank lost or Devin Haney lost and they fight next week, you not watching?
Tank gonna always be a money fight.
Exactly.
I'll say
that
Tank.
Fight ain't going nowhere.
I don't know about Ryan. I think Ryan fan base.
Man, Ryan is a sale in itself.
Ryan.
I'm not talking about how good he is. He gonna sell that fight if he get in that ring.
Exactly. Them Mexicans and them Instagram followers, they always gonna stay with him.
He's definitely always gonna
stay with him.
If you lose a Tank, that's it for Ryan. You get what I'm saying? If Devin
I don't think so.
They don't got the same power. They ain't got that same influence Tank got. You get what I'm saying? They don't talk like Tank. They don't move like Tank.
I don't agree, man.
Hey, let me tell you something, bro. Ryan Garcia got a whole Mexican fan base behind him.
Exactly.
Stop it.
Look how many times De La Hoya lost. Look how many times De La Hoya lost, man. They still fucking with him.
Hey, let me say something on this panel. You can tell me whatever you want to tell me. Ryan Garcia ain't shit. He a bitch. He a pussy. He a liar. But one thing you ain't gonna tell me is that he ain't gonna sell that motherfucking arena out if he get in there with Tank.
No, that's a fact. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying he lose the Tank. That's it. That's a wrap. All that shit going out the window after that.
Even if he get in there with Haney, he gonna.
I don't know, bro, because you got to think Canelo done lost before, and he big like Ryan Garcia.
And Canelo done popped. He done got robbery decision. He done lost, got embarrassed. Come on, and they still fuck with him.
Yeah, but them niggas won fights. You see what I'm saying? Tank knocking niggas out, winning fights and shit, and you can tell niggas scared of Tank. Ain't nobody scared of Ryan. You see, if he lose the Tank, niggas gonna be like, oh, okay, they just gonna go with the Tank side. Tank gonna take them fans and keep on pushing. Ryan gonna
man, who's scared of Tank?
Fan base, yo. It's not the same fan base. It's not the 1990s fan base. They want to stop it.
Last time I checked, Shakur calling out Tank, Devin calling out Tank, Josh Taylor calling out Tank. And man, nobody's scared of Tank. They want some fights.
Hold up. Josh Taylor called out Tank.
Yeah, he did.
I thought it was the opposite.
When Mario Barrios and Tank were fighting, Josh Taylor called him out.
Man, Josh Taylor getting knocked out by Tank. He getting knocked out.
Okay, but don't say he's scared of him. He called him out.
Hey, you said, all right, the Shakur shit, Tank and Shakur cool, so I know they're not scared of each other, right? But Josh Taylor, he need that. He looking for that big fight, and Tank ain't gonna be the one to play with him. Tank gonna put them paws on him. You get what I'm saying? He went to war with Regis. Tank gonna fuck him up.
Hold up, Regis called out Tank too.
Exactly. Ain't nobody, bro.
Frank Martin called him out.
Exactly. Making my point
Frank
for
Martin
me.
get knocked out by Ryo, man. I don't know what you niggas talking about. Some Frank Martin, bro. I don't know.
You trying to tell me Frank Martin ain't got skills?
Man, put him in there with Ryo. Put him in there with Ryo. Southpaw gonna
Hey, bro,
knock
that's
his
a good
ass
fight,
out.
bro. That's a good ass fight. Say what y'all want to say about Ryan, but Ryan done beat a lot of people as amateurs and stuff. He ain't that damn bad.
Exactly.
I got Frank Martin, right?
He's talented, man. He's talented.
Them niggas, yeah, that nigga was like when they was kids, he was that nigga. Hey, he talented, and you just don't know what he.
I think he got 200 wins as an amateur.
Hey, Rodney, you know Frank Martin is a southpaw too. Yo, Rodney, Frank Martin, he's a southpaw too. You know that, right?
Oh, he is, but I don't see it. Man, Ryo by knockout. Ryo, Keyshawn Davis.
Frank Martin got knockout power too. I think he's 15-11.
He not knocking out Ryo though. No. Ryo, I got Ryo. I agree with Rod on that. Ryo might put them bitches up on him.
I think he underrated a little bit, just a little bit.
Who, Martin?
I want him to fight Martin or something. That'd be a good one.
It might
Ryo and Martin. That'd be a good one. That's a good, interesting fight.
Ryo big as shit, boy. That's a big boy.
Yeah.
So we admit there's fights out there that we would like to see if we really had to pick. There's a lot of fights out there. So
they gonna have.
Bro, it's a ton of fights to get made. Even though I got Devin beating Loma, I think if he beats Loma, that's a statement fight.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
That's all media's favorite fighter.
Got to put some respect on his name after that. You like, come on, man. They ain't respecting him enough. He should, man. I'm glad he's undisputed though. But put some respect on that boy name, man. He's the youngest champ ever. Like, come on. Are you kidding me?
Lomachenko ranked ahead of Devin Haney. Are you on fucking drugs?
23 years old, got all the belts. He's the number one lightweight in the division because he has all the belts. He beat all the guys that the other guys didn't want to fight, and he fought them.
Yeah.
And beat them.
He still got some other ones at 135. Like I always tell people, look.
He even paid one guy. He even paid JoJo Diaz extra money just to fight him.
Listen, Alden, this is what I'm trying to say. I take nothing away from him. He got it. He did all the dirty work, went all the way out the country without his dad. He did everything the right way. But all I'm saying is this: Kambosa is not in the top motherfucking 5 or 135. And if he is, he number 5.
Man, it's funny. It's funny.
You're saying that in hindsight now, D.
Guess what? At the time,
I ain't saying that hindsight. I'm saying if Tank get in the ring with him,
listen to me.
Tank gonna beat his ass.
Wait, listen to me. Wait, D, just listen to what I'm saying. Now, at the time when Devin Haney beat Kambosos, he was the lineal, unified lightweight champion. They had him number 1 at that time. They just had Kambosos number 1 lightweight in boxing.
I mean,
listen, this is what y'all. This is what people do, though.
He needs to drop back down to 10.
I'm gonna answer that.
But this is what people do, though, man.
Buster Douglas beat Mike Tyson. That's how I'm gonna answer that.
But this is what people do, man. At the end of the day, when you go beat the number 1 guy, that make you the number 1 guy. You know what I'm saying? So at this current moment in time, I'm not disagreeing with anything y'all saying. Yeah, Uncle D, can I finish? Can I finish, bro? I'm just I ain't saying nothing about Buster Douglas, bro. All I'm saying is at this current moment in time, we need 2 fights. We either need to see Dev in the ring with Lomachenko, or Dev need to be in the ring with Tank Davis, preferably Tank Davis, because that's the fight.
He already called them 2 out tonight.
He call him out every time he get on. He always say those are the 2 fights he want. You know what I'm saying? The problem gonna be is Tank Davis gonna make that fight happen? Is him and Mayweather Promotions, are they gonna make that fight happen? And I don't see them making that fight at all.
Tank Davis already said he wanted to fight Devin Haney though.
But will they make the fight? Will they make?
Hey,
There's
I'm
a
gonna
difference.
let you and Method debate that.
Hey, Bang.
Take
Hey, Bang, you hear right side?
What's up, baby?
You hear right side?
What'd he say?
I don't know.
Leonard Ellaby said he's not gonna let that fight happen.
This is what I said. I said that at the end of the day. I said at the end of the day, we need to see Tank Davis and Devin Haney fight, but with him re-signing with with Mayweather Promotions.
See what I'm saying, Bang?
With him signing with Mayweather Promotions, we don't know if that fight's gonna get made. We don't know that.
So why would Top Rank even ask him about Tank then? If he
that fight not happening.
You know what I'm saying?
I agree with that. I agree. I want that fight to happen. I want all of them.
But why would he not resign if he ain't gonna get the fight? He got options. He got all the options in the world. That nigga say he ain't going nowhere.
Why wouldn't he resign? He's making millions fighting Rolly Romero. Think about that.
You sound good.
Exactly. Why the fuck would I fight Devin Haney and fuck up my money when I could keep fighting Rolly Romero's and Mario Barrios and making millions, nigga?
Not even that. I mean, we can look at look at when he was signed when Devin signed with the Zone. They wasn't doing shit for Devin.
But Devin, it was one fight deal
now.
The Zone was out
which
there
is
saying,
why. Hold on, but you making a fucked up point, Method.
No, I'm
Devin,
perfect point.
No. But your whole point is Devin left ESPN. Devin left the Zone because he couldn't do shit.
Let me finish what I'm saying.
Okay, go ahead.
PBC promote Tank properly. They got him as a pay-per-view fighter. They built him up. They made this man 2 months. If not,
that's not what we're talking about, though.
That's not what we're talking about.
We're talking about something totally different.
Okay, how is that going to lead to him fighting big fights?
You're not saying shit. Let me finish what the fuck I'm talking about.
Okay.
TNT PBC promotes Tank to where he's damn near the face of fucking boxing. I don't care what niggas say about him fighting the Rolly and all these other niggas. These niggas going from division to division, knocking niggas the fuck out.
We agree.
Devin was with the Zone, couldn't get no fights. They was pushing Ryan Garcia. Now he's with the ESPN, Top Rank, right? He got a fight with Cambosis, right?
You're making my point, nigga.
Hold on. Let me finish what I'm saying. I never said I disagree with anybody. What I'm saying is, Top Rank today asked him, Lomachenko fight. Oh, that's a fight we were looking forward to make in the future. Okay, cool. What about Tank Davis? We all know Tank is with TMT with PBC. We haven't really seen TMT and PBC make any fights with Top Rank. That question made any sense unless they was gonna say, "What do you plan on to do to make a fight with Tank?" You get what I'm saying? That's not what they asked. They just brought his name up and he said whatever he said. Then they asked him about 140. Who would you want to fight? They didn't say anything.
He said because he want to fight Tank. I mean, he want to fight Tank and Loma. That's why he ain't talking about 140.
He didn't really say he wanted to fight them niggas.
That's exactly what he said. That's exactly what he said.
Let me say this. You made my point for me. Why would Tank resign if he wants all these big fights? Why Tank resign with them? You made the point that hold on. You made the point that Devin Haney left the Zone because they wasn't doing shit with him. So he went to another promotion. So why the fuck is Tank staying with Mayweather Promotions when they ain't doing shit with him? When they ain't getting them no big fights. Why he didn't leave like Devin Haney?
Tank gets paid. Nigga, fuck them belts, my nigga. Devin could fight Tank.
So fuck the big fights. That's what you're saying.
That's what I'm saying to you. They can take away all these fucking belts.
All right, so we got it. We got it. We understand
who
now.
the baddest niggas in the division is, right?
No, we understand where you're coming from.
Tank and Devin, right? The big fight, money-wise, is going to be on PBC. Do y'all they promote the fucking fight? Devin was the Top Rank to fight for less than he was getting paid for, right? How the fuck is that a big fight? Cambosis make most of the bread, and he still got to go back to fucking Australia. That ain't no big fight. That's a slave contract.
See, once again, and that's the difference. When you're talking about big fights, you strictly talking about the money that these fighters are making.
That's always big fights. That's prize fighting.
Once again, and as true boxing fans, we can look at the sport and say, okay.
Don't nobody care about no fucking belts, yo. Don't nobody care.
I didn't say nothing. I didn't say nothing about that. Method. Hold on, Method. I didn't say nothing about no belts, bro. I didn't say nothing about no belts. All I said is, as fans of the sport of boxing, we can look at these fighters and we can say these are the biggest fights, right? We're not. I'm not talking about belts, bro. I'm talking about the biggest fights being made. If Dev go fight Cambosis, that's not a big fight for me no more. You know what I'm saying? It was when it was for Undisputed for the first time, but now it's not a big fight. So, but what I'm saying is now it's not though. Now it's not. And so the big fights, regardless of the belts or anything like that, is Tank Davis, is Lomachenko.
I bet you Alabama beat Georgia this year.
I bet what you want to bet on that? What you want to bet on that, nigga? What you want to bet?
Okay, when they play, we'll see.
We will see. We will see.
I don't know about that.
Hey, yeah. Hey, I'm all about that life. You know I'm about that dog life, bro.
You know, y'all famous for losing.
Oh, like we lost last year.
Right.
Like we lost last year. Like we lost last year. I got you.
Of Georgia.
I got the whole city of Georgia. Wow.
Y'all famous for losing.
The whole city is. I ain't even know Georgia had a city, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you, but
the whole state. My bad. The whole state. But
the Braves just won. You know what I'm saying? The World Series. The Dogs just. What are you talking about?
The Braves won the World Series.
Hey man, y'all won and y'all done been there like 10 times. Finally, you got another 10 more losses coming ahead of you.
All right, we'll see what happens. We'll definitely see what. I don't know why you changing the conversation.
Bama win championship.
I don't know why you. We ain't talking about college football. We talking about boxing right now.
Hey, I know, but I had to throw you off because you were talking crazy.
At the end of the day, man, Devin Haney is the dude to beat right now, bro. He's the guy to beat.
Tank is the guy to beat.
In your mind. But Tank don't fight nobody. Tank don't fight nobody, so it don't matter. Until Tank start fighting
nobody. I can say the same shit. Devin don't fight nobody.
Man, you the same nigga coming on here saying that Rolly Romero is a better opponent than George Kambosos. Stop the fucking cap, my nigga.
We can go tit for tat with anything.
Stop it.
And it's gonna always come back to Tank was the man to beat.
Okay, you got it, Method. In your mind, I understand.
Nobody in their right mind is going to say Kambosos is this guy. Nobody's going to say JoJo is this guy. Nobody's going to say fucking.
You saying that shit in hindsight, my nigga?
No, I'm not saying that shit in hindsight.
You are saying that in hindsight.
You niggas is new to this family, my nigga. You niggas is new to the family. I've been saying the same shit for damn years. Niggas is not on certain levels, bro. Niggas is.
I respect what he did, but this is better fighter than 135.
Kambosos has never been that guy. T.O. ain't never been that guy.
So Rolly Romero is that fucking guy. Mario Barrios is that fucking guy. Pitbull Cruz is that fucking guy too.
Never been this
yeah, these are some great fucking guys.
Better than Tank, my nigga. So again, when it comes down to the guy to beat, it's the nigga that's 27 to 25.
Method. I'm gonna ask you like this. I'm gonna ask you like, hold on. Hey, I'm gonna ask you like Gilly ass.
That's the fucking guy to beat.
Hold on, Method. Hey, Method. I'm gonna ask you like Gilly ass, man. Tank, man. We want to see you in the ring with Lomachenko. We want to see you in the ring with Ryan Garcia, Devin Haney. When is it gonna happen? When is it gonna happen?
Man, to be honest with you, I don't know.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
I don't know. To be honest, I never asked for the big fight.
Okay.
And again,
That's the nigga who water all the smoke.
It don't seem like
the nigga.
It don't seem like Bob Burnham is going to enforce right that.
Hey, y'all let Electro cook. I know he
what up, Uncle EJ? Uncle EJ, my brother. What's going on?
I got some shit to say about tonight. That's for goddamn sure. I'm okay with Munguia. I'm all right with Munguia. All right.
Hey, Munguia was
I'm not. I'm gonna cook that nigga every chance I get.
Munguia was getting whooped.
Munguia got beat up, man.
He was getting whooped.
Yeah, but he got that. He got that X
I've been
factor.
telling you guys for the past year and a half. Hey, Berlanga's a fucking hype job. He's a piece of shit. I don't even claim him as Puerto Rican. God, I'm fucking ashamed.
Wait, EJ, you Puerto Rican?
Yeah, he's Puerto Rican.
You talking about Berlanga, right? You talking about Berlanga?
Berlanga ain't Puerto Rican. I don't know what kind of Rican he is. He ain't Puerto Rican. Because that's some bullshit.
I mean, shit, Mike Tyson Puerto Rican, ain't he? He got some Puerto Rican in him, right?
He might have had some Puerto Rican, but I don't know if he got Puerto Rican in him.
I mean, Mike Tyson tried to bite the fuck out of Evander Holyfield. So maybe that's just something Puerto Rican do. Come on now.
I see that cover. I see that.
The juggler. And what about that waist shot? He gave him a fucking shot in the fucking.
Yeah, that shit was on his knee.
Hey, Electroid. Ace Money been trying to make his channel more professional, so don't be bringing up them fake ass contracts. talking about people sent it and this and that because he got on a lot of them earlier
Man,
today.
listen, man. We ain't nobody talking about Bud and Spence, but that's all y'all want to talk about. We talking boxing, bro.
We
Let
talking.
Bud and
Hey,
Spence
come on
go.
now.
Let Bud and Spence go, bro.
He don't want y'all acting like y'all got contracts.
Man, here you go.
Man,
Here
leave
you
that
go,
alone
bro.
for now. We talking about
This
tonight.
man,
Let's talk about the
God,
fight
dog,
tonight.
man.
Come on now.
I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. All I know is that with me, I call it like I see it, and I'm about as honest as they
And
get.
you saw them hip shots by Berlanga. That's for sure.
I
Hey,
saw
man,
that shit.
Berlanga was Berlanga.
I saw a hype
Hey,
Hey,
what y'all think about
He's
Ammo?
learning on the job, man.
Go
Berlanga
ahead,
night.
C-Town. Hey, C-Town wanted to say something.
Oh no, he was doing that shit because he was getting out class, man.
Exactly.
That's simple. He was frustrated and he ain't know what to do.
The only
Hey,
thing that I'll give
but
Berlanga
what y'all think about Jimmy Kelly versus Ammo Williams?
nah, Jimmy Kelly was the dude who fought what's his
Munguia.
name? Munguia, yeah.
Yeah.
Ammo
No.
Williams fought
But I'm
tonight.
saying, what you think about that fight in the future?
In the
That's a good
future,
step
in the
up.
future.
That's a good step up,
Man,
right?
Emma Williams will beat the shit out of Jim. Sorry, he'll beat the shit out of Jimmy Kelly, bro. The problem, Emma Williams, man, I'm not Berlanga, my bad. Munguia, this man, he has no. He's not a real skillful fighter. He's a good puncher. You know what I'm saying? He put punches together well. The problem is his footwork is subpar, and we saw what Jimmy Kelly was able to do being the slicker fighter. That's what he was. You know what I'm saying? He popped the jab. You know what I'm saying? He made Berlanga miss. I'm not Berlanga. He made Munguia miss. He made him pay. And the only problem was hell, he a C-class fighter that's slick. You know what I'm saying? So when you're a C-class fighter that's slick, you get caught. You get your ass stopped. But at the end of the day,
Munguia he's got an ironclad job because he blocks so many punches with his jaw.
with his face, with his face.
Hey man,
But
nigga Munguia,
he's
he
got
officially exposed. We know why he ducked Andre for 4 fucking years.
Man, look, I see why he don't want to fight Charlo.
Charlo, right?
Yeah. He don't want to fight them guys. He don't want to. Man, anybody who has any type of defense, if you got any type of defense and any type of punching power, you a big problem for Munguia, bro. You a huge problem.
Hey man, you see Oscar De La Hoya in the front row while Munguia was getting his ass whooped.
Hey, he was nervous as hell, bro.
That nigga was having
real
fits. He
nervous.
needed coke right then and there.
Hey, he had that same face Canelo had on when Valdez get beat up.
Nah, hold on, nah. Did y'all see Did y'all see Amanda Serrano in the Berlanga fight today? The way she was looking, she was like, "Oh shit, he getting his ass whooped." I was like, "Yeah." Hey man, but I will say,
I'm tired of fucking these goddamn Berlanga fucking nut huggers, man. These motherfuckers need to stop.
I don't think he got no fan base left. I'm gonna be honest with you.
Nah, he got a fan base.
Nobody on defending Berlanga.
He definitely got a fan base. He definitely got a fan base.
I mean, online here.
Puerto Rican, man, and that pisses me off. I'm Puerto Rican. I ain't no fucking fan. That's for goddamn sure.
But now let me say this: one of my big criticisms of Berlanga in the Steve Rose fight was the man didn't use a jab. He wasn't able to cut the ring off. He didn't have to cut the ring off this fight here. The man was trying to cut the ring off against him, and he showed good lateral movement, and he showed good use of the jab. He boxed okay. He boxed better than I expected him to box in this fight.
Hey, right back. Do you think he's going to fight
Put some
against Steve
respect on
Rose?
that man. He did what he had
What you
to
say,
do. He's a great fighter, but he
Do
did
y'all
what he
think he won that fight against Steve Rose?
No.
Exactly.
I don't think he won this fight. This is 2 fights in a row. I think he lost.
Wait a minute.
I thought this fight was a draw. I had this fight as a draw.
I had this shit. I had it 90. I had it 95, 94, 6 rounds to 4. Fucking
And Tim Bradley said if he stood toe to toe in the center of the ring with Angulo, he would have got stopped.
Yeah, he would have got stopped. He looked like there were moments in the fight. I thought he was on the verge of getting stopped. I was like, God damn, bro, you letting
up in this motor. He's 38 years old. I think that was the difference in the fight. If he was younger,
No, but Uncle D, that ain't it. In his post-fight interview with Ozuna, he said that after the air bite, he said he didn't even want to get close to this nigga.
Right.
He gassed up.
Nah, man, I think with the hip shots and all that bullshit, the referee wasn't saying nothing about that. So I don't blame him.
The fix was in, and I'm gonna tell you, I'm putting this shit on blast tomorrow. You best believe it.
So I agree. The fix was definitely in, but I will say this. I will say that especially the way the scorecards looked, But at the end of the day, man, you still got to give Berlanga credit. You know what I'm saying? For boxing, I think he still, like I said, I had it a draw, but the fix was definitely in, and yeah, the man, he showed some heart, but hey, man,
I'm not gonna give him no credit right side because this is a 38-year-old journeyman who he was supposed to stop. This was a style where that wasn't like Steve Rose, where Steve Rose was moving and was elusive. This was a nigga who was coming straight to him.
You can't stop everybody.
Everybody ain't gonna. Hey, everybody.
It ain't that he didn't stop him. It was just because
everybody ain't gonna be.
No, ain't even that. T-Town. He
Everybody
lost.
ain't gonna be able to punch like him. So styles make fights, man. You got to think about that. That
Yeah,
dude he was in there with the night had some serious punching power, and he also could take a punch and walk through a punch. Everybody can't do that.
And Gula had no respect for Berlanga's power. What power?
Right.
I don't think Berlanga has any power. He was fed some.
It's overrated at this point.
He was fed some fucking 16 tomato cans in a row. That's
It wasn't the power they
he's like a curved pit bull with his tail between his legs. Fuck
it
him.
wasn't
And everybody that fucking loves that motherfucker. Fuck them. I don't give a shit.
It wasn't
like that. Damn, it's like that.
It wasn't the power that he didn't respect. It was his skills. That nigga was shit. He shit. You know, he knew he wasn't going to send shit. He kept throwing the same combinations. He could tell he was scared. Anybody in that ring was very predictable. That nigga, man. He was holding that nigga all night.
Just like that's why Steve Rose got off on him. He was predictable, man. The whole fight. Feel me? The same one too, and wasn't nothing else. Like.
And then I got a little upset with Anguilla too because Anguilla, the guy was fucking Berlanga was stepping to the fucking what was it? He was stepping to the left. Yeah, he was stepping to the left all fucking night, and you can't time that.
Man, listen.
Mad at Anguilla for that shit.
But the problem, hold on, real quick. Angulo,
Champagne, and they
damn,
just sold
Bob.
Square Garden out, and he gonna get to do it again and make a whole bunch of more money. He happy.
Uncle EJ, hey, Uncle EJ, man, I agree, man. The way he was stepping, man, Angulo has horrible feet, bro. This dude has some terrible feet. If you go watch that fight, there were times where even when he felt like he was cutting the ring off, he was following. It was, man, he has horrible feet, and then even with him having the power that he has no way to deliver it. He didn't show any type of delivery system for his power outside of just throwing wild ass, big ass punches, and which he landed some of those. He landed them, but at the same time, you got to have a delivery system, bro. You got to have a delivery system for them big punches. Go ahead, man.
You know what punch was missing though? The overhand. He needed to use the overhand.
Hey, he
blinding him with the jab. Hey, he was blinding him with the jab, but he never used it.
Cause he gun shy on that shit.
Oh, go over to Cheryl Loss.
Yeah.
Wow. Yeah, man. Jerry Prohaska. I told y'all niggas that. Yeah, the main event was insane. I told y'all niggas that dude is entertaining. I'm gonna go try and watch that.
You said what fight you talking about?
Oh, it's a UFC fight. It's a new champion.
Oh yeah, no, I don't follow the UFC too tough.
I don't follow UFC.
I don't either.
I got enough trouble with boxing, man. I ain't adding nothing else on my goddamn plate.
Yeah, you too old. I'm a youngin.
Hey man, but I will say on that undercard, on the Berlanga undercard, early man, you had some good fighters on those undercards, bro. I saw a couple good guys that looked pretty decent.
The heavyweight division was pretty good fight, man. That was all right fight.
That was a decent scrap. That was a decent scrap as well.
That was a good fight. It was better than the fucking Berlanga fight for goddamn sure.
Yeah. Most of those.
Hey man. Hey, I'm gonna head out. Good night to y'all.
Mark, my brother, man. Much love to you, brother.
Yes, sir, bro.
But yeah, man, it was a. Hey, man, I thought the undercard was a really good card, man. I saw a lot of, especially Puerto Rican fighters. You saw a lot of talented Puerto Rican fighters.
You know, I take.
Hey, Electro, you're from Puerto Rico. Hey, you're from Puerto Rico, so what you think about Vargas, man? Is he done or what?
Yes, he need to be done.
Yeah, Vargas is done, man.
Listen, man, the man,
man, that was supposed to be a step up fight. That
was no damn step up fight.
I mean, like a tune up, to get back on his feet. That's what I meant.
But he was supposed to stop
That shit did
dude.
not work out right.
That went real bad. Hey,
Hey, what's his
hold
name?
on.
Linger? Is his name Linger?
Hold on. Hey, that went real bad. And my thing to you is this. You try to give him a little fight, to get back on his feet, and he gets knocked out again. So now, as a trainer, your next fight, if I sit up and say, I'm going to give you a dude that's 6-6, that's me telling you that you're not a good fighter. You're not on the level. And if I put you back in there with somebody that is decent, I don't want you to lose your career. So that's a bad position to be in, bro.
Hey, D, you know what's crazy? I think that's the same position Tio in at 140. It's a lot of talent at 140, man.
Yes.
He coming off a loss.
I don't think Tio in that. I think it's a little
It
different.
can ruin your career, man. They don't see that. It can ruin your career.
But no,
Tio's gonna do just fine.
Yeah. This is a little different. This is a little different just because Vargas, he lost his last 2 fights. You know what I'm saying? And then for him to get stopped in the second round, like he did against somebody who I ain't never heard of, Linger. I've never heard of this dude. You know what I'm saying? And for him to stop him the way he did, I just think because that automatically moves you out of gatekeeper status because you can't be no fucking gatekeeper if you can't beat this dude. And so I don't know, man. At least with Tio, he lost to Cambosis, of course, but I think Tio, he's still young and he has a tremendous ceiling. If he comes back healthy, I think Tio still got a lot to give to the sport. So
The hardest job in boxing is the gatekeeper. That's why you don't have no gatekeepers no more. Ain't no real men out there to sit up and take on these top contenders. That's why you can't get Thurman in there with boots. You can't get Thurman and Enos.
And y'all see Thurman turned down everything. He turned down everything.
Hey, Sean Porter retired. Danny Garcia say I fight at 154, even though they still list him. This is where boxing is missing because no one wants to be that gatekeeper. They want to keep fighting for championship fights. They don't want to fight the top contender. And then
how long you were a gatekeeper for again, D?
Hold on. And then the top contender suffers because then y'all say he ain't fought nobody. He got to fight somebody. It's funny, man. It's funny.
That's how.
What's up, Smoke?
What's up, guys? What's up, guys? Like, I saw completely different fights than you guys saw, and a completely different perspective. Like, I don't think that guy bit him. That's A.
You don't think you don't think Berlanga bit buddy?
No.
He said he did. He said he did.
What?
He said he tried to. He said that.
Oh, okay.
He said
he tried to bite somebody. What do you mean try to?
He pulled his neck and showed it to him, right, and tried to bite him. Like,
but he said the reason he did it. He said Buddy was throwing elbows, and so when he started throwing those elbows, it made him want to bite him. So he tried to bite him. That's what Berlanga said, and laughed it off.
Tried to bite him is again not biting him, right?
Man, you saw the video like I saw.
I did see the video. That's what I'm saying. From the video, I don't think he bit him.
All right.
I bet you he get fined. I bet you.
Right. All right. If you don't think he bit him, I can't change that.
It's just kind of like so. I've only seen bites happen a few times, and all the times I've seen that happen, and all the times I've been bit, like I react to it like I've been bit. Like I don't think.
But he reacted, and Angulo reacted like he was big. He was like, "What the?" He looked at the ref, was like, "What the fuck?"
That's not a reaction to being bit. Sorry. Hold up a second.
What about the?
I'm sorry. When I've ever seen somebody bit, they don't just look at the ref and say, "What the fuck?" Like when I saw Floyd Mayweather, when Maidana
bit his hand,
you see the
I
pain
remember
in his
that.
face. You see the pain in his face. When Cash Ali bit I think it was Pulev, you see the pain in his face. When Holyfield, when Tyson bit Holyfield, you see the pain in his face.
So you just saying that because he may not have got a clean bite off, but
I don't think he got a bite off. Period. I don't think he was like I don't think he bit him. Like I'm trying to just tell you, I don't think he bit him.
Okay, we'll say he didn't. He tried to bite him. Even just trying to do it is still egregious in the sport of boxing. I mean,
listen, if somebody's headbutting me and elbowing me, I might bite you.
Oh man, come on.
Man, listen,
I don't know
straight
about
the fuck
that.
up, bro. Like this is what you have to do, and that's what I'm saying.
Punch him in the nuts, man. Punch him in the nuts.
It's not like he didn't touch him.
That's acceptable. Whatever. Hey, right side. Hold up a second. Hold up a second. Whatever is acceptable. As long as the ref don't call you for it, do all that shit.
You get fined, you bite a nigga, yo. You bite a nigga, that's your bag.
Yeah, I'm saying that's
fine.
But I'm just saying in the sport of boxing, biting is totally different from at least if it's a low blow, I can play it off like I was going for a body shot. You know what I'm saying? Where
Listen, I hear you.
It's just obvious, bro. Like
here's what I'm saying to you. Gerald McClellan got his whole fucking life headbutted apart. I'm gonna do what I'm gonna do. Yes, head below the belt is more acceptable than biting. I'm not arguing that. But really, what I'm telling you is all bets are fucking off if you're trying to elbow me and headbutt my fucking life apart.
I didn't see. Yeah, I was gonna say I didn't see Angulo doing that. I didn't see that. I thought,
whatever. Listen, I wasn't in the ring with him, so
agreed.
He was uppercutting the shit out of his ass. That's what he was doing.
I know he definitely was uppercutting him, but also like that fight to me was a development fight. Where
I'm just saying you can't get in here and defend a bite, bro. You can't. No, defend the bite, bro. Don't do that. Please, don't do that.
No, I can defend a bite, just like I can defend a head, bro. Just like I can defend an elbow. Like, listen, man, if you're in there and it's a fight for money, like if you don't get caught for that shit, then you do whatever you need to do to fucking win in there.
Bro, it's on camera, bro. Everybody goes. I don't understand. You can defend the bite, bro.
What do you think? What do you think about Andrew Galata? What do you think about Andrew Galata?
Trash.
Right, that dude lost on it. Like he snatched defeat out of the jaws of victory. Right, like with fucking low blows. Like that's some bullshit. Like
there's a difference, but there's a difference between low shots, low punching shots, and a bite. A bite is clearly illegal. It's totally different.
This distinction does not.
Then why are we defending it? Why are you trying to defend it, bro? Why are you trying to defend it?
Because this distinction doesn't make a difference in the outcome. And at the end of the day, you're in the fight. While you're sitting there clutching your pearls and wringing your hands over a fucking bite, the ref didn't do anything about it.
Hey man, let's stop judging so hard on the fighters. Like I say, it was a lower level. Berlanga is not the greatest boxer, but I applaud him. He was in there with a tough dude, and he did survive by staying behind his jab and doing something we never seen him do. So give him a little bit of credit.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying.
But I did give him credit for that. I did give him credit for that. Matter of fact, I said it multiple times. For him to win that fight, I was a different channel, but for him to win that fight, he had to make it boring. He had to get his Devin Haney on and use his jab, use his lateral movement because he wasn't going to be able to sit there and bang. He can't bang with that dude. I have no problem, and I give him credit for the abilities that he showed. My problem is, once again, biting is totally different from anything else in boxing, bro. It's different.
You know what is not as bad as taking fucking PEDs.
Man, come on, Smoke. And I'm not gonna defend that either. So why would I defend biting if I'm not gonna?
It's not as bad as that.
I don't understand. I don't understand why we gotta give him credit. I don't understand why we gotta give him credit. That nigga.
Make no mistake.
Back to the technical part.
Make no mistake. I'm not sitting up saying that he had some damn great performance. I'm not saying that he can compete with the best at that level. I'm just saying he ain't. To me, he never was all of that. But he's not the top level guy. But he had a tough fight tonight. They gave him something tough. Every boxer is not going to be able to take his punch like Anguilla was able to take his punch, and everybody ain't going to have the power that had Anguilla to make him get on his fucking back feet. That's all I'm saying.
And I agree with all of that. But why are we defending a bite? Why are we defending a bite?
Bro,
that's all I'm asking. Why are we defending that?
I'm not defending the bite. I think this shit's stupid. I'm not defending it.
Can I talk about the technical thing that happened in the fight and not just focus on boxing? That was a developmental fight when they're turning a slugger into a boxer, and that was the correct opponent. If you're a matchmaker, that is the correct opponent to have him in there with someone who can outbox you, who has boxing skill. So you have to outskill this guy, not necessarily just go in there and blast him out. If David Morrell was in there, I think David Morrell would have treated that fight totally differently, and that is actually something that I think that David Morrell is missing out on. I think he should be using these lower level oppositions to develop his fighting skills, not just try to blast them out.
His biting skills.
But that's a right, because you're focused on biting because that was 12 rounds of fighting. Hey, Electro Jet, did we just win 12 rounds? Did we just win 10 rounds of biting? I don't think we did. I don't think we did. So, like, can we just move on from that one instance and talk about the actual technical breakdown of this fight?
What about him
Let's move on to the 8th round and the 4 low blows that he got away with.
What about him stopping?
Are you really talking about like whether or not a guy fights dirty or not? Tyson Fury is the heavyweight champion of the world. This dude been fighting dirty his entire
bro. Please stop bringing other fighters. Stop bringing other fighters into it, bro. That doesn't make it okay. That doesn't make it okay, bro.
Why are you talking about it? I also don't know why it makes such a big deal.
Because it just happened. It just happened in a fight, bro. No, biting doesn't happen in every fight. That doesn't happen all the time.
I don't think
what are you talking about?
I said I don't think
God! All right. You got it tonight, smoke. You got it. You got it.
No points are taken away from biting. No points are taken away from low. None of that shit happened in this fight. What are you bitching about?
It was some pussy ass shit that he tried to bite him, right? So what about him? What about him when he got hit in the eye? He was all he did all that punk ass shit. He got hit again. He fell back, looking around and ring and shit, and he's like my glove and shit. What's up with that? Why was he acting so soft today?
I don't know what you mean by soft and hard. I actually don't know the
it was about three times in the fight. Oh, you said what I'm talking about. Three times,
words I got out.
So let me clarify. Three times.
I don't need a clarification, bro.
I'm going to talk anyway. Get the smoke. Three times. You don't want to hear about the fight, so we're going to talk about him getting hit like 3 times.
But you won't let me speak.
Completely was like, what the fuck?
Okay, great. So he got hit 3 times in a 10-round fight that you didn't like the way he reacted. This is what I'm hearing.
No, that's not what I said.
That's fine.
I said 3 times in this fight.
My thought,
I said 3 times. 3 times in the fight. He got hit. Once in the eye. He looked around, started pointing to the crowd. The second time he got hit. He pointed to the glove, turned to the ref. You said technical. So
exactly. But I want to talk about what I saw in the fight, not what you saw in the fight.
We don't want to hear
that. I got you, bro. But like, I'm not trying to interrupt you. But can you not interrupt me when I'm giving my
thing? You gotta ask about that ear bite, man. He tried to bite that man neck in his ear, man.
Okay, great, awesome. We all heard. You think he bit the fucking dude. I also heard you thought he was dirty. All that shit. Guess what that falls on to? The ref.
ESPN posted that.
Otherwise, what we just saw was Berlanga win a unanimous decision, and I'd like to talk about what happened, what he did to get that unanimous decision. If it's all right with you.
Nothing. He didn't do something. He didn't.
Just showed up. That's all he did to get that decision. Just
okay, great. So now
behind that jab and he moved, man. He did his thing.
I am gonna say
thank you. Can I talk about
that? I am gonna say this. He did box better than he did in his last fight, but that
he was very defensive too.
But the thing is, he had
his defense was lacking, bro. His defense was lacking.
It wasn't that bad today. He got hit, but it wasn't as bad as it normally is.
I agree with that. I agree with that.
At what point can I give my own technical breakdown without anyone busting in, talk about what they saw or bites or
go ahead, Smoke. We gonna give you your go ahead, Smoke.
That'd be great. Awesome. So what I saw was a guy who's usually coming forward to figuring out how to fight off the back foot, how to hook off the jab, how to be defensive, how to maybe try to be an ambush. I saw a whole different skill set out of Edward Berlanga that I haven't seen previously. It wasn't a high-level opposition, but it was he's a tough guy. You could tell that dude is polished. You could tell he's been there with some guys who are high operators in the sport, right? So he knew when to hit. He knew what shots to throw. He was a precise puncher. The thing was, and this is where matchmaking come in, he wasn't a big puncher. So it was enough that you have to respect his power, but it wasn't enough that the mistakes that Berlanga needs to shore up for the future fights. It wasn't enough that he was going to short circuit him, right? And in this night. So for me, I felt like I feel like a bunch of you feel that he's overhyped, right? And he's probably overrated. But I think it's gonna be years before he's able to compete against the Benavidez's. I think he can make. I'd be interested.
I don't think he ever gonna make the level, Smoke.
Right. So are the Morels, right? Because those dudes can really crack, and they're kind of fast. They got all these attributes. It's gonna be a problem for him. but I'd be interested in. He might be able to get past Plant like in a couple years. It'd be a boring ass fucking fight. It'd be totally fucking boring. But yeah, I could see something like that. You know, I definitely think he beats fucking Yildirim.
I don't see that.
For one thing, what I saw in him is that ever since he's been hit, he's a different fighter, and I don't think it's for the better either.
Facts. He don't let his hands go like he used to. But and in this situation, this is the thing. I didn't disagree with the fight that he fought in this fight. I didn't disagree with it, and I agree he did show different abilities, boxing abilities that he wasn't able to show in the last fight. My problem is that he did this against a 38-year-old guy who's stationary, who's going to come forward, he's going to apply pressure, and he doesn't have great footwork. If you get in the ring with anybody who has decent footwork, who has power, and has any type of length, or has equal length to you, Berlanga is in big trouble. He's in big trouble. So a Benavidez, even like I said, a Caleb Plant, a Morrell, all these guys give this dude a lot of trouble because at the end of the day, I thought he was a big puncher, but I don't even think he's a really big puncher like that. You know what I'm saying? I've watched him hit Angulo with great shots.
It's the competition, and that's what I always say. The tough guys that's in there trying to win, man, they don't go down on no punch they can see. They tough, man. That's why they elite fighters.
And what did you see Berlanga set up tonight?
A jab.
He jabbed, but he never.
I thought his jab. I thought his jab was pretty good.
I thought he was blinding them all night with the jab, but he never threw the overhand right. And I think that comes from getting countered against what was his name? Was it Steve?
Steve Rose?
I think that's what it was. He was countering them.
Yeah.
So that's what I mean by some people, for example, they get gun shy and they think that everybody can do what the other fighter can do, but the other fighter got different tools, and sometimes they hurt you because you're not doing what you normally do.
You have to understand that if you have 16 fights, if you're a prospect, right, and you have 16 first round knockouts, that means you haven't actually even gone 16 rounds, right? Like that dude is green and he's living off of a reputation that was that was padded. But his handlers see what they have in him. They still believe in the guy. So what they're trying to do is work on his boxing skills. That's what I saw. But I also saw, I think what you guys see, that he should not be called. I don't think he did call for any big fights. Those guys like Benavidez and Morrell and all this stuff, or Caleb Plant, he didn't call for them. I don't think he's ready for them. But I do think that he could get ready for them. I'm not quite sure what his chin's looking like. It seems suspect. He's still getting his boxing IQ up there. But I feel like, he's a trier. Like, I don't know, the 8 slots. I think he can
Hey, Smoke, hold on real quick. Smoke said he's a trier. He's a trier.
I have one more sentence. I have one more sentence. Bro, I got one more sentence. Hey, D, can I just finish, bro? I don't understand like why everyone needs to speak while I'm speaking. But anyway, just one last thing. I'm just saying the 168 division is thin. Go ahead.
No. I was just saying we gave Berlanga a lot of attention for right now.
But he deserved it.
Let's talk about some of the other fights. We had what?
Hold on. Can I say this real quick? One last thing about Berlanga. And Smoke, I'm gonna tell you, when you just said this man is a trier, that tells me everything I need to know about Berlanga as far as him inside the ring. That's what we see out of him. He tries, but is he the goods? He's definitely not the goods.
No, I mean, listen. I think he can be a champion in 168.
He ain't gonna make it. He can get knocked out.
Sure he can.
It depends what route he takes and who he got to fight. It depends who he got to fight.
Exactly. There's 4 belts. That means 8 slots.
No, man, we ain't condoning that, man. We ain't condoning that.
I'm not condoning that. That's a fact.
We ain't condoning that.
Whatever you condone it or not, it's the reality of the situation.
Go ahead, Uncle D. Uncle D, bring the next fight to the table, Uncle D. What fight you want to talk about, Uncle D?
Hey, for me, it doesn't matter. I mean, y'all can pick it. I just was trying to say, we've been on Berlanga for a minute. Hey, I just wanted to give his props out, because I know it ain't easy for nobody going in that ring, and I don't know what he felt. All I know is, for example, I saw him got hurt. He got hurt early in the fight, and I saw him get on his bicycle and use his jab, and I knew that he was tired. I knew that he didn't want no more. But he did whatever he did. He put the poker face on Anguilla. Anguilla never cut the ring off, and he got out of there, and they made it. So, no, I don't think he no fucking great fighter. I don't think he a damn good fighter to me. But, hey, I gave him his props. We talked about him for a minute.
Last question for the panel. Can I ask my last question for the panel? With Berlanga, with him being in that same age range as a Benavidez, as a Morel, that 25-year-old age range, you know what I'm saying? What do y'all think his his career goes from?
Keep him away from the monster.
Hold on. But what do y'all think his career goes? And do y'all think, like Smoke said he think he got a chance to be a champion at 68? What does everybody else think? Do y'all think he has a chance to be a champion at 68? In my opinion, it depends on who he fights, what route he takes. But I think there's some killers that's going to give him a lot of trouble up there at 68.
I think he's going to pick his own. I think they move him carefully, strategically, and basically keep selling out the Madison Square Garden. He's a Puerto Rican. There's a lot of Puerto Ricans in New York, and make much money as you can out for him because he is not ready for the elite.
So, hey, so D, you admit you was capping for this man earlier.
Yeah.
He was capping so hard.
I'm giving him his respect. He's not a good fighter, but he did get out of there. And I didn't think he was gonna make it.
Man, listen, the fix was in. Did y'all see the judges' scorecards? The cards were so motherfucking wide, it didn't even make sense.
It makes sense to me. I didn't understand what the hell fight you guys are watching. I still don't actually.
6-4.
And Smoke, I scored it a draw. I scored it a draw.
I was just on a conversation. A couple days ago. I was having a conversation with a guy who had Kambosos beating Devin Haney. Right. I gave fucking Kambosos 2 fucking rounds, and I thought that was.
What did you get this fight, Smoke?
I didn't even score it. I just thought Berlanga was winning the fight for most.
So you didn't score the fight, but then all of a sudden you gonna say the scorecards was off.
No, I'm trying to tell you, I didn't think it was a close fight. I thought it was like at least 8-4. Like for me, that was a clear win for Berlanga.
It was only 10 rounds. It was 10 rounds.
Whatever the fuck.
I can see it going either way.
My bad.
I can see it going either way. Smoke 6-4. I kind of saw it like 6-4 for either way though.
I had it 5-5.
Rounds could have went either way, but one thing I will say, the more punches were landed were by Berlanga because
of the jab. Agreed.
And also how you score fights. Who's the ring general in there?
I disagree.
Who had the clean work?
First 5 rounds with the Angulo and the last round with the Angulo.
I don't know about the first 5. I think when I was scoring, I gave him 2, 3, 4, 5. I think I gave him 2, 3, 4, 5. I gave Berlanga 1, and then I gave Angulo 2 fights on the back end as well. So I still, like I said, I had a 5-5, man.
I thought Angulo did well, but I mean, as far as winning rounds, I mean, he was just like following fucking Berlanga around all fucking night and landing his left hook when Berlanga opened up.
Looking at my talking about his ass for 2 hours, so he did something right.
We've been talking about.
We're talking boxing. We're just talking boxing. We've been talking
about it for months, and he just fought tonight. So it's just kind of like this is a guy that was highly touted, and when he was on that knockout streak, everybody was like, all impressed by it.
But clearly he was fighting bombs.
But I'm just saying, like for real, it's not like Berlanga's an old guy, right? He's a young guy. He's got some name recognition, and now they just need to develop him. It's like Nico Ali Walsh, right? Like it's a guy with name recognition now. Like it's not like the dude can really fight. He's just got some attributes that you can work on.
This is the problem.
Nico getting better every fight, I think.
Exactly. That's what I listen. The dude's still trash.
But the difference is
that makes him look good.
But Berlanga, his amateur experience is much more extensive than Nico Ali Walsh's is, and for him to come in.
Yeah, so you
let me
Berlanga is a Puerto Rican star.
Hold on, bro. Hold on. I'm just talking about boxing. I'm just talking about.
That nigga Cotto dipped. Cotto got the fuck up out of there.
Nah, AD is right about that. Berlanga is a Puerto Rican star. He is. No
I
doubt
don't
about
know.
that. I
If
agree
All
with
you
Cotto,
can do is match
if
him
Cotto
correctly.
leave
Man,
him
you
fight like
don't
that,
sell out Madison Square Garden with no damn Anguilla.
I saw
But
Fast
it
leaving.
wasn't
I
just
saw
it wasn't
Cotto
just him
leave.
though.
I don't know, yo.
In this situation, it was you got to look
They
at it.
came to see Berlanga, not no motherfucking Vargas,
Bro,
not none
the
of them little
entire, the
niggas down
entire,
there.
it is Puerto Day. It is Puerto Rican weekend
I
in New
understand
York.
that.
And
And the
hold
reason
on.
why they got
God
that
damn,
fight on
bro.
Puerto Rican
God
weekend
damn.
is because of Berlanga.
So you'll say you'll say y'all let me talk, and then you'll cut. At the end of the day, all I'm saying is when you look at that entire card, the majority of it, especially the undercard, you had a lot of people in the building for the undercard. You know what I'm saying? Because it was all Puerto Rican fighters. And this is an event that has, before the Puerto Rican Day Parade, this has been one of the major events for shit, who knows how long. You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, yeah, they were there to somewhat degree to see Berlanga, but they also wanted to see a lot of these younger prospects, and a lot of these prospects showed up very well tonight. You know what I'm saying? Vargas.
Understand this.
I don't know, yo. I don't know what y'all
Understand
about.
this, right side. Understand this. The reason why the shit is possible to even fight on this weekend for all they is because Berlanga. If it was a bigger Puerto Rican for them to put on there, they would have put him on there.
Well,
It's
I mean,
Berlanga.
Berlanga got his ass whipped. LeBron
He
wasn't.
ain't no good fighter. I'm not arguing that
I'm
part
going.
now.
I'm going. I'm
I'm
going
just
down.
telling
I'm
you
going.
he's a
I'm
Puerto
going
Rican
down the card. I'm
superstar.
saying card wise, right? Belanga didn't show up. LeBron, he was alright. The guy before that, what
Henry
the fuck his
LeBron
name
looked
was?
decent. Henry,
He got beat the fuck up. Vargas got knocked out, and then it
yeah,
was
he got
as
stopped.
Y'all
second.
niggas ain't know neither one of them
I
goddamn
mean,
LeBrons.
yeah, I mean, man, it's just the 168 is real fucking thin.
Well, the top of the division is heavy, so
But not
we got to.
really. Not really. If you got Canelo, I mean, you could say David Benavidez and Morrell. But
And,
Canelo doesn't
and
even
Don't count
Canelo,
Canelo. Don't count Canelo at 168 because
but
y'all ain't.
he's got all the belts.
So y'all not getting him. He gonna relinquish them bitches before y'all get him.
well,
Yeah, yeah, Andrade up there too.
but he's still at 68, so we got to count him. He's
Yeah, I'm just
still a
saying,
top
like
fighter.
that, and then you got after that you got Caleb Plant,
Yep.
and then a bunch of guys
Andrade.
moving up.
Canelo
Like,
don't give a shit about none of y'all. He gonna
yeah,
fight.
I'm just saying, like none of those dudes Canelo fought has fought after him. Like Billy Joe Saunders, Callum Smith, Robert Plant, or no, sorry, Caleb Plant. I keep saying Robert.
Hey, look.
Yeah, the
Hey, look.
rock star.
Hold on,
Anyway.
Caleb Plant said he gonna take a year off after his fight.
I'm saying, like, none of these dudes are fighting, and who knows what their motivation is going to be like when they get back. You got
I
a
like
young
Caleb
guy
Plant.
who's developing this craft. Give him a couple years, he probably will be fine, right? It's just kind of like I
Smoke,
feel like
what
it's a
you?
little bit early to be kicking dirt on his
Hey,
grave.
quick
Just like he
question,
was
quick
early.
question for the panel.
Yeah, go ahead.
Look at the bottom of the screen. I got all the upcoming fights right here. What y'all think about the schedule? All these are big main event fights. We got Anthony Joshua Usyk, Arthur Betterbeef, Joe Smith this Saturday, Bam Rodriguez, and Rung Vasai,
That's the fight I
Ryan
want to see.
Garcia, Javier
Yeah, them
Fortuna.
some good fights.
Y'all, I mean, even Andy Ruiz and Luis Ortiz is another fight that's coming up. Y'all like these fights?
Yes, sir. I do.
Let me hear y'all clip on
The
these fights.
Betterbeef one, yeah. The
Hell
Bam,
yeah.
yeah. The Usyk fight, yeah.
Yeah.
Let's get more of it.
I
What
like
else
that
you got?
Usyk and
Mark
Anthony Joshua.
Mike Zio, no. Ray
Yeah,
Vargas, sure. And
that's
Ray
what I was
Vargas
gonna
did not
say.
get the fuck
That's
out.
my big one. Usyk and Anthony. To
Ryan
see how
and
he gonna react.
Ryan and Javier, not really, but okay, fine. I
Hey,
think Ryan
Smoke. Hey, Smoke. Did you hear what?
and
Did you
yeah, that's a good
Smoke?
fight. Yeah,
Hey,
go ahead.
Smoke. Did you hear what Dev said about Ryan Garcia tonight? They asked him. They say, "Hey, you want the big fight? So we're gonna name some people for you. Tank Davis. Yeah, I definitely want that fight. Lomachenko. Oh yeah, we can make that fight happen. Ryan Garcia. Man, Ryan Garcia calling out everybody, all the top dogs, and ain't fighting nobody. I'm not interested in that fight. What you thought about that comment, Smoke? What you thought about that?
I didn't hear the comment. No, I didn't hear
Oh,
that.
okay, you missed it. You
Yeah.
okay?
As far as fighters calling each other out,
What you think about Ryan Garcia is the question. Let me rephrase it.
no, I
Ryan
haven't looked at
Garcia.
this level in that this period. Like, just to be honest with you, I don't like all it
Do
is
you want to
like,
see Ryan Garcia tank?
Right. Say again?
Do you want to see Ryan Garcia tank?
Oh no, not really.
Really? I want to
No.
see that fight. I want to
No,
see it.
like Ryan Garcia is not that good to me. I want to see Tank versus Loma.
I agree with that. Or Haney. Tank versus Loma.
Yeah, I
Haney.
think Loma. I think
I
all
agree.
three of those. I think everybody that I want to see mix it up beats Ryan Garcia.
I agree with that. But hey, man, I'm just hey.
I mean, he's a popular guy. He's another one of those dudes that's like an attraction.
They keep telling me that's the big fight. They keep telling me that's the big fight.
I know. I understand that. That's the marketing of him, right? And I'm just saying, like, as a fight fan, what I saw out of To Go, I'm good. Like, really, Luke Hamlin To Go back to back. I'm good on dude. Like, let that dude, whatever the fuck he's doing, let him do that.
What you think about the Fortuna fight?
I'm not really sold on Fortuna, man. That's like
I like Fortuna. I think Fortuna's a good fighter. I like him.
Man, that Robert Easter shit was years ago. Like the shit that made him like worth talking about was so goddamn long ago.
Man, Ryan Garcia gonna get rid of that dude.
Yeah, he just put up bad performances.
Y'all sleeping on Ryan, man. He might be a little timid and fucked up mentally, but he got talent.
Right, so he got talent.
Hey, but he got talent.
You can't talk about man. You can't. You talking about like Alzheimer and shit, man.
Hold on, real quick. Hold on 1 second. I got 1 second. I just want to say one sentence. D has been talking about these fighters being gatekeepers. Fortuna is that.
Yeah, you're right.
Hey, look.
He stand up. I love that smoke though. I love that. I respect him for that smoke.
That's a sneaky fight.
Hold on, real quick. Uncle D just said. Hold on. Okay, so Ryan Garcia, when he fight Fortuna, who y'all got in that fight? Y'all got Ryan Garcia or Fortuna? He got Ryan.
Fortuna never gonna show up, nigga.
You say he ain't gonna show up?
Hell no.
Damn.
He coming off a loss, nigga. He got beat up by JoJo.
How old is Fortuna now?
Like he got also beat by the same dude that like.
What is he?
Beat,
is he 34?
I think Ryan's gonna shock and knock him out.
Right? Like.
Is Fortuna? What is he? 34?
I think Ryan Garcia's gonna knock him out.
I think it's gonna be a tougher fight than what people think, but I do see Ryan knocking him out, catching him.
Hey man, listen. I think that as long as the way Fortuna likes to fight, he gonna stand in front of you. He gonna take some shots. He gonna try to make it rough. If you gonna stand in front of Ryan Garcia, you got a long night ahead of you.
Ryan gonna hit his ass with that uppercut going on him.
Nah, he got that left hook. That left hook, bro. That left hook. That's what's gonna do it. He gonna end up with that left hook. It may be a left hook to the body. It may be to the body.
Ryan does got body power. That's one thing he does got body power.
He better protect his body.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you what's gonna happen.
Hey, Fortuna can fight, bro. Fortuna's a good fighter. He's a good fighter.
Because y'all give Fortuna a little credit. Y'all finna put Ryan
exactly.
back on the map where he gonna end that fight.
Yeah, Fortuna can fight, man. So
and all you gonna do is put Ryan Garcia back where he want to be on the high horse.
No, I'm not. He regardless of what he does to Fortuna, he gets very limited credit.
I ain't give up on him yet. Not yet. I gotta see this fight. I gotta see how he looks on this. He better not fight like Tagal. He better not fight like he fought that last fight against Tagal.
He ain't gonna fight that way because Fortuna gonna be there to be hit. Fortuna's gonna be there to be hit, so it's not gonna be that type of fight. And Ryan can punch. I agree with that. My problem is when Ryan comes up against more skilled fighters that can move like Tagal, then he's gonna be in trouble. He's in trouble because he has slow feet. He's very flat-footed. And he plots. And this is my problem. Ryan early in his career, he showed the ability to be on his toes. In his last few fights, bro, he's become more flat-footed, more of a plotter than anything.
Good question.
And the
answer to that question is that he was doing that more when he was actually with Canelo. Ever since he left Canelo, his game been off.
Man.
No, I think this. I think if he learn how to cut off the ring, that'll help with his slow ass feet. But Ryan still got that little bit of popping, so you can't never really call him out because he can punch, man.
Right side got a good point though. Like the way he used to fight, he should have stuck to that. It was a good style the way he had it. He doesn't do it no more.
Because the guys are making him think in the ring. He's fighting guys
why not have two arsenals? Keep that and then have the style you got now. That would be an advantage for him. and
You
fight.
gotta think. It's a thinking man sport. When you fighting niggas that just come at you and like Fortuna going to do, just gonna walk up to you. I can easily just take a step back, bounce your head, go ahead, and then hit you with some shit. When you fight Luke Campbell and shit, he gonna make you think. Shit, I disagree with that Tiger with skills shit. That nigga's trash. But yeah, I mean, he is what he is. You get what I'm saying? That nigga, he alright. You know, he good for like casual fans to watch if you like that type of shit. But he ain't gonna get no better though.
The only way Fortuna gets to Ryan if Ryan does what he always does when it comes to mistakes, dropping that damn hand after he lets it go.
Hey, Method, let me ask you this: what you think about Ryan jab?
I think Ryan's
trash. Very good jab.
I think Ryan is trash.
I said his jab, not
Ryan got a jab, man.
I think he's. I think everything about Ryan is trash. I think his power is overrated. He fight with his hands down, so I don't believe he's really as fast as niggas say he is. So I don't know.
And one more thing, Method. One more thing. So in his previous interview, they asked him, or one of the interviews, they said, "What are you trying to work on?" He said he's trying to make sure he don't keep his chin straight up in the air. Make sure he's tucking it. You know what I'm saying? Much more than he has been previously. Do you think that'll help him? I think it will.
I mean, if he closing his eyes, it don't even matter.
Hey man, you can't change who you are right now. You in there with the goddamn dogs. It's too late to start goddamn trying to learn how to box.
Man, Goose is the type to make him learn from his mistakes, not just let him go back out there and do the same shit.
I don't know, man.
The check.
Hey man, listen. I think that Goosen is a good trainer, but I think he was a good trainer. I don't know if he's a good trainer now. And the amount of work he allows Ryan to get on that little whatever bag you call it. What's that shit called?
Cobra bag.
The Cobra bag. The amount of work that he allows Ryan to get on that is disgraceful in my opinion. Because it's good to hit a Cobra bag and know where everything is coming from and being able to catch it, because you know where it's coming from. It's a total difference when you fight. And I don't know, man. Ryan got to show me something, dog. He got to show me something.
I still got faith in him for now. For now, I still got faith in him for now.
He can take his weird ass to the Hall of Fame with all them great fighters and be soaking up game. His punk ass probably on Instagram right now bullshitting. It's something wrong with that,
Nothing wild as hell.
Hey, let's talk about the up and coming Shakur. Did y'all see where Navarrete? I think he didn't want the fight, but the other champion said he might not want it, but I want it.
Cordina,
yeah.
Cordina needs
He's
that
about
fight.
to get a boxing lesson.
Right.
Yeah, he gonna get the shit boxed out of him.
Beat Shakur at 130.
Gordina trying to cash in. He's like, hold up a second.
That lucky knockout ain't gonna be on no Shakur.
But that fight ain't gonna happen. That fight ain't gonna happen though.
I love when fighters step up like that though, because I know that he want to fight him. I don't like when the fight just made. I like that
Man,
fight.
I can say I want to fight anybody if I know the fight can't be made. If I know that Bob Arum is not gonna do business with listen,
Shakur
hear me out.
Stuff like that already. He already said anybody. Just like
hold on though. But if I know that Bob Arum is not gonna do business with Eddie Hearns, I know that's not gonna happen. Just listen to how Bob Arum talks about Eddie Hearns. They not doing business together. If I know that, I can call for any fight over there. Because
Bob Arum don't talk nowhere. Bob Arum don't talk no shit more than Ellaby and Eddie. Tell you that right now.
Hey, Leonard Ellaby funny as hell.
Those niggas throwing fireballs on Twitter every day.
Hey, but I'm trying to set up a promotional fight for them, and then I got an undercard. I got an undercard. I want to move into it as well. So y'all just support the undercard. That's all I'm asking for. Right side promotions, baby. Right side promotions. So.
Right. So, and for all the people who had been saying how UFC the don't matter and the guys just keep mixing it up and whatever. Right. So we have a fight for you coming up in the boxing world, and that's Derek Chisora versus Pulev 2. Like Matchroom got that UFC for fucking business model going on.
That's the trash.
Ain't nobody trying to see that goddamn fight, man.
Exactly.
Why you waste your
and that's
time?
what I feel about the UFC. Ain't nobody trying to. Yeah, just because you recycling these motherfuckers don't mean I want to watch them fight.
And it was funny because Eddie Hearn was up there talking about, oh, we got Chippy up here, we got Chippy. I'm like, man, ain't nobody even watching the goddamn
I'm telling you, he gets 10 feet away from me, I'll slap the shit out of him in
Man,
front of
stop,
everybody.
dude. Stop the cap. Stop the cap, man.
He's a bite victim too.
Yo, LB is hilarious.
Listen, what I understand about bites, because I've been bitten before, more than once. Bites
In the
hurt.
ring? You been bitten in the ring?
And it don't matter where you get bit.
My bad.
It fucking hurts.
My bad. My bad.
That shit hurts, bro.
You got bit by a dog.
Listen, I don't give a damn who it was by. You could get bit by a baby. That shit's gonna hurt. I don't care if you're shopping, if you're line. If you're fucking in the ring, whatever the fuck, bites hurt. You can't play that shit off.
I hear you, Smoke. I'm fucking with you, but I hear you on that.
Hell nah. Hey, that's real talk, though.
Smoke said he don't give a fuck if it's by a
Yeah,
baby.
you don't just like, they wave the ref on. No, motherfucker, you react because you have a working central nervous system. Like, I don't know, like what this are human reactions. It's kind of like people
That
say
nigga said the central nervous system.
Yeah, man, that's what happens, bro. Your nerve endings fucking work. You get bit,
My nigga
you react to it, and like it's just a human thing, right? So anyway, the other part, like people saying that Kovalev, like Andre Ward, was hitting Kovalev with low blows. Well, if you get hit by a low blow, there's a universal reaction. It's not, you don't start touching your fucking toes. That's not what you do. Anybody who has a pair of fucking nuts that's ever been fucking even grazed, if that has any trauma, you know exactly what that fucking looks like. It's not what Kovalev did.
Listen. At the end of the day, man, I'm not disagreeing with nothing you saying, Smoke. I ain't disagreeing. All I'm saying is, when I watched the replay, I seen this nigga trying to bite somebody, bro. That's all I'm saying. Regardless of the reaction, regardless of all that other stuff, when I watched the replay, I seen the nigga with his mouth open trying to bite somebody, and then I heard, hold on, Smoke, and then I heard him interview about it and say, you know what I'm saying? Well, he was trying to throw elbows, so it made me want to bite him. I heard the man say that. And
I got that. But trying to bite somebody is not biting somebody. Wanting to bite somebody is not biting somebody.
Why you want to defend a bite, bro? Why do you want to defend that?
It didn't happen, bro. And all this shit you're talking about is trying to move the goalpost to act like it did.
Smoke, come on, stop the cap, bro. Stop the cap, Smoke.
Bro, he didn't become
Stop the cap, Smoke. Stop the cap, Smoke.
Okay, listen.
That's all cap. That's all cap, bro. That's all cap.
No, what you're saying is all cap.
Listen, I'm finna get off.
Go ahead, Uncle D. Go ahead, Uncle D.
Smoke to answer this dude. Dude wrote, didn't one of the NBA announcers bite a hooker?
That's Marv. You're talking about Marv Alpert.
I know it, but I Steve Alpert.
Yeah, you're talking about Marv Alpert. But you know he redeemed himself. That's the brother Steve Alpert, who was a legend, not legendary, but he was a long-reigning boxing pundit, I guess, like announcer.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, the brothers, that's what's up.
He did
it. But we weren't there. There's no video evidence. That was like in the 90s, right? It wasn't the ubiquity of cell phones back then. So we couldn't see what their reaction was. But what I'm understanding, of how the human body works, if you get bit, you fucking look like you got bit. Like that, there's no mistaking what happens when you get bit.
Hey, I love you, Smoke. I'm good now. I'm going to sleep. I just needed you to answer that for me.
Smoke, stop defending the bite, bro. Stop.
Stop manufacturing bites. How about that?
How about it? How about it, Smoke? And then you said stop manufacturing, but I manufactured the bite. God damn.
That got me right there. Oh man.
Bro, listen, all I'm saying is, don't try to drive me crazy. I know how the fuck the body looks. All the shit is if I saw that dude react to a bite, then I would say he bit him.
All right.
There wouldn't be an argument, right? Because you don't argue shit like that. It's really fucking obvious when somebody got fucking bit.
So you just saying that he attempted to bite him, but he wasn't able to. That's what you saying.
Yeah, and I don't give a fuck about none of that shit. Really.
Okay, cool.
Just like Orlando Salido, right? I think that was a beautiful fucking match. What you're supposed to do when somebody fouls you is discouraging from them doing that shit ever again. And it's the ref's job in order to penalize them. It's not my job to penalize them. It's the ref's job to penalize them.
So you bite him.
And listen, hit me low, see what happens.
Was it okay when Mike Tyson bit Evander Holyfield ear off? Was that okay?
Was it okay? They're fine with it. Am I
Smoke
supposed
just
to
said
be mad?
the key word. Smoke just said the key word. Hey, let that happen to me while I'm alone. See what happens. Come on, man. Of course he would have bit the hell out of him. He would have gave him a nice ass whooping.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, bro. Like if you want to call outside the lines, then all bets are fucking off. And really, it's about to the ref to get control of the situation. But yeah, I'm not about to be the reason why I lost to some fucking weird ass code you're talking about when Biden's off the table.
All right, so now
I saw it too, but I don't think he bit him. But he did open his mouth and try to chomp him. He did try to chop him though, but he didn't catch him.
So now we supporting Biden and fighting.
Listen, I'm
okay,
trying
I'm not mad
to tell you, I support
I saw the whole fight, so
I support winning. What I don't
there's
support
no excuse.
is drug
You never
use.
tried anyway.
I don't think you should be in there with fucking. I don't think you should be in there on PDs.
How does Biden help you win? How does Biden help you win?
Because the other guy has a set of fucking teeth too. It's still a fair fucking fight.
So he should bite you. So if you bite him, you
fair fucking fight.
Hey, at least we know what might.
Like a guy can hit me low. Like I won't hit a guy low, but if he hits me low, yeah, man. Like now everything.
Well, at least we know when Mike Tyson bit somebody, he got elbows for it.
I might do whatever the fuck I can do.
You got hey, Smoke. I can't even.
Listen,
I can't even argue.
No L's. I'm not taking no L's because I feel like the professional boxing is like the amateurs. Like, listen, it's a fight in there, and you protect yourself at all fucking times, and it's up to the ref discretion when they call fouls.
So how do you protect yourself against a bite?
Yeah, you hit that motherfucker low.
Oh, so now you see,
step on
the
his
problem.
foot. You hit him with the elbow. You headbutt him.
Oh man. Oh man.
You do whatever the fuck you need to do, bro.
Because you're gonna get a warning for the low blow. Might as well just hit him there real quick.
Listen, you see my guy in there. I got Floyd Mayweather and Andre Ward. Look at Andre Ward versus Arthur Abrams. Look at that fight again.
Hey, real quick.
You know what Andre Ward didn't do? This dude is going into the Hall of Fame undefeated because he was not going to be out fucking. He wasn't going to be out fouled by a guy in a fight.
Real quick.
We just gonna turn this shit to a foul fest.
Hey, Smoke, can I say one thing? Let me just say, man. Hold on, let me just say, man. Shout out to all the fighters going into the Hall of Fame. Man, I watched a lot of their speeches, and man, shout out to those brothers, man, and the sisters going into the Hall of Fame, man. Much love to all of them, man. And this is it's been a minute since I've seen the Hall of Fame and all the way go through. So, man, much love to everybody who's going into the Hall.
The hell? I just sleep on the phone.
Is that me? I'm
Yo, he sleep.
I bet. Hey, Smoke. That'll be one day. That'll be.
No, you know it is what it is for folks. But we can talk about these upcoming fights. Ryan Garcia, Fortuna. We talked about that one. Marsego versus Vargas. I got him on that. And the reason Luis Ortiz is kind of interesting fight.
Hey, real quick, Marsego versus Vargas, bro. I don't want to see that.
Yeah, you're right, Smoke. That is a good one. Ortiz and Andy Ruiz. That's a good fight right there.
That shit ain't no good fight, man.
Yeah, man. Once upon a time ago, Ortiz was the man, and so Wilder came to him.
So how old is Ortiz, bro? 47.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, but look at Chris Arreola. He knocked Ruiz down, didn't he? Look how old he is.
Look at
Think
Ortiz.
about that one, man.
But look
Chris
at Ortiz.
Oleola. How old is Chris Oleola? How old is he?
Even though Ortiz stopped Charles Martin, bro, just go watch that fight again. Ortiz was getting the shit beat out of him. He was getting the shit beat out of him.
I know that. That's what I'm saying. Ortiz was actually a good fighter until he ran into Wilder. That's what I said before. So he was an actual named fighter until Wilder came in there.
Bro,
that's what I'm saying.
He was getting his ass whooped against Charles Martin until he caught Charles Martin. I just don't want to see the man go in and get beat down like that. He was getting the shit beat out of him in the Charles Martin fight. But
King Kong.
He did stop him. He got that power. King Kong got that power.
How old is Ortiz now?
I told you he's 47, bro. They'll tell
47.
Man, they'll tell you that he's what? 39?
No, he's 40 years old. He's Povetkin's age. He's like
that's what they tell us, bro. The
nigga 47.
Come on, bro. You look 57, but you're not 57.
Hey, look. If I look,
now you don't look 57, but you know what I mean.
all of you old as fuck, and Ortiz, this nigga, he older than me. You know what I'm saying? Way older, and he trying to.
Man, let that dude live. Let his birth certificate be what it is. Everybody check the birth certificate. What Trump fucking unleashed a wave of birthers now. Like nobody's how old they're supposed to be. Nobody's where they're supposed to be from.
I don't want to hear nothing about Trump, bro. I don't want to hear
I'm
nothing.
just saying, like all of a sudden, Earl Spence ain't from fucking Texas, and fucking Luis Ortiz is a million years old. Go whoop his ass.
Oh man,
we done all now.
Spence was born in Long Island and raised in Texas.
But Smoke, not Smoke. You can't
So
say
he's considered a Texas guy.
Hold on though. You can't say that we ain't heard from the beginning that niggas from Cuba, regardless when they come over here, you can't tell me that their birth certificate is all the way on point.
Bro, I got it, bro. Like I get it. Obama was born in a fucking in a mosque.
Obama, we talking about Obama.
Obama was born in a mosque. I'm not interested in this birther shit, bro.
Yeah, I got it tonight.
And be what it, like, I don't give a fuck how old he is. I'm talking about him as a fighter, not like whether or not he's available for AARP or if he's gaming the system.
My nigga Smoke. I fuck with you, Smoke. You know I fuck with you, so.
Yeah, man. Like let's stop with this fucking all this shit we do to boxers, man. It's just weird to me. Like we're talking about these guys are fighters.
Man.
I feel like I'm a waiter at fucking Denny's trying to say if you get the blue light special or not. Like what the fuck?
I don't know what the blue light special is at Denny's.
Oh yeah, for old people, the senior discount.
I don't even know what that is. So
yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like whether or not this dude gets the senior discount or not, dude, I don't on from waffles. I don't care. I'm talking about like whether or not he can whoop your fucking ass. That's what I care about.
Hey,
he does got power, so you never know.
He does, and that's the last thing that goes is power. So we definitely got to see. We got to see. I'm rooting for. I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm rooting for Ortiz. I ain't a big fan of Andrew Ruiz like that. I ain't a big fan of him. So I'm rooting for Ortiz in that fight.
Oh, yeah.
Now, let me ask you, folks. Let me ask you this.
Yeah.
Who you like? Who you like? In the Ron Vasai Bam Rodriguez fight. Who you like in that fight, Smoke?
That shit. I'm on mute. The last time I saw him fight was the Estrada rematch.
Okay.
So I haven't seen him in a minute.
Yeah,
but in that fight, I feel like Bam has like if he's still on that level, if I see a similar kind of thing, Bam has an uphill battle.
Hold on. You said the last time you seen Ron Vasai fight was in the Estrada fight, right?
The Estrada rematch.
Okay, yeah. Okay, go ahead. My bad. I apologize.
Yeah, no, it's all good. It's all good. Yeah, it's just been a minute since I've seen him fight. Is all. But if he's still operating at that level, then yeah, from what I've seen for about Bam, he's about to get touched up. It's an uphill battle for dude.
Man, I ain't gonna lie, man. I'm a Ron Vasai fan, bro. I like Ron Vasai a lot. My problem is, man, when I watch Bam, the skill set that this man has, the age, the footwork, he doesn't carry the most power, but he carries good power. He's a very fundamental fighter. I don't know, man. I think I had Ron Vasai in the fight from the beginning. The more I look at it, man, I think Bam will win this fight, and I think he might make Ron Vasai look old in this fight. I really believe he might.
Yeah, it would take something like that. Like I'm saying, it's been a minute. Like this, I think I want to say the Estrada rematch was like 2019,
something like that.
It's been like 3 years really since I've seen Ron Vasai fight. So I'm assuming he's had fights since then. I just don't know what the fuck happened to him. Like I don't know. He just got lost in the sauce. You know, let me look up his box rec. But if he's still throwing a ton of shots like that, then yeah, that's a problem for Bam because Bam likes to be on that inside too. He's got kind of short arm. He's kind of a smaller stature for the division.
No, Bam Rodriguez.
In the Quadras fight, I felt like he was a smaller guy. He was a smaller guy against Quadras, right? And Quadras is not that big guy.
But you look at how he used the jab, how he was able to use the footwork.
No, I'm not saying he wasn't like skilled in there, but I'm just saying that it was like a slug. But like Quadras, like listen, Quadras in a slugfest is different than Rungvisai in a slugfest. Quadras ain't bad. Don't get me wrong. But Rungvisai slugfest happens at a different distance.
But Quadras wanted to make it a slugfest, and Bam didn't allow it to be a slugfest. Bam boxed. Did you watch the fight? Did you watch that fight?
Yeah, I thought it was a slugfest.
That was not hell no, that wasn't. Man, look how Bam was changing.
It wasn't Estrada versus Quadras, but it certainly wasn't no fucking Berlanga versus fucking.
No, Agree. It was. I'm not saying it was a boring fight. I'm saying that Bam, the skill set that he used in that fight, he didn't allow it to be a slugfest. He allowed himself to tee off.
I'm trying to tell you that was a slugfest to me. Like I can tell you all the kinds of fights that were not slugfest. Right? Shakur versus Valdez was not a slugfest.
I still even that fight though. I don't think that was a slugfest.
Even Tank versus Romy was not a slugfest.
Agreed.
Haney versus Kambosos is not a slugfest.
Agreed. Quadri, but that's the thing. Okay. I can see where you're coming from. I can see it because Quadris did land punches. He did land punches.
They both were fucking each other up throughout that entire fight.
Bam was making it difficult for him, man.
Bam but those uppercuts were nice and all that shit, but they were throwing a ton of punches thrown and landed in that fight.
Yeah, I'm not disagreeing. As far as Bam making it like the guys you just brought up. No, I agree with that. I agree with that 100%. Bam did he made it a easy fight for himself by using the angles that he took, but at the same time he still traded and engaged quite consistently. So I agree with that. I agree.
Right. It's just the distance, right? That I don't know, man. Like I said, I haven't seen Rungvisai in forever. But the last time I saw him, he was what he had was just he was a machine. He did not stop fucking throwing punches. He's like Navarrete once he gets warmed up. It just keeps fucking throwing shots. And Rungvisai but Bam picks his spots. He seems to be a decent boxer, but I don't think his range, he hasn't mastered range to me. Like he fought at a distance that made that fight harder than it needed to be. I guess that's my knock on him.
I disagree with that, man. I think fighting at a distance was at his advantage, man. He was the more slick fighter. You know what I'm saying? When he was able to fight at range, he was able to touch. You know what I'm saying? Quadras and make sure he wasn't able to be touched. He did get hit. I didn't like it. I didn't like him getting hit as much as he got hit, but I will say that Quadras, he's a crafty veteran. You know what I'm saying? He's definitely a veteran and somebody, a champion as well. It was a good fight, but I think that, man, what I saw from Bam, man, just the ring IQ, the ability to change angles, the ability to box, the ability to utilize power when necessary. I don't know, man. I think that guy has it, man. I think Bam is the goods, and especially with him coming up to fight a champion. You know what I'm saying? Coming up 2 weight divisions to fight him on yesterday's notice, if that makes sense. So I got to give that young brother credit, and I'm interested to see what happens against Rungvisai. I'm very high on Rungvisai. Somebody who, especially, I'm high on Chocolatito as well. But for Rungvisai to knock Chocolatito out the way he did, I ain't never seen that happen. You feel me? So because I ain't never seen it, and like you said, when you go look at the Estrada fights, that kind of changes my opinion to some degree. But at the same time, I got to see what Bam is gonna do, how he's gonna fight this fight. I think he uses his reach, his range, and he makes it a boxing match. But at the same time, I think he's gonna try to get Rungvisai out of there. And if he tries that, then that's when I think the fight gets really exciting because Rungvisai, he gonna throw punches. He want to try to throw in between. And when you throw in, he want to throw. He don't mind taking punches to get his off. And so I gotta see how the fight play out. But the more I look at the breakdown of the two fighters, the more I side with Bam Rodriguez.
Bro, the Bam fight is no longer on BoxRec. It used to be 2 of them in a row. What the fuck? Oh no, sorry, there it is. No, he already had. Sorry, never mind. He had his. That's not what it is. I thought it was Jesse Rodriguez. I didn't realize his last name was Franco. I thought his name was just Jesse Rodriguez.
No, Jesse Rodriguez Franco. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, that's cool. All right. Yeah, the Strata fight was 2019, and he's just fought in Thailand since then. None of these shits. I don't know. Let me see. Any of them been televised?
No, well,
The Zone. They own the Zone fights.
Nah, but I just know his last fight. I don't even think it was a full. I think it was like a 8-round fight or some shit. But I was looking for that fight, and it was you had to go through damn near hell and high water to find that fight. And he was fighting somebody as far as Rumberside goes. He was fighting somebody in the Philippines as well, and so I had to go through damn near hell and high water. Even then, I caught the fight in the last few minutes of the fight. You know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, like I said, man, the more I look at Bam Rodriguez, I think he'll win this fight. I think he'll win the fight against Rumberside, but Rumberside's a fighter, bro. He's really tough. So I want to see Bam go through some adversity. I want to see that. I want to see him go through some adversity and then overcome and continue to move forward. So we'll see what happens.
Bro, how many names does this motherfucker Rumberside have? Fuck.
Yeah, Rumberside ain't even his real name, bro. That shit ain't. When I was looking on when I was looking on box rate, I was like, hold on, who the fuck is this guy? What fight was I looking? I think it may have been Estrada. I think it was either Estrada or Chocolatito. I can't remember which one. And I'm like, who the fuck is this dude? Then I clicked on him, like, oh, this Rumberside. What the fuck? Yeah. His real name ain't Rumberside, bro. That ain't his real name.
Yeah, no. Sri Rungverside's name is Wasiksil Wangek.
Smoke, don't do this tonight, bro. Don't do this tonight, Smoke. Don't do this tonight, Smoke. Nah, I didn't know who the fuck he was when I was looking at the box for that shit, bro. I was like, damn, and when you see fighters, you used to call them certain things. Chocolatito. Well, Chocolatito is a little different because I know Roman Gonzalez.
Oh God. Okay, have you seen the fight he just fought? The guy he was fighting?
No, I didn't even see it.
Oh wow. Oh yeah, they got highlights. The Zone has highlights. I guess I could just go into the Zone membership and figure it the fuck out. But like right now on YouTube, just for the purpose of this conversation, my man is he's bald. He's got the George Jefferson happening.
Bro, I got the edge. He's got look. What you say? The roof on point though.
Oh no, wrong besides Vince. Yeah, Bam gonna fuck this dude up. Yeah, Bam gonna beat the shit out this dude. All right. Officially, from what I see, I watched 20 seconds of this fight. Wrong besides done. He's not washed up, but he is definitely rinsed.
Go ahead, bro.
Remember what Haney said tonight, yo. He moves up to 140. He wants to fight the top guys. The top guy is Taylor. I'm letting you know.
Well,
I just wanted to say that.
Who said that? Who said they want to
Haney
move
said
up?
if he doesn't get Haney said tonight, if he doesn't get Tank Davis or Loma, he's gonna go to 140. And he says at 140 he wants the top guys. Everybody knows the top guys are man of the belt.
Hold on. Neither one of those are named Kambosos.
Nope, Kambosos didn't even come out of his mouth.
Hold on, Smoke. Hold on, real quick, bro. What you just said, it's not factual. It's not factual. So listen,
it's not factual.
What you just said.
He made it clear tonight during the Berlanga fight in the interview. He said that if he doesn't get Loma or Tank, he's going to consider vacating the belts and moving up to 140 and get the best guy there.
Well, he said, this is what he said.
That means Kambosos is a possibility that it won't even happen. He really might just end up moving up because Kambosos was not even in the conversation.
I'll clarify for you. The first thing he said before he said that was we signed up. Well, and Bill said this as well. and Dev has said this multiple times. We signed up to fight Cambosis multiple times, and as long as it makes sense, then we're gonna go over there and we're gonna honor our word.
I understand that, but he doesn't have to fight Kambosos because he really don't want to fight Kambosos. He don't want to fight him again.
You just talking, bro. Hold on. Let me get my point off. Then you can go ahead, bro. So I'm just going off of what the man said. The man said that, and I trust Dev. The man has done everything that he said he's gonna do. You feel me? He ain't lied to me yet, so I trust what he says. And what he said was if you know what I'm saying the Cambosis fight, or first off, if the Lomachenko fight or the not the Devin Haney, the Tank Davis fight, if those are available, we're gonna look at those. We're gonna get with the team to see if we can make those fights happen. But we did sign up with Cambosis for a second fight, and so as long as it makes sense, we're gonna honor our word. That's what he said. That's what Bill said. As long as it makes sense, we're gonna honor our word and we're gonna fight him again. I'm not
Honestly, I understand what you're saying, but Haney could just drop those belts and go to 140 right now if he wanted to.
But at the end of the day, even when you say that right there, what did he say? I'm not. These not my words.
I think he's moving up. I think he really is moving up. I think he's gonna go up.
Kambosos,
I don't think he wants Kambosos. I know he says if it makes sense, but
he won't. They got a fucking contract, bro. They got a contract. Bob Arum already said. Hold up, bro. Listen, Bob Arum already said it. They got a contract. So they obligated to do that fucking rematch.
Well, then the only way that rematch happens, Haney gets better money in this fight. If he doesn't get, he's not gonna fight for the same money. He's gonna fight. He's gonna want a little more.
Yeah, he got a contract. He signed a contract.
So once again, let me H, if you don't mind. This is the first thing, and you got to listen to what's being said. The man said from the beginning.
I know what he said. Yeah, he has Kambosos. I know, but after Kambosos, there's more to it.
But you ain't even let me get. I can't even get to my point because you wanna tell me what I'm gonna say. You want to tell me what I'm gonna say, but this is what I'm saying. If the fight makes sense, if the money is there, then that fight happens. If it's not there, like they said, then we can look to make these fights happen. If it doesn't make sense. At the end of the day, one way or another, the fights that we're going to be looking for from Devin Haney are the Kambosos fight, if it makes sense, quote unquote, and then the Lomachenko fight. Those are the fights we're looking for from Devin Haney. And after that, then we can talk about anybody else. It just is that at this current moment in time, with the set being set the way it is, you know what I'm saying, as far as promotional brands and where niggas are at, you feel me? These are the fights that make the most sense. So Kambosos, if Kambosos makes sense, and honestly, y'all quote me on this. I want y'all to quote me on this, but I think that the Kambosos fight, the second one, may have to take place over in the States because of the way Dev beat Kambosos' ass the first time.
Yeah, but in the contract says Australia, so I don't see that happening.
It depends. This is why it depends. It's because what the government, they had to put up a lot of money for this fight the first time. You know what I'm saying?
4 million. Yeah, they put up 4 million.
And so we got to see who's willing to put the money back up for the second fight. You know what I'm saying? And maybe the government is willing to put it up. If they're willing to put it up, I'm not mad at it. Hey, honor your word. Honor your word. I'm not gonna say don't go fight that man. But we got to see how this plays out, because if you're the Australian government, are you looking to put that fight back on for your people? I'm not. I don't want to see that shit again. You know what I'm saying? So we got to see what happened.
I'll see it again because I think Kambosos won't be the same in the next fight. I think he'll be more aggressive and he'll do a little bit more to try anyway. He'll try a lot harder than he did this fight. It won't be a blow. It won't be a sweep again though.
Yeah. So he'll try a lot harder, and when he tries harder, what happens?
He'll get hit more.
He gonna get fucked up even more if he tries harder. And so I don't think that the Australian government knows that. I don't think they want to see that shit, bro. Like, I don't want to bring a fight to my home country where I'm gonna see my countrymen get their ass whooped, bro. I already see whooped one time.
Okay, and here's the thing.
Go ahead, Smoke.
Which country is he from, actually?
Greek, I think.
I don't know. Hey, look,
Yeah,
real
so
quick.
like, listen, as a
Real
Greek
quick. Let me
immigrant,
say
he
this.
might not be mad about milking them Australian dollars.
Hold on, Smoke. Let me say this. Let me just say this. I hear they have a Greek and an Australia population over in Australia. I don't know what the hell going on over there. I don't know.
That's definitely right. That's what I'm saying. If this dude is in part of a Greek population, if he's a Greek immigrant, right, first, second generation kind of shit like that, you know, why not milk the fucking government for all you have? Like it's literally like giving beat by Devin Haney.
Nah, Cambosa deserve his fucking rematch, bro. I don't know what y'all talking about, bro. He got the fucking contract, bro. He got a rematch clause. Now, when nigga signed a 2-fight deal, he said he signed it for 2 fights. You know what I mean? He signed up twice for that shit. That's what Bill Haney said. So Bill Haney, Devin Haney, they keep their word. You know, these guys are men of honor. They signed the contract. If they gonna fight at 135, it's gonna be with Cambosis. That's if Cambosis won it. And Cambosis said he won it after the rematch. His dad said the rematch is gonna be bigger. So that's already what they pushing for.
So yeah, I'm saying it's not like Devin Haney is Errol Spence. It's not like you went to the hospital after the fight.
Then Cabos is getting $10 million for the second fight as well.
I don't know. I don't think so, but I don't give a fuck what he gets. I'm just saying, like, he's gonna get millions.
Yeah, he gonna get more than any other fight he gonna have. That's what Wilder in his rematch. Even though he lost that second fight with Fury, Wilder still got 20-something million in the third fight. You know what I mean? So hell yeah.
He's definitely going.
Damn, 26. 20-something million?
Hell yeah. Wilder got paid like a motherfucker. Cambosa's about to get paid. He already got paid. He got pay-per-view money. He got $10 million, I believe, guaranteed. Devin Haney got paid in that fucking fight too. Devin Haney got pay-per-view shares too. So even in the rematch, Devin Haney the champion now. He about to get paid even more. They'll probably get more money fighting Cambosis than any other fight. To be honest, Loma don't be bringing in money like that, nigga.
Tank would, though, I think.
You know what I'm saying? Tank could be a big money fight.
Ace Money, can you hear me?
Yeah.
It's Haney time, bro. We been hey, I'm gonna tell you. I rock with a lot of niggas. I'll be on all type of panels.
Yeah, I know you be everywhere.
Niggas don't talk about Devin Haney like Ace Money talk about Devin Haney, bro. And man, much love to you, Ace.
Didn't you say Tank could beat Haney?
Yeah, no. Devin Haney beat the shit out of Tank, bro.
Yeah, Devin Haney got that jab though, and Devin Haney got the size advantage over Tank.
And he has the ring but he got the ring IQ over Tank too, bro. He got the ring,
he got the height, the reach, the jab. You know, the speed.
Devin Haney is a much smarter fighter than he's a much smarter fighter than Tank Davis is.
Tank is smart too, though.
Tank is the best power counter. Tank is the best counter power puncher in the division. You can't say he don't got IQ.
Yeah, no, okay, that's cool. He's the best power puncher. He's not the best counter puncher. He's the best power puncher in the division. I agree with that.
He's the best counter puncher, right?
Most of his knockouts
come from a counter. Besides the uppercut on Leo Santa Cruz, most of his knockouts comes from when he slides and then he hits you.
Yeah, they come against guys who can't box,
but they're swinging right side. They're swinging and he's catching them. That's counter.
They're coming against guys who can't box, and so when I talk about counter punching, when I talk about ring IQ, I'm only talking about guys who can box. That's what I'm talking about. It's definitely a lot of guys.
Definitely got to punch his chance against Haney because his Philly.
That's
show,
all he got.
He can get exposed with the Philly show stance that he does.
Agreed. And guess you just said you broke it down perfectly. Tank Davis got a puncher chance against Devin Haney. He got a puncher's chance. If he don't knock Devin Haney out, he loses the fight. Hold on. We got to hold on. He just said Tank got a puncher's chance against Devin Haney. That's a fact. And when I say a puncher's chance, I'm saying that if Tank is unable to knock Devin Haney out, then he loses the fight. The reason he loses the fight, and I'll break it down as far as why he loses it, is because Devin Haney has a better jab. He has a better range and distance control. He's going to keep the fight at his comfortability. You feel me? If Tank don't knock his ass out, he loses the fight to Devin Haney, bro. That's a fact.
I think it could go either way because the footwork between Haney and Davis is pretty much even. They both know how to move around real well.
Stop that cap, man. Devin Haney footwork is. We just watched Tank Davis. We just watched Tank
He
Davis.
moved very damn well against Rolly when he was in that fight. He moved very well.
We just and you didn't. I didn't even say he didn't move well. I didn't even say that. That's the crazy thing.
There's a lot of punches that Rolly was missing during
Hold
that
on,
fight
hold
as
on,
well.
hold on, hold on.
So I feel like.
Wait, Smoke. Let me
Come on
get
now,
my.
you trying?
You guys just
Go
gave
ahead.
you guys
Go
now
ahead, go ahead, Smoke.
engaging
Go
in
ahead,
back and
Smoke.
forth,
Go
and I
ahead,
would like
Smoke.
to also offer
Go
my
ahead,
2
Smoke. Go ahead,
right?
Smoke.
Because I feel like the way that we'll be using puncher's chance may be disrespectful to both fighters, right? Yes, there are attributes. There are things about Devin Haney as to why he should be the guy that wins. But there's also things about. Let me finish. There's also things about Tank that should be the reason why he wins. I think is a little bit more than like puncher's chance.
That's what I'm saying. I don't mean it like that, Smoke. I don't mean like he just one punch and it's over. I mean like he actually knows how to throw more than just a punch.
Correct. That's what I'm saying. Like the idea that Tank is improbable is more like I feel like that's more of a preference, right?
Can I ask a question?
Say again?
Can I ask a question?
Yeah, let me just finish my thing. So
Go
I don't
ahead,
think
Smoke.
that
Go ahead,
Let me ask you a question. Do Tank know how to move his head well?
I don't think it's improbable that Tank wins this fight because of his power. That doesn't mean a puncher's chance. Not in my mind. Go ahead. Ask a question.
Do Tank know how to move around? Do Tank know how to bob and weave with his head? Yes or no?
How your question come before mine?
It's a question. It's a question.
Tank knows how to box, and so does Devin Haney. It's just that
so
Tank,
he definitely has a
Davis
chance.
is the smallest fight, and Devin Haney is tall. He's rangy. He knows how to fight tall, but Tank knows how to fight short.
Mm-hmm. Let me know when I can go.
Yeah, no, right now. Whenever you want to ask a question, go ahead.
At the end of the day, this is what it comes down to. Like Smoke just said. Yeah, I think Tank Davis. He's a great boxer. He carries power in both hands. He has great footwork. This is the problem. Whenever I look at fights, right, I always give the edge to the bigger, longer, rangier fighter. If you're as skilled as the individual that you're getting in the ring with, I give the advantage to the bigger, longer, rangier fighter.
I know because you're Highness. I already told you that.
God damn!
Sorry, bro. Go ahead.
Look, man, the way I look at that,
I don't want to.
Smoke. What he just said, I disagree because Mike Tyson had fought people that's bigger than him and longer than him, and he's knocked them out.
Everybody's bigger and longer than him except for Isaac Cruz. But I got that. But let right side finish his thought. I didn't mean to interrupt you, bro.
Right side.
Appreciate that, Smoke. Appreciate that. All I'm saying is in this situation right here, I think that Tank is a big problem for Dev. I think he's a huge problem. My thing is that Dev is the more athletic, the more rangier fighter. He's the bigger, more skilled guy. And although you'll tell me it's a puncher's chance, but it's not a puncher's chance. No, it's a puncher's chance. If Tank doesn't knock out Devin Haney, if he doesn't knock out Shakur Stevenson, he loses those fights. Tank Davis, and I love Tank. And it's bad I gotta say that, but Tank loses rounds, bro. He loses rounds easily. You know what I'm saying? Go look at his fights. He loses rounds. These two fighters don't lose rounds. So because of that dynamic that's going on there with those two fighters and Tank Davis, if he doesn't knock them out, he loses the fight to them. And because they're so defensively responsible, I think that Tank has to sell out to knock them out.
I understand your side of it, but I don't think Tank is gonna waste rounds against a Haney. That's what I think. I don't think he's gonna do that.
But he wastes rounds against Rolly.
But because he already had a game plan for Rolly, he knew that Rolly ain't had no boxing skills. He knew that Rolly was hittable no matter what. He just wanted to wait.
Bruh, if you lose rounds against
And he
Rolly,
was jabbing and boxing Rolly a
Bro,
little bit, a couple rounds.
if I can just throw this in, like to me, the puncher's chance means that you're going to lose, and the only thing that you have, right, like the only
It's
thing
just
you
one
can
punch
do
power.
is no. Hold up a second.
facts.
All you hold up a second. All
I
you're
disagree
relying on
though.
is
I
a
don't mean
lucky. God damn.
gas
Hold
smoke.
up, guys. All you're relying on is a lucky shot. Tank does not land lucky shots.
Right.
Rolly, but like him knocking out Rolly wasn't a product of him just closing his eyes and hoping some shit lands, like Derek Chisora in the Turcom fight. That's not what was happening. He lured that dude into. He set a trap. Like this idea of like losing rounds to Rolly is the same thing of Floyd. I keep referencing this fight. Floyd losing rounds to Conor McGregor.
Can I?
Nobody's going to mistake Conor McGregor
Hold
for
on,
being
hold
a
on.
better boxer. I'm not
Let me ask you a question.
You're right, Smoke.
I got it. I know you want to respond, but please let me just finish. Nobody's going to mistake Conor McGregor for being a better fucking fighter or a better boxer than Floyd Mayweather. Nobody. He still dropped rounds to him. I feel like this idea of like if you have to be a perfectionist when what you're doing is devising a plan to beat the guy in front of you, and now you're trying to extrapolate that particular performance to some other guy. I think I don't think it's sound logically. I think it's like an unreasonable like expectation and like kind of weird to make your predictions based on it. If Tank was the kind of guy that beats guys the same way every time, I would get it. But in six previous fights, he's beat everybody in 6 different ways.
Thank you. That's what I was trying to make. He doesn't win fights the same. He don't. And by the way, he's also a very, very good body puncher. Don't think that he doesn't have a chance. He definitely has a chance in this fight. He's an accurate puncher. He does have power in both hands, but he's also an explosive body puncher. If he could put Barrios down the way he did with that body shot, he can hurt Haney with body shots if he gets to it.
Is it my turn? Let me know when I can go. Let me know when I can go.
So he does have a chance. No matter how you see this, he has a chance. Not just one punch. I mean, he could do other things.
Is it my
right
turn?
side? It's your turn.
So this is the thing. I'm not disagreeing with it. I'm not disagreeing with anything you said. I think Tank is a very good boxer. I think that Tank carries great power. I think that's the Tank has the ultimate equalizer in both hands, in my opinion. My problem is this. My problem is that Tank Davis hadn't fought boxers such as, or when I say boxers, I'm talking about skill set. He ain't fought guys with skill sets like Devin Haney or Shakur Stevenson. He ain't fought nobody on those guys' level. And if he isn't able to get them out of there, if he does not knock these guys out, he loses the fight to both of those guys. The reason being is because Tank Davis loses rounds. Neither one of these guys loses rounds like that. They don't.
Let me ask you a question.
God, can I?
You're right.
Yeah,
I
go ahead.
understand on your side of the story. All right. If Tank was to fight the guy that Haney fought, that Rock Haney, do you think Tank goes that far into the fight with him, or he knocks him out? Lawrence.
Linares?
Yeah.
No, I think Tank stopped Linares.
All right.
Tank stops everybody that those guys fought. All of them.
But the guys that those guys fought don't have the skill set that those guys have. It's different. It's a difference in skill set, and Tank doesn't have the skill set of a Shakur or a Devin Haney. He doesn't.
Oh Lord.
I mean, y'all. He at the end of the day, Tank has punching power. If Tank doesn't,
no, you're just reducing his boxing skills to punching power.
Can I finish? Can I finish?
Yes, go ahead, bro.
If Tank
that's what it sounds like, man. It sounds like you just talking about his power, man. Like that's all he got. The dude could jab and everything, man. He has different arsenals to his game.
What jab did you see against Rolly Romero?
He does have a jab when he uses it. When he does use it,
what jab? I asked a simple question. What jab did you see against Rolly Romero?
he was using jabs on Cruz, man.
I didn't ask about Isaac Cruz. I asked against Rolly
He
Romero.
didn't have to use. He ain't need no jab against Rolly.
And that's what I'm talking about right there. What you just said. He didn't use the jab against Rolly Romero, right? And the reason is because Tank is used to not having to use the jab and knocking niggas out. You know what I'm saying? When he
Come on, dude. He fought guys that those jabs at his face, dude.
You won't even let me finish. You won't even let me finish my point before you start. Go ahead, bro. Go ahead. You go ahead. Go ahead.
We got a new brother on the panel. No Cap. What up, No Cap?
Yeah, No Cap, man.
What up, though? I just want to come in because y'all Tank and beat Devin Haney and Shakur. I mean, look at you talking about Tank ain't never fought nobody, but look at Tank last 5 fights compared to their last 5 fights. It's no contest. Tank faced a tougher task. He knocking out welterweights. You know what I'm saying? Keith Thurman had a problem with Barrios. That wasn't an easy fight for Thurman, and he an elite welterweight. Haney and Shakur ain't never seen that type of smoke. They ain't never been in a tough fight against a rugged, tough guy, a real scrap. You know, Oscar Valdez is a bum. Like Tank can knock Oscar Valdez out within 4 rounds, knock him through the ropes.
I agree with that too.
I agree with that too. Cambosis is a bum. Everybody knows that he's a bum. He struggled. Cambosis landed the flush right hand. Cambosis landed the flush right hand in the second round.
We gotta get a bet. I feel like
finish, man.
I'm gonna go last on this.
Hey, that boy No Cap funny as hell. Go ahead, No Cap.
Yeah, Tank. He landed the flush right hand on Tank. I mean, on Devin Haney in the second round. It was in the second, third. Cambosis landed the flush right hand. He just ain't had no power. Devin ran right into that right hand. If that was Tank, Devin would have been dead on that mat. He would have been on his back, looking up at
counter punching, man. I'm telling you.
You know what I'm saying? It did Tank, him working with Floyd, they just developed him. Floyd, the team, they just developed. Devin regressed ever since he got rid of Floyd Sr. in his corner. His defense
he undisputed though.
His defense is regressed.
He the undisputed champion though, Devin Haney.
See, can I break down the undisputed? I'm gonna make a video detailing the undisputed fraud that they created in boxing, where they created this undisputed crap is going on too far. They created
you ain't
this.
feeling that undisputed shit. You ain't fucking with it
because it's a promotional tool to promote bum fighters to make them seem like they better than they are by hiding the belts from the real fighters.
Like Carlo undisputed.
That's a good damn point he just made.
Yeah, listen, I mean, just because you're undisputed just because you have all the belts doesn't mean you're the best.
Right,
and that's
but
what Devin Haney versus Tank fight represents.
Okay, Smoke, I got you.
But what I'm saying is
that's what this fight is about. It's to actually prove who's the best, not just who has all the belts.
That's right. I agree with that too as well.
What you think about that right side? Where they coming from?
These niggas don't know shit about boxing, bro.
Bullshit.
Okay. All right. Okay. So now we're gonna go.
Hold on. So you're trying to tell me that the belts mean what Mayweather did? What did Mayweather did when he won belts? He dropped them shits to fight another person, right?
Well, hold on, bro. That right side go. Go ahead.
Yeah, he wants to go. We don't know shit about boxing. Go ahead.
Go ahead, right side.
You know, when you say those type of things, make everybody get over talk.
They said the belts don't mean shit, right side?
That's not what I said. No, that's not what I said. I said the belts don't mean you're the best.
Hey, Smoke.
Right.
Smoke will tell you
What about No Cap? No Cap. What you think about the belts? You feel like the belts don't mean shit?
Not in this era.
I didn't say it don't mean shit.
No Cap said the belt. Wait, hold up. No Cap said the belts don't mean shit. Tell me
why. In this era, the belts meant something in a while ago. The belts ain't mean something since like like with Floyd Mayweather, it was like 2006 or something. Like that's why Floyd Mayweather was really undisputed. He just dropped the belts because he beat Judah for the IBF. He beat Baltimore for the WBC. He beat Shane Mosley for the WBA, and he beat Pacquiao for the WBO. He just always dropped the belts, but he was the lineal champion the entire time. At welterweight. So,
but y'all want to talk about the past so motherfucking.
No, can I finish my point?
Yeah. Finish your point there, right side. Go ahead. Finish your point then straight to right side.
Because he had all them belts. He dropped the belts because they didn't matter. We knew Floyd was the best because he was the best. See, the ESPN and all the medias, they created this undisputed crap to hype up non-black fighters to keep the belts. So that's why they was trying to keep the belts away from Devin Haney so hard, because they knew he could beat They knew he could beat T.O. and they didn't want him to be undisputed.
Devin Haney black, right?
Hey, everybody else go on mute. Hey, let right side and no cap go 1-on-1.
Bro, didn't I just say they wanted to keep the belts from Devin Haney? Didn't I just say that? Didn't I just say that? I said they wanted to keep the belts from Devin Haney, but because Lomachenko was at war, that plan fell in his face. You know what I'm saying? So in Charlo's case, there's nobody to prop up in his division for them like a Lomachenko. Like Lomachenko is a complete fraud. He got beat by Salido and had been ducking Mexican smoke ever since. You know what I'm saying? He never fought a pressure fighter since then. He got beat by old ass Salido that was a journeyman. Then he fought a Gary Russell Jr., who was a prospect at the time, and he was weight drained, couldn't wait at the last minute and shit. If he dropped Loma in that fight, if they would have counted the knockdown, it would have been a draw because it was a majority decision. But people act like he just ran over just destroyed Gary Russell. And then who he fight after that? Rigondeaux, a motherfucking guy he already moved up weight classes to fight Donier, and then he moving up again to fight Lomachenko. He was way too small for this dude, and his resume is trash. Then at 135, he looked bad against Pedraza, a guy Tank looked like Roy Jones Jr. in his prime against. It was like Tank destroyed Pedraza.
Though he still beat him though.
He still beat him, but he didn't look good beating him.
And then he knocked out Linares too. So Loma became a unified. Hold up. Lomachenko became a unified lightweight champion, and he was a 3-division champion. I feel like they was overhyping Loma. But I still feel like Loma is a good fighter, though.
He's a good fighter, but I think he's overrated.
He's a good fighter, but
they overhyped him, said he was better than Ali. Yeah, they did all that crazy shit, but he's still a good ass fighter, though.
I agree with that.
You beat Gary Russell, nigga.
Y'all do all this bullshit. Y'all do all this.
Go ahead, right side. Let right side go, bro. Go ahead, right side.
You say you fought Gary Russell too?
Hold up, bro. Hold up. Let right side go, bro. Go ahead.
All right.
Go ahead, right side.
Y'all do all of this talking crazy shit. Oh, this nigga here. Devin Haney, this man went after. He's been calling up the top guy after they next. You feel me? And these niggas don't want to fight him. You feel me? Even when we talk about Gary Russell, whoever we want to talk about, bro, whoever you want to call out, they don't want to fight this man. Why they don't want to?
Okay.
Bro, go ahead.
Only thing I'm saying, what he said about the belt part is that. You don't have to have a belt to be the great, because those other guys he called out don't have a belt if he fights them.
It's crazy. Y'all niggas be like, go ahead, bro, go ahead. And then y'all cut me off in the middle of my...
Because I never finished my point. I was breaking down the lineage of the Lomachenko hype machine that led into the Teofimo hype machine and this whole debacle. Nobody cared about this Undisputed 10 years ago like this. When Zav Judah wasn't Undisputed, nobody was saying he was the best nothing on earth or nothing making a big deal out of the shit. So let me break the shit down. Damn.
That was my boy back then too.
They put Lomachenko, they tried to make Lomachenko into a white Floyd Mayweather. This was Bob Arum's plan. This is what his desire was. That's why ESPN been capping. They taking away losses off his record on national TV. Nobody call, everybody act like they don't see this. Don't never call him out.
Ramble right now.
Dude.
This has nothing to do with Undisputed at all.
Yes, it does. Can I finish my point?
Bob Arum and Lomachenko doesn't have anything to do with Undisputed.
I'm explaining Bob. You got to go to the beginning of it to get to the end.
But you're not at the beginning. You were from Zav Judah to now Lomachenko. Because I wanted to hear right side for real, bro. I understand you don't respect Undisputed. We don't need a whole fucking history of this shit to understand you don't appreciate Undisputed like that.
But you have to understand why they started bringing up.
Yeah, I got it. But fucking Loma and Bob Arum don't have shit to do with it.
Yes, they do.
Neither one. Loma's never been Undisputed.
ESPN still not giving Devin respect, or they trying to say he not really. Teofimo and Loma and Campos was undisputed before him, when that's not true. And
nobody's ever said Loma was undisputed. Nobody.
They were on the list though.
Said Loma's is Campos. I mean Campos and Teofimo was undisputed. Right, and it was undisputed though. Devin Haney was the WBC champion, but they don't want to give
Teo as undisputed.
Right. And then it's like this. They wasn't undisputed because Devin was the legit WBC champion, but they don't even want to acknowledge that. They taking that from him because the ESPN is full of shit anyway. You know what I'm saying? It all began with this Lomachenko hype machine to make they thought they could make a white Floyd Mayweather and he'd be a bigger draw than Mayweather.
Is one of the most
Lomachenko. He don't sell tickets.
Do you know how long I've been watching ESPN fighting on ESPN? Decades, bro. Great fucking fights.
And this
They've been capped for a decade.
What they are,
Their
what you
ratings.
have to understand, as what we all have to understand as boxing fans, is that these networks aren't fucking boxing fans. There's not that they're full of shit.
Jesus
It's
Christ.
just that they just all, but they're in the business of promoting fucking narratives for their fighters, for their products. But that's what everybody's in the thing.
But why they didn't do that for Terrence Crawford? They spent all that money for nothing on Lomachenko. While Terrence Crawford, black people don't even know
Why
who
do
he
you
is.
think Terrence Crawford is? Where do you think the idea that Terrence Crawford is the highest paid welterweight came from?
Please don't take this to Bud Smith, bro. Please don't do that.
I'm just saying, like,
don't do what?
I want to right side.
But he's not.
Terrence
He's not
Crawford should
known.
have been the face of ESPN at that time when Loma was there. It should have been Crawford,
Exactly.
not Loma.
It should have been
So
Crawford.
I agree with you. I agree with
He's
you.
still in
in
the
principle.
face.
I agree with you in principle on the overvaluing of Undisputed, but I also disagree that it's not worth anything. Just because I think
I didn't
it's
say it
overrated.
was a worth anything. I'm trying to explain to you why they made such
Well,
a.
I'm telling you,
this
H
narrative
said
out
that
there.
you said it ain't worth shit.
It's not because they tainted it.
But then you do don't think it's worth anything. Goddamn, bro. I got
When you get promoters that rush, they put Lomachenko in position to get belts. Like this is how bullshit Lomachenko's career is. His first title fight was against Salido. His first title fight was against Salido. He lost. The very next fight, he fought Gary Russell for that same vacant WBO belt.
What the fuck does that do with Undisputed?
You want to tell me about belts?
This is just a rant
You want
about
to tell me
Loma.
about belts?
Loma
Yes,
was never
because he started this thing.
by
It started with
anybody.
him. Because it started with him, and then it was all
didn't
this
start with
bullshit.
him.
Yes,
He's
they
never
did.
been undisputed.
Because he failed.
Nobody ever said he was undisputed.
But
This
because
is a
he lost the
conversation
team.
about undisputed, not Lomachenko.
Can you shut the fuck up for 10 seconds?
Can you shut the fuck up?
God
Or at
damn,
least
it's like
or at
this.
least stick to the subject. Because I'm trying to
Yeah,
hear what
get into the
Whiteside has to
subject.
say.
You create
Not
narratives
fucking
that
bitch about
nothing-
Lomachenko.
If you shut the fuck up and you understand,
Oh my
like
God,
you're not trying to listen. You just
I'm
gonna
gonna
argue,
be dead
dog.
soon.
You're acting like a fucking woman.
I'm gonna be dead soon, and I mean like in the next 50 years.
Shit.
So in between
Dog.
that time, between now and the next 50 years, I would like to have a conversation about undisputed because that's what the topic is right now. Not fucking Lomachenko.
How did we get to undisputed? Lomachenko had to lose the belts at 135.
He had Lomachenko had nothing to do with undisputed ever.
Then how did Teofimo become undisputed? Then, you stupid
Teofimo was the
motherfucker?
person. Correct. Teofimo,
Right,
not Lomachenko.
Dumb motherfucker.
Teofimo, not Lomachenko. Not the same guy.
He beat Lomachenko to become undisputed. You fucking moron.
No, but right, because that was a unification.
Right.
Not because
See, listen,
Lomachenko's trash.
They wanted Lomachenko to win that fight. Bob Arum wanted Lomachenko to win that fight
That
to
doesn't
be
have
undisputed.
anything to do with whether or not fucking undisputed is what is overrated or not.
Yes, it is.
Undisputed has happened in every fucking division, all over fucking boxing.
But promoters
just
can
with
manipulate,
Lomachenko,
give
who's
title
never
shots to him.
undisputed.
They can manipulate people to get these belts. They can freeze other fighters out and get these belts to whoever whoever. That's why they try so hard to control the belts. If you know WBO stand for whatever Bob orders, let's stop playing with these dumbass games. So it's like this. Devin Haney is a great fighter. I never said he's not good or he's not with the top dog at 135 right now because he got all the belts, so he's the top dog. But that don't mean he could beat Tank because he's the champion right now. But I'm saying Devin Haney has
bring the tournament back.
So it's like I don't know why you think he beat the shit out of Tank.
Because he's a much better boxer than Tank.
Okay, you can say he can outbox Tank and win. You can't say he's gonna beat the shit out of him. Based on
Hey,
what?
right side, I got a question. Right side,
Jojo Diaz. How he gonna deal with Tank when he Tank on his ass?
do Tank got a weakness?
Yeah, Tank got a weakness. Every fighter got a weakness. Every fighter, none of these fighters
What's Tank's weakness? What everybody think? What y'all think is his weakness though?
You
What
need,
is his
he
weakness?
need, a boxer puncher can beat Tank. You got to have power and be able to box in order to beat Tank. Devin Haney doesn't have the power to beat Tank. He has the boxing skills to make it a difficult fight, but he doesn't have the power required to beat Tank. It'll take a boxer puncher to beat Tank.
All right, what's your response
That's not
to
true.
that, right
That's
side?
not true at all.
What's your response to that?
Can y'all hear me? Testing. Can y'all hear me?
We hear you.
So what you're saying you got to be a boxer puncher to beat Tank. No, you don't. If you're a boxer, we've seen boxers give Tank problems. We've seen that. When we watch Mario Barrios, if you listen for a second instead of
he getting problems because of the size.
Go ahead, bro. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Go
No, you're not gonna let me talk. You gonna keep talking. So go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
Change the competition. There's no cap in right side.
You're talking about he moved up a weight class to fight a much bigger guy. He had trouble with him because of the length, the size, the sheer size of the man was the problem, not skills.
So you got the excuses. So you got the excuses. You got all the excuses.
He fought Keith Thurman, an elite welterweight, and gave
Man,
Thurman
shut the fuck, bro.
Yeah,
You got all the excuses, but you ain't the one thing.
Devin Haney fight.
Go ahead, bro.
Let's see them go fight a
Go ahead,
guy.
bro. Go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
So beat the shit out.
Go ahead.
Does everybody on the panel or anybody on the panel think that because you're undisputed, that means you're the best?
Yes, you're the best you're the champion, but that don't mean you can't lose. It's like shit. That don't mean you can't be beaten.
I didn't ask if you're the champion or not. Of course you're the champion. That's what undisputed is. I'm asking you, is it because you are undisputed? Does that mean you're the best in the division?
He had to prove. I mean, you're the best in the division at the given time. Yes, you're number one.
Okay, no, but that's the whole point. The whole point of this conversation is no, it doesn't mean. Like for me, just because you're undisputed does not mean you're the best. Like for instance, if we would have got in 2018 the fight that everybody wanted, AJ versus Wilder for undisputed, they still would have had to see Fury. Or for instance, when Joe Frazier was undisputed champion and Ali came back as the lineal champion, right? Like just because you are undisputed does not mean you're the best. You have to actually prove that shit in the ring.
Right.
There's
no such thing as undisputed because it's always going to be a challenge.
100% with smoke on that.
Can I finish that? Especially in an era where guys don't fight each other on the way up in order to gain their rankings, in order to prove that they're the best in the division. There's like you can fight guys who are unranked, knock out 30 fucking people who are ranked 100 fucking whatever, and be the number 3 ranked guy, and then be the fucking champion. Like, does anybody think Kambosos represents the best at 135 pounds?
Fuck no. Jojo Diaz is better than Kambosos. It's like I said, it's like Kambosos is trash. You know what I'm saying?
Right, but that was
he's not an elite boxer.
And we don't know if Devin Haney was the best because maybe Loma's better than Devin Haney. Maybe Tank's better than Devin Haney. But we do know Devin Haney is undisputed. What we need to find out is if these other guys are better than him. And you can only find that out in the ring.
Right. And I can't say Devin Haney can't beat Tank, outbox Tank for 12 rounds and get the dub. He can do that, but he has to do it first. You know what I'm saying? It's like you can say, okay, I think Devin Haney will beat Tank, but you can't say Tank can't beat Devin Haney because he can. It is like this. You know, Tank has fought better competition. He done fought tougher guys. He got the experience factor on him. He done had better performances than all them guys. Like, look at Shakur Stevenson is huge for 130. He ain't even getting them guys out of there. He ain't even getting them guys. He the biggest motherfucker in the division and they ain't even getting motherfuckers up out of there. So Devin Haney big for 135 too. And it's like Tank small for 135 and he's knocking out welterweights. That showed me he got boxing intelligence and power. He got physical
small,
and mental.
He's small, but he don't make the weight though. Okay, I got you.
Because he was fat and partying and shit. When he focused, he make weight.
I'm sorry. So we're saying that because he missed weight 5 years ago, that he's like what?
Anybody could get if you blow up to 200 pounds and you out of shape, you gonna miss weight.
Yeah, I'm pretty
he's
sure
drinking alcohol and partying and shit.
Anyway.
Yeah,
weight division is not even fighting in.
Yeah, and the only point I'm making is if Tank can miss weight, being the supposed smaller guy, and we got individuals in Devin Haney, Shakur Stevenson making weight every time that they get on the scale. What the fuck are we talking about, bro? Like y'all
what are you talking about? Okay, all right. So right. So I want to make sure I understand. I got a question for you. Were you referring to me when you saying that you guys don't know shit about boxing?
Y'all got all the.
No, I just want to ask a quick question before I because I want to tailor my response to your answer to this question is. When you said these guys don't know shit about boxing, were you referring to me?
So me and you, we done been back and forth many times. You know I respect your boxing knowledge. You know that.
All right, cool. I just want to make sure. All right, cool.
That shouldn't even be a question. That shouldn't even be a question.
No, I got it. I just want to make sure because it's a general statement.
Go ahead.
It was a general statement, and I just wanted to make sure that I wasn't, but like I didn't want to take offense if I didn't need to take offense because you were just saying these guys, right? But the idea, I feel like the way that you're using the phrase and the concept of puncher's chance, I'm not quite sure. I feel like you're conflating the fact that Tank has power to him landing a lucky shot.
Mm-hmm. That's exactly what I was thinking. That's exactly what my point is. That's what it sounds like, man. Oh, he left.
No, he'll be back. I think he just hit the wrong button. He'll be back in second night.
That's what I'm thinking. He's thinking is about only the power. Like he only got a power shot. That's all he has or something. Like he has no skills at all. I disagree a lot on that.
Like
He
Tank
does
has
have
so more
other.
boxing skills than any of those guys. He did one different types
You
of
trying
fights
to tell me?
against different opponents.
You trying to tell me if Tank gets to Haney, if he gets close on that or hit that body, he ain't gonna do nothing. He ain't gonna do nothing to Haney with them body shots. Come on now. Look what he did to Barrios, man.
Right. The reason why Cambosis couldn't get to Devin is because he was just too light in the ass. He was just too light in the
What
ass.
you think about Cambosis, no cap? You said you think he's a bum?
Yeah, because he doesn't have the physical attributes for the type of boxing style that he's trying to do. So that's why I knew that. You can go on Young Bully podcast stream and you can see my prediction in there. I think they fight exactly how I said.
Tank would have got that fight.
Tank would have knocked that motherfucker smooth the fuck out. It would have been a vicious knockout like that. It would have been a sad day in Australia. I tell you that.
So you feel like Tank is the best lightweight in boxing? You think Tank beats everybody?
I think I had to favor Tank in all those matchups because of his boxing IQ. He got the physical and the mental match. That's what makes him the fighter. That's what makes him great. They have the mental intelligence and the physical attributes to execute that game plan. And that's why Floyd was undefeated, because he was the smartest, but he also had physical gifts that his father didn't have and that Roger didn't have. But he had all their years of experience that they gave to him, and that's why he was unbeatable.
So I feel you with that. What you think about Tank Davis' resume? Like people say, "Oh, Tank Davis ain't fighting the best competition." The last time I checked, Tank Davis is a 3-division world champion.
Like, to me, I don't take the division. I don't say that's why he fought. I just look at the fighter. I look at what the guys do in the ring. Like, people look at shit on paper, but I'm like,
yeah, on paper,
you got to look at
on paper. He beat Leo Santa Cruz, who was a 4-division champion. He knocked out Leo, was a 4-division champion. He knocked out undefeated champion Jose Pedraza, who never been stopped before, nigga. Not even Jose Ramirez can knock that nigga out, or Lomachenko. Can nobody do Pedraza the way Tank did him? Or even Jose Pereira could have knocked that nigga out either.
Right. Lomachenko couldn't stop him either.
You think Tank Davis is on the pound for pound? You think he should be pound for pound?
Like, the way I think pound for pound, they done messed up the meaning of the pound for pound. To me, the only person I put on pound for pound right now is Terrence Crawford, because he has proved that over a career.
What about Inoue?
I think Tank is a pound for pound fighter.
What you think about Inoue, no cap?
To me, he's just a good guy in weight class with no comp. Like a lot of them small dudes. Like, I think once you got to get to like 135.
Donaire knockout. He just knocked out Nonito Donaire.
It was an impressive knockout, but Donaire's past his prime, and it was a good knockout. Ain't nothing I can say bad about it. But it's a good knockout, but it's a solid win. But it ain't like not to put nobody in the pound for pound. He gonna have to move up some weight classes and prove he could translate to that pound for pound. I mean, Manny did it. So shit, you want to be pound for pound, you got to be on some Manny shit. You got to go up. Manny came up whipping ass. He came up from 105 or some 110 or some shit. Came up whipping ass.
So what's pound for pound? What's pound for pound in your opinion? Break down your criteria. Break down your criteria. God damn! How the go ahead? Go ahead.
I'm just saying, right side. He made a good point about Manny Pacquiao. I mean, he was down before he went up, and then he was winning those belts, and then he got the pound for pound list. He wasn't
okay. You can co-sign. You can co-sign whatever you want to co-sign. I ain't mad at that.
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
All I'm asking, and I ain't gonna lie to you, H. Usually I'm in the, I rock with the best.
Get up in there, right? So you got to get in where you fit in. You know that. It's like, you know what I'm saying? Handle your business.
I ain't about that smoke tonight. I ain't gonna lie to you.
You gotta be about that smoke. Go ahead, nigga.
But no, at the end of the so give me your criteria for your pound for pound, and then give me your pound for pound so I can break your shit down.
There is no criteria. There's only one pound for pound fighter.
There is a criteria. It's not.
It started. Okay, let's look at pound for pound.
Go ahead, bro. Go ahead, bro.
It started with Sugar Ray Robinson because they said, okay, Sugar Ray Robinson was so good. He had such a great skill set. They was like,
how was his skill set compared to? I got that. Go ahead.
Pound for pound is where you, if you take my skill set outside of weight and you made me a heavyweight, could I beat the heavyweight champion? And it's only a few guys with skill. If you made Tank Davis a heavyweight, he probably would knock out Tyson Fury if he was 6'7",
Facts.
Like Tank. But so I would have to say he's a pound for pound capable fighter. He just has to.
And Devin Haney and Devin Haney. Hold on, smoke. Let me.
I would just like to go after you. That's it. Go ahead.
You go ahead, bro.
I'm saying I want to go after you.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say I'm not disagreeing with you saying that if Tank was that size, he knocked niggas out. What I'm saying is if Dev was that size, his skill set is leaps and bounds beyond these guys, bro.
That though, that's what I'm saying. He hasn't proven that his skill set can do that. Like
he has proven that.
He hasn't fought a different variety of opponents and the caliber of opponents to prove that.
Tank Davis loses rounds to Rolly Romero, and this dude Devin Haney and Shakur Stevenson, they don't lose rounds. What are we talking about, bro?
The name of the sport is called boxing, dude. It's not called rounds. It's not Floyd Mayweather lost 4 rounds to Judah.
Stop tapping. The best fucking boxers. Those are the individuals who don't lose rounds.
When is Devin Haney fought somebody bigger than him? When is he fought a guy that's bigger than him? Hold on,
See, you want to bring all this other shit in there. You want to bring that in there. My question is this: when these niggas are winning the same pound, when they're making the same weight limit, we just seen Kambosos didn't make the weight limit, but Dev did. And he beat the shit out of him.
Okay. You want to talk about people don't know shit about boxing. Let me educate you. Kambosos missing the weight was detrimental. He was trained.
I would like to go and
he was cutting weight at the last minute. He couldn't make it.
I thought this was a discussion with
all y'all want to educate me.
Can I please?
No. I can't get my
Right side didn't finish what he was saying though. He was cut off.
All right, cool. I said I was going to go after right side.
Okay, but he didn't finish, Smoke. He never finished.
He did finish, but he said some more shit after that. But it's all good. It's your shit. It's your shit. I just want to go. Go ahead.
At the end of the day, I ain't gonna lie to you. I told H, I can't do this. I love to do it, but I can't do it tonight.
Hey, right side, come on now. You got to turn up. Go ahead, Smoke.
All right, so a couple of things. First off, and this is shout out to. I just want to clear up some misconceptions because we keep repeating shit like it's a fact when it's really not. First off, pound for pound did not originate with Sugar Ray Robinson. It predates him by damn near 100 years. It wasn't even popularized by SugarRay Robinson. The list that didn't happen until the 80s. Let me finish.
Right side, you got to let him cook now.
Let me say this.
Let him get in his bag. Let Smoke get in his bag. Right side, let him get in his bag, though.
Can I say one thing?
God damn, people got Tourette's.
Teach me, because I didn't know.
I'm trying to.
No. What you just said is knowledge to me. Go ahead, my brother.
Yeah, there it is. It started off with a heavyweight, actually. The first time you hear the pound for pound term used as to describe a fighter it was a heavyweight. And it was damn near 100 years before Sugar Ray Robinson.
I think it's because heavyweights aren't even involved in the pound conversation. You're wrong, dude. You're wrong. Heavyweights aren't even in the pound conversation.
Don't cut him off, bro.
It'll take forever.
Don't cut him off. Go ahead, Smoke.
Right. So we don't even get to pound for pound lists into the 1980s. Shout out to Blood Boxing for making sure that we have a correct understanding of what the fuck is going on with these pound for pound lists. There's always the idea that you can imagine what Lomachenko would look like as a heavyweight is fucking stupid. Straight the fuck up. You don't know what the hell, you don't know if he's going to be as fast. You don't know if his power output is going to be the same. If that dude weighed 250 pounds, this is an exercise in fucking absurdity. When you talk about hey, let's just try to translate a little dude's skills up to a higher weight class. It's fucking dumb.
You ever see Jimmy Young box, you dumb motherfucker? He gave Ali. He was a fucking slender, fast heavyweight with a.
Hey, hold up, homie. Fall back, bro. Fall back.
Jimmy Young was a hell of a heavyweight. He gave everybody fucking tough. He gave everybody a good fight, but he kept thinking and dunking and losing. People say he beat a. Let me finish my point.
Whoa, hold on, hold up.
No,
real quick. I ain't know where you finna call this. I ain't know where you gonna call Smoke a dumb motherfucker. Smoke no boxing.
I got it, bro. I don't need help with this. I don't need help with this. I promise you, I don't. What Jimmy Young wasn't ever was a featherweight. So whatever you're talking about, what he did, what he was able to do at heavyweight, and how he got jobbed in a bunch of fights, and how good a fighter he was, even though he didn't get the results in some big fights. Like he turned it around after Ernie Shavers wiped the fucking floor with him. Cool. He turned the shit around and had good fights. But what that dude was not was a welterweight. So when you talk about like, yeah,
that's not what pound for pound means.
Let me finish.
It's hypothetical.
So
it's not meant.
So when we talk about, when we try to do this exercise in imagining what a little fucking dude would look like as a big dude, why don't you take into consideration that maybe he wouldn't be the same guy as a big dude?
That's why it's about the skill set. Can the skill set transfer to that? That's why it's not saying if it's.
We don't know because
yes, you can. But like to weight Terrence Crawford fight, a heavyweight can fight like him. He doesn't do anything. A heavyweight can't.
Are we gonna make his arms as long as fucking? Are we gonna make his arms as long as Tyson Fury? If if he has the longest reach at fucking featherweight, does that mean we're gonna make him have the longest reach?
If we're gonna say that, then it takes all. Once again, going into I talked about
Deontay Wilder had Terrence Crawford boxing IQ when he beat Tyson Fury.
Oh,
it depends on how. Listen, if the dude is 5'7",
there's only 5 words for the pound for pound list. If you want to describe a pound for pound list, there's 5 words for it. I think pound for pound should be based on skills, resume, ability, talent, and activity. Disagree or agree, fellas?
Listen,
hey, they disrespected me first. You ain't hear what this dude shot at.
That was the other point that I was going to make about the pound for pound list. Is that it is changed over time. Fuck, it's changed over time. Dude, it's changed over time. Like what was considered pound for pound in 1950 versus what was considered in 1933 versus what it was, like when they started doing lists in 1980 versus what it looks like in 2022 is completely changed, and it's always been a marketing asset for media outlets. Fans can say whatever the fuck they want and have whatever criteria they want because that's what the media outlets did. They came up with whatever fucking criteria sounded good to them at the time.
Who is breathing right now, guys?
Yeah, hey, come on. Hey, come on. Go on mute, bro. They got a mute button. You got to use it.
That's me?
Yeah, go on mute. Yeah, it's all good. Go ahead, y'all. Go ahead. Yeah, y'all niggas talking crazy on this motherfucker.
Yeah, so if we can get back to the Tank versus fucking Devin Haney, this rabbit hole is weird as fuck. But really, all I'm trying to say to you is the idea that Tank Davis does not have a boxer's chance to land his power, I think is a misunderstanding of how what attributes Tank has and what the matchup is in this fight. It's not him landing a lucky shot. It's him setting fucking Devin Haney up, and Devin Haney might not have the chin to fucking withstand Tank's power. That's not a puncher's chance.
Tank don't have he don't have the ring IQ of Devin Haney, bro. He doesn't have the same ring IQ.
But he has a better ring IQ than everybody, than everybody he's fought, I would think. And then also, all those dudes hit him clean. So why wouldn't Tank?
The same way I just watched. Let's ask you the question. The same way I watched not Lomachenko, Linares catch Devin Haney, and I was critical of Devin Haney for fighting that fight. The same way I watched Jojo Diaz be able to catch Devin Haney with certain shots. In this latest fight with Kambosos wasn't able to land shit. And if Dev boxes his game, Tank Davis won't be able to land shit, bro. You can tell me that Tank is whatever. He's not a better boxer than Devin Haney is. He's not. He's a. Let me hold on, smoke. He has multiple disadvantages when it comes into that fight. And when I say multiple, I'm talking about reach. I'm talking about ring IQ. I'm talking about size. All of those are at Tank's disadvantage. And when you have somebody like Devin Haney, who in this previous fight, I've seen it doesn't matter to him about knockouts. He ain't worried about that. And so if he ain't trying to stop Tank, Tank don't have a chance to land his power. The reason being is because Devin Haney is a much better boxer than Tank Davis is. You can tell me Tank is a great boxer. I don't disagree. You can tell me he has great footwork. I don't disagree. He's not his footwork. His only thing he has over Devin Haney is power. That's it,
bro. Listen, you just said right, that he has great footwork. He is a boxer, right? So why wouldn't he be able to land his power?
because he doesn't have footwork or defense over Devin Haney. Even though he has
okay, neither does Menard.
You asked the question.
Neither does Moran.
Hold on, let me and what they weren't able to
Neither
land
does
it.
any of the people that Devin Haney beat.
And so
But they were all able to hit him. So why do you think Tank can't hit him?
How can you ask a question and not let me answer the
Because
question?
you're not answering my question, bro. You're going on a tirade on a tangent.
I'm not answering the question the way you want to hear it.
No, it's a tangent. You're not answering my question at all. I'm asking you, since you said he has all of these attributes better than the people that Devin Haney fought, even though they were able to hit Devin Haney, why can't Tank hit Devin Haney?
Because the fight that Devin Haney will fight against Tank Davis will be more technical than it was against those fighters. And the reason it will be is because those fighters didn't have the punching power of Tank. Devin Haney.
All right, so let me ask you a question.
So you trying to tell me the way Haney fought getting boxes?
This is a quick question. I want to get a style.
Wait, did I answer the question? That's the first question. Did I answer your question?
Yeah, I understand.
Did I answer your question, Smoke? Did I answer
it? Yes, it is. But I don't think the reasoning is sound, but it is the answer. That is definitely the answer, but I don't think I think the reasoning is unsound, right? Like the idea that, and this is what I'm saying to you. No fucking fighter.
You can do whatever you want to. Go ahead.
I got it. I was just answering your question about whether or not you answered my question.
Go ahead.
I think you answered it. I don't think your reasoning is sound for this reason. Every fucking fighter gets hit. Like all of them. There this idea that because it's Tank and Devin is not what is it? Where I go to is defensive responsibility, right? Like when I think of the most defensive, responsible, and gifted fighters in the history of fucking boxing, and even what I've seen, all of those dudes get hit, even by low-level guys, even by guys that get cracked. None of them all of a sudden go to this area because a guy hit so hard that they all of a sudden become untouchable.
I agree.
Right? So that to me sounds like magical thinking. That because Tank hit so hard, then all of a sudden Devin Haney won't get hit, even though regional fighters touch this dude, even though guys like Cambosa touch this dude, even though guys from lower weight classes with similar stances, and I'm just ended on this. Tank Davis is way fucking better than everybody that fucking Devin Haney fought. Not only that, I think they sparred together. Like I think they know each other. So like I'm saying, like, if Maidana can fucking land on Floyd, why the fuck can't Tank land on Devin Haney?
And so this is what I'm saying. I'm not saying Tank doesn't land. I'm not saying that. What I'm saying is that at the end of the day, if Tank doesn't knock Devin Haney out, if he doesn't knock him out, then he loses the fight. The reason is because Devin Haney is a much better boxer than Tank Davis is. And so if Tank stops him and knocks him out, I can see that happening. I'm not saying I can't. What I'm saying is I don't expect it to happen because Devin Haney's boxing skills are levels above Tank Davis's. That's what I'm saying.
Okay, so I understand that. I just don't describe that necessarily as a puncher's chance. I mean, and then but it just only because I feel like Tank, his power is different.
So let me ask a question.
That's really the only thing. Like it's not like it's because he could crack a little bit and all this stuff. Because I agree with you when it comes to like I feel like he's the Ranger guy. I feel like he has more tools and all that stuff. But Tank is a very sneaky guy where he knows how to fight well enough to see what the hell it is you got going on and land the correct shot with fucking accuracy, speed, and power.
Agreed.
So like
Now,
that in and of itself means you don't have a puncher's chance. That means that Haney has a better than maybe better than average chance of getting knocked the fuck out.
So let me ask you a question, Smoke. Let me ask you a question. I just want to ask a question. Against a skilled fighter, right? When we look at skilled fighters, you know what I'm saying? When have we seen Tank land those big punches against skilled fighters?
Okay, so do you think Pedraza is a skilled fighter?
Just answer the question.
No, I'm telling you. I mean, I got it.
Hold on. The reason I say it, just answer the question, is because I don't want you. I don't want you to say. Hold on. Hear me out, Smoke. Hear me out. You asked me a question.
And no, I feel like I understand skills. Like for my understanding skills, I think the answer is yes.
How you gonna ask me a question?
No, I'm telling you, I'm not asking a question. I'm answering your question with a yes.
You definitely.
I'm answering your previous question with a yes. I'm answering your question, right side.
You definitely asked me a question, bro.
No, can I ask a question?
No, you asked me a question. You asked me a question, and I tried to answer your question.
Responded with a question.
I got it. And as soon as you started speaking, I understand where you're coming from now. I'm telling you, I'm trying to tell you that I now get it, and I'm answering your question with a yes. He just knocked out guy with skills.
Hey, Smoke, I got a question for right side, yo. I got a question for him. Right side, I'm gonna ask you a question. I want you to give me yes or no. All right. First,
I don't know what real quick.
All right, hold on, right? No, it's a simple 5 questions, man.
I gotta say this though, but I gotta say this before you ask your question. I don't answer questions yes or no. I don't answer them. I give my explanation behind them. So
it's about Tank.
Hold on. But the reason, what the rule is about. The reason I want to say that is because you're asking for a yes or no. I'm probably not gonna give.
All right. You can give me a whole explanation on it without a yes or no answer.
I'm cool with it.
All right, bro. All right. What I'm about to say is like, all right, as of Tank, do Tank have skills?
Absolutely.
Does he have a good resume?
Absolutely.
Does he have ability?
Absolutely.
Does he have talent?
Absolutely.
Does he have good activity rate?
No, he doesn't.
I see where he's coming from now. See, if anybody understand what I just said, what's your opinion on that matter? Do you think he has activity?
No, so there's a reason why in my mind it's a 50-50 fight. What I don't really there's the idea that one of these guys has some sort of like weird advantage to the other, where they have to rely on luck to win. Because puncher's chance to me it indicates that you're gonna hit it with a lucky shot, not that you're gonna get set up with something that you can't recover from.
So Whiteside, you're saying basically. So Whiteside, you basically saying that Tank's weakness is that he doesn't have enough activity, but Haney does.
So well, I didn't even say that. I was just answering your questions, and you asked me to answer them yes or no. So I was just trying to answer your
questions. You kept it real. I respect that. I respect that.
So my first question: are you done with them? Do you have anywhere else to go with them?
What's the question?
Are you done with your questions for me, or do you have anywhere else to go with them?
That same question goes for Haney. What you think? Because you said Tank's weakness is that his activity is not there. What you think about Haney's activity? Because I know the other 4 things is there. What you think about his activity?
I think that Haney's activity is. I think Haney has a much better and. Can I ask a question before I answer it?
Yeah, you can answer it. Yeah, bro. Yeah, you good.
When we're talking about activity, are we talking about long range stamina as far as the fight goes, or are we talking about punch output?
Yeah, we could talk about punch output.
Okay, so if we're talking about punch output, I think that Devin Haney has a much better punch output than Tank Davis does, and but no, I'm not gonna say and. I think Devin Haney has a much better punch output than Tank Davis does.
That's a fair statement. That's fair. That's fair. What everybody else think about that? What his answer
is? I say this because I've been listening. I understand what you're trying to say. You thinking Devin is just a superior boxer that can control the fight, learn scoring shots, and Tank doesn't. Tank is going to be trying to look for one big shot. Devin is not going to be there for him. But And I understand what the other side's saying. Tank has boxing skills, and Tank can box when he wants to box. And I'll say this: you can't look at how Tank fought Rolly and these other guys, like how he fight Devin.
Can I say one thing? Just one thing. I think Tank has hella boxing skills. I want to make sure I put that out there. I'm not saying that.
Okay.
Yeah, see, because it's not one big shot. Like Tank is not looking for one big shot. He just throws the right shot for the situation.
All I'm saying is I think that, and don't.
That's all.
Go ahead.
Sorry,
me personally, my opinion about Tank is that
I wasn't done, but I wasn't trying to interrupt your thing. I was just saying that the idea of looking for a big shot is again from that idea of trying to land something lucky. What really is happening is that in a situation, there's a shot that you should throw. Tank throws that shot. When he throws that shot, it has a ton of fucking power behind it. That's not just a puncher's chance. That's something else.
But it's not like he didn't even knock Rolly out with power. Rolly just ran into the shot. So that was just a perfect shot.
The way I look at the whole situation with Tank, he has skills, his resume good, his ability good. He's a great talent. Everybody in boxing would agree with that. And I think the only thing Tank needs to do more that I know he can do is punch more.
All right, so this is the thing. I'm not disagreeing. I think that Tank does need to punch more. My problem is this.
That's my problem personally. My own opinion. That's my problem with Tank. I love everything he does. Everything. That's my boy. I like him. I think he should punch more. That's my problem with Tank. If he does that more, he could beat anybody from 130, 135, 140. Anybody.
Yeah, I mean, I put it like this. I didn't say Devin can't beat Tank. I just favored Tank.
Bro, like that, you just went in there to repeat yourself and all this shit. It's cool. Right side. Can we get right sides? An uninterrupted thought.
I'm not.
Dude, what you talking about?
I'm talking about let's listen to right side without interrupting him.
And I appreciate much smoke. You know, I fuck with you anyway. I fuck with all of y'all. I fuck with all of y'all the long ways. You know what I'm saying? All I'm saying is
we the boxing guys, man. This is what we do.
Hey, and we love talking boxing, bro. It's crazy because I'm on the East Coast. It's 4:00 in the morning, and my son he coming home. Anyways, that's a whole nother story. At the end of the day, bro, I love talking with y'all guys, bro. Like I love it. But all I'm saying is this: when we look at the sweet science, Devin Haney has a better skill set than Tank Davis does. He has a much better skill set, and he's the bigger fighter. When I always say this, I say this, and I live by this. When I look at the larger skilled fighter against the smaller skilled fighter, I rock with the larger skilled fighter because of the size advantage that they have. Tank definitely has the punching power. I'm not disagreeing with that. My problem is to land that Tank is gonna have to sell out on certain in certain areas. He's gonna have to give certain things up, and when he gives those things up, I don't believe when I look at a skilled boxer like Devin Haney or Shakur Stevenson, if he gives those up, they're gonna exploit what he's giving up. They're gonna exploit it, and if he's able to land that punch, hey. He and that's why I say he has a puncher's chance. My problem is that he's the smaller fighter, and I don't think that Tank. I think Tank Davis has great skills, but I don't think his skill set is on the level of Devin Haney or Shakur Stevenson. I think his power. Hold on, God. Hold on. I'm not saying that Tank doesn't have skills. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying that I think these are two of the elite fighters. You know what I'm saying? As far as skill set goes, Tank is an elite fighter as far as power goes. If Tank can land his power and has a way to set his shit up, you in trouble. My thing is with these two fighters, I think Tank struggles to land that power because they're the longer, rangier, athletic fighters. Go ahead, Smoke.
Yeah, so I think that we're conflating some ideas, right? So the thing that is Tank's limitation really is his stature, right? The reason why he doesn't throw as many shots as these other guys because he doesn't have to. He
He's
hits
smaller.
way fucking hard. Let me finish. He hits way harder than these other dudes. You couldn't take those fucking shots. Like the guys have not been able to take it, and I don't see any indication that Devin Haney or Shakur will be able to take it either. So the idea that like, yeah, one guy's they're taller, they're longer, sure. He is definitely height and like wingspan challenged, right? It's against these guys, right? So I get that part of it, and the tools, right? Like they may have more versatility to their game, maybe, but even that, I don't think. Even if the versatility gap that exists, I don't think is great enough for them to not get hit by something fucking hot that would end their fucking night.
But Smoke,
hold on, that's not a puncher's chance. That is the difference between their power and his power. And
Smoke,
their chin and his chin.
But Smoke, now what am I gonna ask you? What am I ask you, Smoke? And I don't disagree with what Smoke said, but what am I ask you? Does Tank have
I'm all ears. Go ahead.
Does Tank have the boxing ability of a Shakur Stevenson or a Devin Haney to be able to set his shit up where he can land those punches? Because
yes.
So you think he does?
Yes,
I disagree.
Yes, he knows how to hide his shots. He knows like
I don't think he does.
What he knows how to do is understanding. It's the sweet science. He knows how to get you in a compromised position to fuck you up.
And this is
everybody.
Go ahead, guys.
It's everybody. Like, listen, I get that these guys are highly skilled. I think that they're skilled. They're more skilled than everybody that Tank faced, right? But I also think that the guys that Tank faced are more skilled than other guys that they've faced that were able to fucking hit him clean. I feel like Oscar Valdez hit this fucking dude with straight rights over and over and over again.
But you know what the difference is, Smoke? Guess what the difference is? The difference is even though, and I'm not disagreeing with you, I think Oscar Valdez did have some success in that fight. Guess where I disagree? The fight wasn't close. I've seen Tank Davis. I've seen him fight fights. You know what I'm saying? If he doesn't get the knockout, it's close fights. Whereas with a Devin Haney and a Shakur Stevenson, I've seen these guys fight fights that people want to say that are close, but at the end of the day, they end up watching these dudes. They beat the shit out of them. They're more technical. Hold on, let me finish. They're more technical. They don't have the power that Tank has, but the skill set that they bring and the size that they bring presents a huge problem for Tank Davis. Go ahead, Smoke. My bad.
Okay, so the issue is the only reason why these fights are close is because they ended early. Like the reason why other guys are washing guys by large margins because they go to the scorecards, right? Like there's even on Tank's even on fights that end early for Tank, there's judges that give him damn near a fucking master performance for Tank. There's some judges. There's another judge that may feel like the fights are way closer, but you're talking about 4 rounds. Like if you think that if you think that Shakur is not losing 4 rounds to fighters, then I suggest you go look at his scorecards.
Man, y'all done with this casual ass conversation, bro. Y'all
I'm almost done.
We talking boxing, and you the casual motherfucker. You the motherfucking casual in the. You the casual in the motherfucking conversation because you don't understand. You don't understand the motherfucking conversation, bro. That's the problem. You don't
understand. But it's kind of cat.
Well, I've been talking for 50 damn minutes back and forth.
Okay, go ahead. I got
it. What have you said that's relevant, bro? What have you said that's relevant?
I say something relevant, bro. You shut the fuck up for 10 seconds, bro.
Who you talking to? Who the fuck you?
Like, girl, you getting mad, condescending, disrespectful, like some kind of snob, like some fucking boxing snob. That shit is corny, dude. Like this, you can't look at.
I try my best, but I try my best not to be disrespectful to anybody, as well as you. And so hold on. And so I will say this: If you feel I was disrespectful to you, I apologize because I don't want to be disrespectful to anybody.
I'm not taking it serious. I'm not in my feelings. Like my man Smoke, he
Go
just
ahead,
named
bro.
nicotine. He don't want no smoke. Like I'm like this. He made Nicorette, you know. But this is like this. You can't look at what this guy did against this guy in boxing to see who's gonna win. Like if you go to Young Billy podcast and look when I broke down the Haney Cambosis fight, the fight went exactly like I said it was gonna go because I understand what I'm looking at. Where you have to look at the attributes of the fighters getting into the ring. You have to look at the people that's actually fighting and their attributes and and how they stack up against each other. You can't look at because Shakur did a shutout with Oscar Valdez. It Tank Lewis Santa Cruz.
Get to your point, bro. Get to your point, bro. Get to your point.
Look at this motherfucker, dog. Can I talk? I let y'all talk for the longest.
No, you literally cut me off this Carlos Cast.
After y'all talk for 15 minutes, shut the fuck up, dude. You get on my nerves.
And then said we're boxing snobs after you brought up Jimmy Young.
Like, look at this guy. I'm like this. You can't look at A and B until it's said equal C. That ain't how the shit work. You feel me? It's like this. Devin Haney can beat Tank, and Tank can beat Devin Haney because they're close to each other's skill level.
Fact.
You know, you can't look at because this guy did this or Tank knocked out this guy or that he could knock out Haney. It ain't. But at the same time, you can't say Haney's just going to outpoint Tank because Tank is an educated pugilist that can move. He can slip shots. But you got to think his style he fought is to please the crowd to get he came to knock them out. That was the event they put together.
Yeah. But at the same time, we got to argue these points. Not necessarily. And I want to make sure I say this. I ain't got no disrespect to you, my brother. No disrespect, none whatsoever. When you bring your points out, I want to hear them. I'm not disrespecting you, and if you think I am, I apologize. And I can't be.
You gotta apologize. I ain't take it down personal. I know this is
no. Yeah. But I still want to be respectful. I always like to be respectful.
You don't gotta be respectful, bro. This is entertain. We here to entertain people.
Man, fuck apologies, man. Let's go on this fucking boxing talk, man. Shit.
We were having it, but then all of a sudden, like no cap.
No, y'all hogging that shit. Let's talk boxing.
I was in the middle of talking.
Reggie, spit your shit, man. Spit your shit, man. What you got, man? What you got?
No, I want y'all finish talking so I can jump in because I
nigga Reggie in this mode. Reggie, hey, man, Reggie, go.
Come on, man. You were inspired to hit the link for some reason. Go ahead.
Man, well, I'll go ahead. I'll go ahead. No, fuck it. I'll go ahead. God damn it. Devin Haney is a monster. This nigga is a beast right now, and he the motherfucking nigga that y'all need to be checking for because the dude he want all the smoke, and he going after the man. Get that brother his respect, bro. Give him his respect. God damn it. Go ahead, Reggie. My bad.
But I think Tank should be respected too because Tank is more than just a knockout artist. Tank is a dude with a level of IQ that knows what he's doing. Knows what he has to figure out, and he showed that really with the Rolly fight, being that he knew Rolly had power. Let me weighing this shit out, stay patient, let this carry a couple of rounds, let me wing off some of that power. And even with Tank, with the knockouts he has had in fights, he also expressed the fact that he's not just a knockout artist, even though that's what he's doing, but he does have the ability to box. He knows how to set shit up, he knows what he's doing. And he's a smaller dude having to deal with guys that are with every single advantage when it comes to height, reach, and all that stuff. So he's beyond just a knockout artist. Just so happens he can punch.
Reggie Owens. Now you just said that. Can Tank Davis, in your opinion, just your opinion, does he beat goddamn Shakur Stevenson? Does he beat a Devin Haney? In your opinion, just your opinion.
Yeah, he can beat them. Each one of these motherfuckers can beat each other. I don't think nobody got a supreme advantage over the other one. If anybody got an advantage, it's going to be Tank. Because Tank can end the night. So, I mean, it's a dangerous fight for all three of them, however they mix it.
Right. I agree with that. That's exactly my point.
Yeah, that's been my thing, too. I think it's 50-50s. I mean, if you can pick a guy, you can pick a guy. But just talking about how Tank just has a puncher's chance, now I think you're disrespecting those guys.
Haney fucking these niggas up, man.
Hey,
Devin
hey
Haney
Reggie.
Yeah,
Hey Reggie,
and so
I got a question for Reggie.
Everybody is
Devin Haney is fucking
everybody
all
has
these niggas up, bro.
exemplary records. They all have exemplary records. It's all been proven against pretty high level competition, and I think we all understand what we're watching when we see these guys fight. They're all special.
Yeah, they special, but they ain't Devin Haney. Devin Haney fucking niggas up, man. Real dog.
Like, listen, in the whole idea of fucking people up, I feel like Tank actually is at leagues above those other two guys. Tank is fucking people up. I thought Leo Santa Cruz, but people thought Leo Santa Cruz was dead. They went from celebration to like maybe this it got dark real fast.
You smoke. I was gonna say I was big. Fuck it. God damn it, Devin Haney whooping y'all ass. Anybody y'all want to put on the goddamn plate?
Okay, whooping ass. Okay, that's
I know this. If Tank left hand wasn't hurt against Cruz, I think he knocks him out.
The whooping ass game. All right, now it's more of a level playing field because Tank is the one fucking people up, not Shakur, not Devin Haney.
Right, I'm thinking. Like, I agree with Right Side on Shakur and Haney. If I seen them fight bigger dudes, more powerful dudes, and they did them the same way they was doing he outboxing Oscar Valdez, who's smaller, less skilled. Like goddamn, that ain't shit. You know, Devin Haney beat Kambosos. Anybody, Stevie Wonder can see that shit coming. Shit, you know what I'm saying? Him and Ray Charles looking at each other. You know what I'm saying? They can still see that shit. So it's like, man.
Quick, brother. They got some background. It's a lot of background. I don't know. I keep hearing.
I hear like a breath sometimes, but I don't know. I don't hear nothing.
Nah, I think that's what it is. Breath. The breath.
But yeah, but no, I don't think it's just an advantage. Like one fighter goes in there and dominate the other one, and I think that's why it's important that they do fight. Like there's reasons for being at this level, and it has to be seen with who can do what with the other, who reigns supreme. That's why all that pound for pound shit is fucking idiot talk. Like that shit doesn't prove anything. The thing is to get these fighters in here to fucking fight. Not to say you got 3 guys at 135 and then people putting one motherfucker on the 135 list as a pound for pound fighter when he ain't fought the other motherfuckers in the division. Like, and that's the thing that lose. People put motherfuckers on the welterweight division on the pound for pound list and they ain't fought every motherfucker in the welterweight division. That pound for pound shit is for old, sluggish, non-fighting, never had a fight in life as white dudes. Like, that shit don't prove shit. Pound for pound is dumb. Niggas need to fight each other.
Right. I agree. I mean, you can't say somebody's better than they got to fight. Like, you got to see them at least fight the top guys of the division first, and then when they move up in weight or the new generation come in, then you can say this guy's the clear number one. But at the same time, it's like Tank, Shakur, Devin Haney got to get in the ring multiple times maybe. And I think, there's some classic fights in the making. And, I like Shakur. I think Shakur didn't progress faster than Devin to me as far as just his defense. He looked way more sharper and cleaner to me than Devin. When Devin fight, I'm always on the edge of my seat, like he about to get caught with something. You know what I'm saying? He don't seem as sharp as Shakur as far as evading shots. But at the same time, Devin is at 135, Shakur is at 130, where it ain't nobody there to fight, really. That's good. And Tank, Tank is Tank. Tank got the total package to me. Like Smoke said, he only limited by his stature because he's a small, stocky guy. But the reason why I give Tank the advantage because he has long arms for his height, which is the same thing as Mayweather. So he's like, he actually had the reach advantage on Rolly, which people don't even realize because Rolly said he had the T-Rex arms, but Tank's arms are actually longer than Rolly's. That's why Tank is an elite fighter because he has those type of physical attributes like long arms. Like Terrence Crawford has long arms for his height. You got these guys were made for boxing. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, no, but even like with the defensive thing, I think it's just a matter of when they lose respect for a fighter, because I think Devin can make a fight to where he can go without getting hit. But with some of these gifted black fighters, I think sometimes it plays into what they hear from people in the crowd. Like they don't want to be termed as boring fighters when they can make it that way. I think they go out there, especially what Devin was doing, to try to prove himself. Needing to prove that he can take a punch. Needing to prove that he can fight on the inside. Needing to prove that he can go to war. And I think he can change the dynamics of a fight by keeping shit very clean. But I think once you feel the power, like Tank talks about this shit in interviews, is one and sometimes feel a person's punch. And you go in there when you feel a person's punch, if they can land something on you and you ain't got to respect that shit, then you start to change the dynamics of the fight. But that can be risky as hell because you may not got caught with the right punch when you think you felt the best of what a person got to throw at you. But I think that's what Devin has played into, one to prove himself because of the ridicule of people just gonna always ridicule him and shit.
Right. I mean, Devin went through a lot of ridicule. He deserved the undisputed because he went through hell he went through an unnecessary ordeal to get to them belts. But at the same time, them belts didn't belong to them people anyway because they was hiding them from the real fighters. And Devin still got a lot to prove for his legacy. He got to fight Tank and Shakur. So I don't even want to see the Lomachenko fight next because I know Lomachenko can't beat Devin. Same as I predicted with Kambosos, how he was going to easily outbox him. He going to outbox Lomachenko. Arms is too short to box with Devin. T.O., he already exposed Lomachenko. Every time he tried to do that turning angle shit, he just turned with him, shut his ass down. It's no special. Like Loma just the most overrated fighter in the history of fighting to me. And it's like, I'm tired. I want him to fight Devin next just to put an end to that shit once and for all. And we could be done with the Lomachenko shit, put his ass in the back, and then we could get to the real shit. Tank, Shakur, and we gonna have a good motherfucking classic, all-time great fights.
Yeah, I think Loma probably need to take a tune-up. I don't think he need to jump in fighting those dudes, especially them being active. Loma better off taking a tune-up fight, just see where he is, and even mentally, because he's coming out of war, man. Even fucking soldiers don't return from tours of duty the same people. So mentally, he needs to see where he is. Get a tough enough opponent before stepping in there with Devin and them. So that should just leave the gap open for Devin and them to go fight one of the other guys that are out there. But I think Loma really needs to probably take his time back if he does come back, being with the fact that he is in that war and his country being invaded.
When it comes to Lomachenko, there's one fight I want to see. And I'm cool with whatever happens. But the only fight I want to see from Lomachenko is Tank Davis. That's the fight I've been waiting for forever. And that's the fight I want to see.
That'd be a better fight than Tank versus Devin, because Devin's just gonna do him like he did Kambosos. I ain't even playing.
Listen, if you think if you think that when Tank hits, it's gonna be the same effect as Kambosos hits, then I would suggest you go watch their fights. I feel like you watched them, so I feel like and you just haven't really thought about it. That's just like an offhand comment, but yeah, that shit is disrespectful to Tank's fucking hands.
Who said compare Tank to Kambosos?
Oh, I thought you just did.
No, I said Tank and Loma will be a better fight than Devin and Loma, because Devin is just going.
Oh, I'm sorry. Sorry. Yeah, no.
How he did Kambosos. This is going to be the clinic.
Sorry. Yeah. No, I misunderstood.
He just go outboxing from the outside. Loma ain't going to be able to do shit.
Yeah, no. I thought you were talking. I thought you were saying. I thought you were saying Devin and Tank.
Tank is in Loma's range. It'll be a good firefight.
That's what I thought.
Yeah, that's my bad, bro. I thought you were saying that Devin was going to do Tank like he did Kambosos.
That's what I thought I heard.
No, he gonna do Loma like he did Kambosos.
Okay, very cool. I mean, I may have heard something. Maybe you meant something else, because I thought I heard. That's what I heard. Anyway, it's all good. I got you.
No, can't nobody do Tank like Kambosos.
Yeah, like that's what I'm saying. Like, man, Tank ain't fucking Kambosos on his worst night. I'm talking about the night he fucking lost his belts on a scale on the undercard of Mayweather versus fucking Conor McGregor. Like, we're talking like 5 years. I don't even understand like why we keep referencing that shit like it's fucking new information or that's the same fighter and kind of shit. I don't know. I don't get it. Anyway, it is what it is. Let's keep this fucking boxing thing going. Yeah, fucking pound for pound list, or just understand what it is. It's like for entertainment purposes, and let's talk about some fighters. I don't know about but you know, like saying that it has some sort of like objective or empirical significance or importance. Yeah, people are putting way too fucking much stock in a completely like opinion based list that don't really mean a goddamn thing. Like right now, even like Bud, people are saying that Bud should be getting money because of his position on a pound for pound list.
Yeah, I agree. He should get paid.
I think he should get paid, but not because of his position on a pound for pound list.
Right. I mean, he should get paid because they need him for the biggest fight to be made in boxing.
Exactly.
So you need to get paid.
There you go, brother. Right. There you go. That's my point right there. There you go. You said it right there.
Yeah, it's the same thing for fucking Wilder when they get him with that 12.5. Like, wait a minute, hold up, bro. Like, he's the other half to this fight. Make this dude, like, make him happy. I don't know. Like, I am hearing rumors about 20 million and 50-50, which seems egregious. But again, I don't know what the site fees are. I don't know what the networks are paying. And maybe they need to go, like, beat the bushes to get this money, so we can get this fight. But I hope that that at some point Bud just wants to fight for his own legacy and not necessarily try to leverage every goddamn penny out of it and turn it into this kind of exercise. I don't know. But
I won't listen to none of. I won't listen to none of
the. I won't be surprised if, but I won't be surprised at the Hall of Fame they weren't talking about this fight. I won't be surprised if Floyd was talking to Crawford about it, and I won't be surprised if they was talking.
Yeah, they talking about it. I wouldn't listen to half of the shit that people on YouTube are talking. Even if they say they got inside, nobody got inside information. This is probably gonna be one of the most tight-sealed fights. It ain't that many people tied into inner circles to where they can leak out information. I don't know why people even use that source shit. Like every damn source ain't leaking out some shit, and not every conversation is between people. Bud has been one of the most private people when it comes to what happens in his career. The same thing with Earl. That shit will not leak out. This fight is too big, and the announcement is going to be directly from the PBC, from TMT, and from the fighters. Like, nobody got no information on that shit. But best believe they are talking. I think Earl Spence spoke about them talking. And negotiations just take a time. People just got to give it time, but you know they fighting.
Yeah, that's what I always said. I'm like, man, people is they just impatient because the internet, it'd be too much news coming on, so they be wanting shit, instant gratification and shit. Like, they got to work the shit out. They got to play hardball. You don't accept the first offer in any negotiations. You know what I'm saying? So they ironing the shit out. The shit gonna happen because they want to fight. And shit, it's the only fight to make at this point. So it's happening. Motherfuckers just gotta wait. And you know, I got Spence winning that fight in the 12-round decision boxing, technical boxing match. I don't think it's gonna go the way people think it's gonna go, where it's gonna be a knockout, some Hagler Hearn shit. I think they both too smart for that. Their ego is too driven for them to want to lose, so they gonna be very cautious with each other. And Errol Spence is an incredible technical fighter, fundamental fighter, and he's not going to leave himself vulnerable to counters from Terrence Crawford, or he's going to take his time and be very careful. He's going to use the jab a lot, and Terrence Crawford is going to be trying to set him up and trap. It's going to be a very cerebral, probably the most technical fight we've never seen, and I can't wait for that shit. But, you know, yeah, it can evolve into a brawl because, you know, they both got that dog in them. They both some mean motherfuckers. You know, motherfucker get hit with a good shot, he gonna be out for blood. He gonna want to get that lick back. Crawford, every time somebody get him with a good one, he go into killer mode and be like, he want his lick back, and he be trying to hurt motherfuckers. So it can, and Spence, he don't back down for shit. He's free smoke all day. So I can see it being a technical chess match, and then they just saying fuck it and you know, getting down to the shit. But you know, we'll see.
I see it the same way he sees it. The only difference I see Spence doing different in this fight that he doesn't do enough. He's going to use them head movements a little bit more. I think he's going to move his head a lot more than he normally does. He's going to move his head like he's going to bob and weave and throw that jab and still do the same things he's been explaining just now. But I think he's going to move his head more, like the head work.
I think it's going to be so many ebbs and flows to this fight as both fighters will make adjustments. There are going to be so many changes to this fight. Me, I want to see a draw. I wouldn't give a fuck if they draw even in the rematch, man.
Hell yeah.
This is the type of fight to where they got to do it more than once. One guy winning or getting a decision shouldn't solidify who's the best. They definitely got to go and rematch this because I think it's gonna be an epic fight. But there's gonna be a lot of ebb and flows, man, just because of the level these two dudes are. They're smart, they're the best dudes that are out there, and they'll have to do it again.
I won't be surprised if there is a rematch in this clause.
They don't have to do nothing again. You heard what Bud said. After he smashes up your boy Spence or whatever, he's gonna go for Charlo now. That's it.
Nah, he may have to rematch him, man. And that's the other thing that's going to delay the fight. There's so much money to be made that they got to ensure that they're getting the money from the right. They got to secure where their money coming from. But there's so much money behind this fucking fight that they may do it again. He'll rematch.
That's exactly how I feel. I think there's a rematch clause in it. That's why there's so much money.
But to them, there's no money behind nothing. The economics don't make sense. So for you to say
the economics on what don't make sense?
Terrence, but that's what they said. The economics don't make sense. That's what they said.
No, don't buy into that bullshit. I mean,
I'm not buying into nothing. I'm not buying into nothing.
With a mind and eyes can see the economics behind this shit is huge.
Yeah, we know that. We know that. But I don't know. We know that, but I don't know what they don't see that we don't. I don't know what they don't see that we see.
They don't want us to believe that.
Yeah, they business people. They know the money behind that shit. These are the best business minds in boxing. They know the money is in this fight. There ain't no bigger welterweight fight in boxing. This fight probably bigger than you don't even got big fights like this in heavyweight anymore. I mean, this is a major fight. This is Ali Hagler.
No, I think
ESPN I meant Sugar Ray. Sorry about that, Sugar Ray Hagler.
Like ESPN failed Crawford and mismanaged his. They were spending too much money on Lomachenko. He never popped.
Excuse me, Reggie Owens.
I agree with that.
You know who Sugar Ray is, isn't it? And you know who Hagler is, isn't
it? No, that's why I cleared it up. I meant Sugar Ray and Hagler.
No, I'm saying no. I'm saying to you, you know who Sugar Ray Leonard is in that situation, and you know who Hagler is in that situation, right?
Yeah, they're gonna put it on. Hagler gonna be Bud, and then Sugar Ray will be Earl.
Huh?
Yeah,
this ain't even compared. This is Leonard versus Hearns. It's the Leonard and Hearns of the generation, not because Hagler and Leonard was
you know how big of a fight that was.
Was Hagler.
Sugar Ray and Hagler.
Right, but the Hearns and Leonard was bigger than that. They was in their primes. Sugar Ray came out of retirement to fight Hagler and shit. You know what I'm saying?
He's probably talking about the fight style because Hagler is more like a Spence the way he fights.
Exactly. That's where Reggie's going. I don't know where Reggie's going. Hagler is Bud. You know that Bud Crawford is Sugar Ray Leonard. You know this. When it comes to them two fighting, you know who the Sugar Ray Leonard is in that fight. And you know what happened to Tommy Hearns and Hagler.
You picking sides. I ain't picking the sides. So
there's no sides. I like both of the fighters. I just think that Terrence Crawford is better. I'm not into that side shit. What I like to you? Come on, man. I just believe that Crawford is better. That's it.
So I got Spence based on his accomplishments and how far and what he's went through. From the last couple of years. And what Spence went through the last couple of years has been tough, and he's back in the ring and he's doing what he's supposed to do. That some people didn't think he could do when he came back, and he's doing it. Bud already has that side of the story of his life and what he's been through and what he's done in his whole career. So I like Spence because of what he's been doing the last couple of years, based on the tough times and coming back and still being a dog. So I got Spence. Well, if Crawford wins, you get my 1,000%. I'm not gonna be one of them that's not gonna be on the line no more and be like, oh man, damn, I can't be on here no more because Crawford won. Nah, I'm gonna be right here giving the same respect I give to any other fighter.
Right. I mean, it's a 50-50 fight. That's why we want to see the fight.
It's a 50-50 fight, definitely.
You could pick. I mean, somebody got to lose, so you got to pick who you think gonna win. But it's like either one of them.
But I do think this contract, the money is a big thing. But I think it's also a rematch clause in this contract somehow.
Nah, no rematch clause, man.
Yeah, because I think the winner moving up to 154 anywhere. Or they might
I mean,
move
what?
154.
Exactly, that's what's happening. That is what's happening. Whoever wins is going to 154. There's no rematch. Because when you rematch and then the other person wins, what then? What trilogy? Come on, man. There ain't no rematch in this.
Man, you don't know what it ain't. Rematches are big in boxing. If the money is good, they're gonna do this shit.
Especially
Man, why
the fight.
the fuck are we talking about Bud and Spence? We done talked about, man. Y'all go ahead. Never mind.
Yeah, we
Go
have to
ahead.
talk about it until it gets done. This is what happens. We have to speak about it every day until it gets done. Every day.
All we all waiting for is the breaking
Bruh.
news.
And I know these guys listen to this shit. I know they listen to us argue about this every day. They're just waiting, licking their chops. We need this fight. That's the end of the story. We need this fight.
Cash, you know I keep it a buck, right?
Of course.
I'm so motherfucking tired of this argument, bruh. I didn't, man. I'm so fucking tired of Spence Bud, bruh. That shit don't even make like. I want to see the fight. I definitely want to see the fight.
It don't even make sense.
But god damn, bruh, like it don't even make sense the conversation no more because I done heard every breakdown possible from so many different individuals. You jump on the panel, and the next thing you know, you breaking down Bud and Spence, and I'm sitting here like, bruh. Ain't nothing you can tell me that's gonna change my opinion. Ain't nothing I can tell you that's gonna change your opinion, bro. Like, man, I want to see the fight. That's the fight we need to see. It's just, bro, like, god damn, man. If we don't see that fight,
Right,
then we
what
talk
you
about.
talking about? What ain't nobody arguing about that shit. We gave a pleasant goddamn breakdown of it.
No,
Everybody's giving their own
that's tonight.
assessment.
That's tonight. On a regular panel, man, niggas be done goddamn hung my ass. On, I'm trying to tell you, bro. If I say Spence win, niggas be like, oh, we need to string his ass up right now. We need to go. I'm like, god damn, bro, hold on. And the worst part is I ain't got no dog in the fight. I ain't got no dog in this fight, bro. I think Spence will win, but if Spence win, if Bud win, I'm happy for both of these dudes, bro. Like I rock with both of them. Man, that shit crazy, bro. That shit it done got under control, man. It done got under control. My bad, Reggie. My bad, Reggie.
At the end of the day, we all agree we want to see the fight. Everybody in boxing want to see the fight. Even fucking Canelo gonna be in that bitch. Wilder probably gonna be there wearing the Captain Crunch outfit. Everybody in boxing gonna be there for the fight. You know what I'm saying?
We not gonna see that fight happen. We not gonna see that fight though.
What you mean we're not gonna see it?
Who we talking about? Who we talking about?
For the Spence, I'm saying the whole boxing world.
Yeah, no. We'll see that fight. I agree.
You know, all the stars gonna be there. All the boxers gonna be there. Everybody gonna be there. You know, that's gonna be like a history in the making event. So they getting it together. You know, shit. You know, they got to make sure the money right. Everybody, you know, making sure they trying to get their piece of the pie and shit. They know it's a big pie.
The motherfucker need to go ahead and announce a date so we can go ahead and plan accordingly. God damn.
No, but it don't work like that. They got to secure
I know.
the event because you got to put this shit in the right location. And Vegas is going to be that premier location, but you got to make sure events are cleared. You got to ensure they make the agreements on how much they're going to get from the gate revenue, which is going to be huge, from the pay-per-view sales, accommodating these motherfuckers, putting the money right for they camp, and then Bud a free agent. Bud got to sign with the right promotion. I'm pretty sure PBC is gonna want a little bit of control from him. I mean, any promoter smart enough is gonna want to have this dude for at least 1 or 2 fights if he's victorious.
But Reggie, go ahead. I'll go say Reggie. My problem is from the people I talk to, everything is good. The money is good. You know what I'm saying? It's one thing holding everything up. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to speak too much on that.
Hey, right, so it sounds like you sleep. It sounds like you laying on a pillow or something talking, man. I could barely hear you.
God damn. Hey, give me a second. I'll be right back.
Yeah, but I know people ain't gonna stop talking about this Crawford Spence shit even after the fight. They gonna be coming up with excuses for whoever they wanted to win, they lose. it ain't never going in. You know what I'm saying? Just like people, the Pac-Tards, what they used to call the Manny Pacquiao fans, they still talking about Manny Pacquiao won, making videos in slow motion and shit,
of course.
punches, all that dumb shit.
So just imagine the loser and the victor after this fight. Like, you think it's bad now?
It's gonna be a lot of hurt.
Imagine someone's getting knocked out. You get me? And
man, they both gonna make enough money where they could both retire if they wanted to.
They can retire right now. They've got life generational money or wealth. Actually, no, they don't. I don't know what you distinguish as generational wealth, but they seem to be decent enough.
I think Crawford got 2 more fights in him, and he's gonna call it quits.
Yeah, man, they don't rematch this. They're going to get these belts, you undisputed, and then go get Jamel Charlo or whoever the fuck is at 154, man. That's it, done.
No, if
and I see Spence. I see a little difference with Spence though. I think Spence got like maybe 4 left in him.
Yeah. The only way I see a rematch is if someone gets knocked out in like round 3 or no one takes no punishment. That's the only way I see a rematch.
Round 3, it ain't no rematch.
Man, if they see crazy gate numbers, crazy pay-per-view sales, and fans on Sunday is calling for a rematch and this and that, man, them business people about to pull them into a private room and they gonna have a rediscussion on this shit and they gonna do it again.
I can see multiple rematches. I can see them fighting 3 times and both retiring.
What kind of world are you? Where
so you're saying you see it 3 times and nobody moves up.
They ain't fought. They couldn't even fight if they ain't even fought yet, and it's been almost 6 years. What makes you think they're gonna fight 3 times in 2 years?
We all forecast and hope. Well, I would just say it was a possibility.
Wilder and Fury fought 3 times. These niggas ain't even fought once.
Right, but we got to see what type of fight happened if Wilder and Fury wasn't to draw the first time, they wouldn't have fought 3 times. You know what I'm saying?
It shouldn't have been a fucking draw. It shouldn't have been a fucking draw. So
yeah, Wilder should have won that.
Huh?
I think Wilder won that fight, that first one.
Yeah, I thought he did too.
How did he do that?
At least by a point. At least by a point or 2.
Wilder won the first fight by a point or 2.
Yeah, I thought Wilder won. I think there's 2 ways that Wilder could have won, but it should have been a knockout. You got 3 fights and Bud and Spence ain't fucking won.
In my opinion, anyway, Tyson Fury boxed the shit out of him in that first fight. Fucking fucked him up and outboxed him.
Until those knockdowns came.
You're right. You're right.
I feel like Tyson Fury won more rounds decisively, but I don't think there was enough to win the fight. Like you know, like
wow. So you see,
knockdowns is like 2.
Like really, if you want to ask me what I thought about that fight is, there's a whole lot of rounds where nothing fucking happened, and Tyson Fury was just showboating, lifting his fucking arms like he did something.
Yeah, he was just moving his head to make sure Wilder missed him, because Wilder was a little bit overamped by and just throwing off punches. He was the aggressor in that fight, but he was missing a lot of shit.
But that's Wilder Fury ain't equal to talent like Spence.
Yeah. Like you're supposed to give a guy a round because he threw one more jab. Like the fuck.
And I think Wilder looked very impressive in the third one. He wasn't the same Wilder. He was actually trying to box a little bit. You know what I mean? But the weight was a big problem, I think. I think the weight was a big problem.
When he went to go put on like 20 pounds
I think he should have stood to where his normal weight is, the 215, 220. And the way he came in the third fight, he wasn't the same. And he fought different in that third fight than he did in the first 2, as his skills.
I think Wilder abandoned the plan, because once Wilder got hit with that first punch, I think a little bit of panic set in. I think he had flashbacks to the second fight, and I think there was a little bit of panic once he got touched with the first big shot that Fury landed on him. And he was hurt. He was hurt from the get-go of being hit with that punch. I think nerves played a part in it. I think that second fight really affected Wilder. I think there was a great deal of nerves in it. And he didn't stick to the game plan with what we were seeing him in what's his name? Malik Scott work on. But it's just and it was also behind, like, the thing about talking about he's pillow fisted. When I was hearing that kind of talking, I was like, it's certain things that you're gonna hear from an athlete. An athlete's gonna always speak a certain way. An athlete's gonna speak a certain way upon defeat. But to say that he didn't have a power punch was just Wilder being disrespectful towards Fury, and I didn't believe it. I know Fury definitely had a strong punch. I was seeing it and rewatching the first fight. It was definitely there, and then we seen it in the second and in the third fight. So, and then he officially knocked Wilder out. The motherfucker can punch. He's a big dude. We seen what he just did to what's the other dude, Dillian White. Fucking
Dillian White.
Old uppercut. Didn't even put everything into it. But Fury's definitely a big punching motherfucker, especially with Sugar Hill. Sugar Hill changed a lot with him and shit, but he was still already knocking people out and shit.
Right, but he ain't really he his Sugar Hill style is basically I'm gonna maul you, I'm gonna put my weight on you, and you go tire out. Then that's how I'm gonna knock you out. Like he fucking put fucking Dillian White in the cross-face chicken wing. He was doing all types of shit to this nigga. You know what I'm saying? He was fucking choking him, dead straight, bear hugging. He was doing wrestling moves on like some damn grappling shit on. Like he was like, draining him of all his energy, dude. So it was like that's how he had no energy left. He just knocked him out. You know what I'm saying?
No, I thought he was beating Dillian White ass up, but he also does what he's supposed to. He's a big dude. His thing is to lean on you. And the other thing with a lot of these fighters of this age, they lack movement. Unlike with Sugar Ray and them era, you had heavyweights that can move. Like they put themselves in a position where you're gonna play the weight game with a lot of these dudes. They're gonna grab you, lean on you, and deplete you and shit. So that's on these other heavyweights. Being 250, 260, that shit sound good on the scale and what people gonna think about, but you gotta have some mobility in this mug, especially with a big ass dude like that. This ain't MMA. So shit. Keep moving. You gotta be able to move around in this ring. And a lot of these dudes don't.
Yeah, that's why I like Jared Anderson. He the future heavyweight. I look forward to him getting all them belts off whoever got him. He a beast. You know what I'm saying? He got defense. He got power. He looking like a future all-time great potentially. Finally a heavyweight, like a real skilled heavyweight fighter. And Tyson Fury got skills, but not like this dude got skills. Like this dude looked like he could be in this fighting them dudes in the 70s. You know what I'm saying? He got skills and athletic ability. And I would like to see him fight Fury, but Fury probably gonna be retired by the time he get to the title contention. Well, he already is retired, but Fury probably gonna come back. But by the time Jared Anderson get up in the rankings, Fury gonna be retired for sure. So it ain't even no point of talking about that shit.
So you think Fury's waiting on the winner of the AJ Usyk fight then?
I don't know what the hell Fury doing. He unpredictable. I'm just saying he might come out of enough retirement anytime now to fight Usyk. If Usyk even going to fight AJ, is that like written in stone?
Well, he did say if Usyk wins, he's not going to come back.
Oh, he did.
Yeah,
he probably been saying that shit.
Because
he really wants the AJ.
He thinks Fury's a fucking middleweight, fam. He don't care about no Usyk, man. You said this already. He'll punch this. He'll fuck the shit out.
Tyson wants the AJ fight because think about it.
So he's scared.
They're both. It'll bring in a lot of money based on them two alone fighting in the UK area. Just think about it. They both got big crowds. So
the guy that was selling us Lineal doesn't care about Undisputed.
I think he cares about it. I think he cares about it.
I don't know.
I think he cares. I think he cares about it. I think he just. But I think if he's choosing somebody to win, he wants AJ.
Of course.
You could just say that. You could just say I'm going to be undisputed no matter who wins, and I prefer AJ.
He's been wanting to punch out that Dawson for.
He probably wants to beat AJ's ass with them belts.
Yeah, that's fine. You can say that, but two things. Here's the thing. I'm not trying to hear Tyson Fury's selective fucking valuation of titles. Like this dude was talking about being he was talking about being the lineal champion when he was not. Right? So that idea, just the way that this guy talks about fucking boxing and fights is a little bit irritating to me. I want just shut the fuck up. If you would have just said, I want to be undisputed. I'd prefer AJ.
He's the world
Then we
heavyweight
wouldn't be
champion of the
having
world,
this kind of
sport, man. You
conversation.
can't shut the fuck up, man. You can't just shut the fuck up, man. He's the world heavyweight
Yeah,
champion.
it's like he's got to stir the pot always. Like, bro, like get your fucking.
Yeah, he's a gypsy, man.
Here.
That's what they do. That's what we. Not we say. That's what
Yeah,
they
but
do.
like,
over there.
bro, manufactured controversy is fucking lame. Like, I don't like the manufactured controversy. I actually hate that shit.
No, Smoke. Tyson Fury like he getting you mad, fam. What did he do to you, Smoke?
I mean, I get you. I mean, he is what he is. He's the guy that he is. I'm just saying, at the end of the day, bro, like what did Devin Haney tell Kambosos? Just be yourself, man. Like all that fucking transparent shit, all this act, we see right through it. You're not that good an actor.
Well, you think Tyson Fury's an actor?
Do I think he's retired? No, I don't think he's retired.
No, I said you think he's an actor. You think he's an actor?
Yes, I think he's full of shit. But that's also part of his style. Yeah, do I think that he ate board nuts? No, I don't. I think he's full of shit. I think he's a professional pretender.
That's a double P, a professional pretender. Fuck that. Professional pretender.
Fury just a wild man, you know what I'm saying?
It's not like he can't fight.
He's a wild man.
He can fight.
A very wild man.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just saying, like, yeah, like all that shit, all that fainting and shit he does, like you don't know when he's gonna throw a punch and when he's gonna retreat and all that shit. I mean, his whole shit is smoke and mirrors.
I just think it's just a lack of competition in heavyweight, which has been that way since the 90s, you know what I'm saying? The 70s was the last glory era, the 80s was looked like way better than now, but it was still a step below the 70s.
We ain't fucking had an undisputed champion. We ain't had an undisputed fucking champion for 22 years, bro.
Right.
Yeah, like I don't understand. Like, why can't you just like befriend with the will of the people? Like he acts like he wants to be the people's champion, but then he can't just say what the people want to hear. I want to be undisputed. Yeah, everybody would love this dude. And that's all you gotta fucking say.
I hate that, Smoke. I understand that still. He moves like the people's champion, but he's not doing people champion stuff.
Yeah, it doesn't take anything to like what skin off your nose is it to say I want to be undisputed, but I'd rather fight AJ.
I think he I think he'll dust off Usyk, man, but I just don't think the money
he will fuck.
I don't think that. I disagree on that. I don't think he'll dust him. I think it'll be a close fight, but Tyson Fury might have the power to beat him with his skills. That's what I mean.
No, Tyson Fury.
Usyk be bouncing around, man. He bounces, man. That boy got really good footwork, man. He bounces around like, man. He has good punching input.
The two styles contrast still, but it's the fact that I'm going with the bigger and better man, which is Tyson Fury. The guy is 6'9", man. He has 80 plus inch reach, man. He's got 85 inch reach.
Man. 12 rounds with that big motherfucker. That's the question.
Like when he's leaning, when in the exchanges or in the clinch, when that guy's leaning on you, the 280 plus pound man, even on the 215, 20 pound man, that takes a toll on you, man.
And you know a mistake Usyk gonna make? Usyk gonna try to pack on weight, and it's gonna fuck him over.
Yeah, it's gonna fuck him up. Yeah, because he can't come into that bitch 212, 215. He's just gonna get overpowered.
Yeah, Fury has too many looks. Like he has a ton of looks. He can fight you as a bruiser. He can be a pressure fighter. He can be off the back foot. He can be a boxer. Like you don't know at any point in a round
it's pretty good counterpuncher too.
Tyson Fury.
That'll be
as much as people hate Fury, you gotta give that motherfucker his credit, man. The motherfucker's exactly what Emmanuel Stewart stated that he'd be, and he's proven that shit.
Give him his flowers, Smoke.
Emmanuel Stewart is usually right about fighters.
Well, you saw it. Listen, he went back to Crunk to get this version out of him. That fucking Ben Davidson. If he would have stuck with Ben Davidson, he would have got knocked the fuck out. I think in the rematch.
That's true. It was a stark difference with Sugar Hill took him over. I mean, if he would have fought Klitschko the way he fought Wilder and Dillian White, he would have knocked Klitschko ass out in about 6 rounds. You know what I'm saying? So
wow, yeah, that would have been awkward, right? They're both Klitschko product. I mean, they're both Kronk products,
right? But they didn't. Sugar Hill gave him like a real old school, rough and dirty boxing type of style that they didn't really do.
I feel like it's a marriage of like what the Fury's fighting background is, all that bare knuckle shit and all that gypsy stuff, like like setting up boxing rings at weddings kind of shit, and then the Javon Hill's X's and O's, and just understanding what the professional game is going forward, going downhill versus trying to fight off the back foot.
See, I think if Sugar Hill would have trained Klitschko instead of Jonathan Banks, we probably would have seen a better version of Klitschko than what we saw. But I don't know. Maybe he just
I don't know, man. Like, Klitschko's never been shit without Emmanuel Stewart. I never rated Vladimir Klitschko without Emmanuel Stewart. He wasn't shit before Emmanuel Stewart, and he wasn't shit after Emmanuel Stewart.
No, that's not true, man. Them Klitschko's is good, man.
No, I'm saying with Emmanuel Stewart. I didn't say them Klitschko's. I said Vladimir. I feel like people are selective when they throw the brothers in. Like, I'm only talking about Vladimir Klitschko, but I always thought Vitaly was the goods. He just couldn't punch down and he couldn't stay healthy. But Vladimir,
the younger one had a better career though. Like
because he had Emmanuel Stewart. Without Emmanuel Stewart, his career was shit. Before Emmanuel Stewart and after Emmanuel Stewart.
Hold up. He fought a bunch of bums in Germany for all them title defenses. He wasn't even fighting the Americans and shit. He was like the older Klitschko was way better. Like he gave Lennox Lewis.
Which one fought Chris Bird?
Both did. They both did. Vitaly lost to him, but it's because he got injured in the fight. He was beating the shit out of Chris Bird and threw his shoulder out. But neither one of those dudes can really punch down, but whatever.
I just think the
niggas came over here and was destroying shit. Niggas thought they was that Russian from Rocky.
Right, because
the issue is that Vladimir gets all Vitaly's fucking shine. Like, people act like Vlad was doing all that fucking shit when it was both of them. Like, the Klitschko brothers were a thing, not just Vladimir Klitschko.
Right, but even though Lennox Lewis was at past prime, Vitaly did that was a hell of a fight right there between him and Lennox.
Yeah, Vitaly fought the way better competition, in my opinion.
He fought way better competition.
But if you hear people tell they say Vlad just fought everybody, he fought the best of a generation, but he did not.
Like Brewster knocked his ass smooth the fuck out. So did Corey Sanders.
Yeah, and I think
I remember that.
Do you guys know the name Harold Sconyers?
Nuh-uh.
That was the guy that supposedly dropped Wilder and the footage disappeared.
In the Olympics.
No, as a pro.
Oh, was it in training? Because I seen him drop in the Olympics and in the training.
No, in the Olympics, I think he got stopped in the Olympics once, but I don't know if it's in the Olympics, but it was in the amateurs. But yeah, no, as a pro, he fought a guy, Harold Sconyers, who fought Layman Brewster in the Olympics. But anyway, go ahead. I'm not gonna. I digress. Let's move on.
No, you was bringing up a point about him.
Yeah, I was just saying, because we're talking about Layman Brewster, and I was like, hey, I was just going through this. I was going through this amateur list, recently, and I saw that Layman Brewster and Harold Sconyers fought, and I didn't even know. I didn't even trip off that shit. I was actually at this fucking bout, and I didn't trip because you just go and you watch fighters. I don't, the names don't really register. Like, oh shit, that's who that was. Okay.
Yeah, and then back into where where you was talking about where Vladimir gets more credit than Vitaly, and I think it stems from what went wrong in his career as an amateur, because I think he was getting in trouble as an amateur. Wasn't he kicked off the Ukrainian Olympic team as well?
Yes,
it thrusted the younger brother ahead of him. So I think that kind of played a part into it. You know how they do with highly talented amateurs and Olympians and shit.
Well, I think that's part of it. That's definitely part of the whole thing. I mean, Vladimir came to boxing to bolster the family's thing because of when the brother, it was either. I've heard conflicting things. I've heard everything from drug use, he failed a drug test, to he was injured, to some other thing, right? But yeah, something happened with that, with him being on the squad. So his brother took his place. So Vladimir took his place. But that's not even what I'm talking about. What I'm talking about is when they say, they they say that Vladimir Klitschko reigns over the division. That's not true. The brothers reigned over division, and it was Vitaly who was fighting the tougher guys.
Yeah, you're right about that. And I remember it got to a point where they was talking about them fighting. They was like, hell nah, we'll never do that shit.
Yeah, that's true. Vitaly was getting all the harder ones. Yeah, he did have the tougher fights. You're right.
Yeah.
I agree with that.
Like Vladimir had a Vladimir had a better career, but Vitaly fought the tougher guys.
Like Vitaly got a better chin.
Vladimir
had the better right hand. Like if Vladimir had Vitaly's chin, he probably would have been better.
Or if he had Vitaly's jab. Vitaly's jab was active as fuck.
Right.
Vitaly was nice, man. Like, also Vitaly was not a good like Vladimir had that jab and grab. He had a terrible tank, all this other shit. Like Vitaly was a beast. He was coming for that ass.
Yeah, he was a beast. Now, if I would see Vitaly fight Fury in the prime fight, that'd be a hell of a fight right there.
That would have been a good one.
That would have been a hell of a fight. That's why I can't give Fury too much credit because it ain't too many guys out there that can challenge him. Like Wilder's the only one, and that's because he got the X factor.
Yeah.
But he's smaller. He's real small. He's small and ain't got boxing skills. So that's like a tall order for what I'm saying, for Wilder. He got too many disadvantages to even to where the fact that he was even dropping this dude is just a testament to this dude's natural ability. You know what I'm saying? So. This shit is like Fury just is in the era where can't nobody fuck with him. That's just what it is.
I think if you took Fury back in time, Fury gives some of the great heavyweights issues. He's a
motherfucker huge. That motherfucker is big as fuck.
Yeah, I don't.
That nigga get knocked out cold.
Foreman to put him in the body bag.
There's nothing about Tyson Fury that makes me think he can go 15 rounds. I certainly don't think he can go fucking 45 rounds.
When have you seen that nigga tired in 12-round fights? I think he can be a 15-round
fight. I saw him get tired in a 12-round fight against Wilder. I think that's why that fucking dropped.
When was this?
In the 12th round against Wilder. The only time he went to the 12th round against Wilder.
No, he got hit by one of the best punches in the history of boxing.
I understand that. He also did that. That also happened earlier in fights.
Look at this. Look at this. Let me say this, Smoke, to where that fatigue shit ain't true because he got up from that shit and there took the round back from Wilder. So
yeah, Wilder was fatigued also. Neither one of those dudes I think could go 15.
That could be true.
Yeah, Smoke, I agree. But at the same time, a lot of the best punchers in boxing that we talking about could beat Fury. Them motherfuckers was known for not having good gas tanks, Ernie Shavers and shit like that. That motherfucker get tired, he going 9-9. But you gotta last that motherfucking right hand he got. So you got niggas like that, Ron Lyle. They're like shit, man. I don't think Fury gonna be.
I think Larry Holmes is the type of heavyweight that'll whoop Fury ass.
You're still talking about guys getting gas tanks in a 15-round fight, not in a 12-round fight. And you're also talking about guys like Ron Lyle and motherfucking.
I watched the fights, but these
would not do nothing. Lyle's the front runner. All that wild swinging, trying to knock a nigga out ain't gonna work for that big ass dude.
Yeah, these niggas ain't, and these niggas not fucking gassing out just in the 15th. No, motherfucker, these niggas gassing out. Nigga, I seen Ernie Shavers around Lyles. Niggas was gassed out in the 5th, 6th. What was we talking about?
Gas, the big motherfuckers always gas out. Like in every heavy, like even damn Ali and Frazier, them niggas was dead for like 5, 6 rounds.
And also like those guys are old. Those guys were older then than Tyson Fury is now. Like it's I don't know, man.
That's true.
I know people hate Tyson Fury, but the nigga, when you look at every attribute this nigga got, he's going to be trouble for motherfuckers of any era. This is a big 6'9" motherfucker with a bunch of
6'9" motherfuckers got dropped. They weren't problems.
But look,
you can't just play 6'9" in box and then all of a sudden you're a problem in every era.
He can move. And the nigga,
that's fine.
I put like this: if Wilder non-boxing ass could drop him multiple times, he definitely could get fucked up by a lot of them too.
Wilder non-boxing ass 6'7" as well.
Yeah,
Bro,
that nigga.
look at the competition both of them fought. It ain't good.
Yeah, I don't think these guys. I think all of these dudes are very lucky that they're in the era that they're fighting in, and we should
Yeah,
just
that's
leave it there.
facts. I ain't
Just
gonna
leave
lie.
it there and just keep it fucking pushing.
Anytime I envision one of them niggas fighting and I go back and watch one of their fights, I'd be like, hell nah, they ain't lasting with this nigga.
Yeah, man.
Now, when you,
Like, I'm just thinking, bro. Like,
now when you say 15 though, like I ain't gonna lie, like if that's it, like what you said, if that 15 rounds, nah, that ain't the reason why I think they lose, cause more rounds. Nigga, I think they lose cause you ain't fighting no motherfucker that's waking up eating a bowl of nails for breakfast. I mean, like
there's that part of it. There's also the part that like Tyson Fury is getting over off of the fact that he has all these dirty boxing shit. He has all these old school tricks that these new guys don't know, but those old guys did know. So that shit ain't fucking working.
It shouldn't.
That's a good point. But I put it like this: Fury, he got dropped by Steve Cunningham. Fury only dominating because his size, though. I'm gonna just keep it a book. His boxing skills is not like above like them other heavy. Like, he ain't got a better jab than Larry Holmes. He don't do. I think Larry Holmes will piece his ass up. You know what I'm saying? Real nice. But you know, I think Jared Anderson would piece Fury up right now if they made that fight tomorrow. Jared Anderson.
Oh, come on, man. Yo, come on. Yo. Your name's No Cap. Like, you get me? Stop doing this. I don't even use that word cap. I don't like to use it, but come on, man. You're doing that right now, man. You're talking about the fucking Linio, you beat Klitschko, come on, man. Can Baby Anderson even
Klitschko was 40 years old. Yeah, he was
Does a young Klitschko have a chance on Fury?
When you sign up,
no, because he wasn't that good anyway.
When you sign up to go in a fight, all that is 40 years. I don't give a shit.
But we talking about level of competition. Klitschko feasted on a depleted heavyweight division. Like there was like nobody worth even mentioning that he beat for his title defenses.
What's the? Is that? Yeah, but what I'm trying to say is that
be in there with Klitschko,
his fault,
and then talk.
That ain't his fault.
And let Sugar Hill
It's
be
not
in
his
there
fault,
with
but
Fury.
it's just we comparing the skills.
You're right. So do you think no? So here's the thing. I thought Peter Fury. So Peter Fury was the guy that was in his corner, right? But I think first off, Javon Hill was an apprentice. Like he was like Emmanuel taught that guy. So I don't know how the student's gonna be greater than the teacher. But that's just like that's just me on a logical thing.
It happens all the time, bro.
And no, it doesn't happen. Like it almost never happens.
The student gets better than the teacher. That's how
that almost never happens
as a society, man.
Like literally, like what the teacher does is get old. That doesn't mean that the student becomes better. It's just that their prime don't match up.
But so pretty much the student was Mayweather, but he was schooling the teacher then.
Listen, we can just talk about it. Just like look at the impact of Emmanuel Stewart and look at the impact of Javon Hill. Who's greater?
Wait, who is Javon Hill? You talking about Sugar Hill?
That's Sugar Hill.
Oh, but Sugar Hill ain't had that much time or impact to influence.
Right, he has had a ton of time. Emmanuel Stewart taught him.
That don't mean I can be. That don't mean you can invent the computer and teach me it. It doesn't mean that I would never get better at the development of the computer. And
I didn't say he wouldn't get better. We're talking about surpassing. We're talking about the student surpassing the teacher. Javon Sugar Hill is not some new booty. Can I finish my thing? Javon Sugar Hill is not some new booty. He's been around for decades, right? Like this dude has been the number one guy for the American Olympic team. All this shit. Like he's been doing this shit when Emmanuel Stewart was coaching. He was still coaching. He's had plenty of fucking time to at least see if he could dent Emmanuel Stewart's record, his legacy. He ain't nowhere near that shit.
Yeah, but not like that, because at the same time, you still got to understand where. Well, I already know you understand, but put in perspective that Emmanuel Stewart came from a time where boxing was the best sport. We talking about Hearns and the best. You know what I mean? Like, and at the same time, we all know the boxer makes the trainer. I ain't gonna get it wrong and say that it is not good trainers out there that still teach, but at the end of the day, the boxer makes the trainer.
Yeah, but when you got the great ones, the difference between Lennox Lewis and several boxers that fight way different.
Same reason why how Tyson Fury made Sugar Hill.
Yeah, but who made Emmanuel Stewart?
Emmanuel, fucking what?
Great trainers back
fucking
then.
Tommy Hearns and all them fucking Olympic
all of them
fighters
guys.
that
I said,
came out, all
the
them
one
goddamn
fight.
Olympic
It's not
fighters
one
coming out the crunch gym.
again. It's not
matter
one
of fact,
fight.
and
Again,
matter of
it's not
fact,
one fight.
Emmanuel Stewart, first champion was from Ohio. So the fucking
that's what I'm saying. It's
Midwest,
not one. My point to you is it's not one fighter. There's no one like Emmanuel Stewart has several guys that fight several different styles.
But
I'm talking about from Tommy Hitman Hearns all the way to Jermaine Taylor. Really, even if you want to get funky with it, Tyson Fury.
Harrison. Yeah.
But look,
Tyson Fury.
It goes back to the point that
Emmanuel trained Tyson Fury first, so he got
it goes back to this point.
Kermit Cintron.
It goes back to this point that Q was making about the time period in which Emmanuel comes from. You had to where boxing was the number one sport. They were funding into the boxing amateur programs. The boxing amateur system was the best in the world. They put money in it. They pulled that money away from the program going into the 90s. And now you end up with these fighters who can barely put together a program for amateurs in these states. So Emmanuel had a better selection to pick from. Unlike today, you don't find that unless they start putting more money into the amateur program.
But also competition is less too, so it should be easier to shine.
I don't agree with that. Just because the divisions that have been affected aren't the ones that Emmanuel Stewart shown in, right? Like Wade showed, like it's the heavyweights that in America and the heavier guys that we've seen a precipitous drop in talent, not in like lightweights and middleweights and like welterweights. Those dudes have been they're still killers.
But no, even
heavyweight fell off because of the sports, because of basketball and football.
But you gotta. But I do understand where Reggie coming from, because a lot of it isn't as easy, especially in certain places of America, to find out how to learn and get taught boxing the right way. You know what I mean? We probably still can say to this day the Midwest has, as far as a amateur program and shit like that, the Midwest probably still got the best. You know, New York, they pretty decent. Texas, they pretty good too. But
isn't Emmanuel Stewart like part of the Eddie Futch tree, right? So like Emmanuel Stewart threatens that idea about the student being greater than master, but we don't even know if he's better than Eddie Futch. Like he might have come close to being Eddie Futch, but Eddie Futch is a bad fucking man. I mean, all I'm saying is it's very fucking rare that the student surpasses the fucking master. Like that's even Ip Man. Like Bruce Lee is Bruce Lee, but he wasn't no fucking Ip Man.
But I mean, it's a pointless conversation because Sugar Hill ain't nowhere close to Emmanuel Stewart, so it's not even that's not even a debate.
This is my question. If Tyson fights a Lennox Lewis without Emmanuel Stewart, do Tyson beat Lewis?
Depends on when, like what year.
Nah. I'm talking about the time when Tyson and Lewis fought. Emmanuel Stewart was
Tyson
on Lewis's trainer, right?
Man, fuck that. We know Sugar Hill ain't better than Emmanuel Stewart.
Lennox Lewis
but Smoke just brought up
1986 to 1987. He would have fucking knocked him out.
And come on, it's never a time. I don't even know what we talking about, Mike Tyson.
Even without Stewart.
Man, it's never a point in time where Mike Tyson beat Lennox Lewis or Evander. That's me, my opinion. That's just Smoke. Mike Tyson couldn't in hell, my nigga. I ain't gonna cap.
Yeah.
Mike Tyson avoided Lennox Lewis, and that's the other thing people don't speak on. In this prime,
man, like amongst the amateur world, like the amateur program, the amateur ranks, like all that Olympic team, everybody understood that it was Evander who was the man, not Mike Tyson.
Hey, okay, so I like what Smoke had brought up earlier, low key, because the Sugar Hill, it ain't really no comparison with the Emmanuel Stewart, but that Eddie Futch though. So I don't know if y'all know like the type of people Eddie Futch trained and shit like that, but who do y'all think would give who's a better trainer, better game plans, Eddie Futch or Emmanuel Stewart? If you know of shit, even a couple of fights that Eddie Futch trained shit. I mean, he trained what's the boy name? Montreal Griffin in the fucking in those fights that he had with we talk a little James Yeah, the Roy Jones, he trained Ken Norton for the Ali fights. Eddie Futch, he trained a lot of great fighters.
Yeah, shit. Bob Foster, the fucking
Yeah. Trevor
Man, Roy
Berbick.
Mike
Jones had that.
McCallum,
Yeah,
Joe
Frazier,
Frazier,
Trevor
Nick
Berbick.
Smith, Virgil Hill. Yeah, man. Freddie the Joke Coach Roach trained him and taught him how to fucking train.
Man, yes.
Michael Spinks, right? Like
Larry Holmes, yeah.
Bo.
Yep. Frazier.
Joe Frazier.
Let's keep going. Like, I don't know, man.
He led 4 men to beat Muhammad Ali, fam. So you get me? He's a steady trainer. He trained 4 niggas to make that beat Muhammad Ali.
He reached him. You can say like he reached that fucking stat, but I don't know that he surpassed him. He got some great and this is. And now it's just starting to split hair. That all I'm saying is, like Eddie Futch was a fucking man. Emmanuel Stewart was the man. If you give me Emmanuel Stewart trained Vladimir Klitschko, I think he beats the entire fuck out of Tyson Fury. Every version I've seen.
What y'all think about Buddy McGirt? You think he's good?
What about? No, not even.
I like him better as a fighter than
fighter.
You said what? I'm sorry. What'd you say, Reggio?
I don't think Buddy has got the class of fighters to prove his greatness as a trainer. I think he does with fighters that probably wouldn't reach the level they reached without Buddy McGirt. But I think if Buddy got a hold to a fighter early on who was skilled with gifts, maybe he can do something with him because he knows boxing. But he out there in that West Hollywood area where he's dealing with Armenians, Europeans, and Mexican fighters out there.
I say Emmanuel Stewart's the greatest trainer of all time because he actually changed the fighters. Like people say Tommy Hearns didn't make Emmanuel Stewart made Tommy Hearns because Tommy Hearns was a light hitting boxer until he got with Stewart and he became one of the devastating punchers. The only person close to him is Derrick James because he changed the way he changed Jamar Charlo. It was the way he changed Jamel Charlo into what he is now. That was an incredible feat. And he showed he could grow a fighter from the scratch like Earl. He showed he could build a fighter from scratch, and he showed he could take an already champion and make him even greater. And I think that's the good sign of a great trainer is when they get with you, you do something, you make them a way better fighter. Like you change them for the better. And the man Stewart has done that multiple times.
James is going to be he would be trainer of the year if Spence wins.
I wouldn't give Derrick James that kind of juice. Shit, man.
I'm saying he's on his way to being on it. I didn't say he on Emmanuel Stewart level, but I'm saying he's the only trainer in modern times showing that type of ability. So he got a long way to go. He's still gonna be coaching boxing for a long time.
Shit.
I like Derrick James. Listen, we don't even got to go to Ken Norton or Mike McCallum or none of that. Joe Frazier.
Okay, but did he change Joe Frazier from Joe to a different style of fighter?
No, he made Joe Frazier.
Yeah, he made. Yeah,
I'm saying, but Emmanuel Stewart took Tommy Hearns from one style he fought completely different. And when he became a devastating puncher.
That was in the amateurs. He did that.
I ain't gonna lie, because when you talking about them and you actually got people names like Emmanuel Stewart, when it's an actual style name, we talk about a Philly style, a Kronk style, Midwest style. It ain't. I don't know. Earl them, they got a good style and shit like that. But I have to say it's still more for them to do. If Earl beats Crawford, then I maybe put a little bit more. I probably have to see a couple more fighters because I don't know. I ain't seen enough of.
I feel like the style we just saw out of Mel was as much as, if not even more so, a product of Juan Guzman than it was of Derrick James.
Facts.
Facts. That's facts. Yeah, so because Derrick James don't teach everything, bro.
Yeah, that all that lateral movement shit, punching, counter punching, and fighting off the ropes and all that shit. That's not fucking Derrick James.
I don't know because I ain't never been in a camp, in a gym, in a camp. But he the man in charge of he the head trainer, so he gets the credit.
No, I got you. But I mean, you remember. I don't know if maybe you don't remember. If you haven't seen Juan Guzman fights, go back and look at that dude's fights, and then you'll see, you'll see what it's kind of obvious. I don't know.
Yeah, and then there's another thing too. You can actually say about this, like those gyms that these fighters we talk about came up in it, the Kronk and shit. They gyms was known for the sparring, my nigga. Good work, the best work in the world. And I'm gonna be honest, I ain't never, besides Earl, fighting goddamn sparring with Mayweather. That nigga don't be sparring with no fucking fight, like world fighters out here, Lubins and just anybody. You can't hear nothing about Earl or none of that. This nigga be in the gym by himself, pulling niggas off the street and shit. I don't know who this nigga be sparring.
I mean, he got famous for knocking Broner out in the sparring and then blacking Floyd out.
I'm talking because that's a long ass time ago. That's a long ass time ago. I'm talking
him and Jamil sparring.
But that's the gym tradition. Like that's
him and Jamil.
Like what you do, like if you're a gym, right, and you have a program, you get your fighters and you take them all over the country to fight in other gyms, like that. I'm King's Gym family. Like all the fighters at King Gym who were like pros and amateurs, like highly touted Golden Glove champs. They went to Kronk, they went to Gleason's, they went to like all the Philly gyms, all of them. You do that tour and you go in there to whoop ass and get your ass whooped, right? That's what the deal is. That's why I feel like American boxing it's killing the game everywhere else. It's because of that gym tradition of like going around and sparring everybody in the world. Like it's our sparring and our training that makes us fucking number one.
I don't be hearing about my boy Spence doing that shit though. That nigga being under wraps. Doing his own
That's how we first heard of him. We first heard of him because he was at Mayweather camp.
And I said that. Again, I hold up. Again, I said that. But that's a long ass time.
Because a motherfucker's a damn champ now. We're talking. This only happens.
What that mean?
On the way up.
Shakur champ, Devin the champ. What we talking about?
Yeah, they ain't doing that shit now. They're not going from gym
man. What you talking about? You can pull up Shakur sparring all type of motherfuckers.
Yeah, that's when before they were champs. They're not going to no motherfucking Kronk trying to knock out fucking prospects, bro.
Fuck that. You see Bud with his arm around motherfuckers with their
his own gym, bro.
No. Let me finish.
His gym.
No, that ain't just his gym.
He's not going. Do you think Terrence Crawford is still doing the gym thing? The only reason why, bro, the reason why we know who Terrence Crawford is because he was sparring with with Tim Bradley.
Nigga, and he's still doing it.
He's still sparring, but it's in his gym.
No, he not.
Terrence Crawford is not traveling to your gym.
Nigga, he going everywhere to get niggas work.
He is not doing that, bro.
Yes, he is. How you gonna tell me when I literally know a nigga that told me about Terrence Crawford being at his gym sparring niggas?
When was that? When is the story?
In New York. Fuck is you talking about?
I said where? I said when.
Nigga, like 2-3 years ago. What you mean?
So you said, all right. So 2 or 3 years ago.
Nigga, no, hold up.
Okay,
don't be interrupting me because you still can go look on his motherfucking Instagram and see him on people shit like Jared Hurd, Andrade, and all these different motherfuckers. They ain't driving all the way to him. He going to their camp. He flying out to where the fuck they at. What we talking about?
We're talking about the fact that you're
we talking about the fact you trying to tell me the only place he get work is in his gym. I'm telling let me finish. I'm telling you.
Cool. After you done telling me, can I speak?
That nigga get work anywhere. Fuck is you talking about?
All right. So again, all right. So again, what I was talking about was how you develop as a fighter, right? Now what
We
you're
off
talking
that.
about,
We off
bro,
that.
God damn, bro.
We off that.
All right, no, we're not. I'm not off that. So you can put yourself on mute, and I can just speak, right? Like you just spoke.
Nigga, I
So
keep
like
my stove
God
on.
damn, man. Like
I
for
keep my
real,
stove
bro.
on for a
For
nigga
real,
like
bro.
you.
Like that's what you're gonna do? Just shout, just talk at me, and then not let me speak?
Nigga, please. You were just talking.
I'm telling you, please let me
Nigga,
speak.
say what the fuck you gonna say?
I'm trying
nigga,
to, bro.
you ain't about to calm
I'm
me
trying
down,
to,
nigga.
bro.
Get your ass up. My stove
Okay,
stay
and
on.
now you tell me to shut up and speak at the same time.
Man, my stove stay on. Shut your ass
Okay,
up.
great. I got you, bro.
Just speak.
Cool.
Come
Your
on,
stuff stay
just
on.
speak. Shit.
Thank you.
I didn't want to hear that.
Now, if you're talking about whether or not Terrence Crawford will go and spar Demetrius Andrade, that is a completely different conversation than what I'm talking about. I'm talking about being free smoke. But like because you're trying to come up and develop your skills, you drive all to every country, to every gym all across the country. That was the point I was trying to make. Not whether or not Terrence Crawford would go spar Andrade.
Anyway, like I said, when I first started, before even you said that, I said plenty fighters around the world, just like we just seen. We see Lubin sparring niggas like Berlanga, or we see shit like that. Like I'm saying, I know plenty motherfuckers. Like I just named you a motherfucker in New York that I know he went to the gym to sparring. I live in San Antonio, and I also know young niggas in San Antonio and shit that he done been in there sparring with and stuff like that. At the end of the day, goddamn, you don't, aside from some ancient ass shit from Floyd and Adrian Broner about Earl in the gym with niggas. He be by himself tucked away, and we ain't here. And we ain't here. We ain't hear shit about.
We hear a whole bunch of people say they sparred this
I ain't hear shit about that nigga from sparring until the shit happened when he got his eye fucked up, and that would make me think like, damn, I don't hear about this nigga. He be under wraps, no videos, bro. I don't care what nobody say. Everybody know this nigga Bud be out here sparring everybody, young niggas to old, and all that shit, bro. Around anybody gym, not just his. Fuck all that shit, bro. What y'all talking about?
Yeah, bro. Listen, I'm sorry. I'm not trying to go back and forth with you, but what you're saying is fucking absurd. It's fucking stupid. It's fuck, actually. But we don't have to give. We don't have to.
We don't give a fuck what you talking about.
No, I know, and I don't give a fuck what you're saying. Like what you're saying is stupid as fuck, right? For real.
Nigga, cause you a Earl Spence man lover. Nigga.
I don't give a shit about Earl Spence like that. All these dudes are my kids, bro. You're tripping right now.
What about?
This ain't about me being a biased fan or nothing.
Yeah,
like
it
that.
is.
Like what you're saying don't make no fucking sense.
That's all it's about with your ass.
But period. Absolutely period.
That's all it's about with you.
Listen, if you didn't hear about what Earl's been doing to people in sparring, okay, it's on the end. I'll just do a Google search, Earl Spence sparring. Yeah, you're gonna hear some shit back in the day from Floyd, but you're gonna hear some shit from his last sparring session, from his fight before Ugas, about how he's knocking motherfuckers out and name it. But maybe I don't know. Maybe you're missing it. I don't know what's happening right now. But I'm just saying, like these dudes.
Whatever,
whatever, dude. It's all good. Sure, Errol, right. Bud is so fucking hungry. He's right now at Crunk Gym knocking out some fucking amateurs. I got you, bro.
Yeah, that's what I said. Sure. Like, come on, every time you talk, it's always an awkward silence because nobody give a fuck what you saying.
Yeah, that's what it is. Maybe you have a problem with framing. What the fuck's going on? What's awkward about this whole thing is like we're having a conversation about one thing and you made it about something else, and then try to call me a fanboy because you're fucking tangential ass fucking points.
Man, at the end of the day, don't none of that shit matter. It's shit practice.
Facts. And nobody give a fuck about that shit, especially in smoke point of view, because you always.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Nobody cares about, especially my point of view.
No,
yeah. Everybody's very interested in your point of view, not mine. Got it.
Because you were funny.
Yeah, I got it. Why don't you have your self-congratulation party somewhere else, not on the fucking panel?
Because you a funny nigga.
Yeah, I got it. Yeah. Well, I can't help the way I look.
Okay, you funny looking too. Okay.
Listen. I also say some funny things from time to time. You definitely funny looking. You know that you're funny looking. I don't know what the hell was going on with your look, but whatever. Which of us is perfect?
Hey, I give no fuck what another man think about my face.
Yeah, I mean, I don't care about that. I didn't say about you're attractive. I just said you're funny. I just say it's funny to look at. That's all.
What everybody think about the fights last night, Berlanga and all of them? What y'all think about them?
Man,
Jaime Munguia.
That motherfucker Berlanga was exposed. That
Did he
shit
bite
is
my man? What, did he bite my man's ear or something?
That shit unfortunate as fuck that the sport of boxing is able to do some shit like that to try to get it to a victory because this is Heritage Month or weekend is absolute bullshit. But all they gonna do is set Berlanga up for failure because no way he should be gifted victories that he didn't earn. He can't learn shit from it. There's
So you think he lost that? So what? Hey Reggie, you think he lost that fight?
Fuck yeah, he lost that fight. The crowd knew he lost it. That crowd went silent when the announcement was made. They booed that motherfucker. The crowd was electric with him walking out. It was electric for about 2 rounds until they start seeing what's happening. I wasn't going to even cover the fight, but I'm like, Berlanga about to get knocked out tonight. Let me fucking go live. And he didn't do anything. He walked backwards. Those little flicking of the jab. He ain't do shit with that jab. He ain't do a goddamn thing with the jab.
He was just throwing it out there, that's all.
Yeah, he started trying to bite the motherfucker, hitting the dude low, holding. He was doing all sorts of shit. He knew what was going to happen. Looking at the time, he did flinching when the motherfucker ain't even really throw a feint at him. Then the nigga looked at the ref when he got hit with a punch. He was really hurt. And that dude should have knocked him the fuck out while he's sitting over there talking to the ref about some shit. Like, he looked bad. And there's no way that shit was, if it was 90, 91, 99, should have been for the other dude. But that shit would have been unfair still. But
I think it was a 6-4 fight, the other guy.
Yeah, most definitely.
Fucking no, boy. So two stinkers for Bumlanga or Balanga. Do you think he changed trainers? What do you think he does next? What's his next movement from here?
Actually, nah, forget 2. He got 3 in a row. The guy that knocked him down.
Facts. I didn't admit, like everything that ain't a knockout, they're questionable.
So do you put him anywhere near Benavidez and them guys or what? What? Well, he's in the same division as though he's ranked. He's ranked in it. He's ranked. So he's gonna have to see them guys sooner or later.
That man,
that same guy that fought Berlanga tonight fought Benavidez, and he went 10. Benavidez went 10 with him too.
Shit, I heard they think about
he didn't go.
No. Hey, man, dude.
Benavidez stopped that.
Did he stop him?
Everybody stopped him.
He stopped that guy.
Put him in there. Put him in there with Morrell, man. Fuck it.
Man, Morrell gonna fuck around and get beat up by fucking Benavidez. They better slow down Morrell, or Morrell better slow down who he calling out.
Oh no, H man, come back. No, that's Morrell.
Like I said in the video.
Oh no, man, I disagree on that one.
The fuck out of Morrell.
Mr. Owens, you think Benavidez will destroy Morrell?
He will beat the dog shit out of Morrell.
What?
How many fights Morrell got?
He's the first.
It ain't. He ain't about to do nothing with Benavidez. He wing off too much shit. Dave Benavidez will eat right through that shit. I think they need to slow him down. I think he needs some shit that he needs to work on. He too wild, man. He got to work on some shit.
I didn't see no wild punching in that last fight. I see him landing every punch he threw.
He said he'll bring David Benavidez to the Cuban School of Boxing. He said he'll make him his bitch. He said he'll fuck him up.
That nigga don't display shit about Cuba.
Hey, bro, he said it live. He said it live on the show.
Right here, out of his own mouth. He said he'll make Benavidez his bitch. He's not ready to fight him. He said,
Benavidez has already called him out.
Let's make the fight happen.
Make the fight. Benavidez has been calling him out too. Make it.
He get his ass whooped. He get his ass whooped. You know, shit.
Benavidez need to send him the contract because that's what they're looking for. They told him to bring the contract.
I don't know who gonna win that shit, but shit.
I'm telling you, man.
I ain't gonna lie. I think both of them got some shit that they need to, you know what I mean, work on. But
I really don't see I don't see no easy work in that fight. I see a really, really, really competitive fight though.
Yeah, them motherfuckers gonna be banging, you know. But
there's gonna be a lot of punching in that, a lot of punching power in that damn fight. I think Morrell got the. I just think Morrell has the advantage because he moves better when it comes to head movement. He moves better. His head movement is better. David Benavidez doesn't move his head too well. He's more stiff. He's too stiff to me, but he has great hand power and great hand speed. So I can't take nothing away from his shit when it comes to his hands.
But that's just how we throw his. That's just how we throw his punches. That's just how we throw his punches. He throw a lot of punches. But see, at the same time, goddamn Morrell, he's still kind of green. He don't always get back on defense when he get done doing what he doing. And David Benavidez is a good counter puncher. So
shoot. Hey fellas, next time H put him on, yo, we're gonna have to let him know some of these little things. You know what I mean? Prepare for that Benavidez.
Yeah, that's what Ronnie Shields getting paid for.
I mean, Ronnie Shields need to stay out of it.
Yeah, Ronnie Shields get trained to train his ass.
Every time is a big fight. Every time with that guy is a big fight, man. He always seems to stop it.
Who?
He has history for stopping big fights. Ronnie Shields, man.
Shit, if a fighter getting his ass whooped, the fight should be stopped.
Not like that. I'm talking about fights that should be made, not fights that the fighter's in.
Oh no, he can't stop a fight unless he's the manager of a fighter. But
Morrell. Well, he told Morrell he ain't ready.
I mean, if Morrell ain't, then that's smart. If he can make that kind of input, and because Morrell ain't ready.
I don't care about that ready shit. You got that WBA regular belt.
Yeah, that ready stuff is out the window. And he said he's ready. He said he'll make him.
He got a belt. I think he's ready.
Bitch.
How the fuck he get a belt?
They gave him a belt like Lomachenko. You know what I'm saying?
He's the next Lomachenko.
Yeah, they gave him a belt like Lomachenko. They said he Cuban amateur greatness.
Oh man,
you only lost twice in amateur to go over 130 fights, man. Come on. Put him in there now. Put him in there with the words now.
Right. I mean, 168 is a dry division. They need that fight, man. That'll be a good fight for 168. If he lose, he lose. He can come back. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly. That's my point.
Man. Fuck him, man. Put Belanga in there, someone like Morrell, man.
Even if he was to lose and stuff like that, it'll be a learning experience for him right now.
Buying air shit in that fight, fam. Fuck that, man. Put him in there with the monsters, man. I'm telling you, free bum outings. Free, yeah. You went back to the gym, you ain't done nothing.
But I ain't gonna lie, that shit, man.
Okay, funny.
Munguia was in that motherfucker getting his ass punched on.
Okay, yeah. What you guys think of that Munguia performance?
But Munguia is not a champion, right? Like he's turning down championship offers. So it's kind of like the one thing about Berlanga and Munguia, whatever you feel about their like where they are as fighters, they're not holding up any division.
I mean, Munguia was a champion, but I don't.
True. It's true. They ain't holding up no divisions. They ain't no big wrenches in this thing. So I understand. I know where you're coming from. On that.
Yeah, I tell you what. That guy that was boxing Munguia tonight, that guy was giving his ass some boxing lessons tonight. Until he got hit with that punch.
Carlo, like he ain't avoid that fight when it was time for him to fight.
Yeah, like some guys, their styles are going to give you problems, even though they're not going to beat you, right? Like it's just it's attributes, and you work on shit. Just like Emmanuel to go, and fucking Ryan. Like there's no way that Emmanuel to go is going to beat fucking Ryan Garcia, but he can show you. But because of this style contrast and what he does well versus what Ryan does poor, you can see that Ryan needs a whole bunch of work in certain areas.
Right, but you need experience against those fighters. You got a problem with their style, so you can learn how to fight them before you fight somebody that has that style and is actually good, and then you get your ass whooped.
So the Fortuna fight is more of a style for Ryan, then, basically.
Yeah, guys, Fortuna ain't going nowhere. Fortuna's right there. Fortuna's right fucking there. Emmanuel to go's out. Like, yeah, if you can't cut off the ring, then that dude's just gonna survive for 12 rounds.
That's.
Ryan Garcia, if he don't look good in this fight, I'm done with his ass. Like if he don't show,
that's what I'm saying, man. I'm gonna be looking real carefully on this fight with him and Fortuna, because in this fight, he should be able to land the punches that he likes to land, especially a guy that's coming forward straight ahead with you. He should be able to land uppercuts, crosses, and all. The jab should be working. He should be moving around laterally better. All that should come out in this fight.
I hope Fortuna make that shit a rugged fight because I want to see Ryan if he got quit in him. I'm ready to see if he quit. That's just like Berlanga. Berlanga gonna quit in a serious fight. He displayed all that shit tonight. Biting that dude is a sign when a fighter wants out of some shit. And
he got that dude. That dude was rocking his ass all. He was rocking that dude was rocking his ass with uppercuts all night.
I know Tank. I ain't gonna lie, I'm not Tank, but I know Ryan still got fight in him because when he got his ass floored by motherfucking what's his name, Luke Campbell.
Campbell
ain't got no instinct though.
Hey, that motherfucker got back up mean, nigga, and went in and dropped that motherfucker.
He got a good point there. When he got knocked down, and got back up, he was a whole different fighter.
On me, he got mad on me, like
he changed, though. He wasn't the same.
So at the same time with me, I want to see. I ain't gonna say I want to see Devin get dropped, but I want to see how he come back after something happened to him, because when he got hit by Linares, he got to sit on the stool for a whole minute, came back and still was moving around the ring.
Right, but anytime you get hit with a shot you don't see, that's gonna happen.
I'm not even gonna lie. Even Linares said that he was, you're going to the wrong corner. Is this way?
So here's the thing. If you have won a fight, right? There's no way that a guy can beat you unless you fight him back. Then why the fuck would you fight him back?
He was doing that the whole fight, though, Smoke.
Right, he was trying to knock him out.
No, he beat his ass. No, I'm talking about. I'm saying he got hurt at the end of the 10th, and then held on for the 10th, and then he kind of came back at the he kind of got his legs under at the 12th, but still not really. So he's like kind of fucked up for a couple rounds afterwards.
Yeah, he started boxing those last 3.
Yeah, but the fight was already over. At that point, he had already won 7 rounds.
Right. I mean, Devin proved he had a chin in that fight because Linares was hitting him with some shit.
But that's not even the point I'm making. At the end of the day, what we talk about is, can he come back if something happened to, like, he get dropped or something? Shit, I was like, shit, I seen Ryan get dropped.
Like a Tank Davis. Tank Davis is a good example.
At the end of the fight, so we didn't have to see. It happened so close to the end of the fight, we didn't get a chance to see him if he could come back.
There's also.
I'm gonna jump out.
There's also.
Okay, I'll give y'all another example.
Example, Tank Davis. If he was to hit him with something and drop him, how would he react?
When Sweet Pea got his ass dropped by Buddy McGirt, what'd he do as soon as he got up by Buddy McGirt? Pieced his motherfucking ass.
Yeah.
So at the end of the day, like, it's how you react from getting that shit happen. It ain't happened to Devin yet. That's why. So that's what I said.
I hear that. I definitely hear that. Some guys, though, like, regardless of like the situation, that's all they can do. I don't know that Ryan Garcia has anything other. I don't know that he can do anything other than what he did do.
Shit, I don't know, don't care, because Chris Colbert got dropped and I seen what he did. I don't give a fuck.
Chris Colbert was fucking. He didn't even try. He didn't even try to win. He just resigned to whatever. Yeah, I saw what Chris Colbert, and I understand.
That was a learning lesson for that kid.
There's a question mark about what he does if he gets hurt early in the fight. If he's got to get up and fight from behind, what does that look like?
He won't do that no more. He won't do that no more when he come back. I think he's gonna be more serious when he come back. He won't do that shit no more. That's a learning lesson right there.
I agree with you. It's the question. It's a question, right?
What the fuck he gonna do? I know his body right now though.
So what I expect Devin Haney to do is what I see him do, like, just in every situation. That's box smart. I think the guy is just fucking surreal. I think he's just a smart fucking fighter in there. That's
take a page out of the Mayweather book.
Yeah, you figure the fuck out. If you can fight back, you fight back. If you can't, you hold on.
Right. I mean, Devin held on because he didn't know his legs.
I seen Floyd fight back. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I saw him fight back too. I saw him get fucked up again after fighting back and then holding on.
Yeah, seen a lot of that. He's right about that. Smoke got a point there.
Not having your legs. Devin got hit with a shot he didn't see, so he did the right thing to hold on, because you might feel you're okay, but your legs might not be there.
Bro, I'm talking about fight or flight. I ain't talking about just holding on until you recover. I'm talking about after you recover, nigga, you still running.
Oh, right.
Give a fuck about all that. Let me hold on. That's cool. But your ass get back and your ass still running around that motherfucking ring. That man.
Well, you ain't running around the ring if you get
fight or flight.
Giving somebody a round, get hurt, and you give somebody the round.
Right, oh shit! If it was a Haney Tank fight right now, and Tank was to actually knock him down, I think Tank ain't gonna give him no chance to run around.
Well, the other part of it is like fight or flight is an instinctual thing. That's a reflexive thing. When I'm saying is Devin Haney is a trained guy, right? I feel like he's going to revert to training, not just let his instincts take over.
I mean, Haney got dog in him.
I feel you what you're saying on that Smoke, but that's what you just said is something.
He took it. He just got hit with a shot. He didn't see that one time, and his legs came out a little bit.
But we're not also looking at the fact that Haney gets hit with rights a lot. It seems like every fight he gets hit with a right a lot, man. He gets hit with a right a lot. Every fight I saw Haney, he wins the fights, but he does get hit with rights.
Hey man, that dude just get hit. He is not fucking. He's not Sweet Pea. He's not Floyd.
Right.
Thank you, Smoke. That's what I'm trying to make, yo. I know he got all these skills, but he's not Sweet Pea or Floyd. That's right.
Sweet Pea used to get hit. Nigga, what we
totally closed his eye.
Totally.
No, the thing with Sweet Pea is he was a beast. He fought. He'll beat you up. It ain't just no training in boxing. Yeah, he used the sweet science to beat you the fuck up. Just like Floyd. He'll beat you the fuck up. That's what it is.
His defense is more based on his athletic ability, more so Devin Haney's fundamentals.
He could beat you up. And my only point is Sweet Pea, and the only point I was trying to make was Sweet Pea was way more defensively responsible and defensively gifted than Devin Haney. And even he was getting touched up, right? That's really all I'm saying. Not whether or not, right? And the idea, like for me, I saw Sweet Pea really put in some like pretty stinkers because he wasn't really trying to beat you up. He was just trying to outpoint you at certain points. And really, at a certain points in his career, certain points in fights. But whatever. I also saw the dude get robbed because he wasn't really trying to beat you up.
I put it like this. You can't beat up everybody.
But again,
sometimes you got to box.
But again, what I'm saying, they just better. It ain't really even no comparison when you look at him. Like, yeah, he fight like him and shit like that, but he don't. He don't, because it's shit that they got that he just don't got. He don't fight like that. Like on the inside, y'all say, oh, we don't want to see Devin do that inside. But bro, that's where I seen goddamn Sweet Pea and goddamn Floyd there for a majority of their damn career. You know that we knew what they knew how to do on the outside as far as boxing and that defense, but it's still
and they knew how to fight in the pocket.
And yeah, like it's still a different
fighter. Just say it's okay to say was better. It's like let these dudes be who they is. Like they try to say Devin Haney and Shakur the next Floyd. I'm like, man, Floyd was beating motherfuckers down at 130. Like worried, like he was looking like goddamn a typhoon of ass whippery. It's like they can't compare to him, you know what I'm saying? Like Shakur is nothing like fucking Mayweather at 130. It's not even close.
Yeah,
neither is Haney at 130. Like Mayweather was beating the fuck out of niggas.
Yeah, they their own person.
They their own person. They take it after Money Mayweather. Not the pretty boy. They don't have the athletic ability that Floyd had when he was young. They just don't.
Oh,
like
they got the money made. They ain't got the.
I honestly think that Haney's career is going to be like. There's one part of Floyd Mayweather's career that I think Haney's career is going to be similar to. I think Haney just wants to fight for belts and drop them and fight other people for belts. That's what I think. I don't think he wants to fight guys with no belts after his accomplishment. So I think that if he gets the Caboce's fight and he gets the rematch and he wins that, I think he goes for Josh Taylor.
Yeah, I mean, I think any of them guys could beat Taylor and them dudes at 140.
I know what you mean, bro. But I'm just saying that I think Haney's career is going to be more like I'm just going to go for belts. I'm going to go after the best. Whoever has a belt, I'm taking it like that.
It ain't nothing wrong with that. I mean, I think he really want to fight Tank. David Haney want to smoke. Don't make no mistake. I like his attitude. You know, he want them fights. You know, he just in that situation with Top Rank where he got 2 more fights with him. So whatever that's going to be, that's what it's going to be. And he getting down. I like his attitude. He a go getter. He ain't playing around. He ain't avoiding no smoke. He want all the smoke. Man, that's good. You know what I'm saying? He's like shit.
It ain't no doubt in my mind that Devin Haney can get shit the best fights at 135 on the top rank side, and them pretty good fights. Shit, we talking about like, man, Lomachenko, shit, his ass come back, shit, Devin. If somebody would take
Jose
the contract,
Ramirez is up there.
like, I ain't gonna lie, like take the contract, like Devin, I ain't gonna lie, he not turning down no fades, like shit. So it's yes before you send the contract. All you got to do is send it or whatever you got to do to make the fight, whichever end, make it like. And Devin gonna do that shit because Devin, in my eyes, he just want to be great. That's, you know, and shit. At the end of the day, being great comes with being battle tested, and you got to run that. So with Devin, he's still young, and that's how I see that shit. He a great fighter. But with Devin, it's always a comparison with him. I don't compare him to nobody, but it's things that how people compare him. I be like, that's why I say don't compare him, because it's a lot of things that Devin don't got of the people you compare him to. Devin is his own person, just like I don't compare Shakur to nobody. They got their own way of doing that shit. Tank, he do too, but see, that motherfucker just explosive. So when you think about that, you always think about you think about any motherfucker with explosive knockouts. I ain't gonna count. That boy Tank, he crazy. Like Tank, he cold. But shit, all them boys, they cold. And shit, even younger than him. So I seen they had Keyshawn Davis fighting like July 17th and some other shit like that. So I got my eye out there for Keyshawn. I think a young dude gonna be good. Shit, Xander, fuck, Bam, he about to fight in a couple weeks. Shit, Rashidi Ellis back in the mix. He actually gonna be fighting on the Mark Maxayo undercard. You know what I mean? He talking this little shit. He said he would have knocked Castillo Clayton out in the first round. You know what I mean? So hey, I'm trying to see what the fuck Rashidi actually got on display. I ain't seen him fight since the Alexis Rocha shit. So I don't know. I think that shit gonna be good.
Shit, Blair Cos want a rematch with Alexei.
Man, I don't want to see it. That nigga said he want a rematch, nigga, please.
He want a rematch.
Man, hey, Rich said he backstage.
I'm just like this.
I mean, like
I'm happy Devin Haney got the undisputed, and we can finally get a step closer to the real fights at 135. And I really want to see what's gonna happen at 140, because I like the Gary Russell. He a throwback tough motherfucker. I don't think them dudes gonna be able to beat him, dude.
Man, I gotta wait till a motherfucker beat Regis, bro. Like Josh Taylor, like beat him up on me.
Man, I thought Regis won that fight,
bro. But that's what I'm saying. The fight was dumb close though, so that's how I know Regis.
Look at him. He turned Josh Taylor eye into a damn vagina, dude.
That was the jab. That was with the jab. He took Josh Taylor whole jab away. I ain't gonna lie, like no cap. The first 5 rounds, the first 5 rounds of that Josh Taylor and Regis fight, bro. That shit, Regis.
You like that one? You say you like that one, Q? You say you like that one, Q? You like that? Yeah, you like that first couple rounds.
Yeah, that shit was cold. That was a good ass first round. That shit was cold.
Hey, Brett said he turned his eye to a vagina.
Yeah.
He did. That's why they don't want to fight.
I was looking like a pum pum.
I heard that shit.
Yeah, that shit was looking like T.O. shit, but T.O. shit was looking, it was busted. That shit was crazy.
That nigga shit was looking like NOA shit, but nah, bro. That nigga,
I had Regis winning that fight too.
I had Regis winning that fight too. Not nothing crazy, just 7-5. I thought they got the decision wrong.
Right, it was a good fight, competitive fight, but I just thought Pro Ray did more. I thought it was a clear win for him. If he was in America, he would have got that fight.
Damn, yeah, dude. See, I gotta go watch it again because I watched it the second time, and I'm like, nah, that nigga got beat up. The first time, I'm like, man, I think Regis won, but it was close, and I did kind of think Josh Taylor edged it. a little bit. The second time, it made me look a little bit more clear, but I ain't gonna lie. Like the first 6 rounds, it damn near could have been 6-0. I ain't gonna cap because Regis inside defense making that nigga miss the jab, and he was throwing this jab, boom, hitting him with that left. That shit was like, that was like on some Durant shit.
I think Regis just had problems with Josh Taylor length.
Nah, that nigga got gassed out. He got tired as fuck, and he came out like in the 7th round. He was hella tired. He got hit, and he was just he stopped using the head movement. He was just getting hit a lot, but he was still landing big ass left hands, like boom, boom. Like he was still able to hit Josh Taylor because Josh Taylor he sit right there. I ain't gonna lie. The only reason is because he uses body. He hella big, and he kind of fight like Jared Hurd. You know what I mean? How Jared Hurd used to fight, just a big motherfucker. He like kind of get shoulder to shoulder, and then when he either take a little step back and find a distance, or he'll just hit you in close quarters. But his jab ass. I've been seeing a lot of fighters take away his jab. Jose Ramirez, he really went. I knew he was gonna beat him, and how you seen him edge the fight was on some inside tricky type of fighting shit, like how we bumped Jose Ramirez and hit him with the uppercut, or how we slipped it and hit him with that straight. I think it was a straight right, and dropped that nigga in the corner and shit. Like Jose, he just asked he gonna kill himself off. Like, I ain't gonna lie, he just ain't defensively like that. 2 front foot dominant and shit. So I knew he was gonna meet his demise with Josh Taylor, but Catterall, dude, not even that good, and that nigga exposed the fuck out of Josh Taylor. I'm like, and he dropped him. I'm like, bro.
Josh Taylor's just he
was always exposed. When you mean he exposed him, fam?
Because I seen it. I had already seen it in the Regis fight, but like he won. So at the end of the day, like the nigga won, but I seen the flaws. So like literally the week of the Catterall fight, I'm like, man, this nigga Josh Taylor low-key regular. I'm saying this shit on a couple panels, and then that nigga come and lose because I had went and rewatched how he fight. I'm like, nah, I
respect Taylor though. He fights though.
I ain't saying he a weight bully, but he uses weight to win. He'll never see him outbox.
You ain't saying he's a weight bully, but you said he uses weight to win.
Well, no, because he uses it in a technical way. Like he not literally just jumping on you and mauling you. He literally like a sit there, hold, and he'll like bump you with his shoulder to get space and hit you with a short left. That's a technical way of fighting. Like that's not like bullying a nigga. That ain't like how Iran Barkley actually coming in just pushing you, punching and shit like that. It ain't like that.
Would you say that's high IQ? You get me? That's very high IQ.
Yeah, if you fight a motherfucker who don't know what you doing, but as soon as he get in there with a motherfucker like people at 147, and you're not going to be able to fight people at 147 like that, he gonna get smashed. I'm telling you. That's why I said he fooled at 147. He ain't even go up there. He just lost the belt on me. He ain't even going up there no more because he gonna get smashed if he go up there, bro. Real talk. It ain't now, motherfucker. I think he can beat up there. That's if any that he'll get any credit for.
Basically.
He's straight.
I think T.O. would get Josh Taylor out of there. Shit.
Hell no.
Nah.
Yeah, no, I don't know. But just step up there.
I don't think T.O.
bite off more than he can chew, boy.
I don't think T.O. gonna know what he doing.
You saw what Cambosis did to him. That small little Cambosis. Imagine what almost a 6 foot Josh Taylor is gonna do to him.
Yeah.
T.O. was weight. T.O. had trouble making that weight. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, T.O. don't like fighting.
No, T.O. was fine. He was fine.
Yeah, that is true. Nakatani did expose his ass.
But I ain't gonna lie, Josh Taylor jab ass though. So if you see T.O. actually slip his jab and counter him, boom, with that straight right.
T.O. don't slip jabs.
He could drop him. He could drop him.
T.O. don't be slipping jabs though, bro.
I mean, my bad.
I'm just saying how Josh Taylor. I think
the straight right.
I think he just ain't that good, bro.
Like I ain't gonna lie, he'll
yeah,
slip
he
Josh
not.
Taylor back and hit him with the straight right. And Josh Taylor.
Catterall straight outbox that nigga. Josh Taylor, the thing with Josh Taylor is, bro, you can get outboxed, bro, but he don't got a jab and he longer than niggas. And he be wanting to get real close. I don't like Josh Taylor, bro. The way he fought Catterall, that shit was bad. And
On God,
already had
What
Regis
when he fought Jose Ramirez though?
That was good.
Jose Ramirez. Go ahead.
Nah, my
That's
bad.
That's the Josh Taylor that needs to show up in every fight.
Exactly. That one there looks superb. That one there looks superb. You feel me?
I don't know, bro. Like I seen him against Regis. I thought Regis won the fight, and I know Catterall won the fight.
Oh no, Rich man.
That's just how I seen it. I mean, you know what I'm saying? Like
Regis won a rematch with that cat. After that, he won a rematch.
It should have been an immediate rematch. You know what I'm saying? It should have been an immediate rematch.
I mean, he never got it. He never got it, but he wanted a rematch.
Because he knows he ain't gonna get it.
Yeah, nigga don't want a rematch with that.
Because he believes he'll knock him out next time.
What happened that time? Why did he knock him out that time? No, next time.
I ain't gonna lie, like, and that shit funny. Y'all remember? I know how Regis saying that shit, bro. You talking about a nigga from New Orleans?
I like it. He's another one. I like his attitude. I like his attitude. I like how he does shit.
He was winning and shit, but at that time he wasn't disciplined. And I remember how motherfuckers was getting mad, and shit at Devin when he was talking about Lomachenko when he like, man, ain't no white boy gonna beat me. Man, that's the same mind state Regis had. Like, can't
that white boy.
He was supposed to mean that shit though. He was supposed to win
for the belt.
On God, and you went in there half-ass training and shit, leaving the gym early, and you know what I mean. The nigga moved out to LA and shit, like. And he went to the UK and got his ass whooped. And it was a close fight, but you know I think he lost it. Y'all think he won it, so shit.
No, he's y'all. No.
Like shit, Rich said he think he won. No Cap said he think he won. I know a few other people that think Regis won. I think it was a real close fight, but I just
bro, the
think
damage he turned his eye, like I said, his eye looked like a vagina at the end of the fight. It's like
nasty.
So that means he won the fight.
He fucked him up, dude. Like Regis had like little scuffs on his face.
Regis beat that boy, bro. Like after I watched that fight, watched the shit with my partner, bro. We wasn't even questioning that shit. It was like he won that fight. It's whatever though. Like it wasn't a robbery. You feel me? It was a 7-5.
What did you score?
7-5. And I can see why they would have gave him a draw, and I also can see why if we in Scotland they gave that nigga Josh Taylor to win. That's why you have to handle business like Devin Haney just did, so that even if niggas think it's boring, it ain't even.
I ain't even mad Josh Taylor won the fight, but I thought it should have been. It was an immediate rematch because the fight was close. Like I don't think Josh Taylor should have just been able to just forget Regis exists and nobody even bring the shit up no more. Like it's like he won a clear victory, dude.
That's what we have to do though, and you move on to the next. You feel me?
Yeah, motherfuckers got to take
Yeah, I'm gonna give Josh Taylor his props, man. He had them belts for the longest already, man, since he got them. So
he lost the WBA.
I thought Regis was just a little bit.
I think he lost that.
He got stripped a little bit of urgency in that fight. Like I liked him in the fight.
Yeah.
I thought he did real well in the fight. But like Rich was saying, you got to separate yourself a little bit more than that in the guy's home, in the guy's backyard. And he was just, you got to like just go for just sell out. Like act like the fight is close, and like go for broke. Like try to do it up there. I don't know. He just lacked a little bit of urgency for the situation, in my opinion.
You talking about what he fought Catterall?
No, he talking about Josh Taylor and Regis program.
All right. Well, I feel like the Catterall fight, Taylor took him lightly.
No, but that Regis fight, Regis Progress didn't put on his championship thinking cap. You get me? He got lackadaisical, and then he didn't go for.
Well, that's definitely a learning experience for the kid.
Of course, I think he'll come back. He beat the shit out of there. That Tyrone McKinnon guy in his last fight.
Catterall was a bad style matchup for that boy, man. I was watching Catterall fight right before he fought, bro. I was like, bro, this nigga can damn near box. He went there and beat the brakes off that nigga.
So you think Haney won't come into the 140 division and take on Taylor? You said the key thing, that boxing. I think Haney outboxes Taylor.
Oh yeah,
but I think Haney be a different fighter at 140 because I think he had more power.
Exactly.
I need to see him.
I think his powers. I think he has 140 power, but he just needs to
I think
go
he
up.
cut too much weight to make 135, and that affects his power. Is he a big ass motherfucker frame wise?
I don't know about
If you see him and Crawford when they was wrestling and shit in the gym, he like the same size as Crawford.
Somebody disagreed.
I don't know
But
about
nah, Crawford way bigger than Devin, bro. Crawford bigger than Devin.
Yeah.
You see when they was wrestling with each other, they look the same size.
Nah,
Come
they
on,
the
man.
same
Crawford
height,
weight.
bro. But
Crawford
that
is
nigga
almost
Crawford is bigger
5'10",
than what's the
70,
name, bro.
fucking 5'10", almost 74. He's way bigger
Yeah,
than Devin.
Josh Taylor.
Crawford
Josh
is
I'm
Taylor
talking about
bigger than
size, not
5'10",
height. I'm
bro.
talking about
He
the
not
size.
he not.
Josh
Yeah, he's
Taylor
size.
bigger
Yeah,
than
frame wise,
Crawford.
he's a much bigger man, fam. He's a grown
Yeah,
ass
he
man.
bigger,
Like
bro.
Devin Haney's not even a grown boy, grown man.
Bro, he's 23 years old. He grown. What are you talking
Bruh.
about?
Nah, you ain't grown yet, my boy.
Bruh, Josh
You
Taylor
ain't grown
bigger
yet.
than
You ain't grown into
Crawford,
your
my
body yet.
nigga.
Bro, what are he supposed to be? A 30-year-old? Would he get grown, man? Like, what the
No,
fuck?
I'm saying he doesn't
Yeah,
have a
Josh
grown
Taylor
man. He
is
doesn't have a
taller than
grown
Crawford.
man strength yet. You get me? When he gets to about 28, you get
He
me? He's gonna
ain't.
be
I'm
into his
saying
grown body. Like you
when
get me?
he get up to 140, he ain't gonna be drained. Like you look at the way he had at Cambosis, he look like the goddamn Skeletor and shit.
Yeah, he
Yeah,
look
that
like
nigga
Goddamn
was
Russell. He look like
fat.
Russell Westbrook or something.
Hey, no excuses though. Niggas handle business though. Yeah, but that nigga was most definitely drained, bro. I don't even
Yeah.
like seeing that shit.
Neither do I.
Cause it's
Still,
not. It
but
ain't
you get
even.
me?
That shit ain't even good for you, bro. I don't know, bro. If
When
I
Haney
don't
said,
want.
he said it clear. He made it
It
clear
is
he
good.
wasn't
It is
drained at
good when
all.
going to bed the bells.
Nah,
When you
brother,
That's
with
ring
the
what
the
he
bells,
said.
bells,
bro.
it is good.
He said
I'm
the
not.
weight
He
cut
wasn't
was
drained.
easier though.
I'm talking about at the. You could tell that the weight cut was like took a lot out of him. Like he cutting a lot of weight. Like he cutting. He doing a lot of work to get that weight down. Like
Yeah,
he
he
losing
has a diet.
something when he
He
cut that
does have
weight.
a dietitian now too, though. And for this fight, he had a dietitian.
But
First
He
time
losing
said
the
he
it.
ever
weight is
He
went
said
losing
that.
it
the
was
weight. It's like
easier.
shit. People
He said it was easier,
frame
bro.
for
But his
frame.
face looks sucked in, man.
Man, at the end of the day, bro, the weight is the weight. That ain't what, bro. That ain't the problem.
Hey, bro, I'm smoking this peanut butter breath. This shit is retarded, bro.
Damn, send me some. I know
Smoking what?
that.
Smoking
Nigga,
what?
peanut butter breath. If you can see this, Butch, you smoke, Butch?
Yeah, bro.
Man
I
said,
ain't
"Do
never
I
heard of that
smoke?"
shit.
Hey,
I
that
just smoke.
shit.
I just
Oh
smoke
my
all the
God.
types. Man,
Y'all
That shit.
niggas
the
ain't
Man
hell?
smoking
said, "Do
Peanut
I
peanut
butter?
butter.
What?
smoke?" Of
Hold on.
course.
The
Man
light
said
ain't lit.
peanut butter. So I'm saying, what you man got out there,
I
fam?
ain't
Man,
never heard no shit like that, yo.
man said
Nah, I smoke.
peanut butter. Well, I need some of that,
I done
man.
had some. I done had some of that shit before. That shit.
Holy
Oh
shit,
shit! Touch.
that shit look right.
Yeah, man, I can't
That shit
even. Nah,
sparkle too.
Hey, what
that
can't you?
shit,
Hey,
this
what
shit going dumb.
can't you
But
push that
Yeah,
through
no,
the screen? Or
nigga.
can't you push that through the screen or something?
I'm
he
smoking.
said, can
I'm
you
smoking the
push
same
that through
shit
the
they
screen?
smoking out there.
Yeah, like can't you just like you get me? My fingers is here. Like you get look. I might be
I
able
need
to grab it
some.
quick or something. Get me? I said peanut
That nigga
butter.
about to put his
What?
phone up to his
No,
ear.
like when I tell you this shit smell like not like Jiffy peanut butter though. This shit smell like, you know, that peanut butter with the water on top of it, that organic shit. Yeah, this shit. That's what this shit smell like.
Oh shit! I need some of that bumbo cloud. Nah.
That's new right there. Never heard of that one. That's new.
But nah, man, bro, that nigga. Who was we just talking about? We was just talking about something
We talking
specific.
Devin
about Josh
Haney, the
Taylor,
one
Josh
just
Taylor,
yeah,
bro,
Devin
man.
Haney, man.
I know one thing. It should be no excuse for. It should be no excuse for Shakur Stevenson getting undisputed in 130. According to this list I'm looking at, the people that's in that division, he should beat him.
Of course,
Hands
man. But
down.
he ain't gonna get that Cordina fight. How is he gonna get that Cordina fight? How?
So
Eddie
are we
Hearn,
just like totally
Eddie Hearn
writing
like
off
making
Teofimo
fights.
Lopez?
At what
And how?
division? At
I ain't
140?
wrote him off. I got him beating Taylor.
He's at 140. Yeah, that's where he's fighting next. But what about
Yeah,
I'm writing that nigga
and what
off.
about Antoine Russell?
Yeah, that's who I think the
He
best at
good.
140 is soon to be. Because I don't see too many people that's gonna match up well against him because he got toughness and boxing ability.
That's a real good one. I like him, man. I can't even lie on that.
If Regis got in the ring with those two guys, would that like warrant the rematch?
Who? T.O. and
Barn burners right there.
I think
Regis and
Antoine Russell's too
T.O.
strong. I think Russell too strong.
Fuck nah. That nigga ain't
Russell
Regis.
would be a barn
Come on, man.
burner.
He's the first one. He's the first one to stop Postal, ain't it?
Hey, Russell's got a fight though. He fighting
That was a
Rancis.
bullshit
He fighting
stoppage,
Rancis.
bro. I ain't gonna
He's
lie.
fighting Rancis. So we're gonna see what he does against Rancis. Bartholomew.
And I ain't gonna lie. Regis had beat Antoine Russell, bro.
I don't know about that. I don't know
Yeah,
about that.
he'll beat that nigga, bro. He'll beat that nigga.
Styles make fights. I don't know about that.
Nah, yeah, Styles make fights and bro will beat that nigga. Like, hell yeah.
Ooh, that's it.
I always
Man,
think Styles
we need
fight.
to make that one. We need to make that one happen. Then that's a
like
good
I
one
said,
right there.
If Guy Russell can go through that Rancis guy, you get me. Then we'll see in it. We'll see. He should get a top 5 contender next.
Man, and y'all forgetting about Matias. That motherfucker can fight too.
That nigga can fight on the inside, bro. A real boxer will fuck that dude up, bro.
He's definitely he's an inside fighter. I don't know. That's another good one though. He ain't lying. That's another good one. He can fight. I've seen him for it. He can fight.
Got fucking M someone in the ring, fam.
Yeah, that nigga he nice with them hands. He kind of nice with them hands. But yeah, Rich saying, I understand what Rich saying. I understand, but shit.
Who could you say got the best hand combo and who got the best hand combo in boxing? I'm talking about combinations.
You guys need to go what you got. If you're talking about hand combination, you need to go watch that that Japanese Karaguchi guy. He knocked out.
Right. So you can go through divisions for that one, right?
Yeah. We can do that.
I think Usyk has some great combinations.
I think Shakur got good combinations.
Also, like Tyson Fury's combinations too, actually, but they're not as good as some other guys. But Usyk, you can put him in any division, and he has pretty good fucking combinations. And then
Usyk fight like Loma, and Loma is a great combination puncher.
And that's another guy with good combination. Exactly, there's two guys right there, same gym, same trainer.
Same style.
Yeah, I think both Bud and Earl have good combinations. Wow, the best though.
By far the best combo.
Matias got some of the best combinations at 140.
All right, Subriel Matias.
I got a sleeper. I got a sleeper. Caleb Plant got nice combinations too.
Oh, bro.
Fuck nah.
He did. He
Watch
his
fights.
This motherfucker.
That because he be throwing a little pitter patter punches. He be thinking they.
Yeah, like it'd be different if the combinations dropping niggas. Like you got to be.
Shakur Stevenson got a real good one.
Yeah. Shakur Devin definitely. So now it sounds like I do like another one of these top 30.
Shakur, bro. Shakur, the best combination puncher I ever seen in my life, bro. That
Finally, somebody.
But really, the best combination punchers are going to be in the lower weight classes. It's going to be massive weight.
This guy here, brother. Him, the lower weight classes. This guy here. Karaguchi, him. He's got the excellent combinations. This motherfucker.
That ain't a new way.
No. He's damn. This guy is the minimum. I think he's the what is he? He fought that.
I don't know. I don't know who that is. But I was just gonna go. I was stopping at
that nigga got him pulled up and he don't know his name.
Haruto Karaguchi.
Karaguchi. Okay,
I know he like a Japanese guy.
Ooh, that's a good one right there,
4 o'clock in the morning. If he's
I agree, yo. I seen him fight before. He do got some good hand combos.
Bermudez guy. Go watch what he done to that Bermudez guy. Please go watch what he done.
Yo, y'all gotta watch him, yo. He do got good hand. He do got good hand combos. He do.
Right. So
one day ago, watch what he did. This guy, he fucked him up. This guy, he fucked.
So right, Estrada, Chocolatito, Rungusai, Bam, Quadras. All those dudes got crazy fucking combos.
I gotta say, Spence might have the best combos in boxing.
Oh, come on, brother.
Hell nah,
nigga.
He does throw hella punches, but he also bears it. Like if you check out his thing,
I'm talking about 3-hit combos and better.
The same fighter he was. That Estrada fight took a lot out of him. But yeah, he was throwing a bunch of combinations. He does throw a lot of shots. But it's not like it's
said
like,
that Errol Spencer's got some of the best combinations. Derek James and Errol Spence,
over and
they
over.
don't work on combinations. They say they only work on placement punches.
Yeah, y'all wilding, bro. I'm talking about combinations.
I'm talking about 3-hit combos and better, man.
No,
3-punch combos are better.
I'm talking about I literally seen this guy hit somebody with a combination. They drop into their knees because they get hit to the body. They falling over. The ref stopping it, like combinations type shit. Like not no, oh, he got nice hands. Woo, woo. Like, yeah, that's cool. Nigga, I'm talking
Who
about.
is it?
You need to watch the
That's
videos
what
of Earl
happened,
Spence
though.
combinations.
That's
You
what
know,
happened.
think
Yeah,
he got
for
great
me, I was talking
combinations.
about the ability to put multiple punches together. Like,
Yeah.
no, not
That's what
just
the
throw the 1
combination
to 2.
is.
Yeah, we're not talking about
Yeah, I'm
knockdowns.
saying
We're
it's
talking
not just
about
the 1
just a
to 2,
nice.
but you get it with the 3 to 4, the 5 to 6.
Yeah, there you go,
Like it's
Smoke.
all that
Yeah,
shit.
Q's talking
Yeah,
about another
yeah,
type of
that's what I'm saying,
combination.
bro. You gotta
And
be
you
able
man
to
are
throw
talking about another
multiple
type of combination.
Lomachenko.
Okay.
Nice
I say
together
this.
combination.
Lomachenko got the best combinations at 135.
Ooh, ooh.
That
I know
might be
about that.
Lomachenko,
possible,
hell of
bro.
it. Like he was one of the first two big mention. Yeah,
I'm shocked. Ooh.
See,
You said
Loma do got
Lomachenko.
nice. He got
he
nice
does have
combos,
nice
bro.
combo.
That nigga got
He
nice.
does got nice combos,
He
though.
be shooting hella punches. Nigga
Yeah,
got
and he
short
does,
ass
and he
arms.
varies the trajectory. He also varies the speed and also the power. He'll set that shit up. He'll throw some dummy fucking shots and then hit you with something nice on the fucking other side. Yeah, man, it's combinations. It's sick.
But
That's a good
that's
shot.
what
That's a good
that's
pick.
what
That's
I'm
a good
talking
pick.
about when combinations. When they throwing them, they land it accurate. You can throw
Yeah.
combinations, but if you're not landing a lot of the punches, that's cool. Like, but nigga, that's what I'm talking about. Like clean, effective punching. These niggas' heads fly to the
Oh, that's a
left.
good one. That's a real good one right there.
Yeah,
He does. That's a good
Bullshit.
one.
Like,
Yeah, I
That's a
mean,
good one.
Earl
you know,
Spence got the best bread and butter combo in boxing with that
I'm
jab
just saying, man.
to the rear hook to the lead hook.
See, I don't even know, man.
Nah,
Like,
bro.
That's his
Bears,
favorite
we
combo.
talking
my
That's his
guy.
favorite
That's
combo.
about the best.
no, my
that's a
guy.
That's true, though.
combo. That's
He
something
got
he
that
throw
one with
all
Spence,
the
yo. He
time.
does throw all them different ones like that. That's what I like about Spence, yo. The activity.
Blood
He
combination.
do the jab to get in.
Better, bro. Blood
He come with that
combination.
rear
Got
hook.
nice
He
combinations
come
too.
with the
Like I
lead
said,
hook.
both guys got mentioned, right?
I love the way he draws those body shot combinations.
I mean, yeah, I don't know. We're trying to figure out who didn't get mentioned.
Yeah, there's a few out there, man.
Goddamn,
So what you
Jermell
meant? So what you meant? You
Jermell
meant to go by your
Charlo, the
points.
I was
best
thinking
Go by your points.
Jermell
Yeah, I was
Charlo,
thinking.
one of
I was
the
thinking. Go
best
ahead.
I
combination
like Deuce's
punchers
combinations.
in the motherfucking
I'm gonna give
game.
you. I
He
got
hit
a
a nigga with a
sleeper.
I like Deuce's
combination
combos.
Jamel
and
is
they
not a
drop
combo
him.
puncher,
Look at
bro.
the way
I
Deuce.
got a
Look at the way Deuce
sleeper.
knocked out Delome. Look at the way
You
Deuce
know
knocked
who's
out
my
Delome.
sleeper combo
I like
guy?
Deuce.
You know who's my sleeper that has combos, but you know what I mean. He needs to like put up and shut up. Benavidez.
Oh yeah. Excellent, excellent.
That boy got
Yeah.
combinations.
Yeah.
I
He
seen
got
a
some
nigga
top
do a
tier.
three hit combo up top with a hook.
I thought that, but I didn't really see that really in his last fight. I
Smoke,
expecting to
man.
see
The
Y'all
more.
boys got
niggas
mad
sleep. I don't
combinations,
think
man.
y'all know what I'm talking about with these.
Hey, Smoke. The boys got mad combinations, man.
I'm talking about niggas
I
hitting
know he
the
does. I've seen him, but like while he throws a ton of shots, and he does vary what's going on with those shots. Some of them, like he used to be squared up and shit, and like now he's not as squared up, but he also didn't throw as many shots. But he was fucking up Lemieux. Lemieux's not, Lemieux's washed. He's inactive, all this shit.
Yo, he was hitting his ass with combinations.
Yeah, he's just fucking him up with 1 and 2 shots. It's kind of like, okay.
Boom, boom.
That was, but not in his last performance. But I have seen him throwing combinations. But I don't know if he's more of a volume puncher, which has good combination. It has an aspect of combinations to it. But I feel like he's more of a volume puncher, like Fundura. Fundura's another volume guy, not necessarily.
Hey, Fundura.
That's what the hell Spence
Fundura
is,
said he can
nigga.
make 147.
Volume. I'm talking
He said he
about
can make 147.
Right, but Spence is volume and he throws combinations.
He said he can make 147. He said
That's
Fundura
right
said he can make
That's my
147.
boy right there, Spence.
Every single punch you can throw, you can see Spence throw that punch in fucking rhythm, not just one single shot. I'm talking and vary it from the head and the body. It's volume, but it's also in combination. Like Leo Santa Cruz.
I'm talking about
Leo Santa Cruz throws in volume, not necessarily in combination.
Oh, you ain't breaking.
Nah, he volume. It ain't super crazy with the combination.
Like I'm saying, that 3-4 pendulum to the body is like a spread. It's bread and butter. It's a bread and butter. One of his bread and butter.
Nail combinations is way
so is his
better.
jab and his right hand. That jab, left hand. That 1, 2, 3, 4.
Hey, Costanio.
Answer this.
Combinations.
Who combinations is better? Males, Jermell Charlos or Earl Spence's?
Earl Spence.
Earl Spence.
Man, y'all wild.
Oh, come on, man. Come on. Look at the left.
Bro,
Look at the left
Jamel
uppercut
is
and
a
left hook.
combination
Look at the
puncher.
left uppercut and left hook that
Y'all
fucking
wildin'.
Gus. Look at the left uppercut and left hook that fucking Gus.
Y'all wildin'. Male combinations way.
Look at the combination that fucked up
Explain it.
Gus.
Tell me the male
Gus' eye
combo.
was
Just
fucked.
Wildin', dog.
tell me what his combo that he throw all the time.
Hey, the chat, man. Y'all answer. Who combinations better? EJ's.
Yeah, they're gonna tell you. They're gonna tell
I
you.
just gotta know. I might be. What the fuck?
They're gonna tell you.
Hold on, this is a good one right here. I like this boxing shit, man. I like this. The combinations. Then we could go to another category that got power, like better knockout results. We could go that too. Who has the best knockout? Who has the best knockout finish? Who got the best knockout finish in boxing right now?
Charlo, he did.
Tank and Crawford.
Boots is up there.
Tank and Crawford, the best finishers. Tank and Crawford, the best finishers.
No, Boots is there as well. Boots is there as well. Because the way he finished off the low
a new way.
Best knockout puncher.
Niggas finishing shit.
Yeah, that monster is sneaky too. I like his knockouts. His knockouts be pretty damn good too. That's a good one.
Hey, bro.
And I got my boy Richie Riakpo as well. Richie Riakpo, a dog. He a monster.
He knocked out fight. He knocked out. He only knocked out like only did.
I mean, but Turvey finishing shit too. That nigga finished the whole plate.
Yeah, he's ending everything. He's eating the plate. No, he's finishing.
Hey, y'all know who better Beef ain't gonna knock out though. And you know who he ain't beat. Fuck Bevo.
Yeah, Bevo.
He gonna beat the shit out of Joe Smith, but that nigga ain't gonna beat
Joe
his
Smith
ass,
got
bro.
some sneaky knockout power too.
He not hitting that boy.
Yeah, that's gonna be a decent fight. I ain't gonna lie, that's gonna be a decent little scrap.
There's gonna be some power punching all the way through. Just might get knocked out.
Unless he knocked Joe Smith, unless he just knocked Joe Smith the fuck out. Like, oh shit.
Yeah, Joe Smith's he's gonna get him.
I love Joe Smith, man. I respect all his accomplishments, but he's about to run into a Russian that knows how to throw combinations. He's another sneaky combination puncher.
Joe Smith tough though.
No, the other guy, the Arthur guy, he has some really good.
Better be.
Yeah, better be. Yo, he got good combination power. His come with power.
Bing, bing, bing. Yeah, he'll walk you down. He kind of remind me of that nigga Spence.
I don't know Joe Smith can handle all that.
No. Spence reminds you of him.
No, I mean just the approach, bro. That nigga be trying to get to that body. He trying to.
Yeah, man.
I don't know about that. I ain't seen Spence head split open like that. Still, I ain't seen his head split
Oh,
open.
yeah, because he can't. He's not that type of fighter. He's not that type of fighter to be getting hit in his head like that. Hell no.
He didn't get hit in his head. He clashed heads in it. He didn't get hit in his head.
Anybody else got anybody that has good knockouts, good knockout finishings? Who you think is your best? Who you think is the best knockout finisher?
I mean, if it's knockout finishers, that's
who you like the best. Who you like the most?
I mean, listen, it's three guys: Monster, Tank, and Better Be. Right, those are the premier guys. And really, I think Monster and Tank are on a different kind of level. No, Better Be fucks you up. Their thing ain't really highlight reels. They're like the dude ain't flopping all over the place and all this shit.
No, I got my boy Richie. I got my boy Richie Riakpo as well. Go check that. Go check his shot.
That nigga Bud, one of the best finishers in boxing, nigga.
Yeah, everybody.
Bud is one of the best
finishers. TKO.
Nigga finishing shit.
I mean, yeah, he gets the result, but like those, everybody's on their feet.
Hey, when I said stopping shit,
that is true. He ain't knocked the
nigga out. Bro, Kell
Brook
was on his feet, but he was out on his feet. He still asked what the fuck was going on.
Yeah, I know. I understand that.
Out.
Bro,
he knocked the fuck out.
Leo Santa Cruz, bro.
Leo Santa Cruz
talking about
like
me.
He caught the Holy Ghost.
Nigga, I was at that fight.
That's what I'm trying to tell you.
But I seen a lot of people get knocked out that night. I seen I seen Esau Cruz knock a nigga the fuck out that night. I seen Regis knock a nigga the fuck out that night.
Yeah, but they weren't sleepy. None of those dudes were like that. Like I'm trying to tell you, people were concerned for Leo Santa Cruz.
I've ever seen.
I mean, you have to make but most of the viewing public at home were really concerned for Leo Santa Cruz. I don't know what it's like in the arena, but like after a minute, first it was like ooh, and then he didn't get up there.
That was a crazy uppercut. You see how Tank walked away soon? He even hit him with it. He didn't even have to look at him. He just walked away like he already knew it.
Like Bud stopping it. That's true. It's not going the distance. but he's not doing that type of shit to people.
Man, yeah, you gotta, yeah, but you gotta say them niggas lives before they end up like that. They gonna be leaning on the ropes.
Yeah, but
knocked out like goddamn Terry Norris was. Goddamn,
I don't know, man. Like the only guy that really fucked up like that was like damn.
Man, bro, did you see how many clean left hands he hit Kell Brook with before he jumped in that bitch? Bro,
yeah, I mean, I also saw that Kell Brook didn't go down.
About to get beat down to the floor, laid out sleep, bro.
Yeah, I know, bro, but he also didn't go down.
Nah, but look, listen, bro, that nigga Tank hit you with one shot, and then that was that.
Bow, it's over. One shot and you're
that
done.
Nigga Tank is the most. He's the best.
He's the
puncher
most
in boxing
explosive,
by far, bro.
most
He's the
powerful,
best
most
Monster's knocking shit out for
most
6
powerful
years.
at 135. He did one shot in your chin and you're done. He's gonna have your
There's
beak
only
spinning.
one guy. Nonito was the only guy to not get knocked out in the last 6 years, and he just got knocked out.
Hey, I can't help the fact that this nigga don't play with his food like that. Hey,
yeah, I'm just saying.
He jump on them niggas. I be
bad.
seeing, you know what I mean? My boy Tank, he flatline and shit. We already know that the flatline going out when niggas when Tank. A new way, yeah, but he's still like, I mean, he'll not. Somebody will stop that shit or he'll flatline your motherfucking ass. But shit, at the same time, when you get on the nigga that just tap you and they get the flying and he just run up on your ass, let his ass halfway recover and then let him punch your ass clean with your hands down. He already made Benavidez do a front flip. You know what I mean?
So if we're just talking about like knockouts, right? That guy who fuck, not the Buddy McGirt trains that's on Top Rank, Kazakh style. I think he fights at
Janabek?
Yeah, Janabek. There you go. That guy.
Yeah, he nice. I like his knockouts.
What's the name of beat that boy?
He's
though,
another
bro?
accurate. He's another accurate knockout finisher.
Who Munguia?
The guy that Smooch just said.
No. That nigga Boo Boo would beat that dude, bro. You better keep that nigga on Top Rank where it's safe. I'm telling you.
Wait a minute, but isn't he at 60 or 68?
Yeah, 60.
68. I don't know what that nigga doing right now, man. That nigga hurt right now.
I woke up. I seen that nigga. I had turned on the Edgar Berlanga shit. Went to sleep. When I woke up, it was like round 4. I'm like, bro.
Man, the boy tried to bite the dude, man, but he didn't bite him though. That wasn't a bite. I looked at it real well. It wasn't no bite, man. He tried, but he missed.
What was he on? Like, what was
that
that
nigga couldn't land a punch or a bite.
Nah, like when I ain't gonna say what I seen because man,
you could definitely tell Berlanga was frustrated though during the fight, but you know what I mean. He got through, you know what I mean, but he should have lost.
Man, it's over with. He can't live.
Damn, you saying it was a robbery?
Yeah, that scorecard was crazy.
Yeah, I ain't even watch that shit. That shit crazy.
Yo, what y'all think about Jaime Munguia, man? What you think was next for him?
Shit, he need to fight somebody.
Who y'all got at 160? That's a challenge to him. That's not Kelly. I mean, let's think about the 160 division. Who you think is good for him as a test to really be for sure? Is he ready to fight Charlo?
I don't care about none of them guys.
Man, that nigga got like 40 fights.
You got to, bro. We gotta find out other guys that gives our favorite fighters great fights, like at least good fights, competitive.
I'm not a fan of none of them guys at 160.
Yeah, Charlo's my only dude on there. I
like Charlo.
I like both Charlos, honestly. So I can't really say nothing. I like both of them. Both of them. Period. Like the weight division, I got both of them as my favorite.
I'm not.
I just want Jermar Charlo. I just want the older brother to get this big fight, man. Because his little brother already accomplished his goal, man. It's time for this one to step up. It's time. You supposed to did this before your little brother, man. You gotta do it. You gotta do something. You gotta get these belts. Get something. Stop thinking about Canelo all the time.
Don't know the champions at 160 want to fight him. Triple G been ducking since the Stone Age.
Man, fuck that. You don't even know 160 more. Man, drop that belt. Man, man, if you're not gonna stay there and fight these other guys, if you feel that they're gonna take too long for you to give you title shots to fight them, then you know what he should do. He should just get rid of the WBC, go up, fight Benavidez, show the whole boxing world he could beat his ass and beat him good. Get the Canelo fight if Canelo still wants it, because Canelo did say if he beats Benavidez, he'll fight him. He did came out his
Charlo
mouth.
just came out and said if Canelo wanted to fight with Benavidez, he'd do it next after he
said he'll do it. That's right. He said he won't even fight Bill before the rematch. He said he'll use that third fight on his contract. He said he will fight the winner of that fight. He already said it out his mouth. He said it. This is what he wants. This is what he wants next. He's gonna get through Triple G. He's gonna get through Triple G. He's gonna get through Triple G, and then he's gonna see what's up with these other guys that's been running their mouth about him. You know, I mean, he does hear all that shit. He knows what's going on. He ain't stupid. Canelo might, people might question him for the stuff he's done in his career, but as a fighter, that's one Mexican that hears everything. He ain't stupid. He ain't stupid.
I don't know how all that shit.
Canelo still could beat.
I don't know how all that shit came back to Canelo, bro. Like that's why
I'm trying to tell you, man.
I'm not even a fan
Canelo
of
ain't stupid, man. Canelo ain't stupid. Don't forget, he's a cash cow, man. A lot of people still love him. He might have had a tough fight with Bivol, but he has a fan base.
Man, don't care. Like niggas don't understand, man.
But Jermall Charlo, he need to get rid of that WBC, fight Benavidez, beat Benavidez, get that Canelo fight. That'll solidify Jermall's legacy without being undisputed.
That nigga should have fought Boo Boo, bro. That nigga
he don't need to win a bunch of belts. In this situation right here, Charlo is. I mean, that Benavidez Morel, Benavidez Boo Boo.
What if they just don't fight? There's no reason. Yeah,
I know what you mean, man. But I want this to happen because I want it for Jermall. I want it for Jermall. You know what I mean? I want Jermall to do something right now. I know he hurt right now, but when he come back, I want him to do something. I like him. Yeah. I like it. I like the way he fights, man. The dude got a nasty jab. I like his jab. We gotta talk about that. Who y'all really think who got the best power jab? Because both Charlos on the list of mine.
Yeah, Triple G got a hell of a jab, power jab too.
Triple G, Stanionis.
Yeah, Stanionis got a pretty.
Yeah, he got a pretty on the low. Yeah, he do.
Maybe Earl Smith.
He's all right, but he hasn't used it as often as these other dudes. Like Errol got a bunch of different jabs, but his power jab isn't that bad. Actually, Wilder's power jab,
especially the one that sets up the power. Yeah, I like that one that he uses. The one that sets up the power.
Let's see.
What you call that?
Oh shit, Joe Joyce. Fucking Joe Joyce got one of the hardest fucking power jabs in the game.
Yeah, Joe Joyce do got a nice jab. It's just be hitting you too, knock your head back.
Yeah, that shit slow as man. He fucked Daniel Dubois up like with the fucking jab.
Y'all like Tony Harrison?
Oh yeah, he nice.
Tony Harrison's bad.
That's a good pick. That's a good one.
But not as for a power jab.
No, it could be overall who you think has good jabs.
Oh shit! Then fuck it, you got to throw Haney and Shakur in there then.
I don't know about that. I mean, Haney just using his jab on small, I guess so. Haney just
man. When he uses his jab is a pretty goddamn good one. I ain't gonna lie on that.
I'm telling you, he got hella jabs. He got a disruptive jab. He got to get the fuck off the jab. He got to set something up jab. He's hook off that shit. He's disguises it.
To be honest with you, I watch Haney fights, but this is the one that really impressed me the most based on his jabbing. Because I saw a lot of fights with his jabbing, but he doesn't do it as much. In this Kambosos fight, he did the whole fight, and I was impressed with it. And he was hitting that shit like it was easy, like target, like this easy work. He was hitting that shit. Yo, he has a really nice jab. Good choice. Good pick on that. He has a good pick. He has a good jab.
That's the best jab in boxing, man. That nigga shoot that bitch from everywhere.
Yeah,
everywhere,
he's got a good jab. Best left hook. I'm like Canelo's there, Monster's there. Who joins him? That's for me.
What was your category? What was that category?
Best left hook.
Ooh, hooks.
But just a left one though.
Ooh, just the left
You
hook
mean like a
alone?
lead one? You mean like
I'm
lead?
putting.
I
I'm
went
putting.
with lead just I just went with left hook, and generally it's going to be a lead one. But if you feel like a southpaw has a better one than either Canelo or Monster, then you put him up there.
Well, I'm putting Tank definitely up on that because the way he dipped on the rollies punch and came with that left boop right on that. Oh man, that was
really
perfect.
But it's a good knockout, but that wasn't really. I mean, I get it. I mean, that's kind of an overhanded kind of hook. I don't know. It's kind of. I don't know. It's kind of between a hook and a straight. I felt like more than
it was.
I ain't gonna lie. I saw somebody. I saw one fight with Devin. I saw one fight with Devin Haney. His right hand looked like it was legit, but you said left.
Yeah, just the left hook. Yeah, and I guess we'll go lead left just to make it easy.
Oh man, that's a good question right there. The left. Who has the best left hook?
I had to look at some tapes to actually look compare to motherfuckers.
That's one of the homework assignments.
Shit, now Nonito got a hell of a left hook.
Well, Canelo got a nice hook too.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That was my guy. I got three guys: Nonito, Monster, and Canelo.
I mean, Monster just flatlined on there with the left hook.
Nah,
yeah, I mean, but also Donaire hurt him early with the left hook. That's why Monster was backing up, and Nonito got
the first knockdown was a right.
Guys got great left hooks.
Straight right. The first knockdown.
Right, but he was using the left hook during the fight. You know what I'm saying, to set up the punches.
Oh.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, man, Monster got a hell of a left hook. Right hands. Fucking Wilder still. I mean, I don't know if he's fighting, but fuck, that's still one of that shit. Ooh, I can still hear that. Like I said, whenever that guy's career, to me, is kind of summed up in the Remains to Vern rematch. That meme.
Oh man!
When he folded him up, and the sound of Wilder's jaw, sound of Wilder's glove hitting Brazil's jaw.
Oh, I've heard a lot of his knockouts with the glove.
Yeah,
that dude
like,
is powerful.
Oh, God, like
that's
that
one
dude,
powerful heavyweight right there.
People talking about you could drop off fucking Tyson Fury or in any era, and just like somebody said earlier today, like this dude, you have to pick yourself off the canvas 4 times against Wilder.
Yeah. Wilder still got that record, right? And he tied for Muhammad Ali with title defenses.
In one run, but overall, Ali has way more.
That Brazil knockout, one of the best knockouts I've ever seen in my life. That Brazil knockout, and that Spiedka when he put Spiedka on the stretcher.
Yeah.
Spiedka's wife was just there looking at him like on the fucking.
Is that the one that he knocked him out and he went to the corner dancing and shit? That knockout was funny.
Yeah. I just remember Spitzka was having a seizure with Wilder to hit him. That nigga was. Yeah,
fam, Spitzka was fucked. He was fucked. His faculties. He took half of his faculties away, and then he knocked out.
Right. I think he made that. I think he shitted on himself.
That knockout Wilder gave took his soul away.
How can you not love and enjoy what Wilder did for the
Wilder's knockouts
boxing,
be taking souls.
Yeah, fam.
Yeah, bro, he stopped out Washington. He stopped or dropped everybody he got in the ring with.
Fam, he knocked out Washington. When he knocked out Washington, we put tiger claws on Washington's fucking top of his cranium.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, Wilder got insane punching power.
That nigga Wilder
sucking up his own hands.
And out of all the fighters he's fought in his career, the only one I really give respect to more that got knocked out twice and came back, and the one that got knocked out twice, Ortiz.
Yeah. Ortiz.
He was annoying though, man. He was winning both of the fights.
You wouldn't think another guy. You wouldn't think after getting knocked out by Wilder, you're gonna come back for a rematch. Like really, let's be honest here. We didn't expect that. Everybody he knocks out, they never come back. Ortiz came back for that fight. He fought him again and got knocked out again though. Unfortunately,
got knocked out again though. That nigga,
And then Tyson Fury, then the battles with Tyson Fury started, and then that was it right there. Wilder's my dude, man.
And what about straight lefts? Best straight left.
Straight lefts.
A straight left. That's coming from.
I think you got to put Lomachenko up there.
Lomachenko got a pretty good one. I think that's where Spence comes in. That's where Shakur comes in.
Man.
Yeah.
Tank also.
Yup.
Tank.
That left foot, he
Well, we
dropped.
go all agree when it comes to.
I don't think Usyk belongs in this.
Delivery.
Say again.
Let me see. I gotta pull that up.
I don't think Usyk belongs in this category with this group.
Yeah, no, he doesn't.
Nah. These guys got everything. They got everything.
He was in the combination group. He's not really straight left group.
That nigga Loma not either though. They fight damn near exactly the same.
No, Loma got the straight left. That should be fucking.
Yeah, his straight left is kind of nice. He was fucking T.O. up with that shit when he started throwing it.
Hell no, he was fucking T.O. up with coming forward in combinations.
No, I'm just saying, but that I
remember.
Yeah, I'm just,
to the body. But Loma does throw a nice straight left to the body.
Right, he got the.
He goes.
Loma,
and that's what Earl does too. That's what like Earl.
Earl and Shakur, they got those straight lefts that they shoot the jab to blind you, and then they.
Yeah, you pretty much named the ones I like. Yeah, they all do got that.
Left, straight down the middle, pop to the body, to the head, all that, bro.
What other category?
Let's see. Best counter puncher?
Ooh, that's a good one. Best counter puncher.
Right now, I got to say Crawford right now.
Yeah, that's where Bud comes in.
Jamel, Bud.
I think Tank also.
Tank.
Yeah, Tank. You can put him up there.
Yeah,
I gotta say Crawford right now.
Hey, I'm not gonna lie. In the beginning of this kid career, man, he had a pretty good counter punch when the way he first started fighting. Ryan Garcia had a nice one too at first, until he changed.
That also Loma. He strikes again.
Hell no, Loma is not a good counter puncher, bro.
Really? You don't think
He was fucking Linares up with the
he was fucking Pedraza up with them
left
shit?
uppercut counter.
You gotta put Haney in that list. He's a good counter puncher.
I think he a reactor.
Yeah, Haney a counter puncher.
He's a good counter puncher. Shakur is too. He's a good counter puncher.
Not to keep bringing up Haney and Shakur when it comes to these type punches and shit.
Well,
that's what makes it so interesting, man. Because those two boys ain't no joke.
Three. Yeah, I thought we was only naming three though. Yeah. If it's three, it got to be Bud, Tank, and Jamel for me. Jamel is a good ass counter puncher, and that's what I think I think if he came forward with his own combinations, leading with the jab, bro, I think he would have really, really, really fucked up Castaño, bro.
See, I like Valdez's counter punching. I like Valdez's counter punching, but he just Shakur's on another level than him as a fighter kind of thing. But he's a good counter puncher.
You're right, though. He ain't lying about that. Valdez did have a nice counter punch. I just knew it wasn't gonna happen on Shakur though, but he does got a good counter punch. I agree with that.
He's also 140 counter punches. Is there Taylor? Not really counter punch.
I don't know. I can't really say it ain't too many guys that got that. That's like the primary.
Yeah, not really there, right?
Shit, we named some good ones just now. Shit. Who else out there? Got good counter punching. Bud's definitely on top of that list. I agree with that. Bud's on top of that list. If I have to pick
I feel like Bud's the best. I feel like Canelo should be somewhere, but is that really his game, counter punching?
Yeah, he was pretty damn good counter punching too.
Bro,
it is pretty good. I mean,
no, but is it top three? I thought we was only naming.
Oh yeah.
You can make an argument for him because he is a damn nice guy's counter puncher too. His counter punching is with power too.
Well, just making sure that whatever three it is, that those are the three, right? Name everybody and see who would you take off the list to replace them with, right? So, I'm not mad. You said it, Jamel Charlo. I feel like
I got Jamel.
You got Jamel, Tank, and Bud. I think everybody got Bud.
Mm-hmm. I got Tank in there too.
I don't think does everybody have Tank? I said Tank. I could say it, but I don't. Is Tank better than Canelo at counterpunching?
Hell yeah! All I think of is Leo Santa Cruz. I think
shit! Yeah, that was an egg. Oh yeah,
that's a masterpiece.
I think Barrios, nigga. I think Nah, yeah, that nigga Tank love to counter punch.
But I'm glad. But don't forget, in that Barrios fight, he was losing that fight, and Mayweather had to wake him up. He did have to wake him up on that.
He was most definitely down on the cards, but I mean that's what he does. I'm talking about that counter punch stuff. He like doing that shit.
Yeah, he's very good. Very good counter puncher. I can't lie on that. Definitely good counter puncher.
But that's what a lot of niggas that hit real hard doing.
Harrison. Is Harrison better than Charlo at counter punching?
That nigga Danny good at counter punching.
Ooh, that's a good question because in that first fight, Harrison was definitely using that counter punch on Charlo pretty damn good.
I think he was out counter punching. He just got knocked out.
He was out. Yeah, he was out countering on Charlo. Yeah, he was. Sit here and think about it. Harrison was landing more of the counter punching in them fights.
Yeah, I feel like we should replace Charlo with Harrison for counter punch.
Yeah, man. I ain't gonna lie, those two fights, yo, Harrison was landing those counter punches a lot more than Charlo. He damn sure was. He just got knocked out. It was a close fight too. On top of that,
for me, right? That was the reason why I bring up Charlo is because that was the reason why he won that.
No, he's definitely top five though. If you have to do a top five, he's definitely top five.
Yeah, three's hard, but you know that's a real obscure category too, like counter punching. Like it's kind of funny.
Yeah.
Like off the top, just thinking people. Yeah, Bam Rodriguez is good. I'm reading the chat, and then Bebo, people were saying.
No.
Piece of Canelo up.
Bebo,
It was, but it was kind of in common rhythm. I don't know. Best inside defense is
Chocolatito.
Yeah, well, I was gonna go Ioka, but same division, but different guy.
Danny Garcia was a good counter puncher as well.
See, I said that. I said that before that, right? He was a good counter puncher.
That's inside.
That's a good one. Ooh.
Yeah, Chocolatito got that half guard.
Jamal Charlo, the bigger Charlo got some good inside defense.
Yeah, he do.
Yeah, he gets.
I agree with that. I agree with that one. He's definitely better at that.
He's not bad, but I don't know if it's the best. He has really good inside defense for a pressure fighter, but I don't know. There's guys who aren't pressure fighters though, so there's a little bit like Stephen Fulton. Shit.
Oh yeah.
Stephen Fulton is probably.
Oh yeah.
Like,
somebody on the chat said we forgot to put Bivol in the combo category.
Yeah, but he has a straightforward combo. He has a straightforward.
Yeah, because he only really does the 1, 2, 3.
Yeah.
He just varies it. Like it's not really. He doesn't give you the 4, 5, 6 kind of shit. Like.
Right.
He throws a lot of punch. He's more like volume. The same. Like he's more of a volume puncher than a combination puncher.
Good boxer though. Great.
Or just not even a volume. He's just an active guy.
Somebody put Pitbull Cruz as a good inside defensive fighter.
I mean, he just fucking keeps going. I haven't really seen his defense.
Yeah, anything he can do. He put Gamboa.
What y'all think?
That's about it. Shit. I mean,
yeah.
Yeah, inside D, yeah. Who I don't think is Bud fucking Crawford.
yo, that's a good sneaky. Yo, Smoke, that's a good sneaky one right there.
Yeah.
They don't really let it go to the inside though. When I watched that Sean Porter fight again, he really was like dictating that fight with that nigga with his feet. He wasn't really letting.
Yeah, but Sean Porter don't have that. Right, this is just a different thing. Like trying to I feel like the people are taking away from that Sean Porter fight things that that maybe don't really have anything to do with how Spence fights, kind of thing. Like Spence is never going to abandon his jab, and he is never going to abandon his body attack. Two things of which Sean Porter he didn't do it all, like damn near. Like he was like leaping his way in and trying to bully his way in, football his way through.
That's
I'm ready.
Crawford to step back. He was with that left step back to finally drop whatever round it was. Porter was just slower. Like his little football shit, he was fatigued. He just got a step slower. Got caught with that left.
What's funny is like nobody's picking like for any of the stuff that we're saying, right? I haven't heard Boots, and Boots should be, I think.
Yeah, I noticed that. No Boots in the whole
maybe
thing.
counter punching.
Boots got good inside deep, bro. Boots is, bro. I just don't want to bring them niggas up too much.
Me personally, I just think I need to see. I just want to see more.
We said a bunch, you know, we said some top names and champions, and did it a whole bunch. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, Boots, man. I feel like not the straight left.
Boots.
He's not really a combination guy either.
Yes, he is. He do everything, man.
I mean, he does, but that's not really like. If I was to say who has the best combinations, I wouldn't say Boots.
Boots got some good combinations.
He does, though. I mean, it's not that he doesn't. Like, a lot of his shit right now, man, is just fast and big. He's fast as fuck, big as fuck, and can box his ass off. But it's like kind of it's funny. Now that I'm thinking about it, technically, I don't think he's the best at anything.
Street Fighter special stage, beating the Mercedes-Benz.
He got a crazy jab.
He flicks it. He got a good flick jab. Like he just flicks it out there, and he works off of it.
It's super disruptive. He like 5'10" and 74-inch reach.
Yeah, but it's not very dynamic though. Like I don't know. It's just that is his jab. Like it's not like Devin, but it's like 6 different kinds of jabs.
I say like Boots is 8. Somebody got to actually go to rounds so we can see all the tools. Because Boots be getting them out of there so early. It's like shit. It ain't shit you really say. Like shit.
Yeah, I mean, I get it. I mean, yeah.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. That's all it is, bro. The last fight he had that went more than 5 rounds was Lippin. Yes, you gotta go watch that. But I don't know, like that nigga be ending the fight too fast.
But I say
because it's not meant to be in there with those guys. Those guys are fucking tin cans, fucking lippingers. He had no fucking chance of beating. I'm tired of the law. These guys are some fucking tin cans. They want to get kicked over. The law. You know what's pissing me off? The law, May, Lippinger, Castillo, Clayton. You guys need to go fight each other. Go fucking fight each other and let the top guys go fight each other. You keep mixing the fucking top 5 guys and the top 15, 20 guys. It's annoying. Fucking Lippinger and Dolome. Those guys have no chance of beating the guy. No fucking chance. They ain't got no chance of beating Conor Ben. They ain't got no chance of beating Boots. They ain't got no chance of beating Virgil. They ain't got no chance of beating Furman. Those guys ain't got no fucking chance. So
Thurman don't want to fight
guys,
you,
man.
Yeah,
I'm tired of I'm tired of hearing that bullshit. Tired of hearing that bullshit.
You know what it is also, Cass? In the UK, you guys match your guys a little bit more closer than we do.
Of course.
Like you, it doesn't matter like what skill level you're on. You're like they're at least about the same in skill level, so you're gonna get like a pretty entertaining fight because they're kind of a match skill level for skill level.
Of course, that's why you get
it becomes harder to do that.
You get me?
It becomes harder and harder to do that here because of the disparity in fucking talent and how many fighters there are. Boots is a special dude. Like for you to put somebody in there with somebody of his talent level, it's gonna be there's only a few guys. Like a very few guys, right? And all of those dudes are vying. They got their own careers. Like it becomes real, like, but they become premier assets that you want to leverage their market value, right? Like you want to make sure that when these guys mix it up, it's for tons of fucking money. And that's just what the reality of the fucking sport is. Like Boots against Stanionis, sure, that would be great. What odds do I give like that fight happening? And like next, like I don't know, like 5% maybe.
Man, I know Thurman need to fight Boots to just be a sacrificial lamb to the beginning of the superstar career that's ahead. Because he ain't got nowhere else to go.
Oh,
He get one last
Thurman already
payday.
came out. He already came out again, say he ain't fighting.
Right, but I'm saying he need to just stop man up and take the ass whooping for the team. Shit.
Yeah, I don't even think Bruce and Virgil happens at 147. I think that fight happens at 154.
That's true.
Man, Virgil Ortiz don't want no smoke with Boots.
At all.
Boots a bad motherfucker though. I'll tell you that much. I'm like shit. I want to see Boots at 154 though. That's what he really go. That's what really go see.
He's another sneaky counterpuncher too.
He is. I had him for counterpuncher too. When they
Boots don't want to see that Fundora guy, boy. He don't want to see him, boy. He don't want to see Fundora, boy. Fundora beat the shit out of him, bro. Fundora beat the shit out of him. No,
hey, Boots will annihilate that boy.
Yeah. All right. Yeah.
Man, he don't even move his head, dude. This dude
but Conor Bennett's also a guy. Conor Bennett's also fighting cans, right? It's like hard to match a guy.
Yeah, Conor Bennett's fighting cans. Yeah, he's fighting cans.
But understand, it's just hard to match a guy that's young and special and is developing. That shit is just problematic.
Conor Ben need to fight Boots then. No, let's get him in. They both fighting cans. They need to fight each other.
That's what I'm saying. Stop rolling out the red carpet for Boots. Stop rolling out the red carpet for the guy, and everyone's doing the same shit. Everyone's doing the same shit.
Beat the hell out of Conor Ben. He been Conor Ben be another Boots resume.
He's the next Roy Jones. He's the next Sugar Ray. He's fucking knocking out.
Conor Ben will be another bum on Boots resume. He'd be another bum on Boots resume.
Nah, he wouldn't, bro. Nah, he wouldn't, bro.
Hold up. Before he's getting to this
go fast,
hold on a second. Are you saying that Conor Ben's handlers want a Boots fight right now?
I don't know that. I have no idea.
All right, that's all I'm saying.
Of course they don't.
So what's going on with Cameron Duncan and Espinoza? Why don't they got no facing him then? Huh? What's wrong with Cameron Duncan? Tell Cameron Duncan to put him in there with somebody then. We don't want to see him against the next Tin Can. How many eliminators is he gonna fight? He's fought like fucking 10 eliminators. How many more eliminators is he gonna fight? Huh?
He only fought one. That was the last one.
Oh yeah.
So we gotta see Earl Spencer. Then they gotta see what's gonna be that fall out of Spence Crawford.
Keep calling out Spence. Like, listen, why do you lot guys smell the realistic coffee? He is not fighting Spence. Why are you calling out Spence? You're not getting that fight.
The top guy, dude.
You're not getting it. You're not getting like Jamal Charlo and Benavidez. You are not fighting Canelo Alvarez. You're not
gonna
getting
his name out there. It's getting him. He's name out there.
He's also in line.
This is on the list too on the WBA.
Yeah, exactly. He's up in line for IBF. So he's literally the next dude in line up for a title shot. So
yeah.
But
how long is that? Another 2 years?
I know he's not gonna get it. No, Cash, that doesn't change the fact that he's not gonna get the fight. But it also puts him in a place where he has to say what he's saying.
I don't get it. Like, why are you calling out Spence and these guys? Like, you want to call out Spence and these other guys, but you haven't fought none of the other guys.
He's the number one ranked IBF challenger.
That's how this game goes, man. That's what I'm saying. Like, it's weird to like. Like Devin Haney is undisputed, and it's still there's still some doubt.
Other guys don't want to fight Boots. You ain't figured that out yet. Virgil Ortiz don't want to fight Boots. Conor Ben don't want to fight Boots.
Tell Stanionis and stuff, bro.
Stanionis don't want to fight. Don't nobody want to fight Boots, dog. His daddy already said it. They try to get these fights. They just got Boots got 28 fights and still ain't got a title shot because he got to fight whatever's there. So he had to fight that many fights just to get to where he at now because nobody wanted to fight him. So it's a clear. Can't nobody fuck with him at 147. Period. So we gonna see Boots challenge at 154. I want to see what he do with them dudes up there after he clean up 147. He gonna be the next undisputed champion after whoever wins Crawford Spence. And we can go on from there. Shit,
He ain't going undisputed. Them niggas ain't gonna fight that nigga, bro.
I'm saying they gonna vacate the belts and do.
Yeah, there's gonna be 8 fucking dudes. And he's gonna get one of those shots. But I don't think he's gonna be. I don't think he's gonna stay at welterweight that long. I think he's gonna be at welterweight for like a year and a half, maybe 2 at tops.
If
That's
Boots
why they
get one
do
belt at
tournaments again, man. They bring that tournament back.
If he get one belt at 147, and then 3 other dudes get other belts, they're not unifying with that nigga, bro. He's not going undefeated.
Yo, they should separate. How many belts is in the division?
4 belts.
4, right?
Yeah, 4.
So what they should do is put the 4 champs on the left side, and they should find 4 more challenges that's legitly ready, like in a tournament. Yo, they should put them in a tournament, man. They should do that shit in the tournament.
They're not gonna do that though. We don't all like that, but they're not doing that. If that's the case, they should do that in every division.
Well, they never gonna do that. They don't want undisputed. They don't want that shit because it's like big business for the sanction bodies. But you see, Devin Haney already paid $60,000 in sanction fees for the fuck ass book.
Hey, how y'all know that? How does everybody get that number?
That's what they report. That's what the boxing scene, whatever the fuck.
Yeah, boxing scene is usually legit.
I mean, Floyd was paying more than that. He was paying like $400,000. That's why Floyd got rid of the bill. He was like, I don't pay y'all niggas. That's why he was always dropping the bill. After the bill.
Mm-hmm.
I want to pay those sanction fees. It's like shit. You notice every time somebody went undisputed, they don't ever defend that shit.
I don't think Boots is getting ducks. I just think that these young guys, are tending to their own careers, and not necessarily trying to mix it up because they're good fights.
So they're not trying to make the best fights happen.
Not these guys. No, they're in the developmental stage. Like this is the thing. Like these aren't the champions. These are the guys coming up, right? So they're just like honing their skills and becoming, like well-rounded fighters. So you don't find yourself like in like a position where David Morrell, where he has, or like if you look at him, he has all the attributes. He should be able to give these top guys a run, maybe knock them out, even all this stuff. But at the other hand, he only has like 6, 7. He only has 7 fights.
Like people got to understand, boxers have longer careers now than they used to. So it's like back with Sugar Ray, the Red, they 23 and shit, getting it in. They all champions too at this time. They already at the top of the sport at 23 years old and shit. Mike Tyson, he heavyweight champion at 20 years old, the baddest nigga on the earth. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
This shit ain't like that anymore.
But it's just like you have the fighter, right, saying all the right things, like I'm ready for all the smoke. He's a champion. He has a regular belt, so he should be able to defend that against everybody. And then you have his trainer saying he's not ready. Like that's those kinds of disconnects. Like I feel like these guys are in a position to like shore up whatever whatever holes in their game that they have,